Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
In the gray light of early morning, the young woman and the man stand at the finish line of the training track, their eyes intently following the racehorse as the jockey brings it down the home stretch. The young woman holds the stopwatch tensely in her hands. The horse rushes past the finish line, and the young woman snaps the control lever on the watch. The jockey slows his mount down and brings it back to the finish line at a slow trot.
Easy, boy. Easy. How'd we do, Miss Peters?
147.5, Al.
Nice riding, kid.
Well, thanks, Mr. Connors. A mile and 16th and 147.5. That's not bad, eh, Miss Peters?
Not bad. That's darn good, Al. That's White Star's best time to date. Well, Mr. Connors, what do you think of him now?
Miss Peters, I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it myself. White Star was a complete washout last season as a 2-year-old. You know his record. He didn't show in the money once. I really figured I pulled a smart deal when I sold him to you.
Sorry for your bargain now, huh?
Well, a bargain's a bargain. Anyway, this was just a trial run. I'll hold off crying into my beer until I see how he makes out in a money race.
Well, you'll do plenty of crying, Mr. Connors. White Star's going to be a real champion this season.
That's right. With Al Russo up, he's a sure winner.
With anybody up, Miss Peters. This pony's got what it takes. Say, I better get him back to the stable for a rub-down. I'll see you later.
All right, Al.
Wow.
Yeah, Mr. Connors?
Hold it a minute, will you? I'm going back to the stable. I'll walk with you.
Sure.
Do you mind, Miss Peters?
No, go right ahead. And don't forget you're buying me champagne at the clubhouse if White Star wins tomorrow.
Champagne it'll be. All right, Al. Let's go.
Right.
What are you trying to pull, Al?
What do you mean, Nick?
You know what I mean. You know just what I mean. You let this nag out all the way this morning on that track. You were riding him full. What was the idea?
I just wanted to see what he could really do.
Yeah? Why?
Just curious.
I told you to hold him back, didn't I? I got you the job with that Peters dame, so you do what I tell you. White Star wins when I say he wins and not before. He comes in under the wire when the odds are where I want them. You understand that?
Well, yeah, sure, Nick, just as you say, but... Nick, one thing bothers me.
What?
What did you have done to this hay burner? Last season, he didn't have no more chance than a snowball in the Sahara. You dumped him on Helen Peters because he was a flop. Now, all of a sudden, he runs like man of war. What's the angle, Nick?
I'm paying you to ride White Star the way I say to ride him. Is that right, Al?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So you just do that. I'm not paying you to ask questions. Remember that. If you get too nosy and instead of riding that nag, you're liable to end up jockeying a hearse. Just remember that, Al.
I'll get it, Denny.
Very well, sir.
Hello?
Captain Drummond?
Yes?
I got to talk to you. I'm in a jam.
Who is this?
Russo. My name's Al Russo. I'm jockeying out at the Westwood track.
Just what sort of jam are you in, Mr. Russo?
I'm riding White Star in the 4th race this afternoon. I'm out at the track now. I'll be going to the post in an hour, and I got to talk to you before the race. Can you make it out here fast?
You still haven't told me what this is all about.
Well, you got to come. I'll meet you in front of the grandstand, Section C. You got that? Section C.
Mr. Russo, I hadn't planned to spend the afternoon out at the track, so if you expect me to alter my schedule, you'll have to be a bit more explicit. Just why do you want me to meet you?
Well, look, I can't talk here. I think they spotted me coming into this booth.
They? Who are they?
The ones who are going to kill me.
What?
That's right, Captain Drummond. I've got to get protection. I can't go to the cops. You can save me if I talk to you before White Star goes to the post. I'll be waiting for you where I said. Now get out here as soon as you can.
Hello, Mr. Russo. Hello. Hello. Denny. Denny.
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
Hurry, bring the car around front. We're going out to the Westwood racetrack.
Westwood racetrack? But I thought we
There's
were
a
going
change in our plans, Denny.
But, sir, why this sudden and new interest in the horses?
It's not the horses. It's my usual and old interest, murder. Now, hurry, get the car. I'll be out in a moment.
Well, sir, we've been standing here in front of the grandstand for 10 minutes and no sign of your harried Mr. Russo. You know what, sir?
What, Denny?
This may be nothing more than some sort of practical joke. Maybe there is no such person as Al Russo.
There's an Al Russo, all right.
How do you know, sir?
I checked the racing page in the newspaper before we came out here. Just as he told me over the phone, he's scheduled to ride White Star in the 4th race.
Well, if he's going to show up here, he'd better make it soon. The 4th race will begin in a few moments.
Come on, Denny.
Where are we going, sir?
To the paddock. Russo should be there. Maybe he could...
Pardon me.
Yes?
You're Captain Drummond.
Yes? What?
Sir, hadn't we better hurry? It's almost post time.
Please, I must talk to you, Captain Drummond.
Sorry, miss. Perhaps later. Just...
Al sent me.
Al Russo?
Yes.
Where is he?
He couldn't meet you here.
Well, where is he?
He was afraid to come out into the open.
And just who are you?
I'm Al's wife, Captain Drummond. He's in trouble.
So he said over the phone.
Well, he's got to talk to you. He wouldn't tell me what it was, but I know it's something terrible. You will help him, won't you?
I'll do everything I can.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, where can I speak to your husband, Mrs. Russo?
Over there, at that line of telephone booths under the grandstand. He's waiting for you. He's in the 3rd booth. Al said I should wait out here and see if they follow you to him.
All right, Mrs. Russo. We'll be back to talk to you after I see your husband.
Yes, I'll be right here.
Come along, Denny.
I'm with you, sir.
Third booth. Here it is, Denny.
What? It's empty, sir. There's no one in there.
Yes.
But Mrs. Russo said he was waiting here for you.
Denny, Mrs. Russo isn't a woman of her word for more reasons than one.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Look over there, where we were talking to Mrs. Russo.
Why, she's not there. She's disappeared.
Exactly. Come on, Denny, hurry.
Where to now?
The paddock.
What do you suppose this is all about? Why did Mrs. Russo tell us her husband was in that telephone booth and then vanish herself?
Now, I think that's your answer, Denny.
Oh, I say, they're calling the horses to the post for the 4th race.
Exactly. And there goes White Star to the starting gate with the others. That's your answer, all right. We were tricked by Mrs. Russo. It was a stall to keep us away from her husband until the race began.
This is Gilson Rand at Westwood bringing you a description of the 4th race, a $7,000 purse handicap. The horses are at the starting gates. And the 5 lucky boy is acting up a bit at the post. Now they've got him back in line. And they're off. A fast, clean start. They're in a tight pack as they move down the stretch toward the first turns. Now out in front by a length, it's Lucky Boy, followed by Sunrise, with White Star now moving into 3rd position. And as they round the first turn, it's Lucky Boy still out in front, now by 2 lengths over Sunrise, and coming up fast is White Star, trailing in the pack behind the leaders who fly by night, full time, Lonely Star. Wait, there goes White Star dropping back suddenly. Hold it, something's wrong out there. Al Russo up on White Star has let go his reins. White Star is now slowing to a walk. Russo's just sitting there on his mount, his hands hanging limp at his side. Yes, there's something radically wrong out there. Russo is shaking his head, and now he falls forward on his horse. White Star has come to a standstill, and there he goes. Russo has tumbled off his mount. The emergency gate has just opened. Yes, and there's the ambulance. Right now, going out on the track. Russo was lying there in the dirt, his body motionless.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
Miss Peters and her stable hand, Dave Turner, are outside.
All right. Show Miss Peters in first.
Yes, sir. This way, Miss Peters.
Captain Drummond, I'm Helen Peters.
How do you do?
I've just learned from the track officials that my jockey, Al Russo, was poisoned.
Yes, that's what happened. I've been asked to handle the investigation. I don't know whether you were informed of the matter, but Russo called me earlier this afternoon.
Al called you.
Yes.
But why?
He wanted me to help save his life. Miss Peters, what do you know about Al Russo?
Nothing except that he was a good jockey, Captain Drummond. Don't understand. Why should anyone want to murder Al?
I was about to ask you the same question.
As far as I know, he didn't have any enemies.
Miss Peters, according to Russo's wife.
His wife?
Yes, a young lady about your height, blonde.
I didn't know Al was married. He didn't tell me.
Denny, I doubt seriously if the young woman was Russo's wife. While you went for Miss Peters, I checked with the other jockeys here. As far as they knew, Russo was single. That mysterious woman was just playing her part in the murder game.
Captain Drummond,
Yes, Miss Peters?
I was with Al in the paddock when he mounted White Star. He seemed perfectly well then.
He was at that point.
But they said he was poisoned.
That's correct.
How? No one was near him after he left the paddock for the starting gate.
Russo's death was caused by a strong and swift-acting poison. That poison was injected into his system.
Injected?
Denny, let me have that saddle.
Yes, sir.
The medical examiner found a puncture on the inside of Russo's right thigh.
Here's the saddle, sir.
Hold it up a bit, Denny, so Miss Peters can see.
Right, sir.
Miss Peters, you'll notice this sticking out of the right side of White Star's saddle.
It's a needle.
The murder weapon. There's a hypodermic sewed on the inside of the saddle there. The hypodermic contained the poison.
Who could have put that into the saddle?
I haven't the slightest idea. Miss Peters, when is White Star scheduled to race again?
Next week at Overton Park, I've entered him in the Wilton Handicap. But with Al gone, I've no jockey. Al could handle White Star. He got more out of him than any other rider.
Just now, Miss Peters, I'm not concerned with White Star winning. I just want to make sure that he runs at Overton Park next week. It may be our only chance to catch a killer.
You got another jockey, Mr. Connors.
What'd you get, Dave?
Teddy Lynch. Lynch is a smart kid, Mr. Connors. He knows how to ride to win. He can bring White Star under the wire in the Wilson Handicap next week.
What about Drummond?
Well, he and that stooge of his are hanging around the stable all the time. This is the first chance I got to come over here. What are you going to do about Lynch? You won't be able to get to him with Drummond around.
I'm not getting to Lynch.
You mean you're going to let White Star come in for a win?
Not on your life. Told you I was holding that nag from a win until I get the odds up high enough for a big killing. And next week they won't be anywhere near where I want them.
Yeah, Mr. Connors, but how are you going to stop it?
When you're taking White Star to Overton Park?
Tuesday night.
You drive over by Route 6?
Yeah.
All right. Here's what you do. 10 miles outside of town, there's an intersection. Halsey Corners, it's called.
I know the place.
Okay. You turn right onto 15A and go along for 7 miles. Then you come to a sign that says The Oaks. It's a farm a little off the main road.
The Oaks.
Right. I'll meet you there. Everything will be set for the nag.
Pulling a reverse, eh, Mr. Connors?
What do you think? I got too much invested to let White Star win yet. You got everything straight, Dave?
Sure, but what about Drummond?
What about him?
Maybe he'll take it into his head to follow the truck.
If he does, it'll be the last following he'll ever do. Don't worry about Drummond. I'll have everything set for him, too.
Take it easy, boy. Now, easy.
He seems to be a little nervous tonight, Dave.
I think White Star kind of misses Al, Miss Peters. I don't usually have this trouble loading him on the truck this way, boy. Come on. Easy, now.
Good evening, Miss Peters.
Oh, Captain Drummond, I thought you and Teddy Lynch went on to Overton.
I changed my mind. Denny and I have some work to do. I sent Lynch on ahead. By the way, what do you think of Lynch?
Seems to be a fine jockey.
I told you he'd work out. We both may get what we want at Overton. You a victory for White Star, and I, Al Russo's murderer.
All set, Miss Peters.
Well, then you better get started, Dave.
Sure thing. Just as soon as I get this ramp up, I'm off.
You found any trace of that woman who said she was Mrs. Russo?
Not a sign of her. But I have an idea she'll show up sooner or later.
All ready to get underway, Miss Peters.
All right, Dave. I'll see you tomorrow morning at Overton.
Good night.
Good night. I drive you back to town, Captain Drummond.
No, thank you very much. Here comes Denny with my car now.
All set, sir?
Yes, Denny. See you at Overton, Miss Peters. All right, Denny, let's go.
Right, sir.
Keep on the tail of that truck.
Right, sir.
Not too close. I don't want him to suspect he's being followed.
Well, so far he's sticking to the route, Captain Drummond.
Yes, but it's still quite a way to Overton.
What makes you think something surprising may happen?
In the absence of clues, Denny, I have to fall back on hunches.
Well, if you ask me, I think we're out on a wild horse chase, if you pardon the pun, sir.
Slow down, Denny.
Hmm?
He's turning off the road.
I say, perhaps you were right about that fellow, Dave, sir. That's not the way to Overton.
Step on it, Denny. Get up to that intersection.
Right.
Now, take that turn fast. I don't want to lose track of that truck.
Hold on, sir. Here we go. Ah, there he is, up ahead.
He's picking up speed. Keep after him.
Wonder where he's taking White Star.
We should soon find out. Denny,
What is it, sir?
look, that car pulling out up ahead.
It's cutting across at us.
Quick, swing off the road before we crash head on. Denny.
Oh, I'm all right, sir. It's just my arm. We're certainly lucky. We might have been killed.
That apparently was their intention.
You mean that wasn't an accident?
Not by a long shot. That car was evidently waiting for us to come along. Someone had made preparations in the event the truck carrying White Star was tailed. At any rate, Denny, one of my hunches has been proven correct. No doubt about it, we were on the right track.
Yes, but now, unfortunately, sir, we've been derailed.
Only temporarily, Denny. Only temporarily.
But what about the truck? We've lost it.
Oh, I'm sure White Star will turn up at Overton safe and sound.
Yes, but what about us?
Well, first we get in touch with the local police and arrange for our sudden passing.
Sudden passing? What do you mean, sir?
We're dead, Denny.
Dead?
That's the way the newspapers will carry the story. Captain Hugh Drummond and Denny killed in auto crash. How does that sound to you?
Frightful. What's the idea?
I want our would-be assailants to think they were successful. It'll make our work more simple. So, Denny, for the time being, we're dead.
Very well, sir. I'm dead. Now, would you mind telling me just what work we corpses are to do?
Denny, I'm afraid this is going to confound you even more.
Go ahead, sir, but break it to me gently.
You've heard the one about the horse of a different color?
Continue.
Well, Denny, we're setting out to find a horse of the same color.
Dear, frankly, sir, it doesn't make one bit of sense. But, sense or no sense, I suppose we ghosts should stick together.
All right. We'll try that barn first.
Really, Captain Drummond, we're taking quite a gamble sneaking about farms in this fashion. We're liable to run up against a farmer who'll take us for trespassers and greet us with a load of buckshot.
I'm afraid we'll just have to chance that.
Very well, sir. But how long are we going to keep this prowling up?
Until I find what we're looking for. I'm sure it's someplace in this area. All right, open that door and we'll see what this barn has to offer. All right, come on. Close the door.
Yes, sir.
The horse stalls are over there. Let's go. Denny,
What is it, sir?
that horse in the end stall.
Sir.
Come on.
Why, Captain Drummond, this horse, he has a white marking on his head, the same marking
Yes,
as...
it's White Star, all right, Denny.
Oh, but I still don't understand. You said when you checked yesterday morning that White Star had arrived at Overton.
So he did.
Well, then who is this horse?
White Star.
Oh, now, really, sir, nothing can be in two different places at the same time. Would you mind telling me what this is all about?
All right, Denny, all right. Here's the way I see it. This White Star we're looking at is a ringer for the White Star at Overton.
Ringer?
A ringer is a sort of stand-in, a replacement to be used at an arranged time.
But why?
Well, Denny, in horse racing, there's a very good reason, money. The two White Stars are identical probably in all factors but one, speed. That's where the money angle is put to work. You remember, we checked on White Star's past record.
Yes, it was quite undistinguished.
Exactly. No wins. The odds against White Star coming in first are great.
Oh, I see, sir. If White Star wins, the one who bets on him will be richly rewarded.
That's right, Denny. And the chances are that one of the White Stars stands a very good chance of winning.
I say, Captain Drummond, do you suppose Miss Peters knows about this?
From the way things look, it doesn't appear so. White Star was sold to her last season by Nick Connors. In the past, Connors' dealings in horseflesh have been on the shady side.
Oh, then perhaps Connors had something to do with Al Russo's murder.
It's altogether likely, Denny. But we'll have to prove that by drawing Connors out.
How do you expect to accomplish that, sir?
By seeing just how interested he is in the way White Star runs. Denny, we're getting this horse out of here.
And then what?
You and I are taking him to Overton to make an unauthorized switch in horses. Then we'll wait until tomorrow's race and see if we can encircle the murderers with our ringer.
I say, Connors is here, sir. I saw him in a box at the other end of the grandstand.
All right, Denny. Now, we'd better remain out of sight until after the race.
I saw Miss Peter's stable hand, Dave, too. He's wearing a bandage around his head as a result of that blow I delivered to him last night before we switched horses. Must be quite a headache, sir.
But nothing, Denny, compared to the headache the state is going to give him when we wind this case up.
You know, Captain Drummond, one thing bothers me.
What's that?
I wonder which of the two is the real White Star, the one who ran so badly last season.
We'll soon learn that, Denny. Ah, there they go.
And as they come around the far turn, it's Seminole still out in front by 2 lengths over Rocky Ridge, with Dusty King moving up to take third position of the win songs. Seminole has now extended his lead by 3 full lengths, and wait, there's White Star coming up fast on the inside. Yes, he's making his bid. White Star was Teddy Lynch up. He passes Dusty King to capture the number 3 spot, and he's still moving up. White Star, the 20-1 shot up there among the leaders. And as around the turn into the home stretch, it's Seminole still in the lead, and there goes White Star past Rocky Ridge into second place, and he's still coming up fast. Jockey Teddy Lynch is pushing his mount, pushing, and now it's White Star challenging Seminole, and he's up there. Seminole and White Star neck and neck. White Star and Seminole as they head for the finish line, and here they come. And it's White Star the winner. Hello, Miss Peters.
Nick, White Star won today.
You don't say.
I don't know how it happened. I can't figure it out.
You can't, huh? I can.
Nick, what's the matter?
You're a lousy double-crosser.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? You. The dirtiest double-dealing dame on the face of the earth. That's what I'm talking about.
Nick, I couldn't help it if White Star won today. He just ran well.
White Star doesn't run that well. He hasn't got it in him. The ringer was in there today.
What?
Don't give me that what business. You were setting yourself up for some quick change and a run-out. I got it all figured.
Nick, you're wrong.
I just checked
didn't...
with the farm. The ringer wasn't there. You got him out. You pulled a double switch on me.
No, honest,
We
I
were going to
didn't know
split
it.
a nice take, you and me. But you couldn't wait. You wanted to make a grab for yourself, just like Al Russo did. What made you think you'd get away with it? What made you think so?
You're wrong, Nick, you're wrong. I didn't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
I rig up a neat scheme. Nobody knows the connection between you and me. I rig it up neat so we can get out with a clean take. You sit high and dry. I get the dirty work done. I get rid of Russo. Then I put Drummond and that stooge of his out of the way. And all the time, you're setting me up for a lousy sucker.
Nick, believe me, I didn't switch the horses. I had nothing to do with it.
Not much you didn't.
Please, you've got to believe
Get
me.
over there by the window.
What? What are you going to do to me?
I got another plan for you and me now. Only this time it's sure to work. I'm seeing to it personally. You're going out that window.
Nick!
You're going out that window and smack on that lying face of yours. Stop moving.
Nick, please, wait
Come on,
for me.
get over the window.
Nick, for heaven's sake, you've got to listen.
Get the window.
Nick.
Get going, I say. Get over
Here
there.
you are, Miss Peters.
Captain Drummond.
Don't move, either one of you.
Alive.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Captain Drummond. This man was going to kill me.
Yes. Denny and I heard him talk about it in the adjoining room. We heard everything you two said. You see, Miss Peters, we followed Nick Connors here. All right, Denny, you may show them the way out.
Delighted, sir.
Miss Peters, Connors, you and the others in this scheme will be starting off soon in a race run by justice. A race for your lives. And believe me, in a contest like that, there won't be any ringers. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, Denny and I visit a seashore resort and find the carnival owner dead on his own scenic railway. Our investigation leads us from attraction to attraction and from murder to smuggling. I call this story Death Loops the Loop. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the night and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. Horton's Ice Cream, New York's favorite, brings you your favorite detective adventurer, Bulldog Drummond, in another of his exciting escapades. Champion of lost causes, amateur detective, the most celebrated soldier of fortune of the screen and radio, Bulldog Drummond comes to you each Monday evening at this same time with more of his baffling and intriguing mysteries. For adventure and excitement, keep this rendezvous with Bulldog Drummond every week. And for refreshment in between times, enjoy Horton's Ice Cream. And now to tell you about tonight's adventure, here's Bulldog Drummond.
Tonight's adventure took place very recently. So recently, in fact, that I'm still both amazed and profoundly grateful that Denny and I survived its dangers. I'm grateful, too, that more than one Axis submarine will no longer... However, that's a part of our story. A story which begins late on an overcast night in a certain East Coast harbor. And one of the largest of the vessels anchored there, an oil tanker, the watchman pauses suddenly to listen. His attention caught by an unaccustomed sound.
I wouldn't think it's that. Hey, who's making that tarnation noise? What's going on out there? All right, speak up. Who's there?
Shut up, Joe.
What did...
Keep your trap shut, mister.
Say, who are you? How'd you get aboard? What's going on around here?
I'll ask the questions, Joe.
My name ain't Joe.
It is to me. Want to earn some cash?
How?
Why, easy, Joe, easy. If anybody asks you about tonight, why, just make out like you didn't hear nothing and you didn't see nothing. Get it?
You're up to something crooked.
Then you ain't interested,
No,
huh?
I ain't. You go and get out of here now. Go on. Get out before I call the cops.
Okay, Joe. Don't make no difference to me. Penny saved, a penny earned.
Hey, what?
Like it better that way, Joe?
Oh, heaven bless you, Captain Drummond, sir. Heaven bless you. I knew you'd help me.
Yes, I will, Mrs. Regan. I will. I give him my word.
Tim always admired you, sir. Happiest days of his life they was, them months when he was working as your gardener, sir. So when I seen it right in print that you was in town...
You offered to let me help you, and quite properly, too. I'd have considered it unfriendly if you hadn't. But, Mrs. Regan...
Yes, sir?
What makes you think I can do more than the police? You say they found your husband in the alley behind, what was the name of that tavern?
The Blue Pelican, sir. 'Tis near the docks and a horrible place it is, sir.
Well, that sounds like it. And that was when?
Oh, most a week ago now, sir. And they claim it must have happened in some kind of a fight. Claim my Tim must have been drunk. Said they smelled of liquor, something terrible.
Tim smelled of liquor? I don't believe it.
That's just it. Tim never drank a drop in his life, sir. I told the police.
If the odor of whiskey was found on Tim, either he'd been forced to swallow it before his murder, or it was sprinkled on his clothing afterwards. His murderer had a reason for it. Mrs. Regan, will you go home now and believe that Tim's murderer will be found?
I know he'll be, Captain Drummond, if you say it, sir.
Yes, I have your address. You'll hear it from me the moment I've news.
Goodbye, sir. I don't know how to thank you.
And why should you? Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Denny.
Yes, sir.
Get our things, will you? We're paying a visit to the docks.
Any luck, Denny? Not a particle, sir. And you, sir?
Nothing. Odd, isn't it? You think someone would have seen poor Regan leave his ship that night? You inquired of everyone I suggested?
Everyone, sir.
Surely Denny, a watchman leaving an oil tanker that size, would have been observed by someone. The fact that he wasn't seems to indicate that his means of departure must have been rather extra. Who's this fellow coming along the wharf?
A most unpleasant-looking chap, sir.
Yes, isn't he?
Evening.
Oh, good evening.
I seen you guys around.
Oh, yes?
Private cops?
Well, no, not exactly. Why?
I heard you asking questions about Tim Regan, a watchman. Figured maybe his old lady hired you.
No, Tim was our friend.
Oh, I get it, Joe.
Joe?
Oh, that's nothing. Just a way of calling the guy.
Yes? And so?
Well, I seen Regan that night. I thought maybe you'd like to know. I seen him leaving his ship.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, and that guy was cockeyed, soused, walking on rubber legs. I was passing, see? And he yelled, didn't I want to go with him and get a drink? I told him to go soak his head.
And then?
Well, he got his drink, I guess. I didn't pay no attention. I just figured you'd like to know.
Yes, indeed. Your information is of great value. Probably of more value than you realize.
It's all right, Joe. Glad to help you out. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, I'm sure you will. Denny.
Yes, Captain Drummond, sir.
That fellow said he saw Tim Regan drunk. He lied. If he lied, he undoubtedly had good cause. We're going to follow him.
Oh, but, sir...
Wait. What? You go around the corner of the shed.
Why, yes, I believe he did, sir.
Listen. Hear anything?
Nothing, sir.
Oh, do I? Like the dog that didn't bark in the night, that's very strange. If he'd kept on, we should still hear his footsteps. I wonder...
Oh, don't get too close to the edge of the dock, sir.
Denny, I think...
Oh, Captain Drummond, sir. Captain Drummond, sir. Where are you? Where are you, sir? Officer, I say, officer.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Have you...
Nope. I'm sorry, fella. Got some of the boys operating the grappling hooks, and there's others still searching under the piers, but so far there hasn't been a sign of him.
Oh, this is horrible.
You didn't see him again after the shots were fired, huh? After you fell in?
Oh, no, not even for a moment, sir. It was precisely as if he'd vanished into thin air, sir.
Well, what's likely happened, he must have got sucked under the pilings, and by now, with the tide going out for the last hour, the commissioner himself couldn't tell you where to look. But don't you worry. We'll find the body for you someplace.
Oh, did you say the body?
That's what I said. If you want his ghost, you'll have to see someone higher up than me.
Clem,
Here, Belle.
get back here out of the light, you fathead, or I'll kick them gold teeth down your throat.
Belle, cut it out.
Yeah, but I don't like you much right now. Look, there by that crowd. That the guy was with the dummy you knocked off?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. Back to the boat.
And how long are you going to take?
How should I know? Go on, get going before I slap you around a little just to keep a figure down. Hi, fella.
Good evening, madam.
Wanna hear something interesting?
Huh?
Pal of yours just had some tough luck, didn't he?
Why, yes, but what?
Like to know where's the guy what plugged him?
You mean you know?
I might. Come on along.
Oh, yes, indeed. Just one moment. I'll get a policeman.
Oh, no, you don't. Cops ain't kosher.
Oh, but
Now hold it, handsome. I ain't a debating society. I'm just a little lady that's trying to do you a favor because I don't like killers. Maybe I've stuck my neck out too far already. So long, handsome.
No, wait. I'll go with you.
No, that's better.
Is it very far?
Not especially.
Where do we go?
Down this way, along the dock.
It's quite dark.
Yeah.
How did you learn who the fellow is?
Oh, just happened to hear some of the boys talking. I don't like the guy, so I thought I'd kick him myself by turning him in.
Oh. Isn't that a boat?
Yeah.
What's it doing here?
It's the dock, and that's the harbor, ain't it? Where'd you expect the boat to be? Steady Hall?
Oh, no.
Hey, Joe.
What? But you're the...
Yeah, that's right. I'm me. See this heater? Oh, behave, brother, behave.
All aboard. Go away, Bert. Kick her over, Slim. Get started. We got business to do.
What is the desperate game that Bell and Slim are playing? A game so desperate that they murdered to avoid detection. You learn more about these questions in just a few moments. And now back to Bulldog Drummond. We left Denny being shanghaied by Bell and Slim, who told Denny that they were leading him to the person he believes has murdered Bulldog Drummond. Their boat pulls away from the pier. It is a few minutes later. Bell is speaking.
We're getting close to the point, Slim. Swing out a little before we round it.
Yeah, okay. How's our pal?
Oh, he's all right. Tied him up. He's laying aft on the top. Look there.
Huh?
Fog's coming in off the ocean. Mighty thick, too. What time is it?
9:30. Hey, this don't mean we're making another trip tonight, does it?
Sure.
But we ain't heard from Snyder.
Well, I got Joe says we will. Come on, tip on it. He's coming. I want to be back to the barge before he gets there. Okay, cut the switch. I'll make it fast.
Hey, what about Handsome here?
Oh, forget him. He'll keep. He's tied up beautifully, ain't you, Handsome?
Madam, as a gentleman's gentleman, there's nothing I can say which will pass a gentleman's lips.
Hey, Bell, that's double talk.
Looks cute on him, don't it? All right, shake a leg and come on up on the bar.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh.
I say, Denny, would you mind rolling over a bit? You're on my leg, you know.
Okay, Captain Drummond, sir.
Yes, quite. A little farther, if you please, Denny. Oh, that's splendid.
But you're dead, sir.
Am I? But isn't this an abrupt way of breaking the news to me?
Oh, but, sir, you were shot. The police are looking for your body.
And I'm sorry, but they won't find it.
Captain Drummond, I confess it, sir. I simply don't know what to say. I am completely bewildered.
Oh, but it's all quite simple.
But, sir, when that horrible chap fired at
I
you...
did the most sensible thing and removed myself. You see, Denny, it seems quite clear now that Slim realized it was odd no one had seen Regan leave the tanker. Therefore, to soothe our suspicions, he volunteered that wholly mythical tale of his.
Oh, yes, quite so, sir.
But when he eavesdropped on us, he immediately discovered that he'd made a mistake. That we knew Regan didn't drink. So he'd have to erase his mistake by erasing me.
And you deliberately let him think you're dead, sir.
Of course.
And you were watching where we searched for you, sir.
Denny, I was within 30 feet of you the entire time.
30 feet. Incredible, sir.
When I spotted Bell and Slim, I secreted myself under this tarpaulin. And, as you must by this time be aware, here I am. Ah, and that's a point, too, isn't it? Just where are we?
Well, it's become quite foggy, sir, but we do seem to be a good bit offshore. Would you untie me?
Good night. Oh, of course, Denny. I completely forgot. Here, turn around and hold it.
But, sir...
Sorry, I'm afraid you'll have to wait. That's a tugboat. And unless I'm greatly mistaken, it's going to tie up to that barge.
Oh, hiya, Snyder. Told Slim I'd have seen this fog coming, you
Never mind that, Fräulein. There is not time. So please call Slim to the deck house. I must return to shore, but there are things that is necessary for you to know. Now then, I will repeat your instructions. There must be no mistake. Captain Lister will take you to a point 3 miles off Reef Island, where you will drop anchor. There you will be out of the way of the harbor traffic on the shipping lanes. She will then send out the code message. Your wireless has been repaired?
Sure.
Good. The message consists of 2 words. Thick fog.
Yeah?
You have that?
Thick fog.
You will send that message for precisely 2 minutes. No more, no less. Then you will do in every respect exactly as you have done before, Fräulein. You will simply wait. Captain Lister has been instructed to sound his foghorn at regular intervals. That would serve as a guide.
Yeah.
You will be met by 2 submarines, both of them badly in need of the fuel carried on this barge. If you do not meet them, if they fail to receive this fuel...
Goodbye, U-boat, huh?
Yes, and also...
Huh?
Goodbye, Fräulein.
Denny.
Yes, Captain.
I've been doing a little eavesdropping. The chap will be along in a moment to use this motorboat to get ashore. I'll have to leave you tied and hunt cover aboard the barge. They're going to take you inside the deck house.
But they mean to kill me,
Denny,
sir.
we're on to bigger game than we ever dreamed of. So big that... Well, there's not time to explain now. You'll have to take my word for it. But trust me, will you?
Of course, sir.
Denny, you've got intestinal fortitude.
Oh, really? Is it serious, sir?
Serious. As a matter of fact, Denny, it may be the death of you.
Must they make all that racket?
This is as far as the tug goes, Handsome.
I'll let the anchor go, Belle.
No, stay here. I can manage. Well, Handsome, this is where you get off. Too bad you ain't got a round-trip ticket.
A round-trip ticket?
That's what I said, fella. Slim.
Yeah?
Suppose you show Handsome the way out, huh?
Show him... Oh, yeah, you bet.
Goodbye, Handsome. Ain't it too bad we won't never get to know each other better?
You hear that, Joe?
What an extremely coarse sense of humor.
Uh-huh. She, wasn't joking.
I say, what are you doing?
Just getting my gun. Guess why, Joe?
Okay.
On your feet.
Oh, now, really, you can't.
Hey,
Captain Drummond, careful, sir.
Like that, my friend?
Oh, beautifully done, sir.
That should hold him for a bit, Denny. Now then, we'll have to work fast. Get you out of these ropes first.
That female, sir.
He's talking with the captain of the tug, Denny. We'll have time, I think. Just 1 second now. There you are.
I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit cramped, sir.
That'll pass.
And what now, sir?
No use tackling the crew. Too many for us. Let's see. Oh, this is what I'm after.
Oh, that's their wireless, sir.
Yes, I know. It'll take a moment to warm up, I imagine. Let's have a practice go at it, eh? Kind of rusty at this.
You intend to get a message through to the proper authorities, sir?
Right, Denny. Keep a lookout at that forward porthole, will you?
Of course, sir.
See our hostess?
Not a sign of her, sir.
Maybe you ain't looking in the right direction.
Oh, my word.
Don't touch that gun. I'm nuts about loud noises. Might pull this trigger just to hear it go bang,
Captain,
bang.
never mind, Denny. Good evening, Belle.
Kind of cool, ain't you? You must be the gent Slim claimed he plugged. That's Slim there on the floor? Yeah. Well, that's what he gets for taking too much for granted. Kind of had it coming.
Yes, Belle, I think you did.
Just getting ready to use the wireless, huh? Okay, that's fine. Send out a message for me. Thick fog. Just them 2 words. You know how to spell them?
I might manage.
Any objection?
Under the circumstances, no.
Wouldn't be healthy to send anything but what I told you.
Really? What's to prevent me?
A bullet in the stomach.
Oh.
You see, I can't be tricked, pal. I can work that gadget as good as you can.
Belle, you're a most remarkable woman.
Yeah?
And likely to come to a most remarkable end. Now, what was that message? 2 words, wasn't it? Ah, yes. Thick fog. Looks like our friend Slim is coming around, Belle.
About time, ain't it? Hey, Slim. Slim! Snap out of it.
Well, how'd I get out of here on deck?
I brought you out so you could get a little air.
Oh. Say, you're the guy that slugged me. I'll let
You're a lot of sorts, aren't you, Slim?
Oh, sit down. Wobbling on your pins like a kid.
Yeah, I don't feel so good. Say, how come these guys ain't been bunked off yet?
Simply that Belle's got a soft place in her heart for you, Slim.
Huh?
You see, she thought it would be a rather nice gesture if she waited until you could manage the, killing yourself. You know how women are, sentimentalists.
A wise guy, huh?
Oh, and, while we're waiting for your submersible friends, oh, yes, where are they, I wonder?
They'll be along. Don't let it worry you. What was you going to say?
Well, several questions have been puzzling me a little. Tim Regan, for instance. You killed him, didn't you, Slim?
Why should I tell you anything, Joe?
Well, after all, neither Denny or I are likely to repeat it, are we?
I guess you ain't. Yeah, I knocked him off. What about it?
And smuggled his body into that alley behind the tavern?
That's right.
But why? He couldn't have discovered you stealing all by any chance, could he? You couldn't have been tapping the pipeline from that tanker to the docks.
Say, Captain Lister's cut the foghorn. Must have sighted something.
Wait a second. Yeah, it's them, Slim. See 'em?
The submarines?
Yeah, over there to the left.
Yeah, oh, sure, there they are. Well, I'll rig up the pumps. Hey, Belle, what's that?
What?
Here, over this way.
It's a destroyer. A destroyer!
Destroyer?
Swing over, you fool! Swing over!
They can't stop. They're running us down.
Sniper, Denny.
I know you don't.
Let go, you idiot. Let go. You want us both to die? Let go.
Back to the smashing climax of our mystery in just a moment. Thrown from the barge into the water by the impact of the destroyer that came knifing through the fog, Bulldog Drummond found himself struggling for his life with a man driven out of his mind by rage and fear.
You fool, let go. You down us, I tell you.
You done it. I don't know how, but I'm going to kill you.
Captain Drummond, sir. Captain Drummond.
Denny.
Oh, sir, here. Here, this plank, sir, and support his boat, sir.
I'm diving, trying to find Slim. The fool went crazy. Had to fight him. Afraid he's drowned. Can't seem to locate him at all.
The explosions I heard, sir.
Depth bombs. Destroyer going after those subs. I don't hear him now. Must be finished. Maybe they can pick us up.
Ahoy, the destroyer! Hello!
And there you have it, Commander. At a cost of nothing more than a few buckled plates, you bagged yourself 2 submarines and an assorted litter of racketeers. What's more, you've got a lead to an enemy agent. Slim's gone, of course, but Bell can give you enough evidence for an indictment. Good hunting, eh?
Excellent hunting, Captain Drummond.
Begging your pardon, sir.
Yes, Danny, what is it?
Well, sir, perhaps I'm stupid, but really, sir, I still haven't the slightest notion how you managed to bring this destroyer to our rescue.
It was very easy. I first sent out the code message, then changed my style of sending a bit and tapped out an SOS.
An SOS, sir?
Precisely. I gave a position beyond Reef Island, so that vessels coming to our rescue from the harbor would be forced to approach near our actual position. Commander Davis here, thinking himself on an errand of mercy, heard the whistles of the tug and assumed it marked his objective.
Oh, but, sir, how did you dare send such a message with that woman listening, sir? She'd warned you that she couldn't be tricked, sir, that she understood the operation of the wireless.
On the contrary, Denny, although she wasn't aware of it, she told me the exact opposite.
Oh, but, sir, I distinctly heard her.
Denny, you distinctly heard her try to bluff me. Slim was the wireless operator, not Bell. Why in the world else would she choose to keep us alive until he came to again? Oh, and speaking speaking of the wireless, Commander, would it be possible to radio a personal message ashore?
Well, yes, I think in this case we might make an exception.
It's to Mrs. Timothy Regan at 816 Water Street.
Yes?
Tell her the rat that killed Tim is at the bottom of the Atlantic. And, Commander, you spell rat N-A-Z-I. And now here's Captain Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story. Thanks to me. We are faced with the attempted murder of a kindly old man for a most evil reason. And Denny keeps me from catching a cold at a most opportune moment. Be with us next week, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. And now, to tell us about our newest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
Before I begin, I'd like to ask a question. When you see a sign on the road that says danger ahead, do you go on regardless of the danger, or proceed with care and caution? I ask this because there's a big sign on the economic road ahead of us, and it says inflation. That means we must proceed with care and caution to keep prices down. More and more people are making more money than ever before, and there are fewer things to spend it on. Therefore, if we outbid each other for what there is, we force prices up, the value of money decreases, and everybody suffers. But you must keep prices down. Buy only what you really need, and refuse to pay more than ceiling prices. Save all the money you can in the form of war bonds. Do all you can to avoid the pitfalls of that danger sign that says inflation. And make every step you take a step closer to victory. Keep prices down. And now for the story I call Dinner of Death. It began when two men were arrested for hijacking trucks. They were known as Barnaby Mullins and Spike Saunders. Mullins, who was released on bail, visited the office of the district attorney.
Look, Mr. Mahoney, one of your assistants let me get this far, right into your private office. Will you listen to me for a couple of minutes?
I'm too busy, Mullins. In court next week, I'll give you all the time you need, you and your pal, Spike Saunders.
Tell me something. How did you know where to pick me up?
The police have ways of knowing things like that.
What happened? Did Tommy Pepper turn stool pigeon?
Cut it, Mullins. You're doing Tommy Pepper an injustice. He's a good newspaper man, a crime reporter who hates rackets and loves to show them up.
Of course, I shouldn't talk that way about the celebrated racket buster, Tommy Pepper. Not the day before a big banquet in his honor. With you making the main speech of the evening.
Is that all you came here to say?
That's some of it. Is there anything special you'd like to hear?
Yes, there is. I'd like a full confession from you. It would save the state needless trial expense.
Confession?
Look, Mullins, I'm making no deals with you or with anyone else. Confess or get out of here and take your chances in court.
Okay. But before I start to talk, will you do me one favor?
Name it.
I got a few little business details to clean up before I start living on the state. Will you fix it to continue my bail for 48 hours?
All right, Barnaby. You can have until the day after tomorrow at 9 a.m. Now, suppose you start talking.
This is insufferable.
Oh, come now, Denny. You've been moaning all the way to this hotel. What in the world is the matter with you?
Well, if you must know, Captain Drummond, it's my feet. We've been tramping about all day, and now a banquet. I've been hoping to rest this evening, sir.
Denny, this banquet is the event of the season. As visitors to the city, we're extremely fortunate to be invited.
Yes, I understand that, sir, but my feet...
Oh, come on, forget your feet. I'm interested in the fabulous Tommy Pepper and his work in exposing rackets. I've always wanted to meet him again.
Why, I wasn't aware that you even knew him, sir.
Well, I don't really, but... Watch it, Denny. Here he is.
Hello. Captain Drummond, right?
Yes, Mr. Pepper. We met some years ago.
Don't tell me, I'll get it. At the Blackfriars Club, 1938, right?
Right again. You have a remarkable memory.
I never forget a face. I don't dare. It might be a guy just out of prison who had spent 10 years remembering I sent him there.
Well, sorry, I can't oblige you there. Oh, pardon me. Tommy Pepper, this is Denny.
Hiya, Denny.
Very well, thank you, sir.
Well, gentlemen, before we brave the mob in a banquet hall, how about the special private room? There are some hors d'oeuvres and a row of bottles. Will you join me?
Well, thank you, Mr. Pepper.
Shorten that to Tommy, will you?
Good heavens, sir. There's a weird-looking chap following us, an enormous, hulking fellow.
Yes, Denny, that's Dodo. And he is following us, or rather me. That's his job.
Dodo? Is that his name?
Sure. Dodo, come here.
Oh, yeah.
Dodo, meet some friends of mine, Captain Drummond and Denny.
Friends?
Yes, Dodo. Friends.
Oh, hello.
Hello there.
All right, Dodo, stay close behind us.
You said that Dodo's job was following you, Mr. Pepper?
Yeah, that's right. He's not much to look at or talk to, but he's aces as a bodyguard. To date, I owe him 8 lives.
My word, is there that much risk in writing about rackets?
Constantly, and monotonously. Even tonight, some thoughtful soul telephoned me to say I'd die before the evening was finished. Oh, here we are. And there's our distinguished D.A. studying his speech. Hiya, Mahoney.
Hello, Tommy. Well, hello, Captain Drummond and Denny. Nice of you to come to the banquet.
We're very glad to be here.
How about a preview of your speech, Mahoney? It'll save me from blushing when I hear it.
Not a chance, Tommy. The speech goes back in the pocket. I'm not going to spoil a surprise.
Oh, now I know I need a drink.
What do you have, gentlemen?
Bourbon for me, Drummond.
Oh, dry sherry, please.
Dry sherry, sir.
You, Denny?
The same, sir. There you are. You, Mr. Mahoney?
Kimmel, right, Mahoney?
Right. A pony of Kimmel. You never forget anything, do you, Tommy?
Well, allow me. To tonight's guest of honor, Tommy Pepper. May you prosper.
Thanks, Drummond.
Here's how.
That bourbon hits the spot. Well, let's get on to the banquet, shall we? What's the matter with Mahoney?
Mahoney, what's wrong?
I don't know.
Good heavens, he's fainted.
Mahoney. Mahoney. Drummond, we've got to do something.
My word, sir. Now, Mr. Pepper has fallen, too, right across the body of the district attorney.
Help me lift him, Denny. Barman, don't let anyone touch those glasses.
Our story continues in just a moment. back to Bulldog Drummond and the story he calls Dinner of Death. A hijacker known as Barnaby Mullins traded information with District Attorney Mahoney for 48 hours of freedom to clean up some unfinished business. The same night, Tommy Pepper, noted crime reporter, is to be guest of honor at a dinner. But after taking a drink, Tommy and the district attorney collapsed.
Keep up the first aid treatment, Denny. An ambulance will be here any moment.
Yes, sir. Mr. Pepper. Mr. Pepper. He's coming too, Captain Drummond.
Good. I can't say as much for Mahoney.
No, sir. The DA's in bad shape.
Wait a moment, barman. No, it's no use.
What do you mean?
There's no pulse, no breath. His heart stopped. The district attorney's dead.
Mr. Pepper's going to be all right, sir.
Tommy Pepper, can you hear me?
Drummond, what happened?
Someone must have poisoned your drinks. Lie still now. In a moment, we'll put you in an ambulance and take you to the hospital.
But Mahoney, I saw him fall. Where is he?
He's dead.
Mahoney dead. That's terrible.
Who did it, Tommy? Do you know?
Might have been Barnaby Mullins or anybody. Lots of rats hated me and Mahoney.
Tell me, who is Barnaby Mullins, and why do you suspect him?
Well, it was Mullins on the phone today. He threatened me. I investigated his hijacking racket. Mahoney was to prosecute him next week.
I take it then he's out on bail. Where can I find him?
Well, he used to hide out at Cornwall Arms, apartment 4E.
Thanks. Denny and I'll go there at once.
Be careful. Mullins is tricky, dangerous, and desperate.
Here we are, Denny.
Yes, sir. Apartment 4E. Skeleton key, sir?
Try the door first.
Why, it was unlocked.
All right, inside.
You'd better be prepared. Mr. Pepper said this Mullins person was a desperado. Good heavens, look. It's the ape man.
Hello, Dodo.
Whoa.
Dodo, is Barnaby Mullins here?
Mullins in the other room. You don't see.
In the other room. Thanks. This way, Denny.
This is fantastic, sir. Why is that creature here in the apartment of the man suspected of poisoning his master?
Open the door, Denny.
This is a light switch.
Well, that must have been Barnaby Mullins.
Hanged by the neck from an overhead pipe. Oh, dear. Hanged with his own belt, sir.
Dodo!
He's gone, sir. That explains that Dodo hanged Mullins for poisoning Tommy Pepper.
I doubt that, Denny. Dodo would have strangled Mullins. And notice the evidence here, that chair lying on the floor.
Oh, I see it now, sir. It was suicide. Mullins hanged himself.
Well, a closer inspection will show a flaw in that theory. How high would the seat of the chair be from the floor if the chair were upright?
Oh, about 2 feet, sir.
Now look at the body. How high off the floor are the feet?
The feet? Well, the toes are about 3.5 feet from the floor.
Mm-hmm. Then it would have been physically impossible for Mullins to have hanged himself.
Who the world are you telephoning, sir?
Police headquarters, Denny.
Oh, yes.
Hello, police headquarters. This is Captain Drummond. Yes, I've just found Barnaby Mullins murdered in apartment 4E at the Cornwall Arms. That's right. What? I see. Well, thanks, I will.
But please, sir, you gave the police some information, and apparently they gave you some.
They did, Denny. Mullins' partner, a person named Spike Saunders, shot his way out of jail 3 hours ago. He killed a guard. Let's be going.
Going, sir? Where?
To the hospital to see Tommy Pepper. If Spike Saunders is on the rampage, we must cover every angle.
You know, I dislike to press a personal issue, sir, but my feet are killing me.
Yes, Denny, I know how you feel. I'm sorry we couldn't find a taxicab to bring us here to the hospital.
But it's impossible that this Spike Saunders would invade a place like this, especially with the police on his heels.
That shot seemed to come from Tommy Pepper's room. Hurry it up.
Yes, sir. The running is extremely difficult at this point, sir.
All right, here's the room.
Oh, dear. Mr. Pepper isn't here.
There's a terrace outside. Look out there.
I'm all right, Drummond.
My word, he's under the bed.
Yes, but still alive.
Tommy, who fired that shot?
I don't know. I was dozing when I heard one of the French windows open. It squeaked. To me, that meant danger, so I dove under the bed.
Anything outside, Denny?
Yes, sir. This gun. Apparently the assassin dropped it on the terrace as he ran away.
Another narrow escape for you, Tommy.
I'm an old hand at narrow escapes, Drummond.
That may be, but I think you need a change of venue. There have been 2 poisonings. Barnaby Mullins has been hanged, and Spike Saunders has shot his way out of jail.
Well, thanks for catching me up on current events. So Saunders is on the loose, huh?
With the murder of a guard hanging over him.
Well, in that case, I think I'll move out of here if you'll get me my clothes, Denny. They're in that closet over
Yes,
there.
sir.
Oh, I'll get them, Denny. Here we are. Shoes, socks, underwear.
Let me help you with that hospital nightgown, Mr. Pepper.
Thanks, Denny.
Shirt, tie, trousers.
I have them, sir.
All right. Now, you can go along with Denny to our suite in the hotel. Meanwhile, I'll gather up the loose ends of the case. Here's your coat.
You're not coming to the hotel, sir?
Not just now, Denny. There are a few details I want to clean up.
Well, Drummond, thanks for your help. I'll see you soon, I hope.
Yes, both of us will, sir.
Plaster on the wall is soft, and the bullet didn't go far. Should be easy to dig it out. Peculiar angle of entrance. There we are.
Oh, pardon me, sir.
Why did you come back, Denny?
Well, Mr. Pepper considered himself far too capable to need a chaperone on his way to the hotel. He insisted that I come back here. He went on alone, so I gave him my key.
All right, we'll follow him in a few moments.
Yes, sir.
You see, I believe that Tommy Pepper will need not 1 chaperone, Denny, but 2. Go ahead, Denny.
Yes, sir. I'll switch on the lights.
Well, we've had visitors.
My word, the room is wrecked.
Tommy? Tommy Pepper? He isn't here.
He's been kidnapped, sir. From the look of the room, there was a fierce struggle before someone overpowered him and carried him off.
Yes, it appears that way.
Please, sir, what do we do now?
At the moment, I believe we'll both raise our hands high.
Raise our... What in the world are you talking about?
There's a man at the door, Denny, with a gun.
Good heavens, it's Dodo.
Well, Tommy Pepper.
That's what we'd like to know, Dodo.
Tell me where's Tommy Pepper?
Oh, dear. Listen, Dodo, Mr. Pepper came here for safety, but someone must have kidnapped him.
Where's Tommy Pepper?
He doesn't believe me, sir. Now, see here, Mr. Dodo. Spike Saunders escaped from jail. Probably took Mr. Pepper away.
Spike Saunders free. Spike Saunders snatched Tommy Pepper. Dodo gets Spike Saunders.
Thank goodness he's putting away the gun.
Dodo, can you find Saunders?
Dodo followed Spike Saunders lots of times. He hid in a car in a warehouse.
We'll go along with you to help you.
Dodo don't need help. Dodo go along. Oh!
My word, sir, you knocked him out.
Yes, Denny. Now you and I will visit the colony warehouse without a chaperone.
It's all right now, sir. I cut out that bit of glass and reached through and fixed the burglar alarm just as you told me.
You should have been a burglar, Denny.
Well, thank you, sir. I'll raise the window.
Go on in.
My word, the warehouse is full.
Yes. And notice the stencils on the cases, Denny. Hosiery, shoes, cigarettes, machine tools.
Canned goods. My word, this must be the loot of those hijackers, Mullins and Saunders.
Probably. Hold it.
Get him up.
Oh, dear.
It's Tommy Pepper. Tommy, it's Drummond, Denny.
Well, how'd you get here, Drummond? How'd you get in?
Oh, there are ways and means, Tommy. Tell us about this warehouse.
Oh, it's a storage depot for hijacked civilian goods. Nothing but the best, of course. If you'll stay with me, I think we can grab the other member of the hijacking team. Spike Saunders is coming in.
My word, how do you know that?
Been watching through a window. Just drove up outside in another car. Not the one he was using when he yanked me out of your hotel suite.
What happened to you there?
Well, I just got in when Saunders arrived. He slugged me and started to take me for a ride. It was my good luck that his car blew a tire. I was conscious by that time, so I got away.
You're lucky?
You're telling me. I wouldn't be alive today if I wasn't. Drummond, got a gun?
Not tonight.
And lie low when the fireworks start. Saunders won't give up without a fight.
Perhaps you better give me your gun, Tommy. Taking a criminal into custody is more in my line than yours.
Oh, no, not tonight. I've been poisoned, shot at, and slugged, and I want revenge. Here he comes. Get him up, Saunders.
Well, so what happens to me? I run into Tommy Pepper and into Doc.
That's right, Saunders, and my gun was up first, so walk in a straight line toward my flashlight and keep him up.
Sure, let's see your light. Oh, well, my finger must have slipped. Did it hurt you, Tommy?
Nice shooting, Spike. You shot the flashlight out of my hand. Now it's my turn.
Oh, no, you got me, you rat. Right in the breadbasket.
All right, Tommy. You won your duel.
Yeah, I almost lost it. All right, Drummond, you can have my gun from here in. It's your show.
Thanks. It's my show until we get to police headquarters, where we'll book you for murder.
What are you saying?
Yes, sir. What are you saying?
Well, Denny, you see, this cycle of poisoning and murder began just after Barnaby Mullins made a sworn statement to the district attorney.
Well, I'm following you, sir. I merely want to get out my flashlight. I don't like this darkness.
Yeah, that's better. Your real talent, Tommy, was blackmail. You used the information you picked up about rackets to extort money from crooks. Will you confirm that?
Confirm nothing.
Denny.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. He knocked the light out of my hand.
Drummond, you were too fast with your information. Now you haven't got a light. Making an arrest in the dark's pretty tough.
Where in the world is he, sir?
You forget, Tommy. I've got your gun. You're unarmed.
One correction, Drummond. I just picked up Saunders' gun. He won't need it anymore.
Hit the floor, Denny.
Yes, sir.
One other little point, Drummond. My gun has only one cartridge left in it. There were two. I used one on Saunders. You've got just one shot to fire. I've got plenty in this gun.
Have you?
Oh. I missed you, huh? Why don't you try the one shot you've got, Drummond? You might make a bullseye by a miracle.
Please, sir, is he bluffing?
No, Denny. There's only one live cartridge left in his gun, and this gun, and Tommy's moving around in the dock.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. And now back to Bulldog Drummond. In the Colony Warehouse, a depot for hijacked civilian goods, Drummond and Denny are peering into darkness. Drummond has one live cartridge in his gun. Tommy Pepper has more.
Come on, Drummond. Why don't you shoot? You might hit me.
Of course, sir, it's none of my business, but do you think you might hit him?
As he said, Denny, I might score a bullseye by a miracle. I'm saving this last shot.
But what can we do, sir?
I think you'd better start creeping.
Creeping, sir? My feet are aching terribly.
Crawl, Denny, on your hands and knees while I talk to Tommy. You'll know where he is by his voice.
Do you want me to find him, sir, and tackle him?
No. Get behind him. Those wooden cases are stacked high. Get behind a row of them.
Oh, I understand. Get behind a row of cases and behind him.
That's it. Get moving now. I'll make him talk so you can locate him in the dock.
And then a mighty heave-ho on the cases. Yes, I'll do my best, sir.
All right, Tommy. How about it? Tommy?
Yeah, Drummond? You ready to surrender?
Not yet. You've committed 3 murders. I don't intend to make a 4th at your little game.
Tell me something, Drummond. How did you know that I murdered Mullins? I was in the hospital when you found him.
You hanged him before you poisoned the bottle of Kimmel for Mahoney. And then you faked your own poisoning. And in the hospital, you fired a shot from your own gun into the wall.
You're quite intelligent, Drummond. How did you figure it out?
With your help, Tommy.
I didn't help you.
At the hospital, I got your clothes for you. The district attorney's speech was in your coat pocket. The speech you stole from him when you fell across him in the private room. It makes very interesting reading.
Keep talking, Drummond.
Gladly. From what Mullins told him, the DA knew the truth. He would have exposed you in his speech at the banquet.
All right, Drummond, now I know just where you are. That's all I wanted to know.
Hello! I did it, sir. He's pinned underneath those heavy cases, and I'm watching him very closely.
A nice piece of work, Denny. You deserve a rich reward.
Well, in that case, there's something I'd like very much. Let's go home where I can take off my shoes.
And now, here is Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
At a carnival, a gypsy fortune teller predicts Denny's future. She foretells a night of dire happenings. And before morning, her prophecy comes true. Denny and I meet some interesting people. A sideshow ticket taker, a famous performer on the high trapeze, and two corpses which refuse to lie still. A mad killer lurks in the background. I call the story Murder Carnival. Be sure to listen, won't you?
And so, into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. The next adventure with Bulldog Drummond will be heard over most of these stations next week at the same time. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Out of the fog, out of the night, comes another Bulldog Drummond story.
Friends, $1 billion is a lot of money. Yet right now, the payment of above-ceiling prices is adding $1 billion a year to America's food bill. And remember, those dollars are made up of pennies. Now, a few pennies over the ceiling price may not seem very important at the time, but it is. Every penny is one more link in the dangerous chain which leads to inflation and then to depression. So help to break that chain. One of the most important helps is for you to check the ceiling prices, which are listed in every grocery store. Check the list and don't pay 1 cent more. Watch every penny, for every penny counts. And now, to tell us about our newest adventure, here is...
Pardon me, sir, if you don't mind.
Yes, Denny?
I'm going to relate this story. You see, I have Captain Drummond's permission. Oh, he'll be here next week, as usual, to tell about another adventure, but this story is more or less my own.
All right, Denny. Go right ahead.
Thank you, sir. I call this story Help Wanted. It began one morning when Captain Drummond and I were separating for the first time in our long association. He was going on a highly secret government mission alone. Police Inspector Hogan and I saw him off on the trail.
Well, Denny, he's on his way.
Yes, Inspector. I suppose I might as well go home.
Captain Drummond. Calling Captain Drummond.
My word, what's that?
Captain Drummond, please come to the station master's office immediately. It is urgent.
No, dear, and Captain Drummond's on the train.
Come on, Denny. We'll see what the call is about. The station master's office is right over here.
Captain Drummond, you are wanted in the station master's office.
What in the world do you suppose it's about, Inspector Hogan?
Well, it's only a guess, but maybe Drummond left some excitement behind to keep you busy. Here's the place.
After you, Inspector.
Okay. Oh, there was a call for Captain Drummond.
That's right. Well, he just left on a train. I'm his man, Denny.
And I'm Inspector Hogan, Police Department. What's wrong?
Come into the inner office, please.
Oh, sure. Go ahead, Denny.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, Inspector, look. That man on the couch.
He's dead.
Dead?
Oh, dear.
He collapsed in the waiting room. Just before he died, he asked for Captain Drummond. I knew Drummond was leaving town today, so I paged him over the train announcing system.
Just a minute. Here's his wallet. Frederick Trent. Frederick Trent. Oh, yes, I knew I'd seen him before. The Trent Trio. It's a vaudeville nightclub act. They're sharpshooters. The act's playing at the Orpheum this week.
Inspector, look at the man's arm.
Yes, hypodermic punctures. What about them?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Frederick Trent was murdered.
Now, hold everything, Denny. Don't go jumping to conclusions and don't go finding any clues. I'll have the body taken to the morgue and the medical examiner will decide the cause of death. That's his business.
You'll find out that I'm correct, Inspector. I intend to follow through on this case just as Captain Drummond would. Just a moment, please. I'm coming. Yes?
The Employment Bureau sent me over.
Oh, I've been expecting you. Come in.
Nice joint. What kind of guy is the boss?
Why, some people find me rather charming.
Oh, the social error is on me, boss.
The agency said they were sending over a qualified valet.
That's me all over. Hubert, the perfect gentleman's gentleman.
Hubert?
Yeah, Hubert. And no cracks.
Well, perhaps I should explain. For years, I've been Captain Hugh Drummond's man. He's out of town on an important case has come up, you see. And I'm acting in his place.
I get it. You're in the main bout, so you want me to take your place in the preliminaries.
Yes. Now, about your qualifications.
10 years on my last job.
My word, that's a long time.
Yeah, and I'd still have that job, only the state invited Lemons White to spend 10 years in the penitentiary.
Lemons White?
The one and only king of the slot machine racket. Oh, what a guy he was.
I was sort of a bodyguard, too.
You're just the man I'm looking for.
Then it's a deal, with time and a half for overtime. What do I do first?
Hubert, you and I are going to pay a visit to the morgue.
We're going to pay... The morgue?
Yes. It's the first stop on the road that will lead us to the capture of a vicious killer.
I'll answer that, boss. Hello?
This is Inspector Hogan.
Inspector Hogan? Hey, I ain't done nothing.
Is Denny there?
Oh, yeah, sure, he's right here. It's for you, boss, and am I glad.
Thank you. Hello, Inspector.
Denny, I just got the medical examiner's report. Listen to what it says. Cause of death, diabetic shock.
Yes, I see. But what about the hypodermic puncture marks?
Well, Denny, Frederick Trent had diabetes. For years he'd been treating himself like a lot of diabetics do. He injected insulin into his arm on regular schedule.
Oh, dear.
So there goes your murder case right out the well-known window.
Yes, Inspector. I'm afraid you're right. Oh, well. Did you hear that, Hubert?
Yeah, I did, boss. Look, I'd like to fix you a drink to cheer you up.
No, Hubert. Thank you just the same. Well, I suppose by this time Captain Drummond has received my telegram. He knows what a blunderer I am.
Oh, cheer up, boss. Drummond's going to be away for a week. Maybe something else exciting will turn up. Maybe opportunity will knock on our door again. Or ring our doorbell. I got it.
Telegram for you. Sign here.
Oh, sure. We don't tip here, but thanks, opportunity.
What's that?
Skip it. Telegram for you, boss.
Yes, I know. Probably from Captain Drummond.
Don't you want to see what it says?
Not particularly.
Well, on account of I am naturally suspicious by nature, do you mind if I take a gander at it?
No, not at all, Hubert.
Oh, gee, boss, thanks. You're right, it's from Drummond. Hey, boss, we're back in the running.
What?
Listen to this. A diabetic could be killed by depriving him of insulin. Murder angle still possible. Suggest you follow through. Investigate all likely suspects. Drummond.
My word. It could still be murder. You know, I felt it.
That's male intuition. There's nothing like it.
It's 8:30. We must hurry. Come along, Hubert.
Sure, boss. But where?
The Orpheum Theater. There's still time to make the last show.
Our story continues in just a moment. Back to Denny and a story he calls Help Wanted. With Bulldog Drummond out of town, Denny has interested himself in the death of Frederick Trent. Denny has hired an assistant named Hubert. They've set out to prove that Trent's death was murder, and they have arrived at the theater where the Trent Trio's sharpshooting act is playing.
Yes, we're just in time, Hubert. The Trent act is on the stage now.
Shooting always makes me nervous, boss. I'm sensitive.
Two, this way, please.
Thank you, miss, but if you don't mind, we'll stand here in the back.
Yes, sir.
Hey, boss, look at that girl on the stage.
She must be Rita Cooper, the Trent brothers' assistant. She's, you might say...
Yeah, and double in spades. Quite a dame. But she must be crazy letting a guy shoot clay pipes out of her hands.
Hubert, it just occurred to me that I neglected to think of a motive in connection with Frederick Trent's death.
Yeah, I guess we ought to have a motive. Sure. Just like when Louis the Dip knocked off Charlie the Shake because Charlie was muscling in on her.
You know, I wonder where Rita Cooper fits into this case.
Thanks, old man. It's done. Now, ladies, I shall endeavor to shoot from the young lady's ruby list 3 cigarettes. Each 2 3/4 of an inch in length.
They ought to use king size. It's safer.
Come on, Hubert. We'll go backstage and have a talk with Arthur Trent and Rita Cooper.
That's okay with me, boss. The act is too nerve-wracking for my finer instincts towards such a fair sex.
Now then, gentlemen, what can we do for you?
Just a few questions, Mr. Trent, if you don't mind.
Well, not at all. I assume it's in connection with my brother's death.
I still can't believe Freddie's dead. I just can't believe it.
Rita. You see, my brother and Rita were engaged to be married.
Here, Miss Cooper, let me offer you a chair.
No, thank you. I'm quite all right.
Rita, I think it might be a good idea if you rested a while in your dressing room. Then we'll go to dinner.
Very well.
Mr. Trent, I regret having to bother you at a time like this. I realize what a shock your brother's death has been to you and to Miss Cooper.
Me too, Mr. Trent.
But has it occurred to you that your brother might have been murdered?
Huh? Well, you're crazy, both of you. I don't know what you two are up to, but I won't stand for it. My brother died of a disease from which he'd suffered for many years. The medical examiner's report proves that.
Yes, we realize that, but same
but
time...
what?
Well, perhaps I am mistaken. Yes, I must be. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Trent, and good evening. Come on, Hubert.
You first, boss.
Say, are you two really...
Crazy? Well, sure, mister. We're a couple of goons. Any day now we might ask you for your autograph. I got you, boss. That Trent guy is now a suspect, right?
Quite correct, Hubert. Did you notice the way he looked at Rita?
Yeah, like he was nuts about her. So this Arthur Trent guy knocks off his own flesh and blood on account of the chick, right?
Yeah, fundamentally, yes. Now, to prove our theory is correct and solve the murder.
Yeah, but how do we do that?
Let's stop here a moment, then we can observe the stage door.
I seen stage doors before. Look, boss, how about some clues? A murder case ain't much good without clues.
Diabetic could be killed by depriving him of insulin.
That's what Bulldog Drummond said in the telegram.
Insulin? Why, of course. I should have thought of it before.
Should have thought of what?
Why, the modus operandi.
Yeah, the modus... The what?
The modus operandi, the manner of operation. That's Latin.
Still Greek to me.
Yeah, get back here, Hubert, in the shadows.
Sure, boss.
You're up. Do it.
There they go, boss, out to dinner. Arthur and Rita.
I think I know the motive for the murder. Now about the method. Injection. Yes, I have it. Come on, Hubert.
Okay, sure.
Where? To the dressing room where we were in before. Both the brothers used it,
Yeah, I guess they did. It was too big for any theater to give to just one guy.
Arthur Trent won't return for half an hour anyway. Yes. Here we are.
Look, boss, I don't mean to criticize, but ain't this a little bit illegal?
Don't worry, Hubert. We're on the side of the law.
Oh, I guess I forgot about that.
Now, we'll work fast. We can find what we're looking for quickly if it's here. This must be the makeup shelf that Frederick Trent used.
Yeah, that guy Arthur is the type that would have taken the other one with the big mirror.
No, I never realized that actors use so many lotions and tinctures and whatnot. So many bottles.
What are you looking for there, boss?
Wait, I have it. This bottle. It's labeled insulin.
You mean you got a clue?
Possibly. It all depends upon what the bottle contains.
You know, boss, it's nice to be home again. This is a swell joint. A good place to relax if you got the time.
Well, Hubert, that's about all we do have now until we hear from the doctor.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, that doctor.
He's an old friend of Captain Drummond's.
But why did you telephone Rita Cooper to stop in here on her way home? Oh, now you rest there, boss. Just rest. I got it. Captain Drummond's residence. Hubert speaking.
Is Denny there?
Coming up. It's the doc, boss.
No, thank you. Yes, doctor?
Denny, the bottle you gave me contains a solution of glucose.
Glucose? That's sugar, isn't it?
Yes.
Doctor, if that solution were given to a diabetic instead of insulin, what would happen?
Why, that would be murder.
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 Thank you a great deal, doctor. Goodbye.
Oh, boy, we got it again.
You stay here, Hubert. I'll answer.
Okay, boss. It might be the Cooper baby.
Oh, come right in, Miss Cooper.
I got your message. What's wrong?
Oh, come into the living room, please. I'm sorry to have bothered you so late at night. Oh, you know Hubert, of course.
Well, I am charmed again.
I really don't understand. What does all this mean?
Sit down, Miss Cooper.
Well, all right, but I can't stay long. I'm very tired. Well, you know what I've been through.
Miss Cooper, I had to speak to you. I had my suspicions, and I'm sure they would be confirmed. They have been.
Will you please get to the point?
Yes. Your fiancé, Frederick Trent, was murdered.
Murdered? What are you saying?
Murdered, I believe, by his brother Arthur.
Oh. Why do you say that?
Well, it's obvious that Arthur Trent is in love with you. Miss Cooper, you must be honest with me. Arthur Trent killed his brother because of jealousy. He was jealous, wasn't he?
Yes.
Tonight, Arthur and I, or Hubert and I, rather, found a bottle on Frederick's makeup shelf. It contained a solution of sugar. Solution that was given to Frederick in place of insulin. That was the cause of his death. It was murder.
That's a fact, Miss Cooper. That's what the doc said.
Yes, I wanted to tell you first. Hubert and I are going out when you're ready to leave. We're going to get that bottle, and tomorrow morning we'll turn it over to the police.
To the police?
Yes. You see, that little bottle is evidence that will send Arthur Trent to the electric chair.
All set, boss?
Yes, Hubert, quite ready.
Here's your hat. And look, boss, on account of it's so valuable, maybe you better carry this bottle.
Yes, if you wish.
Boss, are you okay?
Oh, yes, I'm all right.
The shot must have come from one of those open windows over there.
Well, don't bother going over, Hubert. The man is probably well away by this time.
It's lucky he was a bad shot, boss.
No, he wasn't. The shot wasn't meant to hit me. Look at the remains of the bottle on the floor.
Oh, that's right. There ain't nothing left.
The Exhibit A in our case against Arthur Trent has been destroyed. Hubert, that shot was fired by an expert marksman.
I get it, boss. A sharpshooter
named Arthur Trent. We're glad to see you, Inspector Hogan.
You'd better be right, Billy. I've got 40 men surrounding this theater, and we haven't got time to play games.
Oh, Trent is the murderer, Inspector.
Sure he is. The boss is right.
Keep out of this, you. We'll find out soon enough if you're right, Denny.
We'll grab Arthur Trent as soon as the act is over.
It's almost over now.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now for our finale. I shall endeavor to shoot from the young lady's grouping net 3 cigarettes, each 2 3/4 of an inch in length.
Boss! Inspector, look.
Trent, he's been shot.
And Rita has a gun in her hand.
Hey, she must have bumped him off.
Close that door, Pete. Don't let anybody in this dressing room. All right, then, Miss Cooper. Why did you kill Arthur Trent?
It was self-defense, Inspector. He planned to kill me.
To kill you?
Yes, he was mad. He must have followed me to your house last night and then followed you and Hubert when you got the bottle. Just before the act went on tonight, I was arranging the guns on the prop table, and I found one of the guns loaded with live cartridges.
What's that?
You see, Inspector, the clay pipes and cigarettes that Arthur shot out of my hands and mouth are charged with a mild explosive. When pressed at the end, they explode.
You mean you used blank cartridges in the guns?
Yes, I timed the act to make it appear that the pipes and cigarettes were really shot away.
A phony act.
Quiet, you.
Oh, I understand, Miss Cooper. When you found live cartridges in one of the guns, you knew that Arthur Trent intended to kill you.
That's right. So I loaded another gun and kept it handy. When we came to the finale, I saw him choose the gun that was loaded with live ammunition. He aimed it at me, and then I...
Come in, Pete.
Oh, Inspector, look at this gun. The one we found in Trent's hand. It's loaded with live 45s. Well, Hubert, that clears up the Trent murder case.
Yeah, I guess so, boss. Well, you know, it's been nice knowing you. And this place of Drummond's is sure a swell joint. How about a short snort before I say goodbye?
Very well, Hubert. I think we've earned it. And while you're fixing it, you might make it a long snort. Oh, I'll get it.
A telegram for you.
Yeah, thank you. Here you are, sir.
Well, thank you.
Hubert! Hubert!
What's the matter, boss?
Oh, we've got to hurry before it's too late. We've made a terrible mistake in the Trent case.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment.
murders of Frederick and Arthur Trent, a case that was apparently closed. The arrival of a telegram has prompted Denny and Hubert to pay a mysterious nocturnal visit to a hotel.
This should be the room, boss. 642.
Here's the pass key I got from the house detective. Come in fast, Hubert, when I open the door.
You're going right into Miss Cooper's room like that?
Like this.
What do you mean, bursting into my room?
Close the door, Hubert.
Sure, boss.
I'll call the police.
That's not a bad idea, Miss Cooper. Go right ahead.
Yeah, sister, drop the act. We know all about you now.
I noticed that you have your luggage packed, apparently for a hasty departure.
Yes, I'm leaving town tomorrow. I've had enough tragedy here.
I don't think you'll leave. You see, we know now that it was you who murdered Frederick Trent by replacing the insulin with a sugar solution.
What?
And you did away with Arthur Trent deliberately. It was you who put the live cartridges in that gun, the one you knew he'd use for the finale of your act. You shot him. You almost got away with it.
You're mad.
No, Miss Cooper, it's you who are mad. Money mad. The Trent Trio was one of the most heavily insured acts in the show business.
Wait till you hear this, sister.
The insurance policy provided that if any two members of the act died, the surviving member would receive $200,000. And you happen to be the surviving member.
Very interesting. And true.
Doc, boss, she's got a gun.
It's too late. Stay right where you are, both of you. I can shoot. Remember that bottle I shot out of your hand, Denny?
Oh, dear.
Now we'll really finish this up. As it stands, there are only 3 of us who know the facts. In a minute, there'll be 1. Me. And I won't tell.
Drop the gun, lady.
What?
Oh, Inspector Hogan.
Hiya, Inspector. Nice.
I said drop the gun. That's it. All right, Pete, take her away.
Inspector, I don't understand. How did you get here?
Up the fire escape.
I mean, how did you happen to come here?
Well, how about you?
Well, we came here because of this telegram from Captain Drummond. Here, read it.
Thought I'd check up on the Trents for you. Act insured for $200,000. Money to go to last surviving member of Act. Murder for insurance might possibly be motive, Drummond.
You see, I deduced the rest of it myself, Inspector. It was obvious that Rita was the murderess.
Yeah, of course it was obvious to you, boss.
With Captain Drummond's help, of course.
Inspector, I still don't understand how you happened to arrive here just in the nick of time.
Here, you read this telegram.
Suggest that you keep an eye on Denny. He might need you. Drummond.
And it was obvious to me, Denny, that you'd come here.
With Captain Drummond's help, of course.
Out of the night and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. Horton's Ice Cream, New York's favorite, brings you your favorite detective adventurer, Bulldog Drummond, in another of his exciting escapades. For adventure and excitement, keep this rendezvous with Bulldog Drummond every week. And for refreshment in between times, enjoy Horton's Ice Cream. And now to tell you about tonight's adventure, here's Bulldog Drummond.
The adventure I call Blind Man's Bluff dealt with a series of gruesome murders. It is not one I am likely to forget. Nor can I, even now, look at a lamb chop without a shudder and a feeling of deep gratitude. Here's the lamb chop. But to our story, which begins late one night on the streets of a large city.
Read all about it. Capsulate papers. Here, kids, your papers. How'd you make out today, Sam?
Miserable, my boy, miserable. Everybody's in a hurry. Wouldn't stop to give a penny to a poor blind beggar.
Well, it's getting kind of late. Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. Better pack up your tin cup and go on home and get some sleep.
Yes, it's a miserable. Good night, my boy.
See you tomorrow.
Miserable.
Hello, Sam.
Huh? Who's that?
Keep on walking.
Let go of my arm.
Shut up. Well, light up this outing now.
I won't go.
I got a terrible itch in the trigger finger, Sam.
I didn't do anything. I'm just poor old
You're
Sam.
too nosy.
Oh, you're making a mistake.
I don't like taking chances. It don't pay.
But I won't talk.
Sure, you won't. You are still nosy, Sam. Denny? We're on our way to the morgue. Take a look at the corpse of a poor beggar who shouldn't have been killed, but was. Now, don't you think that's confusing enough without this chatter about reincarnation?
Oh, but really, sir, it's very simple. For example, let us assume I was a turtle dove in my previous incarnation, sir.
All right, if you insist.
Now, if I were a very good turtle dove...
I'm sure you were, Denny.
Well, I would then, as a reward, become a man in my next incarnation.
You did, didn't you?
Well, definitely, as you see, sir.
This is the morgue now. They're expecting us.
Really, sir?
Relax, Denny. As visitors, not guests.
Yes?
I'm Captain Drummond.
Yes, they told me you were coming. Want to take a look at that stiff they brought in last night?
That's one way of putting it.
Well, keep the men on this side. Dames on the other. Respectable.
Oh, it's quite chilly, isn't it?
The customers don't complain. Think this guy you can see. Look at him. Peaceful. Like a baby, ain't he? No trouble at all.
Yes. Except that babies rarely have bullet holes in them.
Well, those things happen. Boys will be boys.
I used to see him every day at his post opposite the Merchant Marine building. Why on earth should anyone want to kill him?
The root of all evil, pal. Must have had dough on him. See this snazzy wallet was found on him. No folding money in it.
Doesn't fit. Your wallet? What else was on the body?
Oh, a sort of junk. Ball of twine. Jackknife. Pack of butts. Matches. Piece of chamois. 38 cents in cash and the cap off a beer bottle.
Oh, sir, there he lies today, and tomorrow, a bird. A bee.
Hey, mister, something basically wrong with your friend. You get started on those birds and bees.
No, there's nothing wrong with him. But there is something wrong. Seriously wrong, somewhere. Come along, Denny. Yes, I know. The district attorney is very busy, but I must see him immediately.
Drummond, I didn't know you were here. Come in. How are you?
What in?
I'm glad you dropped by. I'm worried, too.
Yes?
Yes, an important government office was robbed last night, and the guard was murdered.
At the Merchant Marine building?
Oh, yes. How did you know? The newspapers don't have it.
I didn't know.
Sailing schedules of several convoys were stolen from the Marine Commission files. You know what that means?
Submarines. Murder on the high seas.
You've got to get those schedules back. It looks like an inside job. Usually the building is well protected. But they picked the one time in 24 hours when only a single guard was on duty.
Inside job? No, I don't think so.
Well, I'm going over to see Chandler, the Commissioner of Buildings. Will you come with me?
If I can be of help.
You've got to be, Drummond. There are men on ships at sea at this very moment who will die if we don't succeed. Yes, sir. I'm Captain Drummond. Mr. Chandler is expecting the district attorney myself. Come in. Wait a minute. The district attorney and another guy. Show them in. Oh, down, Rakes, down. Don't worry, gentlemen. The dog's harmless. They're a beautiful animal. A seeing-eye dog. I don't know what I'd do without him. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't... Yes, I'm blind. But I managed. I took the liberty of bringing Captain Drummond along, Chandler. He may be able to help us. I sincerely hope so. We need help. This last tragedy frightens me. I was at the building myself last night, you know. So I was told. It's rather fortunate for me I can't see, isn't it? The perfect alibi. If you needed one, of course. The butler's a rather peculiar type, isn't he? Oh, he's not a butler at all, Captain Drummond. He's a bodyguard. I felt I needed one. A wise precaution. What was that? Someone put the lights out. In the corner behind me. I can hear him breathe. Captain Drummond, the window. This chair, where's that light switch? Ah, that's better. Jay? I'm all right, Chandler. All right, Drummond. I crouched under the chair. Yes, unfortunate you did. There are 2 bullet holes in the back of your chair. Good heavens. Which way did he go? Too late to look for him now. Close escape you had, Chandler. Yes. I can hardly realize what's been happening. Someone tried to kill Mr. Chandler. You better keep a close watch. Oh, yes, sure. Well, we may as well go, DA. I don't think he'll be making another attempt tonight. Well, I hope you're right. Good night, Chandler. Don't bother. We'll find our own way out. Good night. Oh, those shots. Yes, boss? They came pretty close. Would you happen to know anything about them? Me, boss? I don't know nothing. Yes, of course. Look, I'd better scram, boss. If you must. Yeah, I got a job to do tonight. A good deed. Well, in that case, my blessings. Yeah, boss. Thanks for them kind words. I'll remember them just when I'm laying down to sleep tonight. After I put somebody else to sleep. Like Sam. How you, fella? Huh? It's time for you to go home, ain't it? I'm waiting for my wife. She takes me home. Do I know you? I don't think so. I live down the block from you, but on account I never spoke to you, and you being blind, I guess you don't. But I'm taking you home tonight. Your wife ain't feeling so good. She ain't hurt? No. Come on. You've been on this corner a long time, ain't you? Across from the criminal court building. Yes, long time. You know, I was kind of thinking, beginning tomorrow, you ought to pick yourself a different corner. Different? What are you talking about? I figure it might save you a lot of trouble. I'm sorry, I didn't get this. Are you trying to scare me or something? No, just trying to help a fellow out. Well, this is your block. Just hop across the street and there you are. Yeah. I can find my way to the house, all right. Go across while the coast is clear. Thanks, mister. Yes, say, ain't there a car coming? Yeah, up the side street, not this one. You sure? What do you think I am, blind? Thanks. So long. So long, fella. Stepped right in front of that car. Well, I guess he'll be on a different corner after all. Killer continues on its trail of death. What is behind his fiendish slaughter of the helpless blind man? What is his connection with Chandler? In just a few moments, we'll know. You know, most of us usually look on a surprise as seeing something new, something different. And yet there are a few very familiar things that may serve as surprises. For example, when it comes to dessert surprises, any of you mothers would find this true.
There's no dessert my family has more often than ice cream. But there's something so extra good about it that we always look on it as a sort of surprise.
Yes, ice cream. It's so popular, it's earned the name of America's favorite dessert. Yet it's so refreshing and satisfying, it's always a welcome surprise. Particularly welcome, I might add, if it's Horton's Mellow Roll ice cream.
For Horton's Mellow Roll is a generous, tempting individual portion of smooth, velvety ice cream. A treat that tops in creamy texture, in mellow richness, in deep, full-bodied flavors. And Mellow Roll comes in 4 favorite flavors: vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, and butter pecan. Try any one of them, and you'll agree that
the finest ice cream surprise you can give your family is Horton's Mellow Roll ice cream.
yes, delicious, creamy Horton's Mellow Roll. And now back to Bulldog Drummond and the deadly game of blind man's buff. The game of death in which 2 blind beggars have already been the losers. It is the morning following the second brutal murder. Drummond is finishing breakfast.
Another cup of coffee, please, Denny.
Very good, sir.
Very good coffee, Denny. Which is more than I can say for the bacon.
Oh, really, sir? It must have been a very bad pig. It will be punished, sir, in its next incarnation.
Yes, I certainly hope so. May turn into a Nazi.
Oh, very good, sir. Your morning paper.
Thank you. I say, Denny.
Yes, sir?
Another beggar was killed last night. Accidentally, according to the newspaper report.
It does seem strange, sir.
Killed by an automobile crossing the street. I have a feeling it all adds up to murder.
Oh, was his usual corner near a government building, sir?
Very good, Denny. Let me see. Yes, the report says it's posted across the street in the criminal courts building.
The district attorney, that's it.
Denny, the case is clearing up.
Oh, it is?
Yes. Both beggars were murdered. The first one after a crime had been committed. This last one before. They were both killed for much the same reason. Except that there was one important difference between them. One could, the other couldn't. Quite obvious.
Oh, yes, sir, quite. Huh? But could and couldn't what, sir?
The door, Denny.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes? Well, see, gentlemen. What is the name, please? Never mind that. I ain't got much time.
What is it, Denny?
A newspaper person to see you, sir. A vendor.
Show me.
Very good, sir. This way. Give me your hand, huh? I don't walk through it. Of course.
There you are. Oh, you're ill, boy.
Yeah. Lead poisoning. Can I sit down, please?
By all means. Here.
Thanks.
Hey, get a doctor, Denny, quick. This boy's been shot.
No doctor's gonna help me, mister.
Nonsense. Let me look at the wound.
Bad, huh? But let me tell you why I come. I seen a guy that killed poor old Sam.
You did?
Yeah. I wasn't sure, so I trailed the guy that...
Go on.
This hurts, mister.
Who was the man?
A hood from... Hey, call Dr. Gotham, sir. He'll be here in a moment.
Never mind, Denny. He's dead.
Dead, sir?
Yes.
Oh.
Another casualty in our war against the Nazi murderers. He died on the home front, Denny. He won't get any medals, but...
Poor fellow, sir.
We've got work to do. No time for sentiment. Just call it an accident.
But,
And this morning, someone else is taking his place. Quick, isn't it?
I don't understand.
I'm beginning to.
It's all very Excuse me. District Attorney talking.
Peterson calling from Montreal. The Canadian authorities have turned Kroger over to me.
Good, Peterson. Take a plane. Bring him here tonight. Criminal Courts Building, my office.
Right, sir.
We've extradited that escaped Nazi flyer. He's being brought here tonight.
Yeah?
Yes, I want to question him. He had help when he escaped last month, and we've got to find out who and what.
Tell me, do you think it's safe?
Of course. I'll have the place so well guarded a stray breeze couldn't get in.
Yeah. I've got an idea.
Yeah?
Suppose you don't station any extra guards.
Why?
Trap is already baited. That's why they got rid of the beggar. They know about Kroger. If we scare them off now, we may never be able to get a lead on them again. On the other hand, if we leave the way open for them...
Yes?
We may be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Or perhaps I should say 2 rats.
Exactly what do you mean?
Listen. Tonight, when Kroger is brought here, we'll arrange it so that then...
pencils, shoelaces, pencils, and shoelaces. Yeah.
You been on watch all day?
Yeah.
They come yet?
Yeah. Kroger and a detective.
Swell. Me and the boss are going up now. Get the rest of the boys together and follow us. But don't let nobody see nothing. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay, fella. Keep your eyes open.
My theory, Mr. District Attorney, is that Hitler is a lovely example of an incomplete reincarnation. Originally, he was intended for a rat, you see, but something slipped up. He has the soul and mind of a rodent, of course, but unfortunately...
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Denny, spare us. They haven't come yet. Never fear, dear. They'll show up. Denny, take that Derby.
It's my disguise, sir.
Yes, but we know you're not a detective. The sight is appalling.
As you wish, sir.
There we are now. Put your derby back on, Denny. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Chandler.
Good evening. Down, Rex, down. I thought I'd drop by and inquire about that Nazi flyer. I took the precaution of bringing my bodyguard with me. You don't mind?
Of course not.
Is the Nazi flyer here now?
Of course. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you can't see. Yes, he's sulking over there in the corner.
Surely you're not here alone with him.
No, there's a detective here with us. Nevertheless, I don't think you should stay.
Why?
We expect to be attacked at any moment.
By whom?
Nazi agents.
Really? Well, what preparations have you made?
Hey, boss.
What is it?
That guy in the derby, the detective. I seen him before someplace. He wasn't no detective then.
Oh, nonsense, my good man. I mean, I'm a plainclothes flatfoot from Center Street. See, partner?
He's a phony. This is a frame, boss.
Go to work.
All right, fellas. Reach for the roof or this baby cannon goes off.
Mr. Chandler, I don't understand all this.
That aviator Kroger is urgently needed by the fatherland.
What do you mean?
The Third Reich has no use for them. That is, see, they have use for airmen. We have no intentions of letting you imprison them.
Chandler, you're a Nazi.
I'm proud of it, you poor fool. Kroger, you're returning to Germany. Turn around, man.
How did you know he had his back to you?
Because he can see as well as you can, D.A. I've got you covered, Mr. Bodyguard. Drop that gun.
Drummond, you were Kroger.
Yes. I'm afraid this German uniform misled you.
Yeah? You can go back.
Oh, only an arm wound. I'm afraid you'll have to be hanged, my friend.
Then Chandler's not blind.
Of course he isn't. I knew that the first time we met.
How did you know?
Quite simple. That dog there. He called it Rex. Referred to it as him.
That is the dog's name, my friend.
Precisely. You said it was a seeing eye dog, thereby explaining its presence and proving your blindness. You overlooked one little fact, however.
Which was?
All seeing eye dogs are female.
Oh, I say, sir, how fascinating.
So I knew our Mr. Chandler was a phony from the beginning.
But those shots, the attempt on his life.
Equally phony. His bodyguard helped him put on that little entertainment. You're talking through your hat. I'm afraid not. The dog proved that.
But the dog did nothing during the shooting.
Exactly. That's what made me suspicious. If you remember, he growled at our entrance. If the assassin had been a stranger, surely he would have growled again.
You're right,
He didn't. Therefore, I knew the man behind the gun was no stranger. Chandler's bodyguard filled the bill.
My apologies, Captain Drummond. I took you for a fool. You're not. And now, go get him, Rex.
How are you, Drummond? He left at my throat, but I beat him off.
Chandler and that thug ran out with a dog.
We've got to go after them. Good heavens, there's a gang outside. Lock that door. May not be much good. It's half glass, but they've shot the glass out. Get down on the floor. They'll see you if you stand.
What next, sir?
I won't rush us while I've got this gun, and at least while they think I've got a gun.
What's wrong?
Oh, the bloody thing's jammed. Useless. There's nothing to stop them from just walking in if they knew.
Captain Drummond, I should advise against resistance. You'll only be killed.
What do you offer if we surrender?
A quicker death.
How'd you like to go to blazes? And don't forget, there are 6 bullets in my gun, and I'll take some of you with me. Where does that window lead to?
The roof of the next building, but we can't get to it. It's in full view of the door.
Yes, they shoot us down.
Captain Drummond, sir, I'm nearer the window than either of you.
You'd never make it.
Well, sir, if I don't, look me up in my next incarnation.
Denny, I won't play.
Cheerio, sir.
Back to the smashing climax of our mystery in just a moment.
Every course counts these days. So more and more, I'm looking to my desserts to furnish a lot of the food essentials my family needs. A nourishing dessert gives the most sensible and appealing finish to a meal.
Yes, and of all the desserts you could choose, probably none is more healthful and enjoyable than ice cream. Horton's ice cream, for example. Horton's ice cream contains vitamin A, the vitamin that helps guard against infection. It also gives you vitamins B1 and G. Minerals, too, including calcium, to help keep bones and teeth strong. And there are energy-producing elements in Horton's ice cream. It's real food, folks, and mighty delicious, too. Every smooth, rich serving. So do this now.
Put Horton's ice cream on your list to help you plan attractive, nourishing wartime menus.
For Horton's, Hortons, spells nourishment in its most delicious form. It is late at night. We left Drummond, Denny, and the district attorney trapped in an office at the criminal courts building. Denny decides to sacrifice his life in a desperate dash for the open window.
You'll never make it. If I don't look me up in my next incarnation.
Denny, I won't miss.
Did he make it?
I can't tell.
They're going to rush us.
I know. Where is the door behind the desk, please?
The corridor, a little farther down, that's all.
We'll have to chance it. I'm going to throw this chair at the door. They're watching. Then we make a dash for the other, right?
I'm with you.
Here goes, then. Come on. This way, to the stairs. No good. Somebody's down there. Up the stairs, DA.
Right behind you.
We're up at the top of the building.
Which way now?
I don't know.
They went up this way. Come on.
We can't wait, I'm afraid. Let's try this corridor here. Oh, dead end, DA. We could get into one of these rooms. They're locked.
I'm winded, Drummond. I can't run anymore.
Buck up. There's no place we can run to anyway.
They'll find us in a moment.
Yes. That bookcase along the wall. What part of the building is it?
Legal department, library.
Strange place to die. But you can't see the top of the bookcase from here, can you?
No, it's too high. Why?
There may be room on top for us to climb up there. Maybe they won't find us. It's our only chance.
It's a slim one, Drummond, but you go ahead. I could never get up.
Nonsense. Here, I'll give you a hand up. Come on.
All right. There you go.
Room up there for me?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, here I come.
Come on.
It's quite a climb. This bookcase isn't very solid, is it? I only hope it doesn't collapse too soon.
I could have sworn they went this way, but I don't see them. And they must be here somewhere. Ain't in none of them rooms. The doors is locked. There wasn't in any of the other corridors. We've got to find them. Sure, we got it, but how? We'll find them. Go on, Rex. Find them, boy. Find them. Hey, he's picking up the trail. Be quiet. Go on, Rex, boy. Go on. Down here somewhere. Yeah, you hear that? The police. Yeah, I'm screaming every man for his son. Wait, we can't let these can't do it. Let go of me. These men must be killed. I said you let go. Oh.
That does it. Now to get down before this thing breaks down under us. Well, let me go first, yeah.
Right.
Our dog is here. He means business.
The police will be along in a moment.
It'll take them a little time to round those rats up. Looks as if I'll have to tackle that dog barehanded and take my chances.
I don't like this. There's someone coming, Drummond.
Be careful, Denny. The dog's here. Have you a gun, Denny?
No, sir, never carry one.
That dog may attack you.
Oh, no, sir. Here you are, puppy. Huh? There you are. You can come down now, sir.
Well, I'm certainly glad to be back on solid land again, eh, dear?
Definitely. Denny, how on earth did you quiet that dog?
Well, you see, sir, seeing as how I might be one of them myself in the future, I sort of have a tender feeling for them. I suspected the animal was hungry, sir, and after calling the police, I stopped in at a restaurant. Well, I picked up a lamb chop. Oh. That's what he's working on now, sir.
A lamb chop? Denny, you're incredible.
Oh, not at all, sir. Here, puppy.
We got them all, Drummond. The ship's scheduled to boot.
Good. Clever idea there, though. Posting beggars to watch government buildings all day. Arouse no suspicion that way.
Pardon me, sir, but could and couldn't what?
What on earth? Oh, I see. You mean the first and second beggars they killed?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's very simple, Denny. The first one, Sam, could see. The second one couldn't. Sam was a phony beggar who pretended to be blind and was killed because he saw too much. That gave me my first inkling of the truth.
You mean you knew he wasn't blind?
Yes. At the morgue, when we looked over his belongings, we found a chamois cloth among them. Now, only a man who needed to keep his glasses clean would carry that around with him. A man who had sight.
Oh, chamois, that's an animal, isn't it, sir?
Yes, Denny. A sort of graceful goat.
Really, sir? Now, I wonder who it might have been.
Drummond will be back in just a moment. First, if you're going to serve ice cream for dessert tomorrow evening, you may be counting on running out to get it just before dinner. But if you buy Horton's ice cream in the handy ice tray pack, you won't have to do that. Because by getting the ice tray pack, you can buy Horton's ice cream when you do the rest of your marketing and keep it until dinner. You see, the ice tray pack is especially made to fit right into the freezing compartment of your refrigerator. It keeps the ice cream firm and delicious for hours. So make tomorrow night's dessert a convenient and tempting dessert. Make it Horton's ice cream. Say the delicious vanilla, orange ice, and strawberry combination. Horton's ice cream in the handy ice tray pack. And now here's Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
Next week, Denny and I join a traveling circus, which seems to be running into a series of costly murders. How we trap the dangerous killers makes for one of the most thrilling experiences of my career. Be sure to be with us.
And so into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. Join us next week at the same time when Horton's Ice Cream brings you Bulldog Drummond in another thrilling mystery. This is Dan Seymour saying good night for Horton's Ice Cream.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
Once a year, there comes into every man's life, even a detective's, the time when he recaptures the spirit of his boyhood.
Huddy, huddy, huddy! This way to the main entrance to the big top.
This is the time when the greatest show on earth, the circus, has come to town. In the magic wonderland of a sawdust earth and a canvas sky, the years roll back to the springtime of life. And thus it was that Denny and I were on the midway, headed for the big top. We came to the circus in our yearly search for the thrills of lost youth. But we found murder.
Captain Drummond, just a moment, please.
What now, Denny?
That popcorn stand over there. We still have ample time for the main show.
Again. Denny, you're worse than a child. 3 hot dogs, 2 ice cream cones, 4 bags of peanuts.
Only 2 bags for myself, sir. I shared them with the elephants.
Very well, 2 bags of peanuts. And now popcorn. Denny, you'll get sick just like a child who overeats during his day at the circus.
Oh, good, sir. Then I'll feel like a child again.
Oh, well, what's the use? Very well, popcorn it'll be.
Now, really, sir. Oh, I say.
I'm sorry.
Well, young lady, I suggest that you watch where you're going. You nearly knocked me.
I'm sorry.
Apparently, this is your pocketbook.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Come along, Denny.
Just a minute, please.
Yes?
Would you do me a favor?
What?
A very special favor. It's terribly important.
Why do you keep looking around?
Please don't ask me questions now. Just put your arms around me quickly.
What?
Now, look here, young
lady.
Put
your arms around me. He's coming this way. Please, please.
All right. Like this?
Yes.
Really, sir?
Hold me closer. Here he comes.
Closer?
Yes, please. You mustn't see me.
Like this?
Yes.
Be careful, sir. She
You
might...
can trust me, honestly. It'll only be for a moment.
Frankly, it's a rather pleasant moment.
Captain Drummond, to say the least, this is quite unusual.
To say the least, it is, Denny. It is. Am I holding you too tightly, Miss...
No.
I didn't get your name.
Please, you mustn't ask me questions.
I warn you, sir. She's up to something.
He's gone. You can let me go now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I Afraid I was carried away with my work.
I don't know how to thank you. Perhaps I could pay you for your trouble.
Oh, no, thank you. The pleasure was mine.
You've been very kind. Goodbye.
Oh, she's running off, sir. Quick, we must follow her.
No, just a minute,
But,
Denny.
sir, she may have...
She may have what?
Well, I don't know, but a young lady just doesn't ask a stranger to embrace her unless she's up to something.
Or in trouble, which is apparently the case in which Miss X has found herself.
Oh, and now she's disappeared into the crowd and we know nothing about her.
Perhaps we can find out something.
How? By looking for the needle in the haystack?
No, Denny, by looking for the man who pursued Miss X through the crowd here.
And where do you expect to find him?
About 20 feet from the spot where we're standing.
What?
Come along. He's right over there, still looking for Miss X. There, you see, that circus attendant? He's the one.
How do you know, sir?
Because our young lady in distress fairly shuddered in my arms when he passed by. Now, I'll do the talking, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Pardon me?
Yeah?
Are you looking for someone?
What's it to you?
I can help you.
Go on, beat it.
You're looking for a young lady. I'd say she's about 25, blonde, very attractive.
Say, how do you know?
Knowing things is my business.
Where is she?
Why?
Because it's important.
To whom?
Now listen, I gotta find her and find her quick, so come on, give.
As soon as you tell me why you're finding her is so important.
Because, Nosy, that dame is Marion Morris of the Flying Morrises, the star trapeze act in this circus. The act goes on in 15 minutes, and we've been trying to find her. Now tell me, where is she?
I don't know.
What? Say, Bud, what are you giving me?
The last time I saw the young lady, she was headed for the big tent.
Get out of my way. I gotta find that dame before I lose my job.
So, our mysterious Miss X is Marion Morris, Denny.
Of the Flying Morrises. And she certainly had us up in the air.
Quite. But now that we're down to earth again, we're going to look her up.
Good. Frankly, sir, I'm curious as to why she was hiding from that man.
And, Denny, I am especially curious as to this.
Why, sir, it's a gun. Where did you get it?
While I was doing Marion Morris the favor of embracing her, she slipped this revolver into my topcoat pocket. There's their dressing room wagon, Denny.
Oh, the Flying Morrises, continental death-defying aerialists.
Come on.
Oh, why must these things always happen to us? Now we'll miss the main show and all the circus excitement.
We still have 10 minutes. Besides, I have a feeling we're in for some private excitement outside the sawdust rings. Here's the wagon.
Yes?
We're looking for Marion Morris.
What you want?
Oh, it's a personal matter. I should like to see her alone.
She not here. What you want from Marion?
I said it was a personal matter. When did you see her last?
I do not answer strangers' questions. Well, you'd better answer ours if you know what's good for you. This gentleman is Captain Hugh Drummond. You are police?
Semi-officially. Now...
Marion would do nothing wrong. She is a good girl. I bring her up since time she was so big. I, Santos Gomez, teach her always to do right. Please, you tell me why you here?
First, where is Marion now?
She in main tent with Paul.
Paul?
Yes, her husband and Chris Adams. The three of them. They are the great Flying Morrises. They do their act in 5 minutes. Please, now you tell me what kind of trouble Marion in.
I didn't say she was in trouble. But from the looks of things, she's headed straight for it.
What you mean?
This revolver.
Where? Where you get it?
You recognize it?
I know someday it bring trouble. Gun bring only disaster. I tell him only wicked man have need of gun. I tell him.
This revolver isn't Marion's.
No. Marion is good girl. He make trouble. He have gun to kill. I know.
Come on. Who is he supposed to be? If this revolver isn't Marion's, whose is it?
That gun is his. Her husband, Paul. I tell him gun only make trouble.
Here. Give me your hand, Marion. I'll help you up. Come on.
That's it.
Chris Adams, the gallant young man on the flying trapeze.
Oh. I was just being helpful.
You're too helpful, Adams. I don't like it. I told you 100 times, Marion's my wife.
Then why don't you treat her decently, as a wife should be?
And I don't like your concern about my manners toward my wife.
Now, listen, you...
Chris, please, not now.
And where were you two before showtime? I know you're sneaking off to meet each other.
That's a lie.
It's no use, Chris. You won't believe anything we say. Let's not argue now.
Why, Mrs. Morris? Do you object to our audience below?
This isn't part of the show.
Can't we wait till later?
There may not be later. One slip from up here and down and out goes one of us. This trio could very easily become a doubles act. I suppose that's occurred to you two many times, how simple it would be to get rid of me.
Oh, stop it.
Very well. Some fool once said the show must go on. But I've often wondered why.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I call your attention to the high trapezes, suspended 70 and 80 feet above in midair. I call your attention to the flying monitors, the greatest aerial act of the century. The flying monitors will now thrill you with their acrobatics, death-defying acrobatics that require superhuman nerves of steel. For as you can see, there is no safety net below them. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the daring, flying monitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the unhappy flying Morrises.
Oh, please stop.
Let's get ready. May I have the rosin bag? My hands are damp.
Of course, here. Oh, I'm sorry. Now, how did that happen?
Paul, you dropped that rosin bag purposely.
Did I?
Paul, Chris, he's trying to...
Never mind, Marion. This towel will do.
Let's get going. Mustn't keep our audience waiting. Oh, by the way, Chris, I'll go first today.
But what...
You'll do my routine, including the double flip.
Paul, you can't do that to Chris.
I said he'll do the double flip.
Chris hasn't done it in months. He might be killed.
Yes. That's right, Marion, dear. If Chris does that double flip in my place, he might be killed.
Paul, you can't do a thing like
Well,
that.
here I go. So long and good luck, Chris.
Chris,
Don't worry, Marion. I can handle it.
I don't know what's got into him.
This is my last day with the act. It's better that way.
He'll be back in a few seconds.
It's my turn now.
Careful.
I'll be okay. Here he comes.
All right, Chris, get into your act.
Here goes nothing.
True words were never spoken.
Paul, you're trying to have Chris kill himself.
Really, Marion, such
Oh,
concern.
please, you must believe it. There's nothing between Chris and me.
Of course. And you love me, don't you? Don't you love me?
How could I?
There's your precious Chris. Now let's see how he comes out on the double flip.
He made it! He made it!
Yes, he made it. Well, now we can have that little talk later after all. I'll get up to the next platform. Give Chris my congratulations.
Oh, well, I did it.
Thank goodness.
Ready for your swing?
Yes.
Ready down there?
Ready!
There he goes. Now get set.
I'm set.
Marion, wait! Look!
Oh! Oh, Paul!
Oh, his trapeze is
He's
broken!
having Chris. He can't hold on. Paul!
I'll be back in a moment to continue our story. The greatest show on earth unfolds a drama packed with thrills and excitement. But on a trapeze platform 70 feet above the sawdust rings, a private drama went on. Result, a man is killed.
Oh, Sanders, it was terrible. He didn't have a chance. He didn't.
No, Marion.
You must not cry like that, my child.
He just didn't have a chance. I don't know how it happened.
Now you listen to me. It was perhaps for the best,
What?
you know. Yes, he was wicked, and the wicked are punished.
Oh, no. Santos, you mustn't say that. It's not...
Now, Marion, you must rest. You hear me? You rest. I will not let you be disturbed. You rest now. Yes?
I should like to speak to Mrs. Morris.
I will not let her be disturbed. Later you come back.
Who is it, Santos?
Pardon me?
Now, wait. Wait a minute. I say you come later, Marion.
You?
My sympathy, Mrs. Morris.
You? Oh, what are you doing here?
This man is Captain Drummond, Marion.
Oh.
Yes, he say that you put Paul's gun in his pocket.
Mrs. Morris is quite aware of the details.
Captain Drummond, I can explain that. I wanted to get rid of that gun. I was afraid that my husband would...
That your husband would what, Mrs. Morris?
That he would kill Chris Adams with that gun. Captain Drummond, Paul was jealous. He was insanely jealous. And there was no reason for it. You must believe me. I had to get rid of that gun before something terrible happened.
Marion, tell truth. I know.
Oh, yes, undoubtedly.
Yes, it is the truth. Captain Drummond, it is. You must believe it.
Hey, you leave Marion alone. She has great tragedy when her husband died in accident.
But Paul Morris's death wasn't an accident.
What are you saying? It wasn't an accident.
Both ropes supporting his trapeze had been filed down to give way under heavy strain.
What you say?
I say Paul Morris was the victim of a planned, deliberate murder. Over here, Denny. Over here.
No sign of Chris Adams anywhere, sir. I searched the entire circus area. What about you?
No luck either. I've been spotting his dressing wagon over there for the past hour. He hasn't shown up. Denny, it's about time we had a look into that tent. Come on, we're through waiting.
Well, in the vernacular, sir, Adams has taken it on the leg of mutton.
On the lamb, Denny.
Well, whatever it is, sir, he's gone. There's no doubt in my mind that he's the murderer. He's the one who filed those trapeze ropes.
That's a valid possibility.
Possibility? It's a certainty, sir. The motive is well established. He hated Paul Morris.
So did Santos. And don't forget that Santos was in charge of packing and setting up the axe equipment. As a matter of fact, Denny, Mrs. Morris doesn't escape my suspicion either.
But neither Santos nor Mrs. Morris ran away. That much is in their favor.
Yes, that and nothing more. All right, come on in. We'll see what this dressing room has to offer. Pull on that light over there.
I say, sir, what if Adam should return and find us here?
But, Denny, you're the one who's convinced he's flown the coop.
Yes, but, you know, sir, just in case.
Then his presence will be most welcome. In the meantime, let's have a look around. See what you can find in that trunk over there. I'll look into this one.
Yes, sir. Nothing in here, sir. Nothing but his circus attire.
There's a valise over there near the dressing table. Check on that. Well.
What is it, sir?
Come here, Denny. Look at this.
Why, Captain Drummond.
Is this what the well-equipped aerialist carries about?
A carpenter's file. Well-equipped murderer is more like it. I told you all along, sir. Adams is the murderer. There's Exhibit A.
So it seems.
Don't move. You're both covered.
Why, sir,
I said don't move.
It's the circus attendant who pursued Mrs. Morris through the crowd this evening.
So it is. You know, Denny, we've quite forgotten to take this gentleman into consideration.
All right, cut the jabber, you two. What are you doing here?
We might ask you the same question.
You might. Only me and this shooter asking the questions. Hey, what's that you got in your hands?
As if the gentleman didn't know, Denny.
Cut the act. What is it?
A carpenter's file.
And a murder weapon.
Murder weapon?
The gentleman appears genuinely surprised.
Come on, give.
If you insist, this file was evidently used in bringing about the death of Paul Morris this evening.
And you found it here in Adam's tent?
That's the general idea.
Hey, what are you two doing mixed up in this business?
The name is Drummond. I specialize in this type of business.
Your name's what?
Captain Drummond. And I'm Denny.
Well, why didn't you say so?
You didn't ask. Does it make any difference?
It doesn't make any difference. I'm tailing this guy Adams myself for the Acme Insurance Company. Name's Al Monahan.
What? You're a detective?
Yeah. This guy Adams had a trapeze act with a dame in another show last year. The dame's a nice kid named Evelyn Roberts. So one night, Evelyn takes a 60-foot dive, and she's out of this world. To the cops, everything looks legit, and Adams collects the insurance on the act. But Acme don't like the way the case smells, so they retain me to bloodhound Adams, which I do. So Adams ties up with the Morrises
I told you, sir, Adams was the killer.
Go on, Monahan.
So he ties up with the Morrises. The way I see it, he makes a play for the dame, which ain't hard on account of she ain't so hot for a ball and chain anyway. So Adams is in solid. Morris takes a nosedive thanks to Adams. The dame knows from nothing, and Adams works her for a grab of the insurance dough.
Well, aren't you going to tell Mrs. Morris?
You crazy. The dame's in love with the guy. She might even give him the tip-off. No, I just sit and wait for Adams.
I say, imagine that, sir. He expects to capture a killer just by sitting and waiting.
Sure, it's easy. I keep an open eye on the dame. Now she's the cheese in my trap. Adams is hungry for that insurance dough, and when she gets it, the rat comes out of his hole for the nibble, and Monahan's got him.
Take the car around back to the garage, Denny. I'll go up to the apartment a while.
Yes, sir.
Captain Drummond.
Adams.
I thought you'd never get here. I've been waiting outside your house for hours.
And I've been looking for you.
I know it, but it had to be this way. I've got to talk to you.
All right, you can talk to me down at police headquarters.
No, you don't understand. You've got to help me.
The way you helped Paul Morris?
Believe me, I had nothing to do with it.
Oh, yes, it was an accident. Like Evelyn Roberts' death.
Evelyn?
I know all about it.
Evelyn's death was an accident. I was completely exonerated.
It won't be that simple this time. Now you're up against an open and shut case of murder.
But I don't
With
understand.
evidence complete, down to the murder weapon. The carpenter's file found in your trunk.
But that's impossible. Don't you see? That murder wasn't planned for Paul Morris.
What?
Paul made me switch parts with him tonight. He was doing my routine. I perform on the upper trapeze. That murder was planned for me.
Now, Adams, you understand what you're supposed to do.
Yes. I'm to walk in as if I knew nothing. I'm to play for time.
Right. And play it to the hilt.
Thank you, sir. I don't understand all this, letting Mr. Adams walk into a trap, probably to certain death.
He'll be protected.
May I ask how?
You'll see, Denny.
Oh, really, sir? It's as if you didn't trust me.
Why, Denny.
Well, it's true. And that telegram you received this morning, you were secretive about that, too.
Denny, you'll learn everything in due time, if things work out to my expectations.
Please, sir, do you mind giving Mr. Adams and me just a slight idea of what you expect to happen?
I'm borrowing from the detective Monahan.
But it's obvious now that Monahan's conclusions were wrong.
Oh, it's not his conclusions. It's his method of trapping the killer that appeals to me. I think it'll work out. At any rate, we'll soon find out. Here's Marion Morris's dressing wagon. Adams, you go first.
All right.
Yes, come in. Chris!
Hello, Marion.
Chris, where have you been? Oh, Captain Drummond.
We came along. I've some news for you.
You found my husband's murderer. I knew Chris didn't do it. I knew it.
Where is Santos?
Oh, no, it isn't Santos. He wouldn't...
I suggest that you answer Captain Drummond's question. Where is he?
Why, he's packing our equipment away.
Shall I get him, sir?
In a moment,
Oh,
Denny.
Santos didn't do it. Please believe me, he wouldn't.
Then perhaps you, Mrs. Morris.
Me? Kill my husband?
There, sir, we've got her dead to rights. She's lying.
Marion, you knew that I was to use the upper trapeze.
That your husband switched routines at the last minute.
Switched routines?
Yes, and you knew it. Stop acting, Mrs. Morris.
Paul switched routines with Chris? Yes. Yes, that's right. Paul did switch routines with Chris.
Marion, you wanted to kill me.
No, Chris, no,
What? Captain Drummond, what was that?
My expectations. Come on, Denny. You two wait here.
Captain Drummond, I have him.
Why, sir, it's Santos and Monaghan.
Good work, Santos.
Drummond, I should have knocked you off last night.
Why, then, sir, it was Monaghan all the time.
He tried to kill like you say, Captain Drummond. I stop him in time. I grab gun, the shot, it go into the air.
You can let him go now, Santos. I have him covered.
But, sir, whom was he shooting at?
Chris Adams.
Yeah, and I would have gotten him if you...
By the way, Monaghan, your sleuth act went well. I believed you up to a point.
Then he isn't a private detective after all?
No, Denny. That telegram I received this morning, the one about which you were so curious, came from the Acme Insurance Company in answer to an inquiry of mine. They had no detective trailing Adams, not even one named Monaghan.
Well, then who is he?
Roberts. That's who I am, Al Roberts.
Robert? Evelyn Roberts.
Chris Adams' former partner, the one who fell to her death.
The one they murdered, my sister. They lied. The cops, all of them, they lied. He murdered her. I'll get him yet.
As usual, sir, I'm surprised at the outcome. How did you know that Monaghan, or rather Roberts, was the killer?
I didn't. I was just curious as to where he fitted in this case.
But what prompted you to check on him in the first place?
Just a hunch, Denny. And also his philosophy of sitting and waiting for a killer.
What do you mean, sir?
A good detective just doesn't sit and wait for things to happen.
Oh, on the contrary, sir, I consider you the finest of detectives.
Thank you, Denny.
And I was about to suggest, after we deliver Roberts here to the police, that you join me in some sitting and waiting.
Denny, what are you talking about?
The big top over there, sir. I suggest that we sit down peacefully in the stands in the big top and quietly wait for the circus to begin.
I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. A mysterious phone call arouses my curiosity. And so Denny and I are off on a strange story that begins with a stabbing and ends in murder. I call this story The Deadly Stand-In. Be sure to listen, won't you?
the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
The ghost town, a stark and desolate corpse, lies bathed in a shroud of pearl-gray moonlight. This is a place dead and forgotten. But some say it is not altogether forgotten. Some say that on moonlit nights when the wind blows in from the desert, a solitary figure in black vengefully prowls the sand-swept streets. In his hand, there is a heavy rope tied into a noose, and at his side, there walks a wolf dog. Some say that on such nights, if you stand on this hill overlooking the town, you can see the man in black stalk the streets. And they say if you keep your ear to the wind, you can hear his animal howl a hymn of death.
Young feller, as soon as we get over this here ridge, you'll get your look-see at Devil Flats.
Well, they told me back in Purple Creek you know quite a bit about that ghost town, Zach.
No, plenty. More than any critter in these parts. By the way, young feller, what you say your name was?
Evans. Carl Evans.
Evans, that's right. Yeah, that reporter feller from East.
Feature writer for the Herald Sunday Supplement.
Funny. I thought you said you was one of them reporter fellers.
Never mind. It amounts to the same thing. Now, we were talking about Devil Flats. Just what do you know about this ghost town?
What do I know about it? You joking, young feller? I know just about every darn tootin' thing to do. Yes, sir. Lived there myself back in the old prospecting days.
Well, as I explained to you, I'm out here to do an article about the legend.
Legend? I don't get you.
And that fairy tale about the ghost of Devil Flats.
What you say your name was, young feller?
Evans. Carl Evans.
Now, you looky here, Mr. Evans. That ain't no fairy tale, no siree.
Oh, you believe it too, huh?
Seeing's believing, ain't it, young feller?
You gonna tell me you saw the black ghost walking the deserted streets in the moonlight?
Yep, I sure did, with my own two eyes. It was Red Moran, just like I told them other reporter fellers that come along this way. I don't forget that day back in '83 when they strung Red up in front of the old Nugget Saloon. Red stands right up there with that noose around his leathery neck, and he yells, "I'll get you! I'll come back, so help me! I'll come back and string you all up!"
So, Red Moran has come back from the dead.
Just like he said he would. And that crazy half-wolf dog of his comes back with him. Oh, there she is, young feller. There's Devil Flats just ahead yonder.
So that's where Red Moran's ghost and the wolf dog was.
Hey, maybe you wouldn't be so gosh darn cute about it, young feller, if you come as close to Red's noose as I did. Yes, sirree, about 6 months ago, I come out here to Devil Flats to mosey around. I was a-standing near the old Nugget Saloon. It was a night just like this one. Moon was full and the wind was blowing in from the desert.
What happened?
Well, like I say, I'm standing by the Nugget when I hear this here funny howling sound, like a wolf was. I turn around and then I see Red Moran and that dog of his coming up the street. I start to run, young feller, and all the time Red and the dog is gaining and gaining, and Red is throwing that noose out at me like a rattler's tongue. I get to my car just in time and scoot out of Devil Flats as fast as a Texas Jack.
Close call.
Yeah, made my blood freeze, that's what it did. Well, sure, here we are.
Oh, come on, I want you to show me around.
Oh, not me, young feller. I ain't getting out of this car.
All right, then. You wait here while I...
What's that? There it is. Red's dog. Come on, get in. We're going back.
Oh, don't be a fool. That's only a coyote.
Yeah, you get in this car pronto, young feller, or I'm going back without you. Yes, sir, that's no coyote. That's Red's dog. He's a-coming for us with that noose of his.
Now, wait a minute, Zach.
Are you getting in? I'm telling you for the last time, are you getting in?
After I see what a ghost hangman looks like.
All right, young feller.
It's your own funeral. I warned you. Like I say, it's your own funeral. Yes, sir.
Come back for me in the morning. I'll be waiting. Who's there? Who is that there? Who are you?
Pardon me.
What'll it be, mister?
Oh, nothing right now, thank you. I'm looking for someone. They told me I'd find him here at the Silver Grill.
You'll find the whole town of Purple Creek here in the grill on Saturday night. Who are you looking for, mister?
A man named Zachary Grimes.
Zach? He's here every night. Say, aren't you the stranger rolled in this afternoon?
Well, I suppose I am.
You're that detective guy they told me about down at the hotel. Now, what was that name again?
Drummond.
Yes, that's right, Captain Drummond. Well, welcome to Purple Creek. I'm Sam Wilson. I run the grill.
Mr. Wilson, I'm anxious to have a chat with this Grimes.
Oh, it's about that city newspaper man disappearing? That's what you want to talk to Zach about, isn't it?
Yes, that's what it is. So, if you'll be kind enough to point out Mr. Grimes to me.
Sure. He's in the back there at the last table over there in the corner.
Thank you.
But you ain't going to get much talking out of Zach. Not in the condition he's in.
Well, the table in the corner. Thank you very much, Mr. Wilson.
Well, is Grimes here, sir?
Yes, Denny, it's that table in the rear.
Good. Now we can begin to swing into action.
Mr. Grimes?
Huh? What?
My name is Drummond.
Fighting Zach Grimes, they used to call me. Sit down, gents.
Grimes, I want to talk to you.
Talk?
About Carl Evans.
Evans. He was a nice young fella, but he wouldn't listen to old Zach, so Red Moran got him.
The same ridiculous story, Captain Drummond.
Grimes, I promised Carl Evans' wife I'd do everything possible to find out what happened to her husband. That's why I've come to you first.
I'll tell you what happened to that young fella. Red Moran got him. That's what happened. Red Moran got him out at Devil Flats.
You were the last one to see Carl Evans before he disappeared.
I warned him, but that young fellow wouldn't listen.
Yes, we read the report of your version of the affair. When you returned to Devil Flats the next morning, Evans was gone. There wasn't a trace of him.
Grimes, I understand you run sightseers out to Devil Flats. So, just as soon as we get you feeling a bit better, you're taking Denny and me out there to find out just what happened to Carl Evans. And I sincerely hope that your ghostly friend is on hand. I'm rather looking forward to meeting Red Moran. Come on, Denny, let's get him out of here.
Oh, that must be it, just ahead, sir.
Yep, that's Devil Flats.
You say, Zach, that it was just such a night as this when you took Carl Evans out here.
The moon was riding right where it is, and the wind was blowing in from the desert just like this.
Well, then, Denny, I judge, according to Zach, that conditions are just about perfect for Moran and his dog to make their ectoplasmic appearance.
Yeah, that ghost and his wolf dog. Really, sir, what nonsense.
You gents will leak them words, I'm warning you. Red Moran is there in Devil Flats awaiting. He's waiting there to use that noose again.
My neck feels rather secure.
You wait and see. You wait and see if Zach Grimes ain't a-telling the gospel truth.
Why are we stopping here?
Well, this is where that young fellow Evans got out.
Oh.
As Zach drove off, I saw him head down that way to the Nugget Saloon.
Well, we'll take the same course. Come on, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Well, Zach?
Oh, I'm not going in there. You gents won't let well enough alone, but I'm telling you...
Yes, we know. But I'm sure three of us are quite capable of coping with a ghost. Come on, Zach, come on.
But
Captain Drummond is quite insistent in matters of this sort. I advise you to come along as he requests.
That's more like it. Now let's get started. The Nugget Saloon is down this street?
Yes, sirree. The Nugget's at the corner there. The signs are hanging out front. That's the sign they strung Red Moran from. It was back in 83. Moran jumped the claim. That's what they strung him up for. Now he's come back just like he said he would.
You know, Captain Drummond, there's something quite eerie about this place.
Now, don't tell me, Denny, that ghost story is getting you.
Well, no, sir, not exactly, but just look at this town. It's like a graveyard. You must admit, sir, if there were such things as ghosts, this would be an appropriate habitat for them.
Denny, I really think you're starting to eat the words you spoke a while back in the car.
I warned you.
Well, to be frank, sir, I do feel a bit choked up. I'll be glad when we start back for Purple Creek.
Here's the Nugget Saloon.
What do we do now, sir?
Have a look inside.
For what?
Well, according to popular legends, ghosts usually loiter around the scene of the hanging. Come on. Open the door, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Now inside.
Oh, nothing in here, sir. Thank goodness.
Denny.
What is it, sir?
Look over there. That.
What? A body hanging from the rafter.
Come on. Your flash?
Oh, Captain Drummond, his face. Look.
Yes, Denny.
It's Carl Evans.
Zach, come here. I want you. Zach.
He's not here, sir.
Come on.
He's disappeared. But where to?
Look down the street the way we came, Denny. There's your answer. His car's gone, too.
Captain Drummond, that howl, it's the wolf dog. Moran's dog. We're trapped here, sir. We're trapped.
I'll return in a moment to continue our story.
Captain Drummond, that howl, it's Moran's dog. We're trapped here, sir. We're trapped.
Now, take it easy, Denny.
But he's coming to get us just as Zach said he would. We won't get out of here alive.
Denny.
He'll hang us just as he did Carl Evans.
Stop it.
But we haven't a chance. We haven't
Denny, for heaven's sakes, get hold of yourself. That's just a coyote, that's all. Nothing's going to happen to us. I have the automatic ready.
Oh, you can't fight ghosts with that, sir.
Try to understand, Denny. Evans in there. That wasn't the work of any ghost, believe me. We're perfectly safe, I assure...
Look, sir.
Denny, will you please...
Look, there in the moonlight coming toward us. Look.
What?
It's true. He has come back from the dead.
But it's not possible. I just can't...
Moran and his dog, they're coming for us. They're coming for us.
Very well, let them come, Denny.
What are we going to do?
We'll just have to take our chances. We'll see what effect steel bullets have on ghosts.
Why, Captain Drummond.
Good morning, Mr. Wilson.
Where in the Sam Hill did you come from? A couple of the boys went out to Devil Flats last night to look for you after Zach came back without you.
Yes, well, last night, Denny and I came face to face with the ghosts of Devil Flats.
What?
Or rather, what was supposed to be the ghosts of Red Moran and his dog.
I don't get you.
Red got away, but I got his dog.
Hey, what are you talking about anyway?
The dog is quite dead this time.
I still don't follow you.
It wasn't a ghost dog at all. It was a real live canine. At least up to the point where 2 bullets from my gun entered its body. The driver who picked us up last night was kind enough to go back to Devil Flats so we could take the dog to the sheriff's office. Along with Carl Evans.
Evans? You found him?
Yes. Hanging from a rafter in the saloon at Devil Flats. And as I proved to Denny, Evans' death was not the work of a ghost, but that of a living, breathing murderer. I imagine his body was hanged there to add vivid proof to the spirit legend.
Well, what do you figure could be the reason for that?
That's why I came here to see you, Mr. Wilson. I thought perhaps you could give me the reason.
Me? Oh, why? What would I know?
It's about the dog.
What about it?
I inquired about town this morning when I returned from Carter City. The dog was a large hound, quite a bit of wolf bred into it. It was brown with white markings on the chest and ears.
Mike.
That's right, Mr. Wilson. Your dog, Mike.
So that's what happened to Mike. That explains it.
Explains what?
Well, Mike disappeared about 7 months ago. He said
Mike ran away. But somehow I knew he was lying. Mike wouldn't run away, not that dog. He took care of the dog for me. Yeah. So that's how he took care of him.
Who are you talking about, Wilson?
Zach Grimes. That's who I'm talking about, Captain Drummond. I paid that tricky old liar to watch after him for me.
I see. Well, thanks, Wilson. I'll be getting along. I have to see a man about a dog.
Yeah? What did...
Good morning, Zach.
Captain Drummond.
He looks as though he's seen a ghost, doesn't he, sir? 2, to be exact.
You're alive.
No thanks to you.
Red Moran didn't get you.
You can stop the act. We're on to you.
Come on in, Denny.
Well, what do you want?
We're going to have a little talk about several things, Zach. First, there's the matter of Mr. Wilson's dog, Mike.
Why did you steal the animal?
Steal it? What you talking about? The gosh darn four-legged critter ups and hightails it one night, just like I told Sam Wilson.
You're rather adept at storytelling, aren't you, Zach?
So help me, that's just what the varmint did.
Captain Drummond is anxious to hear your version of Carl Evans' murder.
Yes, after you skipped out on us last night, we found Evans' body hanging from a rafter in the Nugget Saloon.
Hanging?
As if he didn't know, sir.
It was Red Moran who done it. That red is an ornery cast just aching to get...
Just a minute.
Let go of my arm.
What is it, sir?
This watch on Zach's wrist interests me, Denny, very much.
Let go.
Just as soon as I unstrap this watch. There we are.
That timepiece is mine. Give it to me.
What about the watch, sir?
Here, Denny. Look at the inscription on the back of it.
From Anne with Love, 1941. Anne, sir. That's Mrs. Evans' name.
Yes. And this is Carl Evans' watch.
What? I didn't know that there timepiece belonged to that young Evans feller. It's a gospel truth, I didn't. I just thought the dirty critter was being nice to old Zach Grimes, that's all.
Who are you talking about, Zach?
Well, the dirty critter who gave me this timepiece. I just thought he was being nice to...
Who gave it to you? Come on, tell me.
Sure, I'll tell. It was that...
Down, Denny, the window. He's gone, Denny.
Did you get a look at him, sir?
No. Zach? Zach?
I'd better get a doctor, sir.
No. It's no use, Denny. He's dead. All right, Denny, let's go. Devil Flat.
Hello, Drummond.
What are you doing in this car?
I was sitting in the back seat here waiting for you.
Where's Denny?
Got called away sudden like. Come on, get in.
Said the spider to the fly.
Says this to you. The barrel's loaded. Get in fast. Start it up now and get moving.
Any particular direction?
Straight ahead and out of town.
Do you mind telling me what this is all about?
Sure, I'll tell you. You're taking the first train tomorrow morning out of Purple Creek.
Oh?
We don't like any big city detectives snooping around. We can handle our own business in this here town.
Business like Zach's murder this afternoon?
Yeah, like that.
I see. Tell me, what happens if I don't take your advice about leaving on the train tomorrow morning?
Well, that's why we're going for this ride. There's a friend of mine waiting to talk to you. Only he don't talk with his mouth so much. This here friend of mine, he's going to convince you that it ain't so good for your health to hang around Purple Creek.
Captain Drummond, you're in no condition to come out here. The doctor told you to rest.
No, I'm all right, Denny. Besides, if I don't find what I want tonight out here at Devil Flats, I may never have another chance. Those two hoodlums convinced me they meant business.
You still haven't told me what we're to do out here.
So I haven't.
And you haven't told me what we're looking for, if anything.
Oh, we're looking for something, Denny, quite definitely. And here's the spot where we look.
This place?
Yes, we're going down this mine shaft. Come on. Switch on your flash. It's pitch black in there. Keep the light beam up ahead of us away.
Yes, sir. Captain Drummond.
Yes?
What in heaven's name do you expect to find in an abandoned ghost town mine shaft?
Possibly gold.
What?
Gold, Denny. Devil Flats was once a boom town in the old days. This mine probably made a small town Midas out of its owner.
Yes, and that owner is probably as dead as Midas is, and the mine as worthless as it looks. Really, sir, this is such a waste.
Denny, flash the beam over there to our right.
What is it, sir?
Just a moment. Here, look at it.
A lamp.
You'll notice it's battery operated, modern. I believe the latest in mine lanterns.
But how did a modern lamp get down here in this deserted shaft? Sir, perhaps you were right. Gold.
Perhaps. Remember I told you the ghost hoax may have been a means to keep prying eyes away from Devil Flats.
Yes, I remember.
Well, Denny, if you wanted to operate a gold mine in secret, what would you do?
That's it, sir. There must be gold in this mine. That's the reason for it all.
Carl Evans couldn't be frightened away from this ghost town, so he was killed. And Zack was murdered because he might have led me to...
Because he might have led you to me.
Oh, sir.
That's right, Drummond, to me.
Well, Wilson.
You had everything right. Even that part about the gold.
You'll pardon me, Wilson, if I don't appear surprised to see you here. As a matter of fact, I rather counted on it.
Oh, yes?
Yes. You were the only one who knew I was on my way to talk to Zack about Evans' murder. You had him killed before he could reveal to me that you'd given him Evans' watch.
I thought planting that watch was a good idea.
You, seem to be filled with good ideas, Wilson.
You mean this gun?
That's what I mean.
You should have taken my boy's advice, Drummond, about getting out of town.
I, don't suppose I'll have another chance.
You kidding?
No, I suppose I won't. That gun, that's your latest idea, huh?
No, I got a better one than this gun. You see, I expected you tonight, too, Drummond. It's all ready and waiting for you. We're through working this shaft. I'm closing it out tonight with a dynamite job. I just set it to go off in a few minutes. You two are going to be in here to enjoy it. Like that idea?
Rather spectacular, isn't it?
I do things in a big way. Turn around, both of you. I gotta make sure you stay to see the fireworks.
Well, we just as soon forego that display, Wilson. You did it, sir. Good work. Come on, Denny. Hurry. We've got to get out of here fast.
But, sir, Wilson back there.
There's no time for him. We're going to get out of here alive to tend to the other members of the gang. We've got to run as fast as our feet can carry us. Well, Denny, we made it.
With not a second to spare. You know, sir...
Denny.
What?
Get behind these rocks.
Heavens, what now?
Stay low.
What's wrong, sir?
Those men coming up the hill, see them?
Yes, sir. Why, they must be Wilson's men.
Right. Get your revolver ready. We're going to be a reception committee of 2. Well, Denny, take your last look at Devil Flats.
With extreme pleasure, sir. This place is haunted by too many ugly memories.
At any rate, we're alive to talk about it.
Yes, but our escape from that mine shaft was just a little too close for comfort.
Well, it's all over now. Wilson's dead, and we delivered his men to the sheriff. You know, I'll never quite forget their faces when we stepped out from behind the rocks to receive them. They went dead white.
Was it any wonder?
I suppose not. They thought they were looking at 2 new ghosts of Devil Flats. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
I sit here in the boat as it skims over the lake toward the mainland. Once again, I turn to look back at the fire raging on the island. And I think of that flame-swept place as a funeral pyre. And now that it's finished, I think, too, of the strange adventure, how it began. Unlike the usual coming events, the adventures I find myself in do not as a rule cast their shadows before me. This one, for example, had a quite enough beginning, the door buzzer. The buzzer stopped, and a moment later, Denny came into the library.
Captain Drummond, the young lady is here.
The young lady? What are you talking about, Denny? What young lady?
You appear surprised, sir.
Well, I am.
But she said you were expecting her.
That, Denny, is news to me. What's her name?
She wouldn't say. This is all rather strange. I wonder...
Drummond, I'd like to speak to you.
Oh. Well, now that you're here, suppose you begin. I suggest you start by offering your name.
Well, I'd like this to be confidential, if it's possible.
I assure you, Denny's presence will in no way violate your desired confidence.
All right, Captain Drummond. I'm Helen Sanders.
I take it by that ring on your hand that it's Mrs. Sanders.
Yes, Mrs. Victor Sanders.
Go on.
Well, it's about my husband, Victor. That's what I came to see you.
What about your husband?
He's jealous.
Well, that's not so unusual in the case where a wife is as attractive as you are.
He'd like to see me dead.
Oh, that's jealous, huh?
Yes, there's no basis for it. It's just his imagination. I was up at our place at Crystal Lake. There was an island out in the lake. And some of Victor's associates and friends came up for the weekend. Everything was going on all right, but then...
I suppose that Mr. Sanders raised some sort of scene. That's the usual thing.
No. Victor wasn't there. He was at the sanitarium.
Sanitarium?
Yes. My husband was confined to a mental hospital at Millbrook 6 months ago. Victor had a complete mental and nervous collapse. The doctor said it was severe paranoia or something like that. In recent weeks, he's become progressively worse. When I went to see him last Tuesday, the attendant left the room for a while. When he's gone, Victor tried to kill me. He was like a mad animal. He tried to choke me. He said that I let him put away so I could get rid of him and could marry someone else. Well, if the attendant hadn't come back in time, I think I would have been dead.
Well, I can well understand your being upset this way, Mrs. Sanders, but you don't seem to be in any apparent danger now. You don't need me. As long as your husband is confined to the sanitarium, you're perfectly safe.
Oh, no, that's just it, Captain Drummond. That's why I came right to you.
What do you mean?
Well, while I was up at the island of Crystal Lake, I received a telephone call. It was Victor. He said he was going to kill me.
But I say, how could he phone you from the sanitarium? I don't imagine they'd allow him.
After he hung up, I called to check. Victor escaped from the Millbrook Sanitarium tonight. That's why I came to you. There's another sharp turn just ahead.
You better slow down a bit more, Denny.
Yes, sir. Yeah, what a beastly night. How much farther now?
Well, it's about a mile to the lake from here.
You know, I still think, Captain Drummond, that Mrs. Sanders would have been much safer back in town.
As long as we're with her, she'll be all right.
Yes, but you seem to be so sure that her husband is somewhere up here.
Quite sure.
Well, isn't that exposing her to unnecessary dangers, huh?
It's also a sure way of capturing Sanders before he does any damage. There's the matter of Ralph Conway, Denny, Sanders' former partner. He's at the island. You remember Mrs. Sanders told us that her husband thinks she had him confined so she could eventually marry Conway.
But it's his imagination. That's part of his sickness.
I know, but to your husband, Mrs. Sanders, that twisted thought is a living reality.
Oh, well then you think he'll kill Ralph, too?
I think he might try. In view of everything you've told me, I'm as concerned about Ralph Conway's safety as I am about yours.
Sir!
Denny, what's wrong? Why did you stop?
Look, sir. In the road ahead.
It's a man lying there. But he looks like...
Come on, Denny.
Yes, sir.
You wait here, Mrs. Sanders.
All right.
I say, Captain Drummond, is he...
No, he's just unconscious. Here, help me pop him up.
Yes, sir.
Now. Here's his wallet. George Lawson, Millbrook Sanitarium.
Millbrook Sanitarium?
Evidently by the uniform he's wearing, he's one of the sanitarium guards.
I say, look, he's coming too, sir.
Who are you? We were driving along and we found you here in the road.
He got away from me. I'm going to find him. I got to.
I will, if I were you.
No, you don't understand.
On the contrary, I do understand. I took the liberty of looking through your identification, Lawson. You're from the Millbrook Sanitarium. You're here in these mountains to track down Victor Sanders.
Yeah, that's right, but how did you know? Oh, Captain Drummond and I are here for the same reason. Captain Drummond?
Yes, I'm working in Mrs. Sanders' behalf.
Well, then you know about him. You know all about Victor Sanders.
Yes.
I say, what happened to you, Lawson? Well, we had an idea that Sanders would head to the island at Crystal Lake. Well, I drove up here to there, but as I came up the road, I saw somebody run across in front of my car. I was dead sure it was Sanders. He was wearing a white suit. He took off the attendant he knocked out back at the sanitarium. Well, I stopped the car, and when I got out, I got it over the head. Then when I woke up, you two were here. Must have been Sanders, sir.
Undoubtedly.
I got to nab him before somebody gets hurt.
Oh, you won't get very far alone, Lawson.
What do you mean?
Your car is gone.
What?
Look for yourself. Not a sign of it.
Yeah, it's gone, all right.
We're on our way to the island and Crystal Lake. You're welcome to come along with us.
Well, that's the spot I was headed for anyway.
Well, let me give you a hand.
Well, I can get I'm okay now.
All right, then. Let's get back to the car.
You know, Captain Drummond, something just occurred to me.
What is it?
If it was Sanders who knocked Bob here out, then he may have reached the island by this time.
He may have.
Yes, and that means we may arrive there too late to save Ralph Conway.
You get in the back seat, Lawson.
Right. Captain Drummond.
What is it, then?
Look, sir, in the front seat. She's not here. Mrs. Sanders is gone.
Helen Sanders had disappeared. We searched the woods alongside the road, but not a sign of her anywhere. The darkness of the night and the heavy downpour finally forced us to give up. And then George Lawson, the sanitarium guard, and Denny and I got into the car and drove on to Crystal Lake. At a mooring, we hired a boat and nosed it out into the darkness toward the center of the lake. And then, through the windswept rain, we made out the faint glimmer of the lights of the island.
There's the island ahead, Drummond.
Yes.
Denny? Yes, sir. We're coming to it. Yes, I see, sir. That red one over to the right must be the dock light.
Stay where you are. One move and I'll blow your heads off. You're trespassing and you're not wanted.
Yes, then you're holding Madam Nicholas quite evident.
Why did you come here?
We're looking for Victor Sanders. We believe
You won't find Victor. He's free now. No one will ever find my son.
My face, sir, she's Sanders' mother.
Your daughter-in-law neglected to mention you, Mrs. Sanders.
Oh, so Helen calls you in. Well, it won't do her any good. She's schemed enough against my Victor, but now he's free. She can't hurt him anymore. And you won't find him. I'll see that you don't. I've seen that no one will ever find my boy. Get out of the boat. You're coming with me. And if you don't do as I say, I promise you I'll blow you both to pieces. Now, come on.
Denny and I stepped onto the wharf. As I got out of the boat, I saw Lawson huddled on the floor under the column. Luckily, unseen by Victor Sanders' mother, he dropped down there at the right moment. With a shotgun at my back, Denny and I were escorted off the wharf and along a path that twisted in and out among the trees. As we made our way, I anxiously awaited the moment for Lawson to come along and save the situation. And then, the moment came.
I say, Captain Drummond, that was a shot, a gunshot.
Certainly was, Denny. And a lucky shot for us. Look around. Sanders' mother is no longer with us.
She's gone. But she was right behind us a moment ago.
Obviously, the shot frightened her off.
I don't understand. What is this all about?
Wait. What now? Look down the path.
I say, it's a man. He's running toward us. Sir, it must be Lawson. Oh, now I get it. Lawson fired that shot.
No, Denny, that man coming this way isn't Lawson. Have your automatic ready.
Yes, sir. You're Captain Drummond?
Yes, and I suggest you stand right where you are.
Unless, of course, you care to see how this gun I'm holding works. Oh, no, you don't understand.
That, my friend, is the understatement of the week.
Well, my name is Conway, Ralph Conway.
Oh?
Helen told me she was getting your help. I've been waiting for you to come. I saw that crazy mother of victors take you away from the wharf. I was hiding in the bushes nearby. Then you fired that shot, Mr. Conway? No, it was Saunders. He did it. Saunders is here? He fired at me. I saw him through the trees. He was wearing a white suit.
A white suit, Denny. The one he took from the sanitarium attendant.
Then, sir, Saunders is on the island. Captain Drummond, you've got to stop him. You've got to stop him before he kills me. If you don't find Saunders, I'll never get off this island alive.
Conway led us to the main house on the island. In the huge pine-boarded living room, he sat in a chair opposite me, wringing his hands nervously.
Captain Drummond, I don't see what good all these questions will do. Don't you understand? If you don't get me off this island, I'll be killed by that madman.
You'll be all right, Conway. Denny is in the other room calling the police. Now, about the other guests who were here.
I told you they all left when they heard that Mr. Sanders had escaped.
But you remained. Why?
Well, Helen said she was coming back. I was waiting for her to return with you. If I had known that Helen wasn't coming back...
Mrs. Sanders was on her way here with me.
What do you mean?
She disappeared.
What?
You see, we made a stop coming up the mountain road. Helen Sanders was in my car, but when I returned to the car, she was gone.
Victor, he did it. He got to her. And now he's here and I'm next. You've got to get me out of here. You've got to get me away from this island. Don't you see? I'm next.
I told you, Denny is calling the...
The telephone line was dead. I checked outside. The wires have been cut. It was Victor. He's making sure I don't get out of here alive. Any sign of Lawson yet, sir?
None.
I wonder what happened to him.
He's probably scouting the island for Sanders.
Really, sir, this case has more disappearing acts than a magician's convention. First Helen Sanders, then her mother-in-law, now Lawson.
I have a fairly good idea where we can find Victor's mother.
Where, sir?
Conway here tells me that she has a small house on the other side of the island. She hasn't left this island for years.
Captain Drummond.
What's wrong?
Victor.
Come on, Denny. Conway, you stay right here.
I said, what is it, sir?
Hurry. We've got to get outside.
Oh, what happened?
Conway saw someone at the window. I got a glimpse just as he moved out of view. He was wearing a white suit.
Sanders?
Yes. Now watch yourself, Denny. He may be hiding in those bushes alongside of the house there. Come on, we'd better skirt around through these trees. Hold it, Nick.
What is it, sir?
Look over there at the rear of the house.
I see him, sir. He's turning now.
Yes. Coming back this way. Stay low.
He's getting closer. What shall we do, sir?
I'm going to try a tackle. In case I miss, have the automatic ready.
It'll be ready in any case, sir.
Down, Denny.
They've stopped.
Those shots came from behind us, Denny.
But Sanders...
Come on. Where to now? Right ahead, where our last saw Sanders coming toward us.
Yes, but if those shots came from behind us, who could have fired them? Sanders was in front of us. It couldn't be me.
No, Denny, it wasn't Sanders.
Oh, dear, this gets more confounding every minute. We see Sanders, then those shots go off, and Sanders disappears like arrows. What does it all mean, sir?
Well, there, Denny, is part of the answer.
Eh?
This body in the bushes over here.
I see a white suit, Captain Drummond. It's Sanders.
Yes, Denny, Sanders. And he's dead. Come on, Conway, this way out to the foyer. Sanders' body is there.
Oh, those shots, you killed him. You stopped him from getting to me. Oh, Captain Drummond, I owe you everything. You just name it. You can have anything you want.
You don't owe me a thing, Conway.
But you saved my life.
I didn't fire the shots that killed Sanders. Whatever debt you feel you may owe, it's certainly not to me.
Well, Mr. Conway, your troubles are over.
So I was telling him, Denny, but he's hard to convince.
Well, he can see now for himself. There's the body of the proof in that chair over there. Hello, Mr. Conway. You fools! You stupid, idiotic fools! What's wrong, Conway? What's wrong? That body there. That isn't Sanders. That isn't Victor Sanders at all. The dead man in the white suit wasn't Victor Sanders. Conway told him he'd never seen him before. We waited in the house a while, hoping Lawson would turn up. But Lawson didn't turn up. There was nothing left to do now but get Conway off the island as quickly as possible. We left the house and walked down the path toward the wharf. Well, you could stop worrying, Conway. There's the dock just ahead.
What about us, sir? Aren't we going to clear this matter up?
We are, Denny. We'll have a much better chance in the clear light of morning. We'll return here then.
Captain Drummond!
Sir! That's Helen's voice. It is Mrs. Sanders. There she is coming up from the wharf.
Well, Helen! Helen!
Captain Drummond! Oh, Ralph!
Helen, you're all right.
Yes, Ralph, I'm all right.
Well, Mrs. Sanders, this is a surprise.
Oh, we thought that Victor had killed you. How did you get here, Mrs. Sanders?
I loaded over about 10 minutes ago, but I didn't expect to find you here.
Why not?
There weren't any boats tied up at the wall.
But we didn't our boat at the mooring.
Then he must have taken yours, just as he did mine.
What are you talking about?
After I tied my boat, I started up this path to the house. Then I heard the motor start up. I rushed back to the wharf just in time to see the boat pull out into the darkness.
Oh, he trapped us here. We're caught. We'll never get off this island alive, will we? Mr. Conway is convinced that your husband is here, Mrs. Sanders.
I know he's here.
And what makes you so sure?
The fact that you're here, Captain Drummond. He came over with you.
With me? What are you talking about?
I ran out on you before because I was afraid. When you left the car to help that man lying in the road, that's when it happened.
Go on. What happened?
When you lifted him up, I saw his face in the headlight beam. It was my husband, Victor Sanders.
Lawson. So that's what happened. Yes, Denny, it was a trick. The man in the white suit was Lawson. Sanders evidently knocked Lawson out and then took his clothes and identification. And then Lawson must have regained consciousness and come here to the island to track him down.
And that madman, Sanders, was in the boat with us. Why, you were certainly fortunate, sir.
Up to this point. But now we're sure Sanders is on this island, and it's at least 4 hours to dawn.
And I'm not waiting until dawn. I'm getting back to the mainland. I'm getting back. I have to swim it.
Conway, wait. Conway! Come on, Denny.
Conway? Sir, we'd better get him back to the house and see what we can do for him.
No, Denny, there's nothing anyone can do now. Conway's dead. The storm faded and died. The night was still. And then, through the trees, we saw the dawn rise slowly out of the east. We all sighed a sigh of deep relief as the pearl-gray light grew brighter. I sent Denny down to the wharf to signal any early morning fishermen who might pass by. In the meantime, I was anxious to settle the main business at hand, murder.
The house Victor's mother lived in is just on the other side of this hill.
You're sure, Mrs. Sanders, you don't mind coming along?
I'll do anything to help Captain Drummond. But if you do get Victor, what will happen to him?
He'll be put away. Only this time in a state institution.
Oh.
He'll never bother you again.
It's just been terrible.
Well, with a bit of luck, it'll be over soon.
There's the house, Captain Drummond, at the bottom of the hill.
All right. You wait here till I return.
Please be careful, Captain Drummond.
I made my way down the hill carefully, shielding myself behind the trees and high bushes. I managed to get within about 20 yards of the small frame house. Then there was an open clearing. Dashed quickly across the unprotected opening and stood up close alongside the wall of the house. There was a window a foot or so away. I looked in, and there he was, sitting at a table. I worked my way around to the front door. Waited a moment. Then I grabbed the knob, turned it. Door pushed in. Stay where you are, Sanders. What? If you so much as move a finger, this automatic goes off. Drummond. Stand up. Keep your hands out where I can see them, Sanders. Sanders? What's the matter with you, Drummond? What do you call me Sanders for? You can drop the act. Now, look, I don't know where you get your ideas from. I'm being paid to track a guy down. I trailed him to this shack. I was just looking through some of the stuff laying around here. Here, you can see. Don't take another step, Sanders. What's the matter with you? You crazy? No, but you are. Stark raving mad. Now, wait a minute. Let me explain, will you?
You won't have to explain anything, Victor.
Helen, Mrs. Sanders, I told you to wait up on the hill for me.
So you did, Captain Drummond. But I decided it was best for me to be here. Now, you'd better drop that gun.
What?
Unless you want me to fire mine into the back of your head.
Well, it's one of those things.
Yes, that's right. Now, drop it.
Nice work, Helen. You came in just in time.
I arranged it that way, Victor.
You're a smart girl, Helen.
You can give your mother the signal now.
Yeah, sure. Looks as if I walked into something unpleasant.
Yes, you did.
Well, it's all set, Helen. She got the signal. She's starting in.
Good. And the wind's blowing in just the right direction.
Hey, Drummond here looks sort of puzzled, doesn't he? You put it mildly, Sanders. Maybe I should let him in on it a little for all this trouble, huh, Helen?
All right, Victor. Go ahead.
Now, look, Drummond, I'm no crazier than you are. Maybe just a little foxy, but not crazy. I put on an act to get into the Millbrook Sanitarium. There was a stock swindle I came close to getting caught in, and I figured if I was in a mental institution, they couldn't touch me. So I acted my way into one. Then while I'm away, Helen brings me the news that lousy double-crossing partner of mine, Conway, was trying to pull a fast one. So I had to get out and take care of him before he showed me down there. And you took care of him? Just like I'll do to anybody who stands in my way. Lawson was getting too close for my comfort. So he had to go, too? That's right. And now you've got the story, but you're not going to be able to tell it to anybody. When I signaled my mother out the window a minute ago, she started a fire in the woods. My mother's kind of peculiar like that. She's like a kid, just loves to start fires. So pretty soon this whole island will be on fire, and you and that stooge of yours are going to be here to enjoy it. Helen and I have a boat waiting for us in a cove back of the hill. And that's all there is to it. That right, Helen?
No, Victor. No, there's more.
Oh, what's that?
The part I didn't tell you.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You're staying here with Drummond, Victor.
Huh?
Conway wasn't double-crossing you, Victor. He wasn't double-crossing you at all.
What?
I just told you that. So you'd break out of that place and kill Conway. That would put you both out of the way permanently. And as your dutiful wife, I fall heir to the business.
Helen, what?
And that's why I called Drummond in, so everything would look right.
But it didn't turn out that way, did it, Mrs. Sanders?
No, but this way will do just as well. I'll still get everything I planned for. Yes, I can see the fire's working its way down here fast, so I'd better get started. Victor, you'll be first. My loving husband will be the first of you to go.
All this changed your plan, Mrs. Sanders. Nice shooting, Betty. Oh, I say, it was just a shoulder wound. Don't be so regretful about it. The state will take up where you left off.
How did he get here?
It'll be a pleasure answering that one, Mrs. Sanders. You see, I was somewhat suspicious of you last night when you came to me for help. When I called the sanitarium to check on your husband's escape, they told me that he'd broken out at 9 o'clock. You were in my house at 10. It would have been physically impossible for you to get from Crystal Lake to my place in less than 2 hours. Therefore, you must have known in advance of your husband's plan to escape. And that's about it, Mrs. Sanders. Now, let's get out of here before we're all broiled. I sit here in the boat as it skims over the lake toward the mainland. Once again, I turn to look back at the fire raging on the island. And I think of that flame-swept place as a funeral pyre. And I think, too, of the strange adventure which has just ended.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
It was a typical bright spring morning. I was out for a canter in the park. As my horse jogged along the elm-lined bridle path, I remember thinking to myself that nothing could possibly mar the peace of this morning. It was a comforting thought, but as usual, short-lived.
Help! Stop it, please! Help! Stop it! Help!
She passed by in a cloud of dust. Quickly, I spurred my mount into a gallop and started after her. As we sped around a bend in the path, I pulled up alongside the runaway horse, reached out, and grabbed the reins. Whoa! Whoa there! Whoa! The champing animal balked for a while, and then gave in and came to a stop. I dismounted. Her body lay limp in the saddle. I lifted her down carefully. As I carried her across the bridle path toward the green, I looked down at her. Her fine-featured, pallid face was set in a gilt-edged frame of honey-colored hair. That Prince Charming to the rescue feeling came over me. And then the sleeping beauty in my arms broke the spell.
You can put me down now.
What's that?
Put me down, please.
Oh, you're sure you're all right?
I'm all right.
Very well. There you are.
Thank you.
Might I suggest that the next time you go for a ride, you pick a less spirited horse? This animal and you don't appear to see eye to eye.
Oh, Raven is all right.
Or does he usually take you for such an exciting run?
I had him under control all the time.
Frankly, it didn't look that way.
It was an act. The whole thing was an act.
Really?
I wanted to get your attention.
Well, you certainly did. But why mine?
Well, you're Captain Hugh Drummond, aren't you?
Oh, what's that?
I found out from one of the stable hands that you ride here on Saturday mornings. Captain Drummond, I had to speak to you.
I admit the telephone is a far less dramatic means than the one you employ.
This is no joking matter. I need your help desperately.
You don't look very desperate.
You don't understand.
Yes, that young lady is a gross understatement.
I did this so I could speak to you alone, so no one would find out. I thought this would be the best way.
At any rate, it's novel. Well, we're alone. What do you want to speak to me about, Miss...
Please, don't ask me my name.
Oh, one of those things.
I'll tell you everything after you do what I ask. I'll get in touch with you and tell you where to bring it to me.
Bring what?
The package you're going to pick up for me.
And what makes you think I'm going to pick up a package for you?
Oh, you've got to. You've just got to. I'll pay you anything.
I'm not in this game for money, or haven't you heard?
Well, then do it because I need you to. Everything is at stake. You can trust me. Believe me, you can. Captain Drummond, will you help me?
You're very pretty. Mystery becomes your type.
Will you?
I'll think about it.
There isn't much time. You've got to be there by 2 this afternoon.
Where?
Well, at Kramer's Museum. It's the Penny Arcade on 42nd Street. There's a sideshow downstairs.
Yes, I know about Kramer.
Well, you're to be downstairs by 2. There's a woman by the name of Zara. She has a telepathy act. Zara will speak to you.
And I take it this Zara person will tell me what's on my mind.
You'll write the initials LA on one of the cards they pass out to the crowd. Zara will tell you the initials stand for Los Angeles. That will be the signal for you two to get together. And then Zara will give you further directions. Is that clear?
About as clear as finer points of the relativity theory.
Well, after you get the package, then I'll get in touch with you and explain everything. Now, don't forget, you write the initials L.A. on the card that they give you, and then... Oh, don't say anything, Captain Drummond. Don't mention a word, I told you.
Who is he?
Oh, please don't say a word. You mustn't tell him anything.
Carol! What are you doing here?
Oh, Albert? Albert, I went for a ride.
You were told not to. It was forbidden. You were told not to leave your room under any circumstances.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Albert. I just had to get out. I just
Who is
had
this
to
man?
leave. Oh, well, he was helping me.
What do you mean, helping you? The young lady's horse was out of control.
Yes, Raven. Something was wrong with him, Albert.
I managed to stop him.
The gentleman was very kind.
I see. All right, Carol. Get back on, Raven. We're going home.
Yes. Yes, Albert.
Now, if there's any way I can repay you for your help... not at all. Glad to be of assistance. Well, thank you. Heavens knows what would have happened to Carol if I hadn't found her this quickly. You've probably noticed that my wife talked peculiarly. Your wife? Yes. She's under a doctor's care. Carol seems to imagine things. It was induced by a shock. The doctor says with a proper rest and treatment, she'll be all right in time. I phoned Denny and had him meet me at Kramer's Museum. The street floor of the museum was the usual penny arcade with the usual variety of coin machines that ranged from hand grip testers to 1-minute views of flickering Mack Sennett bathing beauties. In the rear of the arcade was the usual shooting gallery. And Denny, as usual, was concerned.
Really, Captain Drummond, sometimes I don't understand you at all.
What is it this time, Denny?
Why do we bother coming here to this place? You told me yourself that the woman's husband said she wasn't just right.
So he did.
And that fantastic story she told you about getting information here about a package. What package?
She didn't say.
There, you see, that's just what I mean. It doesn't make any sense, not a bit.
But that sign over there does.
Hmm?
That placard to your right.
See, Zara, the mental marvel, in the Hall of Wonders downstairs. Next performance at 2 p.m. Zara, well.
You see, Denny, there might be some sense to this excursion of ours after all.
Well, that still doesn't prove anything, sir.
No, but just the same, I'm anxious to see if Zara and I have some thoughts in common. Come along, we'll go downstairs.
Very well, sir.
Hey, mister, hold on a second. Yes?
Here,
he's dropped this envelope. Oh, but,
Gotta be more careful, mister.
I say, wait, just a moment.
He's disappeared into the crowd, sir.
Yes. And this envelope isn't mine.
Oh, but you seem so definite that it belonged to you.
Well,
What is it, sir?
no wonder he was so definite.
Hmm?
This note in the envelope is addressed to me.
Really? What does it say?
Drummond, stay out of this. Mind your own business. Otherwise, you get what's in this envelope.
But what's in the envelope, sir?
Well, that, Denny, I take it as a reference to this little item enclosed with a note. Here, look at it.
Wait. Captain Drummond, that's a bullet.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, returning to your amazement, our next attraction on the platform to my right, Kim Chan, the Oriental juggler. Man of 1,000 tricks, frame my audiences throughout the world.
I suppose it was a matter of amateur detectives walking in where professionals see it fit. Despite the warning note and its accompanying cartridge, Denny and I went downstairs to the Kramer's Museum Hall of Wonders. It was a dingy, smoke-filled room with a series of shoddy platforms placed about. We waited impatiently as the listless Barker conducted the onlookers from one dull attraction to another. And then at last, we moved with the crowd to the front of the platform where the silver letters on the black curtain spelled out, Zara, the mental marvel.
Zara, ladies and gentlemen, the Wonder Woman who reads your mind, the little lady who knows your every thought. I see the gentleman's collected the cards upon which you've written your question. Now, Zara, the mental marvel, will astound you with her ability to delve into the recesses of your inner life.
If she were able to delve into mine, sir, she'd know that I'd prefer to be safe and sound at home.
Card here upon which is written the initials L.A.
Well, that's yours, sir.
The person who wrote these initials wishes me to answer a question in relation to a city. Will the person who wrote the initials speak up, please?
I wrote the initials.
Thank you, sir. Am I correct?
So far.
Gentleman wishes some information about the city of Los Angeles. Am I right, sir?
You're quite right.
Gentleman desires to know if the trip he plans will meet with success. Will he find what he seeks?
Well, will I?
I can only see that the gentleman is headed in the right direction. The rest is not clear yet. The gentleman will remain for a moment after my performance. I shall be happy to discuss the matter with him.
Very well, I'll wait.
Thank you, sir. Now I have a card here upon which is written the question, where will I find... Listen to me, please.
Now, Zara, don't try to move. You'll be at the hospital in a few moments.
Oh, I heard what the doctor said. Not a chance I heard him. I gotta tell you this. I saw him in the crowd. It was Ace. He did this to me. It was rotten of him to do a thing like this to me. I was only trying to help her, that's all. Ace isn't the kind to help anybody.
We'll find him, I promise you. He'll pay.
Yeah, sure. How about the package? You'll get it to him, won't you?
Where is it?
It's in my room. Hotel Maxton. There.
Denny?
Yes, sir.
Tell the driver, never mind the hospital. Tell him to head for the morgue. I'll return in a moment to continue our story. After I explained my part in the matter to homicide, Denny and I went to the murdered woman's room at the Hotel Maxton. We hurriedly looked through Zara's effects for the mysterious package.
Nothing of importance in this closet, Captain Drummond.
All right, try the bed. It may be hidden in the mattress.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Denny.
You found it, sir?
No. But this newspaper clipping, look at the picture above the story.
Why, that's Zara.
Yes, but just now it's the man in the photo I'm interested in.
Oh, yes, his face does look somewhat familiar, but I just can't place it.
I can, Denny, in Kramer's Museum, the Penny Arcade.
Why, of course, sir. He's the man who handed you the envelope.
That's right. This clipping is from a Chicago paper dated June 2nd, 1937. Listen to what the caption under the photograph has to say. Shown above are Ace Collins and his wife Rita, who were sentenced yesterday to a 5-year term for a $15,000 jewel theft. Also sentenced, but to a lesser term, was Ann Vincent, sister of Mrs. Collins.
What? Zara, she said Ace. She said she saw him fire the shot. It was her own husband who killed her.
Yes, Denny?
But why?
Evidently because he knew she was about to turn over the package to us.
Well, but what could be in the package, sir?
Now, the rest of this newspaper story makes that rather obvious. According to the account, Rita Collins, or Zara as we knew her, worked a fortune-telling racket in Chicago for the sole purpose of obtaining information from unsuspecting clients. Information regarding the location of valuables.
And that simplified Ace's second story work.
Precisely.
Ah, then the package in question must contain valuable jewels.
Undoubtedly, Denny. Ace and Zara were back in business at the old stand. Now, let's get back to our search. Try the bed, as I told you.
Yes, sir.
In the meantime, I'm going to finish looking through this chest.
You still looking for something?
Oh, sir.
Go ahead. Keep looking. Don't let this 45 I'm holding bother you.
Well, how did he get in here, sir?
Maybe I should have not.
Yes, I believe Emily Post lists that as the acceptable manner of entrance.
What are you doing in it?
Believe it or not, we're the new porters, just tidying up the place a bit.
So you're a funny man, huh?
It helps to make these trying situations more tactful.
Well, look, funny man. Maybe this will make you laugh on the other side of your face. You and that character there are headed for a fast trip to police headquarters.
Oh, headquarters. He said headquarters, sir.
You heard it straight. The dame that lived here was knocked off this afternoon.
Well, no one knows that better than we do.
This guy's even dumber than he looks. Come on, you two. Let's go.
Oh, no, you don't understand.
You heard me. Start smart.
But wait a minute.
Now, look, I don't want any trouble from you.
What Denny is trying to say is that we just came from police headquarters.
Quite. And for your information, this gentleman is Captain Q. Drummond.
What?
Drummond. Captain Q. Drummond.
Drummond? Well, why didn't you say so?
That gun you're holding didn't exactly invite introduction.
Oh, All right. I guess I'd better put it away, huh?
Any objections, any?
Not the slightest, sir.
My name's Braden, Drummond, Carl Braden. I guess you're kind of wondering what I'm doing here, huh?
Kinda.
Sure. Well, I guess I can't blame you. I'm with the Acme Insurance Company, special investigator for the claims division. I've been trying to track down a diamond necklace that was stolen a couple of weeks ago. Acme stands to lose $20,000 if I don't round up that ice. I had my eye on that Zara dame.
Well, Denny and I have covered every inch of this room.
No luck, huh?
None so far.
Well, I guess it looks like Acme is going to have to pay that $20,000 to Albert Stevens' wife.
Albert.
That's right, Albert Stevens.
And Mrs. Stevens' name is Carol.
Yeah, Carol. And a lot of help that dame has been to me. After the ice was reported missing, Mrs. Stevens goes into a mental tailspin. Nothing she says makes sense.
Captain Drummond, Mrs. Stevens must be that lady you met in the park this morning.
Denny, you stay here with Brayton. I suggest you two give this room another going over. Maybe we missed a spot or two. In the meanwhile, I'm going to see a woman about...
Sorry, I'm late, Captain Drummond. But I had to be sure Albert didn't see me come out.
Where's your husband now?
He's in the library.
Very well. Get in, Mr. Stevens. We're going to have that talk I mentioned.
But there's nothing to talk about, Captain Drummond.
Would you rather I discuss the matter in Mr. Stevens' presence?
Well, all right. But please, I can't stay long. If Albert finds out that
I'll
I
be
left
as brief as possible, Mr. Stevens. I want the truth, all of it, unvarnished.
What do you mean?
Why did you want me to pick up that package? And what was in it?
Package? I don't know what you're talking about.
You know very well what I'm talking about. What was in that package? And what is the connection between you and Zara?
Zara? I don't know anyone named Zara.
See here, Mr. Stevens. A $20,000 necklace was stolen. Your necklace. You were trying to get it back. Zara was probably selling it back to you.
No.
You didn't want your husband to find out about it. Why, I don't know. You selected me as your go-between. I was to get it from Zara, then bring it to you, and no questions asked. Isn't that it, Mrs. Stevens? Isn't it?
I don't understand what you're talking about, no.
Well, you'd better understand, Mrs. Stevens. The matter's gone further than mere robbery, much further. There's been a murder.
Murder?
Yes. Zara is dead.
Zara?
She was murdered this afternoon by her husband, Ace Collins.
No.
I was with her when it happened.
No, she couldn't be. Zara's not dead. She couldn't be dead.
You seem concerned, Mrs. Stevens.
Yes. All right, Captain Drummond, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Why this sudden change?
Why? Zara was my sister. That's why, Captain Drummond. She was my sister. No.
And this is Mrs. Stevens' story as she told it to me, Denny. She was implicated in the Chicago robbery 10 years ago with her sister and Ace Collins. Carol proved that she was used as an innocent foil, and the court let her off with a light sentence. And then she came east, changed her name, and married Albert Stevens.
But what about her stolen necklace?
Yes, I was just coming to that. Evidently, Ace Collins found out where Carol had turned up here. He pulled the robbery. Carol feigned illness so she wouldn't be asked questions. Questions that might lead to her real identity and the ruination of her marriage.
I see. And when her sister Zara found out that Ace had stolen the necklace, she made an effort to get it back to Carol.
That's about it, Denny. But Zara was murdered by Ace for her attempt to help Carol. I'll get it. Hello?
Captain Drummond?
Yes?
This is Albert Stevens.
Oh?
Carol has told me everything about what she was, about the necklace, about you, everything.
I'm glad she did. I told her it'd be much better that way. I knew you'd understand.
May I speak with her, please?
What?
May I speak with Carol?
What makes you think your wife is here, Mr. Stevens?
Well, there was a phone call about an hour ago. She said it was you. She told me you wanted to see her.
I didn't call your wife, Mr. Stevens.
But, wait, Captain Drummond.
What is it?
There's a note here on the pad next to the phone. It's in Carol's handwriting.
What does it say?
Pier 37, midnight.
Pier 37.
I'd better get down there right away. Carol may be in trouble.
No, Mr. Stevens. You stay at home. I'll go down there and handle matters. I'll call you if you're needed.
Keep walking.
What?
So like I tell you, Drummond, just keep walking to the river.
The voice sounds familiar.
How does the face look?
Familiar. Ace Collins.
You're kind of stupid, Drummond. You should have laid off like I told you in my note.
Oh, yes, I recall. There was a cartridge enclosed.
Yeah, but now the shell ain't in an envelope. It's in this gun.
Where's Mrs. Stevens?
In the river where you're going. She had a big mouth like her sister's. I closed them both up for good. Now it's your turn. All right, hold it. Take a look down there at the water, Drummond. That's what you're going to take a dive at. And you're going to sink fast because I'm going to load you down with a back full of lead. So long, copper. Now you take that dive.
Well, the drag boat just came in, Denny. They found Mrs. Stevens' body under the pier.
Oh, horrible, sir. And just think, you might have been at the bottom of the river, too, if not for a stroke of sheer luck.
Well, Braden's entrance on the scene was not luck, Denny. It was nothing short of a miracle.
Guess it was good that I got ace in time, huh?
How did you ever, in heaven's name, happen to be down here at the waterfront?
Like I told Drummond, I called the Stevens house. Mr. Stevens said Drummond was down here hunting for his wife. So I came on down to lend a hand. Just when I get here, I see Ace and Drummond over near the edge of the pier. I see Ace's gun flash in the moonlight. I figured what was up. So I let Ace have it, and he goes into the river.
Well, Braden, as they say, one good turn deserves another. I'm going to repay you for what you've done. Denny.
Yes, sir?
Did you bring it with you?
I did, Captain Drummond. Here it is.
Show it to Braden.
It's the necklace. The Stevens necklace.
That's right.
Where did you find it?
In Zara's room at the Hotel Maxton.
What? Well, but you said it wasn't there. You said you covered every inch of the room.
I found it in the drawer just as you walked in. I managed to slip it inside my coat before I turned around. At that time, I wasn't taking any chances. I wasn't trusting anyone. You couldn't blame me, could you?
Yes, I couldn't.
But you certainly proved yourself, Brayton. There's no doubt in my mind now where you stand. Well, I suppose that about winds the matter up.
Yeah, I guess it does that, Drummond.
Except, of course, for a few minor details.
How do you mean?
Brayton, I was on to you quite a way back.
What are you talking about?
Murders. 3 of them. The 2 you had Ace Collins commit, Zara's and her sister's, Carol Stevens, and the one you yourself committed tonight, the killing of Ace Collins.
What's the matter with you, Drummond? Where do you get that stuff from? You crazy? I saved your life. Ace was going to kill you. I got him in time. You saw it yourself. You'd be a dead duck if it wasn't for me. How you talk like that?
Saving me, Brayton, was part of a scheme to do away legally with your trigger man. I admit it looked good. Extremely good.
Look, Drummond, will you cut this gag out? A joke's a joke.
You placed the suspicion squarely on yourself when we first met in Zara's room. At that time, you mentioned Zara's murder. It was rather unusual that you should have been aware of that fact, seeing that I'd reported the homicide only about 20 minutes previously.
What about the wire from Chicago in reply to your inquiry, sir?
Oh, yes, Denny, thank you. Another incriminating detail, Brayton. 10 years ago, you were on another stolen jewel case. You recovered the jewels through an underworld contact. Your company was quite willing to pay the $5,000 to get the gems back by that method, rather than run the risk of paying the full insured value. Unfortunately, that case backfired, and Collins and his wife were picked up by the police later. It must have cost you a good deal to keep them quiet.
No comment from Braden, sir. I take it you were accurate in every detail.
Is that all, Captain Drummond? Just about, Denny. Except for one thing.
What's that, sir?
Well, Denny, it doesn't take a mental marvel to grasp the unhappy thoughts which now lie heavy in the recesses of Braden's inner mind. I'll be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. A painting of an unusually beautiful woman attracts my attention and subsequently leads me along a path where murder and violence prove to be the milestone. At the end of the trail, I learn that artwork has a surprising touch when death paints the portrait. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
The music fades. Your local announcer's voice superimposes itself over the theme music, just as my voice did when I started speaking. Your opening announcement would sound like this. Tonight, the Blank Company presents another of the exciting adventures in the life of Bulldog Drummond. Amateur detective, soldier of fortune, champion of lost causes, the most celebrated adventure detective of fiction and the screen, who now comes to his loyal friends through radio with more of his baffling and intriguing mysteries. We invite you to follow in the footsteps of Bulldog Drummond. We invite you, too, to try Blank. At this point, your announcer will describe your product, store, or service, followed by 40 words of selling copy.
And now to tell you about tonight's adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
Come with me to one of the great highways which spread like ribbons across the broad expanse of the United States. It is late at night, and a driving storm beats down on the countryside. Coming up toward the crest of a steep hill, a huge express truck laden with goods slowly climbs. In the driver's cab, two men peer intently into the night.
Hey, Bill. Yeah, Red? What time is it? 3:30. Say, did you see that? Yeah. Another truck behind us, signaling with their lights. I wonder if it's anyone we know. I'll give them my signal. 2 long flashes and 1 short one. Here comes their reply. Long, 2 shorts, and a long. It's funny. I never got that signal on the road before. I guess it must be some new outfit. Yeah. Boy, I'm sure glad we ain't alone on this road. What do you mean? The Richards mob. You ain't worried about them, are you? Well, they got away with 6 hijackings in the last 2 weeks. 2 of them were on this road. Yeah, but they wouldn't pull another job so quickly. They're not so dumb. They know the cops are looking for them. Yeah, well, I hope you're right. Hey, that truck's coming close. Only it ain't a truck, Red. I can see it clearly now. It's a car. Yeah, here they come.
Okay, you in the cab. Pull over and stop.
Say, Red, they got guns and rifles.
Yeah, 4 men in that car. Better do as they say, Bill.
Come on, stop or we'll let you have it.
I mean business, Bill.
Business or not, I ain't stopping.
They're firing at us. You better duck. Hey, the road's wet. Be careful of skidding.
I know what I'm doing.
I hope so.
Are you going to pull over? This is your last chance.
Bill, you better stop.
No, I can manage her.
Now you did it. We're skidding.
Hold tight. I'll bring her out of it. Just take it.
Bill, you're heading for the bank. Get her in the center of the road.
I can't. She's out of control. Watch it, Red. We're going to crash. Red, you okay?
Yeah. You were crazy to try a thing like that.
I wanted to get away from them.
Got a lot of good it did you. Here they come. All right, get out of that cab, both of you. Guess the jig's up, Bill.
Not yet, it ain't. There'll be other trucks along this road and cars, too. I'm going to stall them.
Come on out or we'll drag you out.
Come on, Red. You must be Richards.
Never mind who I am. Okay, boys, you two cover him. I'll take over the truck.
Oh, no, you don't.
Hey, you look like the kind that's going around looking for trouble.
Yeah, you got me right, buddy. He dropped his gun. Grab it, Red. Grab it. Why didn't you help?
Dr. Wilson wanted in Ward 8. Calling Dr. Wilson. Dr. Wilson.
Captain Drummond?
Denny?
Oh, I got your message, Captain Drummond, and here I am. But would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Well, Denny, I've asked you to meet me at this hospital because we've got one of the most important commissions we've ever been assigned to since we landed in the United States.
Oh, I say, what's up?
It seems there's a gang of hijackers stealing truckloads of goods consigned for shipment to England.
Hijackers?
Yes, Denny, it's an American word for a sort of road pirate.
Oh, I understand. Or when did you receive this commission?
Well, we must work as quickly as possible. You know how badly they need those American goods back home.
Oh, yes, of course. Just how do these modern descendants of Captain Kidd operate?
Instead of ships, they use automobiles, Denny. Instead of cutlasses, they use sawed-off shotguns and submachine guns. Otherwise, the methods are exactly the same. Terrorize or even kill the drivers and make off with their trucks. They're a particularly nasty lot, Denny.
Yes, I can well imagine, Captain.
One of their
Drummond.
victims, a man named Cassidy, is in that room. He was courageous enough to resist them. They beat him, shot him. If a doctor will permit it, we'll have a chat with him. Ah, there's Dr. Wilson now.
May come in, Captain Drummond.
Come, Denny.
I don't think you'll be able to have much of a talk with him, Captain Drummond. He's been delirious for the last 2 days and talks coherently for only short periods.
I understand, Doctor.
Help me, Red. Red, why don't you help me? Grab his gun, Red. Help me, Red.
Cassidy.
Red. Red.
Cassidy.
Who are you?
I'm Captain Hugh Drummond. I'm investigating the hijacking.
Oh, yeah, the fight. Did they get the truck? Did they get my load, huh?
Yes, Cassidy, yes. Now, look, do you feel well enough to answer some questions?
Yeah, I guess so.
Good. Now, can you tell me exactly what happened when you were held up 3 days ago?
Yeah, well, Red and me crashed into the embankment. Then they came up in their car.
How many men did they have in the car?
4, I think.
Did you recognize any of the men who attacked you?
No. I guess I was kind of crazy of me to wail into them like I did, but it was dark, and I figured they wouldn't be able to shoot straight anyway. I thought I could stall them till another car came along the road, but I guess it didn't work. You know, Red didn't help me much.
Oh?
In fact, he just stood there. Say, Captain Drummond.
Yes?
Now I come to think of it, the way them lights were signaled.
Yes?
A long in 2 shorts and then a long. And then the way Red... Oh, my head.
Yes, Cassidy, go on with what you were saying.
Them light signals. Red.
Yes, Cassidy. What about Red?
Red, why don't you help me? Grab his gun, Red. Give me a hand here, will you? They're coming at me. Don't let him, Red. Oh,
Dr.
Red.
Wilson. Dr. Wilson.
I'm afraid this will be all for the present, Captain Drummond.
Yes, I understand, Doctor.
Why don't you...
Denny.
Coming, yes.
Help me, Red.
I say, Captain Drummond, who's this Red person he's talking about?
Red Nelson, the driver who was with him when the truck was held up. And strangely enough, he wasn't injured in the fight at all.
Oh, that's curious. Well, have you questioned this Nelson person yet?
Yes, I had a little talk with him before coming here. He's scheduled to take a cargo of goods worth $30,000 to New York tonight. He doesn't know it yet, but I'm going to be on that truck with him, Denny.
Hey, Michaels. Come on, I'm ready to leave. Hey, Michaels, what's keeping you? Well, it's about... Oh, Captain Drummond.
Yes. Hello, Nelson.
What are you doing here?
I've decided to take Michael's place.
Why?
You're carrying a valuable cargo, you know. You haven't any objection to my coming along, have you?
Well, it's hard work. I need someone to relieve me.
Oh, that's all right. I can drive.
Can you?
Oh, I've handled trucks like this before. Well, what do you say? Ready to leave?
Okay, Drummond.
Well, Nelson, when do you want me to take over?
I'll tell you when, Drummond.
Oh, you've been at the wheel for 5 hours now. I think you're rather tired.
No, I ain't tired.
Say, what's that?
What?
Those lights in your mirror.
Signals.
Signal from whom?
Another truck in back of us. We can see it in the mirror.
I can see a pair of lights. Well, it looks more like a car from here.
Oh, cars don't signal like that. It's another truck.
Look, they're flashing their lights again.
Yeah.
Well, what does that signal mean?
He's asking if everything's okay.
Are you going to reply?
Yeah. I'm going to tell him everything's fine. Like this.
2 long flashes and a short one. Interesting. I suppose they'll respond.
Sure. Here it comes.
Long one, 2 short ones. What does that mean?
It means this.
What, a pistol?
Yeah, get him up, Drummond. Come on, get him up.
All right, Nelson. What are you going to do?
You're not going to leave this cab alive, Drummond.
I'm afraid you won't either.
What do you mean?
Look, your truck's going off the road.
Where? Hey, let go of my hand.
Drop that gun. Drop that gun.
Oh, you ain't going to...
Stop it, I tell you.
No. You ain't going to get away with it, you...
The fight to the finish in a truck running wild down the highway. Can Drummond save the precious cargo? What is the secret of the blinking highlights? In just a few moments, we'll know the answer to this secret.
The music fades, and at this point in the program each week, your local announcer presents a minute and a half of your selling copy. However, as is customary on the premiere performance of network shows, let's listen to the following suggested personal message to be read on the opening program by your local announcer or a chief executive of your company. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight is a great one in the career of the blank company. For tonight, we present for the first time the most celebrated adventure detective of fiction and the screen, Bulldog Drummond, who will now be brought to you, our good friends and his loyal friends, through radio. We have developed this program for your entertainment, to make your Sundays more pleasant, and to circle a weekly date on your calendar to get together with the blank company. The Adventures of Bulldog Drummond come to you directly from the stage of the Mutual Playhouse just off Times Square in New York City, where every Sunday, for your entertainment, we will assemble a sparkling cast of dramatic stars from radio, Hollywood, and the theater to bring you the very best, the most brilliant in mystery adventure stories, just as we of the Blank Company always bring you the best in blank products. Be sure to tune in every Sunday when Bulldog Drummond will thrill you again with another complete, pulse-pounding story in his career of breathtaking adventure. Such is the program that we have arranged especially for you, and we of the Blank Company sincerely hope that Bulldog Drummond brings you as much pleasure each week as it gives us in presenting him to you. And now, on with the show.
We left Drummond struggling with Red Nelson in the cab of the huge trailer truck, which is swinging crazily down the highway as the two men grapple. Drummond is relentlessly twisting Nelson's gun hand.
Drop that gun.
You ain't going to get away from it, are you?
Now to stop this truck. There we are. All right, Nelson, snap out of it. Come on. Got your pistol now, so you better not try anything.
What are you going to do with me?
You better talk fast, Nelson. You're smart and tell me what I want to know. It'll take years off your sentence.
What do you want to know?
Those light signals we saw, they came from Richard's car, didn't they?
Yeah.
Did he plan to hijack this truck?
Yeah.
What was the signal you gave him? Was it the signal to stay away?
You ain't got a thing on me, Captain Drummond. You ain't going to get any information out of me.
I don't understand it, Captain Drummond.
What, Denny?
Why that Nelson person is so foolish as to withhold the information.
Oh, it's quite simple. He thinks Richards will help him. As soon as we got back here, he saw a lawyer, and we haven't been able to get a word out of him since.
It's rather discouraging, isn't it, Captain Drummond?
Yes, rather. I thought Nelson's capture would give us an important lead, but it's just another blind alley. We're back just where we started from, and it is...
What are you laughing at, Captain Drummond?
Denny, have you seen the seat of your trousers?
The seat of my trousers?
You must have sat in some paint.
Oh, dear me, so I have. Looks quite ghastly, doesn't it?
Well, that rich yellow doesn't exactly harmonize with your blue suit.
Oh, I must rush home and change.
No, don't.
Oh, but Captain Drummond, it's most embarrassing.
Embarrassing? Why, Denny, those trousers have just given me a plan that will lead to the capture of the Richards mob.
Have they? Oh, I don't see how a pair of trousers can capture a gang of hijackers.
Oh, you will, Denny, you will.
Well, do you mind telling me what your plan is, Captain Drummond?
Of course not. In every one of these hijackings, the truck was taken from the drivers on the highway.
Yes, that seems to be the general method.
Yes. 2 days later, the truck would be found empty miles away from the spot where it was held up. The hijackers had unloaded the goods, and unless I'm greatly mistaken, stored them somewhere.
Well, can you be sure of that?
Well, not absolutely sure. You see, the police in New York and Chicago have received very little of the stolen property. These hijackers are clever. They know that it's rather easy for the police to trace large quantities of stolen property.
Oh, yes, I see.
So they're selling only small amounts of it. In that way, they protect themselves.
Very clever.
Yes, but here's the rub. They must have some place where they can unload and store the stuff. And that's the place we're going to find.
But how?
With a clever paint trail, which we'll find in the crime laboratory here at police headquarters. Come on, Denny. We have a lot of work to do. Here, Denny, try this new mixture.
Very well, Captain Drummond. Oh, paint, paint, paint. Upon my word, Captain Drummond, I'm fairly sick of the smell of the stuff.
Now, Denny, we're getting close to the mixture we need. Don't lose patience now.
Captain Drummond.
Yes?
Do you realize that we've spent the entire night in this laboratory?
Have we? Oh, wait, Denny. Come here.
What is it?
Look, this mixture. 104. When did you set it out to dry?
Oh, I look at the chart. 104. Here it is. It was set out at 5:10 a.m.
5:10. And what was its original color?
Dark blue.
Well, look, Denny, it's turned a cream color.
Yes.
I think this is the mixture we need. What time is it now?
5:40.
Are you sure it didn't change color before this?
Oh, I'm positive. Here's the chart, Captain Drummond. Mixture 104, dark blue paint, set to dry at 5:10 a.m. 5:15 a.m., same color. 5:30, still blue. 5:35, starting to turn to cream color.
This is what we need to really track down the stolen trucks. Turn on the lights, Denny. I want to make one more test.
Righto.
Where's that spotlight? Here it is. Now, Denny, you watch while I turn on the spotlight. There we are. See, Denny? We can see that mixture 104 without any trouble. That cream shade looks white under the spotlight.
Yes.
All right, Denny. Today is the 21st. I'm going to call the Trans-State Transport Company and tell them to spread the word that a valuable truckload of goods will be sent to New York on the night of the 23rd. And, Denny, I think that date will mark the end of the Richards outfit.
Hey, look, Jerry, I think that's the Trans-State truck coming up the hill now.
Yeah.
You better get set. I want you to swing out into the road as soon as it passes it.
Okay.
You fellas ready back there?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Now, we're in luck. I can't see another pair of lights on this road, and we can see for miles from the top of this hill.
Yeah. Say, boss.
Yeah?
Are you sure this load is worth the risk?
Sure. Hey, listen, I got a gilt-edged tip that the load coming through tonight is worth close to $100,000.
Yeah, but what I'm worried about is that it might be a trap.
Say, what's eating you? Getting cold feet?
No, but you know what happened to Red Nelson. Without him slipping us the dope from the inside, we might be taking a big chance.
Hey, listen. I checked this road for 20 miles in both directions. There ain't a trace of a cop around here. Stop your worrying, Jerry. This looks like it'll be the easiest load we ever grabbed.
Well, I hope you're right.
Here it comes, Jerry. Yep, this is our baby. It's the Trans-State, all right. All right, Jerry, turn on the lights and get started. Jerry, pull over close to the cab.
Right.
You fellas in the back, get ready those Tommy guns. Okay, Jerry, blast your horn.
Right.
Hey, you in the truck. Pull over. Stop or we'll let you have it. Come on, pull over.
Yeah, that did it, Richards. They're stopping.
Pull up in front of them.
All right.
Come on, man. Right behind you. Hey, you two get out of that cab. That's right. Now make it quick. Come on. Keep your hands up.
Okay. We're getting out. Come on, Denny. All right.
Now, we won't shoot you if you don't give us any trouble. Jerry, you get in the truck.
All right.
I'll follow you in the stick-up car.
Okay.
Well, there they go, Denny.
Yes, it worked like a charm, Captain Drummond. I don't think they were in the least suspicious.
I hope not.
And the way you said okay, sir, it sounded so authentically American.
Denny, Look at the road here.
Our paint mixture, 104.
Yes. It's dark blue. And the trailing gangster car with Richard in it will never spot it. But in 30 minutes, it'll turn cream-colored. And we'll be able to follow that truck to wherever they're taking it.
I wonder what they'd do if they knew they were leaving a trail behind them leading straight to their hideout.
Well, Denny, in half an hour, Sergeant Johnson of the State Police will be along, and we'll be able to follow that trail. Sergeant Johnson, I think we're reaching the end of the trail. Better slow down.
All right, sir.
Look, Denny. The line of paint goes right up to the entrance of that warehouse.
Yes.
Stop here, Sergeant, please. Now, look, Sergeant. You'd better turn out the lights on this car and radio headquarters the location of this warehouse and tell them to send some men at once.
All right, Captain Drummond.
Come on, Denny. What are you going to do, Captain Drummond? Have a look at that warehouse. Seems to be dark and deserted. They probably have blinds over the windows. Look, Denny. You can see how the white line made by our paint mixture goes right through that garage entrance.
Yes, it does.
Look, there's a door over there. Quiet now as we approach.
Righto.
It's open, Denny. Better get your pistol ready. There may be trouble.
Right.
Oh, come along, come along.
Look, son. Huh? There's a light up there near the back.
Yes, yes. Look, there's the truck we were in tonight.
Yes, but where are the men? There doesn't seem to be a soul about.
Yes, yes. That's curious. Denny, the door. Somebody close the door. Come on, back, quick.
It's locked. It's locked. I'm afraid, Captain Drummond, we've walked into a trap.
Yes, they must have seen us come in and slipped out through another entrance.
Well, Captain Drummond, if we didn't succeed in getting the pirates, at least we succeeded in getting their booty. Look at this place. Why, there are hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of stolen goods here. And...
Denny.
Yes?
Do you smell smoke?
Smoke? Yes, Captain Drummond.
Well, look there in the back.
A fire.
Yes, Denny, those bounders are far cleverer than I gave them credit for. They knew that the game was up, and they set this place on fire to destroy the evidence before they fled.
Captain Drummond, what was that?
Denny, look over there. Crate upon crate of chemicals. This place will be a roaring furnace in 5 minutes. We've got to get out of here. Try the door over there, Denny.
Right. I say this door's locked. Try the window, Captain Drummond.
Denny, these windows are barred, too. We can't get out through them.
There goes another crate of chemicals. Captain Drummond, this fire's spreading as fast as lightning. All these doors seem to be locked. What are we going to do?
Back to the smashing climax of our mystery in just a moment. But first, a message from our sponsor.
Again, your local announcer presents another minute-and-a-half sales message. At this time, we ask you to try and visualize what the adventures of Bulldog Drummond means to you. Here are the facts. In the past, as a local or regional advertiser operating on a limited budget, you could not hope to compete with the big network radio programs for a listening audience. Talent costs alone making this impossible. Today, however, as a participant in our cooperative group, you pay only your prorated share of the total talent cost. This is possible because Bulldog Drummond is a nationally syndicated cooperative network radio program, which is simultaneously fed by direct wire from the Mutual Playhouse just off Times Square in New York City to the 175 affiliated stations of the Mutual Broadcasting System from coast to coast. This fall, starting Sunday, September 28th, you can exclusively sponsor an audience-tested radio program in your city which has proven itself the equal of the brilliant network shows sponsored by the world's largest advertisers. Bulldog Drummond is not a phonograph record, but a live show presenting top-name dramatic artists in person at a good Sunday hour when most people listen, and at a program cost prorated to the potentialities of your trading area. And remember that Bulldog Drummond's fiction fans and movie fans are pre-sold Drummond radio fans.
Now back to Bulldog Drummond. We left Drummond and Denny trapped in the blazing warehouse, surrounded by exploding chemical crates, choking from the dense fumes and facing an almost certain death. Licking tongues of flame bar all exits. Desperately, Denny cries,
There goes another crate of chemicals. Captain Drummond, this fire is spreading as fast as lightning. The doors are locked. The window's barred. What are we going to do?
Denny, look, there's a truck. Into the cab, hurry.
Righto.
We're in luck, Denny. Look, they left the keys in.
What are you going to do, Captain Drummond?
Use the truck as a battering ram and smash through those garage doors. Hold on, Denny. Here we go. Denny, are you all right?
Right, Captain Drummond, right.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Captain Drummond, are you all right?
Yes, Sergeant Johnson, yes.
I saw them speed by in two automobiles a few minutes after you and Denny went into the warehouse.
Oh, did you radio in a description of their cars?
Yes. I also radioed in a report about the fire. The fire engines are coming up now.
Good work. I want to get to that radio and tell headquarters to block all roads in a radius of 50 miles of this place. Come on, Denny.
Calling all cars. Blockade all roads in 50-mile radius of Old Simmons Warehouse. Richard's mob believed in vicinity. Calling all cars.
Calling car 29. Barricade Road south of Hollis Head. Calling car 38. Barricade Road south of Robbins Turnpike.
State Police Headquarters. Special orders to Police Chief of Martinsville. Barricade all roads west of your town. Richard's mob believed in vicinity. Description of cars they are using.
Sergeant, are you sure that this is the road they took?
Yes, Captain Drummond.
They have quite a start on us, Captain Drummond.
Yes, I know.
Calling all cars. Richards and his mob spotted at Glenville. Police fired at their cars and knocked out one of their headlights. They turned around, went south on Route 14.
Route 14? That's the road we're on now.
Sergeant Johnson, how far is it to Glenville?
Only 3 or 4 miles from here, Captain Drummond.
Then we may meet them coming toward us, unless they've taken a side road.
I say, Captain Drummond, look up there. 2 cars just came over the crest of that hill. One of them has a headlight out.
Yes, but we can't be sure it's Richards.
I say, they seem to be signaling to each other with their headlights. Look, a long flash, 2 short ones, and another long one.
That's Richards, all right. It's their all-clear signal. Johnson, swing your car around and block the road.
Okay, Captain Drummond.
Hurry, we won't be able to make it if you don't. Come on, Denny. Johnson, out of this car, quickly now. Come over here to the side of the road.
Here they come.
Yes, they'll have to stop now. Get your pistols ready, men. We'll close in when they stop. We'll be able to hold them until help arrives.
Captain Drummond, I don't think they're going to stop. They're trying to swing down the side. Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
I say, did you see this account of the capture of the Richards gang and the Blade?
No, Denny.
Well, there's a very good photograph of you in it. Yeah. The one they have of me is simply horrid.
Oh, well. Denny, I think you better say goodbye, or rather au revoir, to our American friends.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, we're leaving on the Clipper for England. I received a cable only an hour ago. I'm afraid we won't be able to come back here until the fall.
Oh, dear me, it will be difficult to say farewell. I've made so many good friends here.
And so have I. But there's a great deal of work to be done in England, and we're needed.
Again, the music fades. Again, your local announcer presents a half-minute sales message. We suggest you have your selling copy at this point feature specials, traffic items, price merchandise, or special promotions. Strong, do-it-today copy with plenty of sell. In the case of a sponsor distributing through dealers, we suggest here a mention of dealer names and addresses. And so into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. Join us again next week at the same time when Bulldog Drummond solves the exciting mystery of death with gloves on. Until then, we bid good night to Bulldog Drummond and beg to remind you... Now, right here, insert not more than 10 words of sponsor identification followed by usual network signature. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. And now to tell you about tonight's adventure, here's Bulldog Drummond.
Tonight's adventure took place very recently. So recently, in fact, that I'm still both amazed and profoundly grateful that Denny and I survived its dangers. I'm grateful, too, that more than one Axis submarine will no longer... However, that's a part of our story. A story which begins late on an overcast night in a certain East Coast harbor. And one of the largest of the vessels anchor there, an oil tanker, the watchman pauses suddenly to listen. His attention caught by an unaccustomed sound.
I wouldn't think it's that. Hey, who's making that tarnation noise? What's going on out there? Out there?
Shut up, Joe. Keep your trap shut, mister.
Say, who are you? How'd you get aboard? What's going on around here?
I'll ask the questions, Joe.
My name ain't Joe.
It is to me. Want to earn some cash?
How?
Why, easy, Joe, easy. If anybody asks you about tonight, why, just make out like you didn't hear nothing and you didn't see nothing. Get it?
You're up to something crooked.
Then you ain't interested,
No, I ain't. You go and get out of here now. Go on. Get out before I call the cops.
Okay, Joe. Don't make no difference to me. Penny saved, a penny earned.
Hey, what?
Like it better that way, Joe?
Oh, heaven bless you, Captain Drummond, sir. Heaven bless you. I knew you'd help me.
Yes, I will, Mrs. Regan. I will. I give you my word.
Tim always admired you, sir. Happiest days of his life they was, them months when he was working as your gardener, sir. So when I seen it right in print that you was in town,
You
I
offered to
said-
let me help you, and quite properly, too. I'd have considered it unfriendly if you hadn't. But, Mrs. Regan...
Yes, sir?
What makes you think I can do more than the police? You say they found your husband in the alley behind, what was the name of that tavern?
The Blue Pelican, sir. 'Tis near the docks and a horrible place it is, sir.
Well, that sounds like it. And that was when?
Oh, most a week ago now, sir. And they claim it must have happened in some kind of a fight. Claim my Tim must have been drunk. Said they smelled of liquor, something terrible.
Tim smelled of liquor? I don't believe it.
That's just it. Tim never drank a drop in his life, sir. I told the police.
If the odor of whiskey was found on Tim, either he'd been forced to swallow it before his murder, or it was sprinkled on his clothing afterwards. His murderer had a reason for it. Mrs. Regan, will you go home now and believe that Tim's murderer will be found?
I know he'll be, Captain Drummond, if you say it, sir.
Yes, I have your address. You'll hear it from me the moment I've news.
Goodbye, sir. I don't know how to thank you.
And why should you? Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Denny.
Yes, sir.
Get our things, will you? We're paying a visit to the docks. Any luck, Denny?
Not a particle, sir. And you, sir?
Nothing. Odd, isn't it? You think someone would have seen poor Regan leave his ship that night? You inquired of everyone I suggested?
Everyone, sir.
Surely, Denny, a watchman leaving an oil tanker that size would have been observed by someone. The fact that he wasn't seems to indicate that his means of departure must have been rather extra. Who's this fellow coming along the wharf?
A most unpleasant-looking chap, sir.
This isn't he?
Evening.
Oh, good evening.
I seen you guys around.
Oh, yes?
Private cops?
Well, no, not exactly. Why?
I heard you asking questions about Tim Regan, a watchman. Figured maybe his old lady hired you.
No, Tim was our friend.
Oh, I get it, Joe.
Joe?
Oh, that's nothing. Just a way of calling a guy.
Yes? And so?
Well, I seen Regan that night. I thought maybe you'd like to know. I seen him leaving his ship.
Really?
Yeah. Why, that guy was cockeyed, soused, walking on rubber legs. I was passing, see? And he yelled, didn't I want to go with him and get a drink? I told him to go soak his head.
And then?
Well, he got his drink, I guess. I didn't pay no attention. I just figured you'd like to know.
Yes, indeed. Your information is of great value. Probably of more value than you realize.
It's all right, Joe. Glad to help you out. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, I'm sure you will. Denny.
Yes, Captain Drummond, sir.
That fellow said he saw Tim Regan drunk. He lied. If he lied, he undoubtedly had good cause. We're going to follow him.
Oh, but, sir...
Wait. What? Listen. Hear anything?
Nothing, sir.
Oh, do I? Like the dog that didn't bark in the night, that's very strange. If it kept on, we should still hear his footsteps. I wonder...
Oh, don't get too close to the edge of the dock, sir.
Denny, I think...
Oh, Captain Drummond, sir! Captain Drummond, sir! Where are you? Where are you, sir? Officer, I say, officer.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Have you...
Nope. I'm sorry, fella. Got some of the boys operating the grappling hooks, and there's others still searching under the piers, but so far there hasn't been a sign of them.
Oh, this is horrible.
You didn't see him again after the shots were fired, huh? After you fell in?
Oh, no, not even for a moment, sir. It was precisely as if he'd vanished into thin air, sir.
Well, what likely happened, he must have got sucked under the pilings, and by now, with the tide going out for the last hour, the commissioner himself couldn't tell you where to look. But don't you worry. We'll find a body for you someplace.
Oh, did you say the body?
That's what I said. If you want his ghost, you'll have to see someone higher up than me.
Clem.
Yeah, Belle.
Get back here out of the light, you fathead, or I'll kick them gold teeth down your throat.
Belle, cut it out.
Yeah, well, I don't like you much right now. Look, that the guy was with the dummy you knocked off?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. Get back to the boat.
How long are you going to take?
How should I know? Go on, get going before I slap you around a little just to keep a figure down. Hiya, fella.
Good evening, madam.
Wanna hear something interesting?
Huh?
Pal of yours just had some tough luck, didn't he?
Why, yes, but what?
Like to know where's the guy what plugged him?
You mean you know?
I might. Come on along.
Oh, yes, indeed. Just one moment. I'll get a policeman.
Oh, no, you don't. Cops ain't kosher.
Oh, but
Now hold it, handsome. I ain't a debating society. I'm just a little lady that's trying to do you a favor because I don't like killers. Maybe I've stuck my neck out too far already. So long, handsome.
No, wait. I'll go with you.
Oh, that's better.
Is it very far?
Not especially.
Where do we go?
Down this way, along the dock.
Oh. It's quite dark.
Yeah.
How did you learn who the fellow is?
Oh, just happened to hear some of the boys talking. I don't like the guy, so I thought I'd tickle myself by turning them in.
Oh. Isn't that a boat?
Yeah.
But what's it doing here?
There's the dock, and that's the harbor, ain't it? Where'd you expect the boat to be? City Hall?
Oh, no.
Hiya, Joe.
What? But you're the...
Yeah, that's right. I'm me. See this heater? Oh, behave, brother, behave.
All aboard, handsome.
No, wait, what?
Kick all over, Slim. Get started. We got business to do.
That is the desperate game that Bell and Slim are playing. A game so desperate that they murdered to avoid detection.
We're getting close to the point, Slim. Let it swing out a little before we round it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, how's our pal?
Oh, he's all right. Tied him up. He's laying aft on the top. Look there.
Huh?
Fog's coming in off the ocean. Mighty thick, too. What time is it?
9:30. Hey, this don't mean we're making another trip tonight, does it?
Sure.
But we ain't heard from Snyder.
Well, I got dough says we will. Come on, step on it. He's coming. I want to be back to the barge before he gets there. Okay, cut the switch. I'll make it fast.
Hey, what about Handsome here?
Oh, forget him. He'll keep. He's tied up beautifully, ain't you, Handsome?
Madam, as a gentleman's gentleman, there's nothing I can say which will pass a gentleman's lips.
Hey, Bell, that's double talk.
Looks cute on him, don't it? All right, shake a leg and come on up on the barge.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh. I say, Denny, would you mind rolling over a bit? You're on my leg, you know.
Okay, Captain Drummond, sir.
Yes, quiet. A little farther, if you please, Denny. Oh, that's splendid.
But you're dead, sir.
Am I? But isn't this an abrupt way of breaking the news to me?
Oh, but, sir, you were shot. The police are looking for your body.
And I'm sorry, but they won't find it.
Captain Drummond, I confess it, sir. I simply don't know what to say. I am completely bewildered.
Oh, but it's all quite simple.
But, sir, when that horrible chap fired at
I
you...
did the most sensible thing and removed myself. You see, Denny, it seems quite clear now that Slim realized it was odd no one had seen Regan leave the tanker. Therefore, to soothe our suspicions, he volunteered that wholly mythical tale of his.
Oh, yes, quite so, sir.
But when he eavesdropped on us, he immediately discovered that he'd made a mistake. That we knew Regan didn't drink. So he'd have to erase his mistake by erasing me.
And you deliberately let him think you're dead, sir?
Of course.
And you were watching where we searched for you, sir?
Denny, I was within 30 feet of you the entire time.
30 feet? Incredible, sir.
When I spotted Bell and Slim, I secreted myself under this tarpaulin. And, as you must by this time be aware, here I am. Ah, and that's a point, too, isn't it? Just where are we?
Well, it's become quite foggy, sir, but we do seem to be a good bit offshore. Could you untie me?
Could I? Oh, of course, Denny. I completely forgot. Here, turn around and hold it.
But, sir...
Sorry, I'm afraid you'll have to wait. That's a tugboat. And unless I'm greatly mistaken, it's going to tie up to that barge.
Oh, hiya, Snyder. Told Slim I'd have seen this fog coming, you
Never mind that, Fräulein. There is not time. So please call Slim to the deck house. I must return to shore. There are things it is necessary for you to know. Now then, I will repeat your instructions. There must be no mistake. Captain Lister will take you to a point 3 miles off Reef Island, where you will drop anchor. There you will be out of the way of the harbor traffic on the shipping lanes. She will then send out the code message. Your wireless has been repaired?
Sure.
Good. The message consists of 2 words. Thick fog.
Yeah?
You have that?
Thick fog.
You will send that message for precisely 2 minutes. No more, no less. Then you will do in every respect exactly as you have done before, Fräulein. You will simply wait. Captain Lister has been instructed to sound his foghorn at regular intervals. That will serve as a guide.
Yeah.
You will be met by 2 submarines, both of them badly in need of the fuel carried on this barge. If you do not meet them, if they fail to receive this fuel...
Goodbye, U-boat, huh?
Yes, and also...
Huh?
Goodbye, Fräulein.
Denny.
Yes, Captain.
I've been doing a little eavesdropping. Chap will be along in a moment to use this motorboat to get ashore. I'll have to leave you tied and hunt cover aboard the barge. They're going to take you inside the deck house.
But they mean to kill me,
Denny,
sir.
we're on to bigger game than we ever dreamed of. So big that, well, there's not time to explain now. You'll have to take my word for it. But trust me, will you?
Of course, sir.
Denny, you've got intestinal fortitude.
Oh, really? Is it serious, sir?
Serious. As a matter of fact, Denny, it may be the death of you.
I say, what a beastly noise out there. Must they make all that racket?
This is as far as the tug goes, handsome.
I'll let the anchor go, Belle.
No, stay here. I can manage. Well, handsome, this is where you get off. Too bad you ain't got a round-trip ticket.
A round-trip ticket?
That's what I said, fella. Slim.
Yeah?
Suppose you show Handsome the way out, huh?
Show him... Oh, yeah, you bet.
Goodbye, Handsome. Ain't it too bad we won't never get to know each other better?
You hear that, Joe?
What an extremely coarse sense of humor.
Uh-huh. She, wasn't joking.
I say, what are you doing?
Just getting my gun. Guess why, Joe?
Okay.
On your feet.
Oh, now, really, you can't.
Hey,
Captain Drummond, careful, sir.
Like that, my friend?
Oh, beautifully done, sir.
That should hold him for a bit, Denny. Now then, we'll have to work fast. Get you out of these ropes first.
That female, sir.
He's talking with the captain of the tug, Denny. We'll have time, I think. Just 1 second now. There you are.
I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit cramped, sir.
That'll pass.
And what now, sir?
No use tackling the crew. Too many for us. Let's see. Oh, this is what I'm after.
Oh, that's their wireless, sir.
Yes, I know. It'll take a moment to warm up, I imagine. Let's have a practice go at it, eh? Kind of rusty at this.
You intend to get a message through to the proper authorities, sir?
Right, Denny. Keep a lookout at that forward porthole, will you?
Of course, sir.
See our hostess?
Oh, not a sign of her, sir.
Maybe you ain't looking in the right direction.
Oh, my word.
Don't touch that gun. I'm nuts about loud noises. Might pull this trigger just to hear it go bang, bang.
Never mind, Denny. Good evening, Belle.
Kind of cool, ain't you? You must be the gent Slim claimed he plugged. Oh, that Slim there on the floor? Yeah. Well, that's what he gets for taking too much for granted. Kind of had it coming.
Yes, Belle, I think he did.
Just getting ready to use the wireless, huh? Okay, that's fine. Send out a message for me. Thick fog. Just them 2 words. You know how to spell them?
I might manage.
Any objection?
Under the circumstances, no.
Wouldn't be healthy to send anything but what I told you.
Really? What's to prevent me?
A bullet in the stomach.
Oh.
You see, I can't be tricked, pal. I can work that gadget as good as you can.
Belle, you're a most remarkable woman.
Yeah?
And likely to come to a most remarkable end. Now, what was that message? 2 words, wasn't it? Ah, yes. Thick fog.
Hey.
Looks like our friend Slim is coming around, Belle.
About time, ain't it? Hey, Slim. Slim! Snap out of it.
Well, how'd I get out of here on deck?
They brought you out so you could get a little air.
Oh. Say, you're the guy that slugged me. I'll let
Little out of sorts, aren't you, Slim?
I'll show you.
Sit down. Wobbling on your pins like a kid.
Yeah, I don't feel so good. Say, how come these guys ain't been bumped off yet?
Simply that Belle's got a soft place in her heart for you, Slim.
Huh?
You see, she thought it would be a rather nice gesture if she waited until you could manage the, killing yourself. You know how women are. Sentimentalists.
A wise guy, huh?
Oh, and, while we're waiting for your submersible friends, oh, yes, where are they, I wonder?
They'll be along. Don't let it worry you. What was you going to say?
Well, several questions have been puzzling me a little. Tim Regan, for instance. You killed him, didn't you, Slim?
Why should I tell you anything, Joe?
Well, after all, neither Denny or I are likely to repeat it, are we?
Ah, I guess you ain't. Yeah, I knocked him off. What about it?
And smuggled his body into that alley behind the tavern?
That's right.
But why? He couldn't have discovered you stealing oil by any chance, could he? You couldn't have been tapping the pipeline from that tanker to the docks.
Say, Captain Lister's cut the foghorn. Must have sighted something.
Wait a second. Yeah, it's them, Slim. See 'em?
The submarines?
Yeah, over there to the left.
Yeah, sure, there they are. Well, I'll rig up the pumps. Hey, Belle, what's that?
What?
Here, over this way.
It's a destroyer. A destroyer!
Destroyer?
Swing over, you fool! Swing over!
Hey, they can't stop. They're running us down.
Die for it, Denny.
I know you don't.
Let go, you idiot. Let go. You want us both to die? Let's go. You fool, let go. You drown us, I tell you.
You done it. I don't know how, but I'm gonna kill you.
Captain Drummond, sir. Captain Drummond.
Denny.
Oh, sir, here, this plank, sir. It'll support us both, sir.
I'm diving, trying to find Slim. The fool went crazy. I had to fight him. Afraid he's drowned. Can't seem to locate him at all.
The explosions I heard, sir.
Depth bombs. Destroyer going after those subs. I don't hear him now. Must be finished. Maybe they can pick us up.
Ahoy, the destroyer! Hello!
And there you have it, Commander. At a cost of nothing more than a few buckled plates, you bagged yourself 2 submarines and an assorted litter of racketeers. What's more, you've got a lead to an enemy agent. Slim's gone, of course, but Bell can give you enough evidence for an indictment. Good hunting, eh?
Excellent hunting, Captain Drummond.
Begging your pardon, sir.
Yes, Denny, what is it?
Well, sir, perhaps I'm stupid, but really, sir, I still haven't the slightest notion how you managed to bring this destroyer to our rescue.
It was very easy. I first sent out the code message, then changed my style of sending a bit and tapped out an SOS.
An SOS, sir?
Precisely. I gave a position beyond Reef Island so that vessels coming to our rescue from the harbor would be forced to approach near our actual position. Commander Davis here, thinking himself on an errand of mercy, heard the whistles of the tug and assumed it marked his objective.
Oh, but, sir, how did you dare send such a message with that woman listening, sir? She'd warned you that she couldn't be tricked, sir, that she understood the operation of the wireless.
On the contrary, Denny. Although she wasn't aware of it, she told me the exact opposite.
Oh, but, sir, I distinctly heard her.
Denny, you distinctly heard her try to bluff me. Slim was the wireless operator, not Bell. Why in the world else would she choose to keep us alive until he came to again? Oh, and speaking of the wireless, Commander, would it be possible to radio a personal message ashore?
Well, yes, I think in this case we might make an exception.
It's to Mrs. Timothy Regan at 816 Water Street.
Yes?
Tell her the rat that killed Tim is at the bottom of the Atlantic. And, Commander, you spell rat N-A-Z-I.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. now to tell us about our newest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
I call this story The Case of the Double Death. So far as we knew at the time, it began one evening when Denny and I were dining in a restaurant. Well, Denny, have you finished?
All but this cup of coffee, sir. You know, I must say it doesn't taste very good, but I'll finish it from force of habit.
Well, suit yourself, Denny. Waiter.
Right with you, sir. Yes, sir. Will there be anything more?
The check, please. And quickly, if you don't mind, I'm catching a train.
Right away.
I must say, Captain Drummond, you didn't eat heartily this evening. Not that I blame you, considering that you're going to witness an electrocution.
Well, Denny, there'll have to be the required number of witnesses. I tried to refuse, but the warden insisted.
Well, after all, you helped the state prove that the man was guilty of murder.
Your check, sir.
Thank you. There you are.
Thank you very much.
Come along now, Denny. We haven't too much time.
We, sir? But I wasn't invited, thank goodness.
Well, ride out on the train with me. Wait for me in the warden's office.
Yes, if you insist, sir. Oh, I say, now, where in the world are my bowler and my umbrella? I left them here on this hook.
Oh, Denny. Waiter.
Yes, sir.
We're missing a derby and an umbrella.
Yes, a silk umbrella. It can't be replaced, you know.
That's too bad. Maybe somebody took them by mistake. They did, they'll bring them back. Can you stop in tomorrow?
Yes, of course I can, but how can I go out of here without a hat?
Denny, that train won't wait for us, you know. Let's be on our way.
Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'll go home and get another hat. I'll catch the next train and meet you in the warden's office.
All right, Denny. But wearing a hat is just a habit, like drinking coffee. One of these days, you may pay a horrible price for all your habits.
Please, sir, I'm sorry I'm so late.
Denny, I've been waiting 3 hours here in the warden's office. You might at least have telephoned me. Where were you?
Well, I really don't know, sir. That is, I've been asleep.
What?
I fell asleep on the subway going home and slept to the end of the line.
Well, where's your hat?
Well, I never reached home. When I woke up and saw what time it was, I caught the last train out here. I just made it.
You must have slept for some time. And where did you get that scratch on your knuckles?
Well, I can't say, sir.
Oh, that's probably the police. I called them trying to find you. Yes? This is Captain Drummond. Yes, thanks, Taylor. Denny's here now. What's that? Well, yes, certainly. The last train's gone, but I have a car waiting outside. Very well, we'll be there as soon as we can.
Was it the police, sir?
Yes, Detective Taylor. He wants to see us at once at our house.
At this hour of the morning?
Something has happened, Denny. Taylor wouldn't tell me what it was, but he said it's important. A matter of life and death.
Well, Drummond, it's about time you two got here. Come on in.
Thank you, Taylor, for the invitation to enter our own house. Come in, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Frisk him, Tony.
Well, I must say I resent this. You know, we
All
come
right,
into our...
Denny, never mind.
Yes, sir.
You won't find anything, Tony. Neither Denny nor I are armed tonight. Taylor, do you mind telling us the reason for this reception?
It's a pleasure, Drummond. Tony, show Denny that derby. Recognize it, Denny?
Why, that's my bowler. And you've got my umbrella, too. My word, I didn't even report losing them, and here you police chaps have brought them back.
Yes. We found the umbrella in the back of the hall coat closet out there. Never mind where we found the hat. How about this knife? Did you ever see it before?
Why, not to my knowledge, but really I'm a most obliging sort. If you'd tell me what you want
Cut
to know...
it. Okay, Tony. Denny says he's obliging, so I guess he'll oblige us with his fingerprints.
Why, certainly. Which hand?
The right. Just roll your fingers on that ink pad and then put them on the paper. No smudges now. You know how to make good, clean prints.
Why, of course I do. There. How's that?
I'll tell you in a minute. Oh, Tony, give me the folder of the prints the boys took off the knife handle. Thanks.
Taylor, I don't know what you're trying to prove, but will you tell us if you think the prints are the same?
Yes, Drummond. I'll tell you. And I know. They're identical.
Why, they can't be. I never saw that knife before. It's a weird-looking thing anyway. Imagine a short German silver handle and an 8-inch steel blade.
Talk if you want to, Denny, but I'm warning you, you're under arrest.
You're arresting Denny? On what charge?
The charge, Drummond, is murder.
Our story continues in just a moment. And now back to Bulldog Drummond and the story he calls The Case of the Double Death. Denny has been arrested on suspicion of murder due to a derby hat, an umbrella, and a strange knife whose handle bears his fingerprints. In Drummond's house, Detective Taylor is ready to take Denny to police headquarters.
All right, Denny. Come along now and take it easy.
Now, just a moment, Taylor. If you don't mind, I'd like to know the details of this ridiculous situation.
Well, seeing it's you, Drummond, I'll tell you. A man was murdered on the street, not far away, knifed. This derby was found alongside of him.
But that's my hat.
Sure, Denny, we found that out. We woke up the dealer who sold it to you. He knew the initials inside. Said you're an old customer.
Well, I've bought my hats there for years.
We also found a small bit of umbrella silk in the body's hand. Must have been torn off during a struggle. And I found this umbrella minus the missing piece in your coat closet.
But I lost that hat and umbrella this evening.
Drummond, can you tell us where Denny was between the hours of 9 and midnight?
I'm very sorry, I can't.
Of course you can't, sir. I was alone in the subway during those hours, sleeping.
That's pretty thin. Got any witnesses?
Well, none that I know of.
Look, Taylor, may I examine the body?
Yeah, sure you can. Tony, I'll take Drummond to see the body. You take Denny to see his cell.
Welcome, sir, to my humble quarters.
I'm trying to get you released on bail, Denny. Of course, it isn't customary in the case of a murder suspect, but I may be able to bring it off.
I certainly hope you can, sir.
The evidence against you isn't airtight. You were framed, all right. I'm beginning to understand how it was done. I'm sure that your fingerprints were on the knife handle because you used it last night in that restaurant.
But, sir, I certainly didn't use a knife with an 8-inch blade for eating.
No, Denny. But you remarked yourself that the murder knife had a short German silver handle. And the handle of the knife you used for eating might have been switched to the murder blade.
You mean that someone stole my table knife as well as my hat and umbrella?
Exactly.
Well, I must say, sir, I feel better now. I was beginning to imagine myself in Pee Wee Lito's position.
Lito?
The murderer whose execution you witnessed last night.
Denny, that's a thought.
Rather a gruesome one to me, sir.
You and I helped send Lito to the chair. And this frame-up might be revenge on the part of the Lito gang. Perhaps they're planning to frame me for murder, too. Yes, Denny, we have plenty to do. And the first thing is to get you out of here. Well, there's the restaurant where we dined last night.
I'd be just as happy if we found it burned to the ground, sir.
Proprietor told me over the telephone that the waiter who served us last night came on duty at 6 o'clock. His name is Dan Morris.
Well, it's 5:45 now. He should be along any minute.
Yes, here he comes now. I recognize him. Hello there. Dan Morris?
You talking to me?
Yes, you waited on us last night in this restaurant.
Oh, yeah, I didn't recognize you gents with your hats on.
Yes, I don't wonder.
We want to talk to you about the missing hat and the umbrella.
Sure, if they're returned, you'll get them.
Well, they've been returned. We also want to ask you about a knife.
Look, mister, I'm late now. Some other time. Huh?
If you'd rather talk to the police, we can arrange it.
Cops? No. Where do we go?
Where do you live?
Not far away.
Very well, we'll go there. Get in our car. All right, Morris, keep on talking. You were paid $2,000 to take the knife Denny used in the restaurant and wrap it up in a napkin.
Look, I never did anything like this before, but I needed the money.
Tell us or the police. What else did you do for the money?
Well, I dropped a couple of pills in your friend's coffee. Not poison, just something to make him sleep.
Yes, I see. And what did you do with the knife?
I put it inside your umbrella and pointed out your hat and umbrella to... to someone.
We're waiting. What was his name?
I don't know. I was...
Denny, those shots came through the open window.
Yes, I know, sir. There's a fire escape outside, but there's no sign of anyone here now. No one is running down. Is he dead, sir?
Yes, 2 bullets through his chest. 38 caliber from the sound. Let's get out on the fire escape and go up.
We're only 1 story below the roof.
Whoever fired those shots must have come this way.
Well, I'm sure he didn't go down, sir. I say there's someone going through that door.
It leads down into the house. Quick, Denny.
Yes, sir.
No, too late. Door's bolted on the inside. We can't break it down in time.
We can get back into the house through the waiter's room.
By the time we get downstairs, we won't find anyone. Turn on your flashlight, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Hold it close to the roof, over here. Denny, you see this?
Why, yes, there are deep impressions in the roof. This coat of tar is new.
These impressions are a woman's heel prints. They were made very recently. There's no dust inside them.
Woman? Dear me, what a complication.
Let's get back down the fire escape.
Please, sir, I don't understand this at all. What could a woman have to do with this case?
You said she was a complication, Denny. But she might be a simplification. Well, here's the waiter's room. I'll look inside.
Oh, dear. The body, sir. It's disappeared. It's too bad the waiter was killed before he told us some more facts. My word, whoever these people are, they're certainly thorough.
And completely cold-blooded. Imagine stabbing some innocent passerby to get a corpse to frame you.
And the business about that knife, sir, the murder weapon.
It was carefully selected so that the handle of the restaurant knife could be substituted for the original handle.
Why, we're home. I wasn't noticing.
Well, perhaps in the quiet of our own place, we can come to some sort of conclusion about this case and about your predicament.
Yes, I certainly hope so, sir. If you believe the Lido gang is behind this, we should be able to get to them in some way.
I think we can be more specific than that, Denny. The prints of a woman's heels on that roof suggest Lido's widow. She was obviously his partner in the former murder, but she was never indicted.
I remember her at Lido's trial. She impressed me as a package of evil, if I may say so, sir.
This might be her revenge.
Yes, I have my key.
Turn on the lights, please, Denny.
Yes. Yes, sir. Oh, good heavens. Look, sir, in the living room.
Yes, I see. The body of Dan Morris, the waiter, in the middle of our floor.
Well, how in the world can it be? We just left him in his own room.
Well, we stopped for a bite to eat on our way here, and someone worked faster than we did, that's all. You see, Denny, they're trying to frame me now.
But what can they prove by moving the body here?
The restaurant owner knew that I was determined to meet the waiter. He might have told some member of the Lido gang. Apparently, they're following our movements.
Well, sir, what do we do now?
Well, the gang's next move will probably be a call to the police by someone posing as a neighbor of ours. He or she will say that shots and screams were heard in our house.
Then we're trapped. The police will be here in a short time, and they'll find the body.
Not if we move quickly. Now, look, we'll carry the body out the back door. I'll stay with it while you get the car. I know of a much better place for it than here in our living room.
All right, sir. The body's quite safe in the back seat, covered with a rug.
Get in, Denny. We'll drive on past the house. Now, I'll stop here for a moment.
My word, sir, the police didn't lose much time. Their car's pulling up in front of our house.
All right, men, this is the place. Come on, Tony, take 2 men around to the back. We'll go in the front. Make it fast now.
Well, Denny, I think you and I should be on our way.
Yes, sir, but where are we going?
To the waiter's room. And the quicker we get there, the better. Seat him carefully in this overstuffed chair by the window.
Yes, sir. There. How's that?
Yes, about right.
Oh, this is creepy. He actually looks alive.
Drag over that table with the telephone on it.
Yes, directly.
That's right.
Oh, dear. If there's anything that really chills me, it's a dead man with his eyes open.
Wait, I'll just put his hands on the table like this. Now, Denny, turn on that floor lamp. It's far enough away. We don't want too much light.
Yes, sir.
Now, I hope I can imitate his voice successfully. Listen a moment and tell me how it sounds.
Yes, go ahead.
This is Dan Morris, the waiter.
Why, that's excellent, sir.
All right, next in order is a telephone call. I'm calling the bar that used to be Lido's headquarters. If this scheme doesn't work, Denny, we'll need a very good lawyer.
Well, sir, there's always David Miller.
Hello? I want to speak to Mrs. Lido. Yeah. She'll talk to me, all right. You tell her Dan Morris, the waiter's calling.
Unless I'm wrong, she's right there.
Hello? Yeah, you double-crosser. You thought I was dead, didn't you? That's the way you left me. What was the idea of your boys dragging me off to some strange house?
Tell her plenty, sir.
Yeah, that's where I came to. I'm home now. Listen, I like money. And this is going to cost you 20 grand. That's right, 20,000 bucks. And if I don't get it, I'll go to the cops and tell them plenty.
Oh, that's splendid.
Okay. We'll start with what you got. 3 grand tonight. And listen, Mrs. Lido, no tricks. Get here in a hurry.
How did she sound, sir?
Frightened, Denny. She'll be here soon.
I hope she really swallowed your story.
I'm sure she did. Denny, go up to the roof and open that door that she bolted in our faces. Then we'll be ready for the payoff.
There's a car stopping in front of the house, sir, and a woman is getting out.
All right, one more phone call.
Yeah, the woman's coming into the house.
Hello, operator. Connect me with the police. Hurry, please. This is an emergency.
2 men got out of the car, but they're not coming inside.
Police headquarters? Someone's been murdered at 592 Hickory Street, top floor. All right, Denny. Climb out in the fire escape.
Directly, sir.
There's just one more thing to do. Take the telephone receiver off the hook. Leave it in front of our friend on the table. Wait, I'll dial one number to get rid of the dial tone.
Come on out, sir. I'm quite comfortable on the fire escape.
Dan Morris looks alive in this dim light. Now, you crouch down out of sight, Denny. I'm staying here behind this chair.
The door's opening.
Come right in, Mrs. Lido. Keep your hands where I can see them. That's better.
You can trust me, Dan Morris.
Once was enough. You see that phone? The receiver's off the hook. I just called the cops and told them to listen for gunshots. They can't hear us talk, but be careful of any noise.
How do I know you can be trusted?
I'm no double-crosser.
Now, look, Morris, you mustn't mind the boys. They got jittery and let you have it, that's all.
You better get some new boys. Boys who know how to shoot. My shoulder's burning up, but I'm alive. And I'm in this for the money, you understand?
Sure, it won't happen again. You did all right for us.
And now you can do all right for me. The first payment is 3 grand in cash. Just put it on the table there.
Sure, okay.
Get away from that phone.
Too late, smart boy. It's hung up. And this time the slugs go home.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. And now, back to Bulldog Drummond. When we left them, Denny was crouched on the fire escape outside a window, and Drummond was concealed behind a high-backed chair. Mrs. Lido, widow of a gunman, has just fired 2 shots into the corpse in the chair and rushed from the room.
Denny, she's out the door.
Please, sir, a police car has just pulled up below answering your call.
All right, up to the roof, quick.
Do you think she started for the roof, sir?
No, she went downstairs. Over to the door, Denny, come on.
Here we are, sir. I'll open the door.
There she goes, men. That woman with the gun. Get after her.
The police saw her on the stairway. She's coming back upstairs now.
Get back, Denny.
She's coming out here.
Hold up, Mrs. Lido. This is the end of the line.
Get out of my way.
Of course.
Ow! My arm. Let go. Let go. You're breaking it.
I'll just hold your gun for you.
What goes on here?
We've got her, Taylor, the murderess.
What are you doing here, Drummond?
We've been trailing Mrs. Lido. I had an idea that she was the one who framed Denny for murder. Let's go downstairs.
Sure. Come along, lady.
Take it easy, will you? I'm coming.
I'll make it snappy, then. Is this the place, Drummond?
Yes. A room occupied by a waiter named Dan Morris.
Okay, lady, get inside. Well, you did a nice job on that guy, didn't you?
Oh, here's her gun, Taylor.
Thanks, Drummond. Let's see. 4 exploded shells. And it looks like 4 holes in the corpse. You don't miss, do you, lady?
I'm not talking.
Suit yourself. Tony, call the wagon for those 2 guys we picked up out in front. Run them down to headquarters. I'll bring the lady down in my car. Oh, Drummond, will you stay here with the body until I get back with the homicide crew?
Yes, of course, Taylor. Denny and I are glad to help you.
All right, lady, let's go. And don't try any stunts like falling downstairs.
Please, sir, I'm out on bail, you know, and here I am tangled up in another murder case.
Well, Denny, now that Mrs. Lido and 2 of her gunmen are in custody, we'll be able to prove to the police that you were the victim of a frame-up.
Yes, sir.
Of course, Denny, it's our secret that this man was already dead when Mrs. Lido killed him the second time.
Yes, naturally. I beg your pardon, sir, but how did 4 exploded shells get into Mrs. Lido's gun? She only fired 2 shots into the corpse.
I had to account for the 2 previous bullet holes in the body. I was sure they were .38 caliber. So when Mrs. Lido fired her 2 shots, I also fired 2 out the window from my own .38.
They were perfectly synchronized with hers. I only heard the 2 shots.
On my way to the roof, I removed the exploded shells from my gun, and when I took Mrs. Lido's gun from her, I found she'd reloaded her gun since the actual killing. So I substituted my 2 empty shells for the 2 live ones.
So there were 4 empty shells in her gun to correspond with the 4 bullets in the corpse. Please, sir, did you know what was going to happen?
Yes, Denny. I trapped her into killing the same man twice. One way to fight a frame-up is with a counter frame-up.
And now, here is Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
A testimonial dinner is being given to a noted crime reporter who specializes in exposing rackets. Denny and I meet him, and almost immediately become involved in a maze of murder. One man is poisoned, another hanged, and a third is shot. Denny and I are also marked for killing when we stalk the murderer. I call the story Dinner of Death. Be sure to listen, won't you?
And so into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. The next adventure with Bulldog Drummond will be heard over most of these same stations next week at the same time. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. And now, to tell us about our newest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
Before I begin, in spite of our final victory, we still have a serious food problem. The demands on our food supply are very great and will continue so for many months to come. And our farmers face the most serious farm labor shortage since the beginning of the war. So let's help out. Everybody can help. Men and women, boys and girls, with or without experience. 4 million volunteer crop corps workers are needed to help in harvesting the 1945 crops. You are needed no matter where you live or how little time you can spare, and you'll be paid prevailing farm wages. So get in touch with your county agricultural agent or your local farm employment office. You went all out in wartime. Let's go all out for peace. I call this story Murder in the Death House. It began one evening in early spring when I received a telephone call from Inspector Paul Matthews of the city police.
Captain Drummond's residence.
Let me speak to him, Denny. This is Inspector Matthews.
Oh, yes, sir. Just a moment, please. It's for you, sir. Inspector Matthews.
Thank you, Denny. Well, Inspector, how's the Homicide Bureau?
Hello, Drummond. I think I've got a lead on the George Green killing.
Oh, have you found some new evidence?
Possibly, but I'm not sure yet. Monty Blair, who's in the death house awaiting execution, is asked to see me. He says he'll tell who killed Green.
It's a bit late for Blair to be asking clemency.
I don't know whether he's stalling or not, but I want you to come with me, Drummond. You helped convict Blair, and I think you ought to be in on his confession.
Very well. I'll be there.
Okay, Drummond.
Goodbye, Inspector.
I seem to recall this George Green person, sir. Wasn't he the thug who was murdered in that black market gang war about a year ago?
Yes, Denny. You've got your finger on the proper course. But it strikes me as strange that Monty Blair waited this long to tell the police.
Perhaps he thought he would be reprieved without being forced to betray his secret.
Possibly.
Oh, we'd better hurry, sir. Blair might change his mind.
I hardly think so, Denny. A condemned man in the death house is in no position to bargain for his life.
The death house begins directly down that guard door, Drummond.
Oh? Where's the guard stationed, Inspector?
There's one on the other side of the gate.
That's a rather peculiar arrangement.
Why?
Well, the guard has no direct view into the cell block.
Doesn't need one. Cell door system is operated electrically. Open the gate, guard.
Okay, Inspector.
Thanks. Right ahead, Drummond.
Which is Monty Blair's cell, Inspector?
The last one on the right.
Oh, this must be the slack season for murder, sir. All the cells are unoccupied.
Here we are.
Why, he's asleep, sir.
There, wake up. Wake up. Open up, guard. Guard opened the door from his control panel.
Oh, I see.
Blair, wake up.
I'll get him up. Come here, you.
No, wait, Inspector.
What is it?
Look at him from this side.
Good heavens, sir.
There's a knife in his chest.
Yes. Some self-appointed executioner got here before us. Monty Blair has been murdered.
Look at this note, Drummond. I just found it in his pocket. This proves it was suicide.
I've changed my mind about ratting on the guy who killed George Green. I've decided to become a good citizen and save the state the expense of killing me. Monty Blair.
I guess that dismisses the murder charge you made.
I'm afraid I must disagree, Inspector Matthews. The evidence in this cell is quite to the contrary.
Why, the note itself shows it was a forgery, sir.
Precisely, Denny. It's printed, not written, with a heavy red crayon.
What does that prove?
We've just searched this cell, Inspector. Did you find a red crayon?
Well, no.
Furthermore, it doesn't make sense that Blair would send for you in the hope of having his death sentence commuted and then commit suicide. No, Inspector Matthews, Blair was murdered.
By the man who killed George Green?
Yes, Denny. Now, there's an inviting case for you, Inspector. You'll solve 2 murders by arresting 1 man.
And all I have to do is to find him.
Who were the principal suspects in the Green case?
Rocky Stebbins and Nick Marino. Stebbins was the boss of the mob Green belonged to, and Marino was a rival racketeer.
How was Green killed?
He was stabbed. They found his body on a dirt road about 10 miles from here.
That's interesting. Both men were killed by the same type of weapon.
Drummond, conceding that Blair was murdered, I don't think you'll have to bother with the case. My department can handle it.
Oh, but, Inspector, this case is too intriguing for me to leave. It has all the elements of an absorbing adventure.
Well, not necessary, really. We're quite capable of handling the whole affair.
I've no doubt of that, Inspector Matthews, but we won't get in your way. We'll conduct an entirely independent investigation.
Well, all right.
Thank you, Inspector. Come along, Denny. We've got 2 social calls to make. Rocky Stebbins and Nick Marino. Perhaps we can supply the death house with a replacement for Monty Blair.
Didn't Inspector Matthews' attitude strike you as being a trifle odd for a detective, sir?
What do you mean, Denny?
He appeared quite reluctant in permitting us to assist in the investigation.
Yes, I noticed that.
No, it's difficult enough to keep one's eye on the criminals, sir, without also having to watch the detectives.
Let's not worry about that at the moment, Denny. I want you to look up Nick Marino at the Royal Cafe on 1st Street. I understand he owns the place. In the meantime, I'll pay a visit to Rocky Stebbins. You can phone me there.
All right. I'm coming.
Sorry to disturb you, Rocky. May I come in?
It all depends. Who are you?
Captain Hugh Drummond.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of you. Go on in. Make yourself at home.
Well, going on a trip, Rocky?
No, I just got back. As a matter of fact, my plane landed at the airport about half an hour ago.
Oh, really? Well, I'll be leaving then, Rocky.
Now, wait a minute, Drummond. What's the gag?
It's quite simple, Rocky. Someone murdered Monty Blair in his cell about half an hour ago. You and Nick Marino are the principal suspects. But your alibi and, of course, the plane passenger list lets you out.
I guess that puts old Nick behind the 8 ball. Oh. Hello?
Hello. Is Captain Drummond there, please?
Yeah, sure. Just a minute. For you.
Thank you. Hello?
Sir, I've just left the Royal Cafe. Nick Marino wasn't there.
We've got to find him, Denny. I think he may be our man.
Oh, I know where he is, sir.
Good work. What's the address?
The city prison, sir. He's been there for 2 weeks.
Back to our story in just a moment. And now, back to Bulldog Drummond. Monty Blair, a convicted murderer awaiting execution in the penitentiary, is found stabbed to death in his cell. Blair had wanted to give Drummond and Police Inspector Matthews information about the unsolved murder of George Green. After Matthews reluctantly permits Drummond and Denny to investigate the murder, they discover that both of the suspects have ironclad alibis. We find Drummond in the apartment of Rocky Stebbins, one of the suspects.
What's the matter, Drummond? Bad news?
Yes, Rocky, for both of us. Your alibi requires a little checking. It appears that Nick Marino has a better one than yours.
Oh, yeah? What's his angle?
He's been in the prison for the past 2 weeks.
Perfect place for that crook. I'm surprised the cops got anything on him.
Rather fortunate for Marino to have such an excellent alibi, Rocky.
Oh, I don't know, Drummond. Men have gotten out of jail cells before.
That's an interesting observation. First-hand experience, I presume.
Yeah, sure. I'm wanted in all the 48 states. Sorry, pal, I don't think I can be of any help. Take a tip and pay a visit to my competitor in his new boarding house.
Very well, Rocky. I'll work on the case alphabetically. Marino's ahead of you in that respect.
Don't bother coming back, Drummond. I won't be around.
Oh, no trouble at all, Rocky. I'll make myself right at home. Let's hope it'll be just a social call.
This is Marino's cell, Captain Drummond.
Thank you, Keeper.
I'll be at the gate when you're ready to leave.
Who are you?
I'm Captain Drummond. This is Denny.
What do you want? My life story?
Oh, we're not newspapermen, Mr. Marino.
I know, yeah. You got a good rep.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, that's what worries me.
We'd like to talk to you about a friend of yours.
To me, Monty Blair, I know all about it. Matthews was here about 10 minutes ago.
I don't imagine you signed a confession.
Yeah. Is that what you call a psychological grilling?
Nick, I understand that George Green worked for Rocky Stebbins.
Yeah. 2 rats in the same pack.
Business competitors of yours, no doubt?
In a way.
Blair was killed, Nick, because he was going to tell Inspector Matthews and myself who murdered Green.
Very smart of the guy who knocked him off.
Not exactly. Because he's given the police a new set of clues on which to work. They'd about given up on the Green case, but now they've been handed a fresh start.
Matthews won't work too hard on it.
What do you mean?
You figured, pal. Why should he try to find the obliging gent that took care of the guy who was married to his first wife? Guy kept on bothering him, threatened to get even with her.
Are you sure of your facts?
Naturally. I know Green when he married her. She was calling herself Joyce Williams then.
Oh, so Inspector Matthews is the man that we've got.
All right, Denny, not now.
They're putting it flat on the table, Drummond. I ain't especially worried.
Tell me, Nick, were you in your cell at 6 o'clock this evening?
Where else? We eat at 5 and we can't up again at 5:30.
How far is this cell block from the death house?
To the next corridor. Come on your way. I'm through with that quiz game. On your living the hard way.
Well, thanks for everything, Nick. You've been most helpful. Then you're positive that Marino was in his cell at 6 o'clock?
Definitely, Captain Drummond. I was the guard on duty at that time. If his cell door had been opened, the light would have flashed on my control panel.
Just how does that panel work?
All the cell doors are closed simultaneously by this electrical control system. As the prisoners step into their cells, I press this switch here and the doors close.
And if any door remains open?
A light flashes immediately on the control board opposite the cell number. As long as all the lights are off, we know that the cells are locked. We check the system each day. It's never failed.
Where's the circuit located in the cell door?
There are 2 outlets in each door, at the top and at the bottom. When the door slides against the wall, the circuit is complete.
Quite an efficient system, sir, isn't it?
As long as the control panel is kept under proper maintenance, Denny.
Marino's door was closed at 6 o'clock, Captain Drummond. I can guarantee that.
Tell me, how's his behavior record?
Well, no, he's been a model prisoner ever since he came here. For a burglary sentence, we expected more trouble.
What prison detail has he been assigned to?
Let's see now, he was in the electrical shop for a while, but he's in the laundry now.
I see. Well, that about covers all we can do here, Denny.
The next guard is due on in about half an hour, Captain. If you'd like to come back later.
Thank you very much. We may have to return for another debate with our friend Nick. Now, Denny, let's ask Inspector Matthews if he's beaten us to the murderer.
Do you really want to see the inspector, sir?
Yes, Denny. Marino's information about Matthew's wife being married to Green may prove an important clue.
Just as I told you, sir.
In the meantime, I want you to check at the airport to see if Rocky Stebbins really was on that flight as he claimed.
But I wanted to be with you when Inspector Matthews confessed, sir.
Don't simplify the solution, Denny. Now, look here. It's necessary that you go to the airport. I'll meet you outside Stebbins' apartment house in 1 hour. Now, hurry.
But, sir,
Denny?
Yes, sir. Immediately, sir.
Prison guard phoned me to say you've been questioning Marino. Any luck?
Not as much as I'd hoped, Inspector.
That's a tough case, all right. Take my advice, Drummond. Forget about it. Let the police force handle it.
Oh, but, Inspector, the case gets more interesting each hour.
I'm convinced it isn't Stebbins or Marino. Their alibis are too good. Must have been an inside job with one of the guards being bribed.
Possibly. But that doesn't rule out either of these two unworthy gentlemen as being on the paying off end of the bribery transaction.
Drummond, stop catching. It's not logical.
I understand you have a deep personal interest in this case, Inspector.
What do you mean, Drummond?
I'm told that George Green was a former sweetheart of your wife's.
Who told you that?
Don't be upset, Inspector. It's a matter of record down at City Hall.
Then let the record stay there. It's got no connection with this case. Purely a coincidence.
All the same, Inspector, it would make an ugly story in the newspapers. Some unfeeling reporter might even insinuate that the reason the Green murderer was never found was because...
I've had enough of this, Drummond. Get out, and don't come back here. I'm warning you to drop this case. If you try to visit Marino in that jail again, I'll see to it that you stay there.
Captain Drummond.
Ah, Denny. What did you find out?
Rocky was on that plane, all right. His name was on the passenger list.
Did you get a description of him?
Well, no, sir. Just the fact that he was on the flight.
That still isn't conclusive proof, Denny. May have been an imposter. All right, let's go in. Perhaps Mr. Stebbins is longing for companionship.
Shall we walk up, sir?
Oh, no, Denny. The elevator's much more convenient.
Oh, it's the self-starting kind, sir.
3rd floor, Denny. About your theory on Inspector Matthews, you may conceivably have something, Denny. Our audience together was quite a stormy one.
Can't we have him arrested?
I don't know. That's the apartment over there.
Oh. Well, shall I knock, sir?
It won't be necessary. The door's not locked.
It's quite dark in here, sir.
There's a light switch on the rear wall.
Oh, my word, sir.
The light, Denny, the light.
It's an improvement, sir. Now I can search the apartment much more accurately.
But first, lower the shades. The light can be seen from the street. Then you can begin going through that desk in the corner. Marino said Stebbins was an active blackmailer. Perhaps we can find some interesting correspondence. Now, let's see. This table might be worthy of a glance or two.
There's nothing over here, sir.
Never mind, Denny. Never mind. I think we have it.
Yes, what is it, sir?
Look at these letters. They're all addressed to George Green, and they're signed Joyce.
Well, that's the first name of Inspector Matthews' wife. Marino told us that, sir. I believe the full name was Joyce Williams.
Yes, that's right, Denny. These love letters, which I won't read in their entirety, are being used by Stebbins to blackmail Matthews.
At what price, sir?
Too bad you're not going to find out, gents.
Good evening, Rocky. We were hoping you'd decide to drop in.
Yeah, good thing I didn't like that movie, Drummond. All right, give me those letters.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Rocky.
I don't count very good, pal. Better hand them over.
The light.
Hey, who turned them out?
Denny, someone tore the letters from my hand. Block the door.
Too late, sir. He's gotten out.
Get those lights back on.
There we are, sir. Oh, my word. Look, Mr. Stebbins appears to have been shot.
Yes, Denny. But fortunately for him, he missed becoming a corpse by a fraction of an inch. This bullet grazed his skull.
Oh, my head.
Yes, it's still there, Rocky. You're quite lucky. Now, who used you as a target? And incidentally, took away your letters?
You figure it out.
There's only one logical answer.
Better hop over to that jail again, Drummond. You'll find your playmate there.
Thanks, Rocky. Perhaps we won't have to meet again. Good night, and thank you for your hospitality.
Have you decided who the murderer is yet, sir?
No, Denny. The race is still wide open. Inspector Matthews, Stebbins, Marino, running neck and neck. Marino presumably is in jail, and Stebbins was just shot at by Matthews in order to get back those letters from his wife to George Green.
Then he must have killed Monty Blair, sir.
No, Denny, I'm not certain of that. The two crimes may be unrelated. But I want to see Nick Marino. Some strange way, I have a feeling he holds the key to this puzzle. Perhaps we can induce him to lend-lease it.
There's his cell, sir.
Yes. Fortunately, Inspector Matthews neglected to leave word at the gate that we weren't to be admitted.
Oh, they've opened his door for us, sir.
Control panel's still working.
Well, Drummond and Denny. Got your murderer yet?
No, Nick. We thought you'd like to help us out.
Have you a piece of red crayon by any chance?
I'm sorry, pal, but I threw away my paint set a couple of years ago. Look, it's pretty late. Come on, get home and let me sleep.
Let me look at this bed for a moment, will you?
Hey, get away from there.
Well. This is a dangerous sleeping arrangement, Nick. The front two legs come off quite easily.
What's it to you? It's my skin, not yours.
A most unfortunate arrangement for you, Nick. For now I know how you got out of this cell to murder Monty Blair.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. And now, back to Bulldog Drummond. We left Drummond and Denny in the cell of Nick Marino at the city prison. Drummond has just accused Marino of murdering Monty Blair.
Drummond, you're having a pipe dream. And all you have to do now is prove it.
Very well. Watch carefully. I'm placing one of these steel legs down here between the wall and the edge of the door. And the other one in a similar position at the top of the door. Now, what do you suppose would happen when the guard threw the switch, closing the doors?
Oh, I see, sir. The cell door wouldn't close, but a circuit would still be maintained.
Precisely, Denny. Having worked in the prison electrical shop, our friend Nick here figured out just such a scheme. The guard incorrectly imagined him to be in his cell when the control panel showed his door to be closed. As Monty Blair was the only prisoner in the condemned cell block in the next corridor, it was a simple matter for Nick to get to Blair's cell without being detected.
Look out, sir. He's got a gun.
Yeah. It's the last of my arsenal. And I won't mind using it on you. Blair got the knife when I was tipped off he was going to squeal to Inspector Matthews.
How do you think you're going to get out of here, Nick?
Lesson number one, Drummond. Tie up your pal and make it a good job.
Over here, Denny.
Why yank on that rope and it comes loose, I'll kill both of you.
Please, sir, not so tight.
Come on, hurry up, Drummond. After I tie you up, I'll call for the guard. From there on, it'll be easy. I'll be out of this reform school in 10 minutes.
No, I feel ridiculous in this position, sir.
All right, Drummond. This bedsheet will take care of you.
Why not save yourself a lot of trouble, Nick? You can't get away.
Here's a gold star for being so smart, Drummond. Oh. Sweet dreams. pal.
How's your head feel, Drummond?
Oh, it's a trifle sore, Inspector, but rapidly resuming its normal size.
That was a very clever knot you made in tying me up, sir.
Yes, Denny. You got free just in time to summon help. We caught Marino just as he was about to ride through the front gate. He had the guard as a hostage.
Did you burn those letters you took from me in Stebbins' apartment this evening?
Well, then you know it was me.
It had to be, Inspector. Frankly, I'm inclined to forget the whole matter.
Thanks, Drummond. That rat Stebbins was blackmailing my wife. Thank heavens it's all over now. I guess I did a complete job of losing my head.
We have the murderer, Inspector, and that's what Denny and I were after.
I don't know how to thank you, Drummond. But if I can never do anything...
He most certainly can, sir.
What's that, Denny?
He can let us out of this jail, sir.
And now, here is Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
In a crucial baseball game, with 30,000 people looking on, a star pitcher is shot and killed. Later, another pitcher is stabbed to death. And a base runner is stricken with a strange case of heat prostration. With the slightest of clues to work from, Denny and I managed to bring the killer to justice. I call the story Death on the Diamond. Be sure to listen, won't you?
And so into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. The next adventure with Bulldog Drummond will be heard over most of these same stations next week at this same time. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. about our newest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
I call this story Death on the Diamond. Our adventure began on a hot, late summer afternoon. Denny and I were out at the ballpark. The first of a crucial three-game series was being played between the Green Wings, the local team, and the visiting Blue Jays. The league pennant was at stake.
Oh, my word, Captain Drummond, that was quite a stroke.
Line drive, Denny. Look at that ball go.
Oh, dear, that man out there stopped it. Isn't that a pity?
Denny, that's our team, the Green Wings.
Oh, is that good?
Yes. Fortunately, that Blue Jay player was held to a single. But the Green Wings are still in trouble. The Blue Jays have the bases loaded now.
Yes, they do look kind of heavy.
Denny, when I say the bases are loaded, that means there's a Blue Jay player on each base.
Oh, I see. Then I suppose we really are in trouble.
Oh, well, it's not that hopeless. The Green Wings are taking Roberts out and putting Johnson in to pitch.
Oh, is that good, sir?
Let's hope so. Twister Johnson is the Green Wings' star pitcher. If he can get this last Blue Jay batter out, the day might be saved.
Oh, then I'm tooting for Johnson, sir.
Rooting, Denny.
Oh, very well, sir. Rooting.
And here's the first pitch.
Oh, my word, that was quite a line drive. Did you hear the crack of that bat, sir?
Denny, that wasn't only the bat you heard.
What do you mean, sir? Oh, Captain Drummond, look, Johnson the pitcher. He's keeled over on his face.
Come on, Denny, hurry.
What's happened, sir? What's the matter with Johnson?
The Green Wings are in real trouble now, Denny. Johnson's been shot.
Twister Johnson was a great guy. Why should anyone want to kill him?
That's what I intend to find out, Mr. Benson. Tell me, you've managed the Green Wings for many years. Johnson was a member of your team for a long time.
6 years.
Did he have any enemies among the other players?
He wasn't the kind of guy who had enemies.
Captain Drummond, maybe there was a woman in the case.
No, that's impossible. Johnson was happily married. Had a farm down in Pennsylvania. His wife and kids lived there.
If the Green Wings lose their next game to the Blue Jays, your pennant hopes are lost, right?
Do you suppose that has anything to do with Johnson's murder?
Yes.
Possibly, Denny. Did Johnson have any particular friend on the team?
Well, his roommate, Petey, the team mascot.
Oh, that's the little fellow who was in here before.
Yes. Petey and Johnson were great pals. Between seasons, Johnson used to take Petey down to his farm. They were like brothers.
Well, thank you, Mr. Benson. That'll be all for now.
Captain Drummond, if there's anything I can do...
Will you send Petey in now, please?
That's all.
It's a strange case, Captain Drummond. A pitcher shot to death in the presence of 30,000 baseball fans, and no clue, no apparent motive.
Strange indeed. Denny, of course.
What is it, sir?
Of course. Johnson was shot in the back.
Well, is that of special significance?
Yes, it is, Denny. Johnson was nicknamed Twister because of his unique style of pitching. After throwing the ball, he had the habit of turning his body for a brief moment completely away from the batter. Yes, certainly, that's it.
But I don't follow you.
We were completely off the track, Denny. That shot didn't come from the bleachers. It came directly from somewhere in the grandstand behind home plate. The killer timed the shot with the crack of the bat. When the bullet struck, Johnson had whirled completely around.
Oh, I see. But, Captain Drummond, how could a murderer in plain daylight in the midst of a crowd of thousands fire a gun undetected? Certainly, in the first place, he would have had to take careful aim in order to assure accuracy.
Yes, he certainly would, Denny. Come in.
I'm Petey. Mr. Benson said you wanted to see me.
Oh, yes. Denny, close the door.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Petey.
Thanks.
I hear you and Johnson were close friends.
Twister was the best pal a guy ever had. Gee, Captain Drummond, why did they kill him? Why? He was such a good guy.
Yes, I know just how you feel.
Nah, nobody can know how I feel. Nobody knew Twister like I did.
I asked to see you, Petey, just because you did know Johnson so well, and because you two were so fond of each other. Now, you can be of real help to us. That is, if you want to see Johnson's murderer brought to justice.
Yeah, you bet I do. I'd give anything. Anything.
Good.
Well, what do you want me to do? Just say the word.
First, I want you to keep everything I say to you and everything we do confidential.
Sure.
All right. Now, our first job is to find out just how Johnson's murder was accomplished. And then we'll continue from there. We'll have to work fast, The Green Wings play the Blue Jays in Centerville tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. The team is making an 11:45 train tonight.
Well, that should give us enough time.
Time for what?
You'll see, Denny. Petey, I want you to meet Denny and me here at this ballpark at 9 tonight.
Okay.
In the Green Wings dugout.
Right. At 9 in the dugout.
Come on, Denny.
Where to, sir?
You and I are going out in search of a motive for murder.
Our story continues in just a moment. Back to Bulldog Drummond and the story he called Death on a Diamond. In a stadium with thousands of fans as witnesses, a baseball pitcher has been mysteriously murdered. Captain Drummond and Denny have set out to solve this strange case. Now, in the dark of evening, they slowly walk along a deserted, unlit alley.
Oh, this alley, to say the least, sir, is eerie.
We're perfectly safe, Denny.
Well, just the same, I'd be happy to get out of here. It's so dark.
I'll admit the entrance to Monk Agnelli's place is far from inviting. However, Monk seems to like it this way. Here, here's the door. Monk's at home. Good evening, Monk.
Huh?
I said, good evening, Monk.
Oh, Captain Drummond, it's you. I didn't recognize you in the dark out here. Who's the guy with you?
This is Denny.
Yes, good evening, sir.
Hiya.
I want you to do me a favor, Monk.
Anything you say. You did me a turn once. Monk don't forget his friends. What do you want?
You get around among the boys.
Yeah?
I'd like to find out about a wager, a bet.
What kind of bet?
Baseball.
Yeah?
A lot of money on the pennant race this year, Monk?
Plenty. Why?
Any of the boys meddling in the league business?
Oh, no. Oh, they keep their hands off that stuff. You can't touch baseball. Game's as clean as a whistle. That's what I don't understand about this here Johnson guy getting bumped off.
What about bets against the Green Wings winning the pennant? Any especially big one?
Let's see. Yeah, one. The Rock laid off a pretty big one a couple of days ago. Why?
Who placed that bet?
I wouldn't know about that, Captain Drummond.
I see. Well, thanks, Monk. You've been of real help to me anyway.
Anytime for a pal.
Come on, Denny. Good night, Monk.
Night, Captain Drummond. So long, fella.
Yes, good night, sir.
Well, Denny, now we have our motive.
Do you think that Monk person knows who made that wager?
Most likely. There's no doubt in my mind now that Johnson was killed because someone was afraid he might have saved today's game for the Green Wings. The murderer was waiting developments during the play of the game and then struck at the crucial moment.
Then Johnson's death wasn't planned beforehand?
Correct. But the way things stood, his fate was sealed the minute he stepped into the pitcher's box. Now, let me see. 10 to 9 now. That'll give me just about enough time.
Time for what, sir?
I have a little errand to do, Denny. I want you to meet Petey in the ballpark as arranged. I may be a few minutes late.
But frankly, sir, I'm puzzled. Would you mind telling me what you and Petey and I are going to do in that stadium in the dark of night?
Denny, we're going to that stadium in search of a clue. And perhaps if we're lucky, to study a method of murder.
Oh, my word, it's frightening in this stadium. I wish Captain Drummond would hurry. What time is it now, Petey?
It's 5 to 10. Maybe he isn't coming.
Oh, he'll be here.
Steady.
Well, I hope...
Petey?
Hey, I thought you'd never get here.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. I was detained. But let's not lose any more time. You have a train to make, Petey.
Yeah, we better hurry.
All right, come with me.
Where to now, sir?
Right over here to the pitcher's box.
Well, what do you expect to find there?
Yes, there's nothing there. We covered the entire field this afternoon.
So we did, Denny. But let's see what we can find in the moonlight. Here we are. Now, you two stand back.
I don't get it.
Stand back, please.
Okay.
Very well, sir.
Now, let's see. Twister Johnson was standing right about here when he started his throw. He raised his arm.
Oh, Captain Drummond.
Hey, he was shot.
Captain Drummond.
Denny,
Captain
stay back.
Drummond. But,
Stay back. I'm all right. I'll crawl over to you.
Oh, what?
Well, here, sir. I'll help you up.
I'm all right. Come on, we've got to work fast. Petey, you stay here. Keep your eyes open. If you see anyone, call out. We'll be up in the grandstand. Come on, Denny. Follow me. Careful now, Denny. Quite a fall from this grandstand roof.
Yes, I'll be quite happy to get my feet back on terra firma again.
Well, this won't take long. It should be in this vicinity. There's the pitcher's box down in front of us. Direct your searchlight over this way.
Yes, sir. Captain Drummond.
Yes. Well, Denny, there it is.
A pistol.
Quite a neat setup, too, hmm?
It's braced in the rain pipe.
And aimed straight for the pitcher's box.
Look at this wire, sir. It's attached to the trigger. And these small electric batteries. And this wire leading away.
This weapon has been rigged up to fire by remote control. Well, Denny, now that we have our method of murder solved, the next step is to find our murderer.
By tracing this wire to the source of control?
No. That'll take too long. By the time we accomplish that, another murder might take place.
Another murder?
Yes, and it's up to us to forestall it.
No, but how, sir, and where?
Denny, I've reserved a compartment for us aboard the train that's taking the Green Wings to Centerville. That's why we came along, Mr. Benson, to try and prevent another murder.
Captain Drummond, what makes you so sure there'll be another murder?
Because someone will stop at nothing to make certain that the Green Wings will lose the league pennant race.
Mr. Benson, your team is up against a vicious, invisible killer.
And perhaps we should call tomorrow's game off. I certainly don't want today's tragedy repeated.
Oh, I'm afraid that'd let the killer off with a successful murder. Besides, I believe you owe tomorrow's game to thousands of baseball fans.
Yes, I guess you're right. We'll play tomorrow as planned.
Good. Who's pitching tomorrow's game?
Ted Wilson. Why?
He's probably the most likely victim.
Right, Denny. Where's Wilson now?
I just left him and his wife Rita a few minutes ago. They're in their compartment, number 9. It's 2 doors down from here.
Well, Denny and I'd like to have a little talk with Ted Wilson. We'll see you later.
I'll be waiting here.
You know, I shouldn't like to be in Mr. Wilson's shoes tomorrow.
It isn't an enviable position, Denny. Now, be careful what you say. Here's his compartment, number 9.
Yes?
Mrs. Wilson?
Yes?
I'm Captain Drummond.
Oh, Captain Drummond, I'm so glad you're here.
Denny and I would like to have a talk with your husband.
Come in, please. Ted, it's Captain Drummond.
Good evening, Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Drummond.
You know Denny Wilson?
Yeah.
Captain Drummond, Ted is going to pitch tomorrow's game.
So I hear.
Please persuade him not to. Please, I begged him, but he won't listen to me.
Cut it out, Rita.
Captain Drummond, he'll be killed just like Johnson. I know it.
I said cut it. Don't worry, Mrs. Wilson. Nothing's going to happen to your husband.
Wilson, we're here to help you in every way possible.
I don't need help. Nothing's going to happen to me. Now, get out of here. Let me alone, all of you.
Don't mind Ted, gentlemen. He's upset.
Yes, we understand.
I said get out.
Come on, Denny.
Just a minute, Captain Drummond. I'll be right back, Ted.
I can smell it.
I'll only be a minute, dear. He's very upset. He's not himself. Captain Drummond, I must talk to you.
Yes, of course.
Captain Drummond, I'm nearly frantic. I'm so afraid for Ted. If anything should happen to him, I don't know what I'd do. I love him so, Captain Drummond. Something has got to be done.
No, Mrs. Wilson. Every precaution will be taken to protect your husband's life.
But can't they postpone the game until they're sure the murderer is caught?
No, I'm afraid not. Now, my advice to you is to go back to your compartment and get a good night's sleep.
But tomorrow...
We'll take care of that when it comes. Now, go ahead.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Wilson.
Good night, and don't worry. Come on, Denny. I want to have a few more words with Benson before we turn in.
You know, sir, I feel sorry for Mrs. Wilson. Living in terror that way and fearful that death will strike her.
Denny, follow me.
Oh, look, it's Mrs. Wilson.
Captain Drummond, Captain Drummond.
Mrs. Wilson, what? Oh. Denny, look in that compartment.
Oh, sir.
What happened? Wilson has been murdered, Mr. Benson. Stabbed to death.
Captain Drummond, do you suppose there'll be another murder today in this baseball park?
Well, it's more than likely there'll be an attempted one.
Oh, dear, I hope we can intercept it.
Well, the game's about to begin. Out. There go the Blue Jays out of the field.
You know, sir, I still can't comprehend how Wilson's murder was accomplished. He wasn't alone in his compartment for more than a few minutes.
Obviously, the murderer used split-second timing.
But if he entered the compartment from the outside, I would surely have seen him. All during our conversation with Mrs. Wilson in the train corridor, I was facing in that direction.
Yes, I know.
And the compartment window was locked from the inside.
Right.
Then how was it accomplished?
Frankly, Denny, I'm not sure. But since last night, several things have occurred to me. Denny, I think we slipped up.
Yes, how, sir?
Oh, the game's on. There's Reynolds at bat for the Green Wings. Now, anything may happen, Denny. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, I will, sir. You know, Captain Drummond, I admire the spirit of those baseball players in that game today. That's real courage.
And sportsmanship. Come what may, they're not letting their fans down.
My word, Reynolds. Oh, look. Reynolds certainly struck that ball.
Looks like a homer for the Green Wings. Yes, it is. There it goes into the left field stand.
Captain Drummond, look, Reynolds toppled over out there.
Come on, out on the diamond.
Oh, that killer has struck again.
Hurry, Denny, this way.
Reynolds is lying so still, we're too late.
Perhaps we'll see. There's Benson. Pardon me. Let me through, please. Pardon me.
All right, men. Back to the dugout. Reynolds will be all right. The game will continue in 10 minutes.
But Reynolds isn't dead, sir.
Here. A couple of you fellas, help carry him off. Okay. Easy now. Take him to the side gate. There'll be an ambulance there.
Mr. Benson, will he live?
Oh, the doc said he'll be okay. We're taking him to a hospital. Certainly had a horrible scare, Captain Drummond. They all thought it was another one of those murders.
Just what happened to Reynolds?
The doc said it was heat prostration.
Heat prostration?
That's what the doc said. Probably aggravated by the jitters. The whole team's got him, including me. Well, thank goodness it isn't what we thought.
Heat prostration.
Huh?
Nothing.
Well, I guess I'll be getting back to the dugout. You coming?
We'll be there shortly.
Okay.
Come on, Denny.
Where to now, sir?
The Green Wings locker room.
Locker room?
Did you notice Reynolds, Denny?
Well, not too closely, sir.
Heat prostration is commonly accompanied by excess perspiration. Reynolds wasn't perspiring at all.
Well, that's strange.
Yes, Denny. A strange attempt at murder.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. And now, back to Bulldog Drummond. 2 murders and a near fatality have plagued the Green Wings baseball team. In pursuit of a solution to the identity of the mysterious killer, Drummond and Denny alone searched the Green Wings locker room.
Denny,
Yes, Captain Drummond.
look here. I found it in this locker.
But, sir, that's simply a bottle of rubbing alcohol. Plainly labeled.
Does this smell like alcohol to you, Denny?
Well, no, it doesn't, sir.
It's a poison.
Poison?
Reynolds didn't faint from prostration. He was almost asphyxiated. This liquid with which he was rubbed down before he went out in the field becomes effective as the body generates heat and stops perspiration.
Oh, what an insidious plan. Whose locker is this?
Daniels, the pitcher's.
Then he's the murderer.
No, Denny, no. That's what someone would like us to believe. This bottle was planted here for that purpose. But come on, we're wasting precious time talking. We've got to get out in that ball field before the game resumes. For all we know, the entire team may have been rubbed down with this poison. Reynolds was lucky. It might be fatal to the next victim. Down, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Stay down.
He's the killer.
Quick, around this locker. Quick.
There's Captain Drummond.
I'm all right. That was close.
We could only see who it is.
We'll soon find out. We're lucky enough to get out of here alive. Now, listen, Denny. We'll try to make it to the door. This time, follow right after me. We're going to make a dash to that next line of lockers. Ready?
Yes, sir, ready.
Let's go.
We made it so far. What now?
Wait.
But we better hurry.
Denny, I believe our mysterious assailant has run out of ammunition. Quick now, follow me to the door. Now, Denny. We've caught the killer in his own trap. He's someplace in this locker room. The windows are barred, and this door is the only exit.
What was that, sir?
The murderer closing the door of doom on himself.
But, sir, hadn't we better get out on the field before the game commences?
It won't be necessary now. Gunshots solve that problem for us.
Captain Drummond, what was the shooting about? What happened?
For a while, Mr. Benson, Denny and I were playing clay pigeons for the killer.
The killer? Where is he?
In this locker room.
Here?
Yes. I'll introduce you to him in a moment. First, order your men to the showers immediately.
What?
Reynolds was rubbed down with a poison substituted for alcohol. The same thing may have been done to your other players. And tell them to walk slowly, not exert themselves.
Joe, quick, order the boys to the showers. Okay. Tell them to take it easy. Now, Captain Drummond, what about the killer?
Follow me.
Say, what is this? Captain Drummond, why are you opening those locker doors? What is this, a game of hide and seek?
Yes, in a fashion.
What do you expect to find in those lockers?
Mr. Benson, I promised to introduce you to the killer.
Yes, but
And there you are, Mr. Benson. As I told you, in a locker.
Petey.
Yes, it's Petey, sir.
All right, come out. No tricks.
Okay.
You almost got away with it, didn't you, Petey?
Yeah, and I would have if you two didn't stick your busy noses in.
Sorry. But murder is our business.
I can't believe it.
And this isn't all, Mr. Benson.
What do you mean?
Here's another surprise coming now.
Oh, the commissioner told me to deliver her to you personally, Captain Drummond.
Rita Wilson.
My thanks to the commissioner, officer.
Yeah, we nabbed her just as she was getting on the train.
Rita, you got me into this mess, you
I
dirty...
don't know what this is all about. I demand to see a lawyer.
Why, you
Shut up, both of you.
Wilson, I doubt if a lawyer will be able to do you any good in the state's case against you and Petey for murder. So you see, Denny, we slipped up when we failed to inspect that large trunk in the Wilson's train compartment. Petey was hiding in that trunk. For a while, his small stature was an advantage to him in the game of murder. But he overplayed that advantage when he hid in the locker.
Then he and Rita Wilson were in cahoots all the time?
Yes, along with Ted Wilson.
Ted Wilson? But Petey killed him. Why?
Because he balked at murder. He was probably willing enough to throw a game here and there to make sure that he and Rita and Petey won the huge wager they'd made. But when it came to killing, he declared himself out. Then his partners in crime became wary of him. They decided it was best to eliminate Ted and split the winnings 2 ways.
Well, anyway, sir, now Rita and Petey will pay for their horrible deeds.
Yes, Denny, there's no doubt about it. When justice has 3 strikes on you, you're out.
Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
An automobile going at terrific speed crashes into a false barricade on a highway, and the driver is killed. Apparently by a knife hurled from the roadside. We encounter 2 more murdered people. One, a girl who has been strangled. And Denny and I discover that enemy agents are involved in a plot to jeopardize our national security. I call the story Escape into Death. Be sure to listen, won't you?
And so into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. The next adventure with Bulldog Drummond will be heard over most of these stations next week at the same time. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. Now, to tell us about our newest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
I call this story Escape into Death. Late one Friday night, a few weeks ago, Denny and I were driving along a highway bypassing a lake resort. We had not seen any traffic whatever on the road for quite some time, when Denny suddenly remarked,
"Oh, I say, sir, there's a car coming up behind us like fury."
"Oh, yes, I see him in the mirror. I'll give him plenty of room to pass."
Dear me, almost sideswiped us.
Yes. He's taking that curve ahead practically on 2 wheels.
He's
Denny.
out of sight already.
You better be careful. There's rather a steep slope beyond this curve.
Yes, I see it, now that we're rounding the curve. Oh, good heavens.
What's the matter?
Don't you see where our headlights are focused at the foot of this slope, sir?
Oh, yes, of course, Denny.
The fellow must have crashed into something. See the wreckage?
No, that's not wreckage, Denny.
Why, it's a barricade of some sort across the road.
Yes. Our reckless driver friend must have stopped barely in time not to crash through it.
It appears we'll have to stop too, sir.
There's a sign on the barricade. Road closed, bridge washed out.
Oh, what a nuisance. Now we'll have to...
Denny, wait.
Yes, sir?
The driver of that other car. He's not at the wheel.
Perhaps you get out to walk down and look at the bridge.
No. We'd have seen him. Our headlights picked up the car when it hardly stopped. Come on, Denny.
Oh, look, there he is, sir. Slumped on the floor by the front seat.
Open the door. I'll pull him out.
You're right. You don't suppose he could have blacked out, sir, like an aviator in a power dive?
There's a knife in his neck, Denny. This man has been murdered. I could almost swear I saw nobody else in the car with this fellow when he passed us.
Then how was he stabbed?
Look closely here, Denny. See the angle of this knife?
The angle?
Yes. It penetrated the left front side of his throat in a straight line and severed the jugular vein.
Well, what do you make of that, sir?
Come with me. Just as I thought. There are footprints in the turf at the edge of the road.
2 men's footprints, apparently.
And one of them must be a knife thrower. An expert marksman. There's been no recent flood or heavy storm, Denny. If I'm not mistaken, we'll find there's nothing wrong with the bridge down the line.
Then why the barricade?
I believe it was deliberately set up here to stop the driver of that car so that he'd be an easy target for the murderer's knife. If we hadn't happened along at almost the same moment, I don't doubt this barricade would have been quickly removed.
Then someone must have known this chap would be driving along this road, sir.
Exactly. And about this time of night, I should say. Well, let's go back to the car.
Right.
Look in the door pockets in that compartment on the dashboard, Denny. Try and find the registration of the car.
Yes, sir.
I'll look through the dead man's effects on his body for identification.
Now, here's the registration, sir. It's made out to Joseph Bowman of Acme City.
The same identification is in this billfold. And, Denny, there's more than $1,000 in it.
Perhaps the murder was a robbery attempt and we came upon the scene too quickly for the killers.
Possibly. But I have a feeling there's something more than that behind this. Acme City, Denny, is where the Acme Explosives Corporation has its parent plant.
I'm afraid I don't get the connection, sir.
There may not be any. But after we notify the local authorities of what's happened here, we're going to put in a long-distance call to the Acme Explosives Corporation and find out what they know about Joseph Bowman, if anything.
Acme Explosives Corporation?
My name is Captain Drummond. I'm calling from Lake Sewego.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'd like to talk to somebody there who can give me some information about a man named Joseph Bowman.
Mr. Joseph Bowman is our chemical engineer.
Oh. I don't suppose he's at the plant at this hour of the night.
Just a moment, sir. Hold the line, please. I'll connect you with one of our executives.
Hello? Who is it?
I'm Captain Drummond. I'm inquiring about your chemical engineer, Mr. Joseph Bowman.
What do you want to know about Bowman?
In the first place, whether he's at the plant or at his home right now.
You say you're Captain Drummond?
Yes.
I've heard of you, Drummond, if you are who you say you are. But this organization is engaged in some very important munitions work. We don't give out information to unauthorized persons, especially who make long-distance telephone calls in the middle of the night.
I quite understand that.
As a matter of fact, our telephone operator should never have given you Bowman's position here.
Well, I hope it won't cause her any trouble.
The name of our official is fairly well known in Acme City, so no harm is done. But as for anyone's present whereabouts...
I take it then that Bowman is not available tonight.
What makes you so interested in where Bowman is?
Because a man driving a car registered in Bowman's name and carrying a wallet with his identification in it has just been murdered here at Lake Sewego.
Murdered? How?
His car was stopped by a fake road barricade, and a knife was thrown from the roadside into his throat.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because I wanted to be sure I was talking with someone in authority who might know what motive anybody might have to murder Bowman.
Well, I know. I am Bowman. I guess I'm lucky to be alive.
If you're Bowman, then who was murdered in your car tonight?
I don't know. But I do know that knife must have been meant for me.
We'll return to Bulldog Drummond and the story he calls Escape into Death in just a moment. A man driving an automobile at terrific speed is stopped by a false barricade on a highway and apparently killed by a knife hurled from the roadside into his neck. Identification indicates he is Joseph Bowman, chemical engineer of an explosives company, But Drummond determines by a long-distance telephone Bowman is alive. It is noontime the next day, Saturday, as Drummond and Denny sit in Bowman's office.
I expected you in Acme City much sooner, Captain Drummond, after your midnight telephone call.
Denny and I remained at Lake Oswego until the local authorities identified the man murdered in your car with your identification on him.
Oh, then he's been identified, huh?
He's a convict who escaped from state prison just a day or two ago. Mr. Bowman, how did this man happen to have your car and your wallet?
Well, the truth is, he waylaid me as I was about to drive out of my garage late yesterday afternoon. He must have struck me with a blackjack or some such instrument.
For your money in a getaway car, no doubt.
No doubt. But you didn't report the attack to the Acme City police, Mr. Bowman.
No, I did not.
And you were extremely cautious about admitting your identity to me on the phone last night.
For your information, Captain Drummond, I was having our operator trace your call while I engaged you in conversation to stall for time.
Yes, I suspected as much. Mr. Bowman, you weren't surprised at being attacked.
To be honest, I was not, Captain Drummond.
You thought the attack on you had more significance than a mere hold-up by an escaped convict?
Yes, I suspected it might have.
Do I guess rightly when I surmise the convict unknowingly took a route which you had intended to follow in your car last night on a trip of great importance, shall we say?
I'm not at liberty to give you the details, Captain Drummond. We're doing secret work for the government. I can tell you this much, though. I was to drive to Washington last night with certain plans which had not quite reached the stage of perfection.
But which would be dangerous if they should fall into the hands of enemy agents.
Very dangerous.
Were those plans in your car?
No. Fortunately, I was just on my way here to the factory to pick them up when I was waylaid.
Who knew you were taking that trip to Washington?
Well, only 2 persons, but they're beyond suspicion.
Yet somebody evidently knew that you were taking the trip and killed an escaped convict in your car by coincidence, Mr. Bowman?
Denny is right, Mr. Bowman. No one is above suspicion.
Well, Mr. Jordan, the head of the firm, knew, naturally, but...
And who else?
I had intended at first to take my secretary with me, but Mr. Jordan thought better of it.
Oh, Mr. Jordan thought better of it.
He was quite right. There was no sense in risking 2 lives, as it turns out.
This secretary of yours, Mr. Bowman.
Miss Harrington. She's been with me for several years. I'll vouch for her trustworthiness.
Perhaps, but may we see her?
I'm afraid not. I gave her the weekend off. I know she's gone out of town. Just where, I can't say.
At least we can see Mr. Jordan.
Well, of course. You'll find him at home this weekend on his suburban estate, several miles outside the city. Better still, I'll drive out there with you myself.
Just a moment, please, Miss Harrington. We're trying to locate Mr. Jordan.
Can't you hurry? This is a long-distance call. It's terribly important.
Well, I'm sorry, but we're doing the best we can. Mr. Jordan is not in his room. I'm having him paged in the lobby.
Well, can't you try the port or the lake shore or something?
I assure you, we're doing the best we... Oh, here he is, I believe. Yes, hold the line, please.
Hello, this is Tom Jordan.
Tom, where on earth have you been? I've had the clerk paging you all over.
I was only out on the porch. Why? What's up?
Tom, are you where you can talk?
Where I can talk? Say, what's the matter with you? Calling me long distance and then giving me double talk.
Something terrible has happened. Can anyone hear what I'm saying?
Not unless they're listening in, and they're much too busy around this hotel for small stuff like that. For heaven's sake, Grace, what's on your mind?
Listen, and don't repeat what I say. Somebody tried to murder Mr. Bowman last night.
What?
It happened at Lake Oswego.
No.
Yes, Tom.
See, I did hear something about somebody getting killed in town last night.
Don't mention my name, please. But I want to know something.
What?
I told you I might be driving through Oswego last night with Mr. Bowman. And I might have a few minutes to stop and see you at the hotel you're spending your vacation at.
Yes, I remember you said something like that, but
Tom, you didn't drop a hint to anybody that Mr. Bowman or I might be coming through there last night?
Hey, what do you take me for? I can keep a secret.
Oh, I'm so relieved to hear you say that, Tom.
Well, don't worry about
because
it.
I'm going to have to admit I told you. But now it doesn't matter.
Now, wait a minute. Admit to whom?
There's an investigation, naturally. Captain Drummond was to see Mr. Bowman today. They're probably together right now.
Don't be a fool. We haven't done anything. Don't get us in Dutch by admitting something you don't have to.
They probably won't even ask me. I won't be back in the office until Monday anyway. But if I am asked, I'll have a clear conscience.
Where are you now?
Home, just leaving for my weekend.
Well, listen, you stay right where you are. I want to have a talk with you. I can make it to Acme City in a couple of hours.
apartment is in the second floor rear. We may as well walk up, Denny.
Yes, sir. Well, I do hope this visit will be more productive than our trip out to see Mr. Jordan.
I do, too. We wasted all of 3 hours going there.
What makes you think Miss Harrington might be of any help? Both Mr. Bowman and Miss Jordan swear by her integrity.
I know, Denny, but Miss Harrington was to have taken the Washington trip with Bowman. In her disappointment at not doing so, she might have dropped a careless remark to someone.
Yeah, she probably won't be at home. Mr. Bowman insists that she intended to go out of town for the weekend.
Yes, but he doesn't know where. If she's not home, I'm afraid we'll have to take the liberty of looking about her apartment for some clue as to where she might be.
Oh, this is the apartment, sir. Miss Grace Harrington on the nameplate.
Ring the bell, then.
No one answers the doorbell, sir.
I'll use my master key. Come along.
Yes, sir.
That appears to be the living room off this hallway. Let's look in there first.
Very well. Oh, dear, sir. Look on the floor.
Yes. Help me turn her over, then.
She's dead.
Murdered. Choked to death.
Must be Miss Harrington from the way Mr. Bowman described her.
Oh, yes, beyond question. Without a doubt, she was responsible for the attempt on Bowman's life last night.
You mean you think she was an enemy agent?
Not necessarily. In fact, I question whether she knew Bowman's would-be killer at all.
Then why has she been murdered?
Miss Harrington, as I surmised a little while ago, probably let drop an unguarded hint to somebody of Bowman's intended trip. That person passed it on to somebody else, the actual enemy agent.
And he killed her to close her mouth?
No, I think not, Denny. The convict driving Bowman's car was murdered by a knife thrower. Miss Harrington was strangled. If I'm not mistaken, her killer was someone she knew and trusted.
Oh, dear. Now she'll never be able to tell us who it was.
Must be some evidence around here of who her friends and associates. Stop, Denny. Stand still.
What is it?
Wait till I take a closer look. See here, Denny.
The imprint of a man's rubber heel on the carpet.
And quite clear.
Oh, but it's a very common make of rubber heel, sir. There must be thousands, probably millions of that type sold.
Yes, true. But remember the footprints we found by the roadside last night. One set was of heels just like this.
It still gives us no idea who the man is.
Not as yet, Denny. Hand me that telephone book, will you, please?
Would you like me to look up the number for you?
Yes, if you will. Bowman's home number. He may be able to give us a lead on Miss Harrington's friends.
So I say, sir. Yes, look at this.
What is it?
Here's a folder that was under the telephone book. Advertising resort hotels at Lake Sewego.
Lake Sewego. Let's see that.
Yes, here you are, sir.
Denny, you've struck it. This may be the clue we need.
Oh, I'm glad you think so, sir.
Here's the telephone number of the Overlook Hotel at Lake Sewego, and it's underlined.
Possibly Miss Harrington was planning to go there this weekend.
Oh, well, that would be too much of a coincidence. More likely, she knows someone who's been stopping there and had occasion to call him.
Shall I check with long distance?
Do that, Denny. And then we shall start immediately for the Overlook Hotel at Sewego. There's the desk and switchboard over there, Denny.
Yes, I see, sir, and only one night clerk on duty.
He'll undoubtedly know who was on duty this afternoon.
Oh, yes, gentlemen?
My name is Captain Drummond. This is my man, Denny.
Yeah, well, what can I do for you, Captain Drummond?
Can you tell me who was on duty at this hotel switchboard at 12:30 this afternoon?
Why, I was.
Oh? Do you recall a long-distance call from a Miss Harrington in Acme City at 12:30 today?
From a Miss Harrington in Acme City?
It was a station-to-station call. What we want to know is whom she called here.
Well, I'm sorry, Captain Drummond, but the hotel doesn't permit us to give out information on calls that come in for our guests.
So it was a guest. You remember the call?
Well, as a matter of fact, we keep a record of all calls, but I don't understand your interest, gentlemen.
If you must know, our interest is murder.
Murder?
Yes. Miss Harrington's been murdered in Acme City.
Great Scott.
Now, do you mind telling us whom she called at the hotel here today?
Murder? Well, just a moment, Captain Drummond. I'll look through the record and make sure. Yes, here's the notation on the call. Miss Harrington called Mr. Thomas Jordan in room 815.
Mr. Thomas Jordan, huh? And what happened after he received the call?
Why, I'm sure I don't know. I paid no attention after I made the connection.
Do you know whether Jordan went out of the hotel this afternoon?
Well, I couldn't say that. We have hundreds of guests.
Yes, yes, of course. Is he here now?
That I do know. He went out through the lobby half an hour or so ago. He may be sitting on the porch overlooking the lake.
I'll have him paid.
No, wait, please, wait. I'd rather you come to the porch with us and point him out. He mustn't be warned. He's under suspicion.
Well, yes, all right. Come along, then. The porch looks almost deserted, sir.
Well, it is rather late, Denny. You see Jordan anywhere out here, clerk?
No, I'm afraid Yes. That looks like him sitting in that chair in the shadows at the far end of the porch.
Thank you. Come along, Denny.
You don't need me anymore?
No, you've been a big help. Thank you.
Well, thank you. I do hope there won't be any trouble.
We'll just saunter up to Jordan casually, Denny. Act as if we're merely looking out at the lake until we get to him.
Yes, I understand, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Jordan.
Huh? Oh, hello. Do I know you?
Not yet. My name is Captain Drummond.
Yes, Bulldog Drummond, and I'm Denny.
Bulldog Drummond. Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Captain Drummond.
You're well acquainted with Miss Grace Harrington, I believe.
Grace Harrington, why, yes, I know Grace Harrington, but, what's this all about?
Your flashlight, Denny, on the heels of his shoes.
Say, wait.
Keep your feet on that railing, Jordan.
They're the same makeup rubber heels,
yes.
sir.
And if I'm not mistaken, the foot is the same size as the footprints we found by the roadside last
now, look
night.
Here, I don't know what you fellas are trying to pull on me.
We're not trying to pull anything, Jordan, if you're innocent.
Innocent of what?
Of the murder of Grace Harrington today and the attempted murder of Joseph Bowman last night.
I didn't have anything to do with it. I didn't know what it was all about. I swear. He didn't tell me until...
Who didn't tell you?
Well, I don't dare tell you unless you promise that you'll protect me.
Grab him, Denny.
Oh, it happened too fast. You see...
Yes, Denny, dead, with a knife in his neck.
Oh, dear, another knife.
Came over the veranda railing out of the dark from that direction.
Look, sir, at the foot of that path, the man running out there to that little pier.
Come on, after him. Leap the rail.
Right. Look, he's getting into that speedboat. And he's shoving off.
Stop or we'll fire.
He's getting away. Oh, we missed him, sir. He's crouched so low. Now he's out of range.
Yes, on his way to murder Bowman. Denny, we've got to find another speedboat and try to head him off.
And there's not another speedboat in sight, sir.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. Half an hour since a mysterious enemy agent killed Thomas Jordan and raced away across Lake Oswego in a speedboat, leaving Drummond and Denny helpless on shore. We find them now on a fast express train roaring into Acme City.
No, I'm afraid fate is against us, sir.
Why, Denny?
Why, if we could have found another speedboat in time, we might have overtaken and captured that vicious killer.
Well, luckily we did find a boat in time to bring us across the lake and catch this express into Acme City.
I know, but the killer has gotten away.
Not yet. I believe he's on this train.
On this train? What makes you think that, sir?
Why do you suppose he raced off in a speedboat, Denny?
Oh, to escape, I should say.
No. He could easily have lost himself in the woods along the lake shore. He might even have had a car concealed and made a leisurely getaway. It would take him all of 2 hours to get to Acme City from Lake Oswego by car.
What if it did?
Well, don't you see, Denny? By crossing the lake in 15 minutes, he was sure to catch this express and make Acme City in 3/4 of an hour. He hoped that way to beat us to Bowman.
You feel certain he intends to murder Bowman tonight?
I'm almost positive.
I don't understand why. After all, the plans he's after are safely locked up in the plant.
He's not after the plans, Denny. You remember Bowman told us his plans are not yet perfected. What the enemy wants is to kill him so those plans will never be completed.
Yeah, we seem to be pulled into the station, sir.
Yes, we'll have to hurry and get a cab to Bowman's home. I only hope we'll be in time. Come on.
I insist there's been a jinx on this case, sir. Imagine having to wait 3 minutes at the station before this cab came along.
Fred, you're right, Denny. I have an uneasy hunch the cab we just missed had the killer in it.
Oh, dear. If all this frantic chase turns out to be fruitless.
Well, we'll know in a moment. Stop at the big house in the next corner, driver.
Isn't that a cab pulling away from Bowman's house now, sir?
I believe it is. Hurry, driver. All right, here we are. Stop here. Keep the change. Come on, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Front door's wide open. Follow me, Denny.
Yes, I'm with you, sir.
All right, now this way. Bowman's bedroom must be upstairs.
Yes, lead the way, sir.
The bedroom door is open. He must be in there. Careful now.
It's almost pitch dark in the bedroom.
The moonlight coming through the window. The figure moving toward the bed.
Yes, I see, with a knife gleaming in his hand.
Don't let him hear us. His aim with that knife is deadly. I'll try to shoot it out of his hand first.
Oh, I'm praying you don't miss, sir.
What? Burglars! It's all right, Mr. Bowman. Don't get excited. Denny, find the light switch.
I already have, sir.
Oh, Captain Drummond. But, Denny, what's happened? Who is that on the floor?
That's the enemy agent who just tried to kill you, Mr. Bowman. Captain Drummond just saved your life.
Well, is the fellow dead?
No, my shot winged him and he struck his head when he fell. He'll recover to face a more fitting death.
Why, he's a Japanese, sir.
Yes, Denny. And that reminds me.
Yes, sir?
I suggest you pick up this Jap's knife before he comes to. We can't let him save his own fate.
And now, here is Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
A mysterious phone call lures Denny to a secret rendezvous. And Denny finds himself in jail on suspicion of murder. Involved in the proceedings are a former musical comedy star and a gangster named Big Al. I call the story A Ghost Haunts Denny. Be sure to listen, won't you?
And so into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. The next adventure with Bulldog Drummond will be heard over most of these same stations next week at the same time. This
is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. The Adventures of Bulldog Drummond, starring Ned Weaver, amateur detective, soldier of fortune, champion of lost causes. Bulldog Drummond of screen and radio fame comes to you every week at this same time with more of his baffling and intriguing mysteries. These exciting detective stories are brought to you by the makers of Tums, Tums for the tummy, and Nature's Remedy, NR tablets. Question. Overeat? Take Tums, the one-word suggestion for acid indigestion. Tums, Tums. Now here is Bulldog Drummond to tell you about his newest adventure.
Civilizations change, perhaps, but the fundamental patterns remain. The patterns of life and death, and the games of life and death. In Rome, it was gladiators, armed with net and spear, who fought in the arena until one or the other died. In medieval times, there were knights with lance on sword, who fought on horseback. Today, we have our counterpart of those games of death, prize fighting. Two men in a roped square, but the fight is usually not to the death, only until one man has rendered another helpless. But sometimes the game has the older and deadlier issue, and a man dies in front of screaming thousands. Denny and I had often been spectators at prize fights, but on one occasion we became much more than spectators. We became actors in the drama. It all began late one evening with Denny and me at home. Denny.
Yes, sir?
What on earth are you doing?
Reading, sir.
Is that why you're trying to stand on your head?
Well, sir, it's a rather difficult book to understand.
Oh?
Frankly, I haven't been able to follow it with what I already have in my head, so I thought if I could get more blood into it...
Denny, you'll get apoplexy.
Oh, you think so? Oh, then perhaps I'd better try another book, an easier one.
Try answering the door, Denny. If it's anyone interesting, you may not have to read at all.
Oh, I don't mind reading, sir. It's figuring out what it means that I...
Denny.
Yes, I'll get it, sir. Maybe someone asking me to subscribe to the Book of the Year Club, sir.
Book of the month, Denny.
Read a book every month? Oh, that's fantastic, sir. Yes, who...
Come on, quick, close the door. Close it, I tell you.
Oh, of course.
The window. Get the shade down.
Yes, right away.
Yeah, that's a little better.
It's a little more confined, perhaps, but my name is Drummond.
Vincent. Joe Vincent.
How do you do, Mr. Vincent?
So far, not too bad. After that, who can tell?
I'm not quite sure I understand.
Oh, he must be an author.
I got a feeling I'm on the spot, Captain Drummond. That's why I came here.
Go on.
You see, I got a boy, Tarzan.
Tarzan?
Yeah, one of the lousiest middleweights that ever fouled up a ring.
Oh, I see. You're a prize fight manager.
Mm-hmm.
And your fighter's name is Tarzan.
Yeah.
And he's not very good.
And that's what I said.
Well, there's nothing I can do about his ability or lack of it.
Then maybe you could explain to me why the big gamblers are putting all their dough on my boy.
He's fighting someone?
Tomorrow night at the Acme Arena. He's meeting Asawi Bill.
An Indian?
Strictly from Brooklyn. But a good box fighter.
And despite that, the gamblers are betting on Tarzan.
That's what's got me scared. I can't figure it. I'm betting on Asawi Bill myself.
Oh, Is that quite loyal?
It's practical, Captain Drummond. Otherwise, me and Tarzan wouldn't eat.
I see.
You don't see the half of it, Captain Drummond. On account of you don't know Mr. Burton.
No, I don't. Who is he?
Mr. Burton is a nice, quiet guy who don't look like he'd harm a fly.
And?
He wouldn't harm a fly.
Well?
But I ain't no fly. Mr. Burton is head of this here gambling outfit I'm telling you about. They're all planting their dough on Tarzan. Now, supposing Tarzan don't win tomorrow night, then they are likely to be planting Tarzan, not to mention me.
Yes, but surely Burton wouldn't blame you or your fighter if he lost fairly.
Mr. Burton ain't the type guy interested in what's fair. He likes to win bets. So do the boys he bosses, see?
Yes, well, I appreciate your dilemma, but I can't see that there's anything for me to do.
You could be interested.
Perhaps, but...
And I could kind of spread it around that you was interested in my health and Tarzan's.
I'm not a physician.
If Mr. Burton gets mad, me and Tarzan wouldn't need no physician. We'd be using the same undertaker.
Well, suppose we say that Denny and I are interested in the fight.
Here's a couple of tickets.
Thank you. We'll be at the fight.
Swell.
I'm not sure how much of a protection that'll be for you.
I ain't either, Captain Drummond, but it'll be something. And even if I get killed...
Yes?
I'll still appreciate it.
Yeah, quite a crowd, sir.
Yes, Denny. I hardly think... Oh, Tarzan's dressing room should be right down this corridor here.
We're going to visit him before the fight?
Vincent asked me to drop in.
Oh, and cheer Tarzan up.
Well, from the newspaper photographs I've seen of Tarzan, I doubt it. I doubt whether Tarzan has any emotions.
Oh, well, I don't know, sir. He looks almost human.
Almost. This is the door.
Will you
Quiet,
listen
the
to me,
transom's open.
Tarzan? Don't be no jerk.
Mr. Vincent.
Yes.
We got all our dough riding on a sorry bill.
Joe, I've been thinking.
With what?
What's going to happen to my career if I keep on getting laid in the rosin all the time?
You should have thunk of that before giving up your truck.
Joe, us we Bill's been making aspersions, see?
About you personal or professional?
About I think, see? But when I get in that ring tonight, I'm gonna knock his ears off.
Tarzan, listen to me. First, if you hit him, he's gonna get mad at you, and maybe he'll kill you. Second, if there is a miracle and you lay him away, we lose all our dough. Tarzan, we can't take no chance. You gotta make sure and dive for him.
I don't dive tonight.
Don't answer me too quick. Think, will you? You know what's happening to the price of steak, don't you?
That's not quite cricket, Mr. Vincent's suggestion, is it?
Not only that, Denny, it's dangerous as well. The gambling ring is betting on Tarzan, and if he should throw the fight too obviously... that must be the end of the preliminary bout. We may as well go to our seats.
And not visit with Tarzan?
No, we'll let him think. I don't envy him. He's in a rather difficult spot. If the Sawi Bill doesn't kill him inside the ring, Mr. Burton is likely to kill him outside.
Splendid seats we have, sir.
Ringside, Denny?
Yes, quite.
Tarzan looks a little nervous.
And not half as nervous as Vincent, sir.
No, whereas a Sawi Bill...
A revolting specimen, sir. Quite muscular, however.
Quite. The fight should start at any moment now. The men have received their instructions from the referee, and they're returning to their corners.
Yeah, clever of them to remember, considering their lack of brow.
They've turned now. Seconds are out of the ring.
Well, imagine. Tarzan seems to think he's in a race. Look at him running.
The crowd doesn't like it either. Of course, that may be Tarzan's strategy.
But he'll never win the fight running away.
He may not win the fight, Denny, but he may save his life.
Oh, look! Osawi Bill's just flipped him. Again and again. Good heavens, sir. Tarzan is being mangled.
Yes, he should keep on running. Why doesn't he fight back?
Don't look now, sir, but Tarzan just threw a punch at Osawi. A rather feeble one, but good heavens, sir. He's knocked Osawi Bill down.
With what, Denny? That blow scarcely reached the Sawi. It was weak. I wonder...
Tarzan's knocked him out, sir.
Apparently. Come along, Denny. I want a word with Vincent.
But he's in the ring with Tarzan.
Yes, I know. Here we are. Oh, Vincent.
Oh, yeah, Drummond. Hey, did you see what I seen?
What did you see?
Tarzan putting a slug on a Sawi, knocking him out.
I saw that, but I'm not sure I believe it.
Confidential, neither do I. Hey, Tarzan.
I knocked him out. Maybe I can box fight for real. With one punch, I laid him on a canvas. He ain't even got up yet.
So I see. I'm think I'd better take a look.
Well, Sowie's still unconscious, isn't he?
Yes, Denny. And likely to remain so.
You mean for a long time?
I mean forever. Sowie Bill is dead.
Our story continues in just a moment. But first...
You know, Ken, the wife's making jelly.
Say, that's good.
But I sample every glassful.
Say, that's bad.
But then I take Tums.
Say, that's good. Yes, when your eyes are bigger than your stomach, taking Tums is good because acid indigestion is bad. You see, Tums are the modern way for relief from acid distress. Tums are fast, Tums are convenient, Tums are effective. Fast because Tums dissolve in the mouth almost instantly, like candy mints. Get after acid upset in a matter of seconds. Convenient because Tums need no mixing, no stirring, no water at all. Effective because Tums are a carminative antacid. And only a carminative antacid can both soothe and dispel acid distress. And never a chance of acid rebound with Tums ever. Yes, Tums are fast, Tums are convenient, Tums are dependable. So do as minions do. Next time you pick up your change, pick up a roll of Tums. Your druggist keeps them handy because so many of his customers reach for them. Tums for the tummy. Still only 10 cents. The one-word suggestion for acid indigestion. T-U-M-S, Tums. And now back to the case of the fatal right. Captain Drummond and Denny had attended the prize fight between Tarzan and Asawi Bill, a fight in which Asawi Bill was the favorite. But Tarzan won the fight. He knocked Asawi Bill out. And when Drummond, climbing into the ring, took one good look at Asawi, he remarked to Denny,
He's dead, Denny.
Dead, sir?
Hey, what's going on? Why don't Asawi get up?
He can't get up, Tarzan. He's dead.
Hey, you mean on account of I knocked him out? Gee, I don't even know my own strength.
I'm afraid that's not it, Tarzan. Asawi Bill didn't die as the result of a blow.
Then what was it?
Take a deep breath, Tarzan.
I can take it straight. Hey, you mean that funny smell?
Yes.
Why, good heavens, sir, it's the odor of almonds.
That's right, Denny, the odor of almonds.
Almonds is nuts.
True, but it's also the odor of hydrocyanic acid.
Well, that's cyanide, poison.
Yeah, but why would Asawi be drinking that kind of stuff?
He didn't drink it. You noticed the smudge around his nose and mouth where you hit him?
You mean, well, like it was dusty?
Yes. And that dust, unless I am grossly mistaken, is powdered hydrocyanic acid. Asawi must have inhaled enough of it to kill him.
Can you imagine that?
But, Captain Drummond, how did the powder get on his face?
Tarzan's boxing gloves, Denny.
I want Vincent. Where's Joe?
I noticed him leave rather hurriedly a few minutes ago.
He took a powder.
Tarzan, I'm afraid the police are going to be more interested in the powder Asawi Bill took. And that means interested in you.
Poor Tarzan. He looked so pathetic when they arrested him.
On the evidence the police had, there was no alternative for them.
But you don't think he's guilty, do you?
What makes you think that, Denny?
Well, sir, we wouldn't have dashed out and taken this taxi if you did, would we?
Right, Denny. No, I'm not at all sure of Tarzan's guilt.
But what does the elite pool room have to do with it?
Our destination? Burton's gambling pays off there.
Oh, I see.
I'm curious about the winners, the people who bet on Tarzan. Because they're the people who had a motive for wanting Asawi to die. Some of them, most of them, will turn out to be people who like to bet on the outsider. But one of them, Denny, will be a murderer.
Rather an elegant place, sir, this pool room.
Large. I wonder... Oh, yes, it would be down this end.
But there are no tables here.
No tables, but an office. Yes, someone just came out, counting money.
Lucky fellow, he must have won.
No one we know, however. However, if we wait at the side here, perhaps...
Captain Drummond.
Yes, I see. Vincent.
But he can't have won. He told us he bet on a sorry.
So he did. Hello, Vincent?
What the... Oh, Captain Drummond.
Yes.
Kind of a surprise seeing you here.
I might say the same.
You mean on account of... Well, Mr. Burton ain't mad at me. Tarzan won.
True, but what were you doing with the money I saw in your hand? Because if you bet on the Sawi, you'd have lost.
So I didn't bet on a Sawi. So I bet on Tarzan. So what?
The Sawi was murdered. Had you bet on him, you'd have been in the clear.
I'm in the clear anyway.
You have a motive.
Look, Drummond, maybe I got a motive, but I didn't rub no cyanide on the Sawi smeller, see?
You wouldn't have had to. All you would have had to do was rub the powder on Tarzan's gloves.
Did he say I done it?
No, but perhaps he didn't realize it.
That ain't no proof of nothing. I'm in the clear, see?
Nevertheless...
Maybe he got a warrant to hold me, huh?
Vincent, if I was sure that you were guilty, I wouldn't need a
Oh,
warrant.
yeah? That's only your opinion, see? And I don't have to take nothing from nobody, see?
Why are you shouting? Fear? Conscience?
Never mind.
Can I be of any help?
Mr. Burton.
Good evening, Vincent. And...
Denny there. I'm Captain Drummond.
Delighted. You were saying, Vincent...
I was saying I'm getting out of here, quick.
Rather upset, poor chap.
I've seen you before, Mr. Burton.
Indeed.
Yes, you were Sawi Bill's second tonight at the fight.
True. It amuses me on occasion to act as handler.
But you didn't bet on him.
You're well informed. Vincent?
Vincent. Talkative. Not quite enough, however. How does it happen, Mr. Burton, that you bet on a fighter not your own?
Shall we call it whimsy?
Sawi Bill was the better fighter.
That made the odds attractive.
It also made Vincent's life valueless if Tarzan lost.
True. But Tarzan won.
Vincent delivered?
Vincent, as you say, delivered.
Splendid. Denny can testify to your statement.
Indeed. Where?
At the murder trial?
Oh. Tarzan's?
Perhaps Vincent's.
Perhaps we can discuss this further.
I intend to, but not with you, with Vincent.
I could make it more interesting financially.
I happen to be interested in justice.
Stuffy on your part, isn't it?
Perhaps. Still, that stuffiness may keep one man out of the electric chair.
In Tarzan's case, a debatable gain for society.
And put another man in it. No answer.
This is the button for Vincent's apartment, isn't it?
It is. But Mr. Vincent is evidently not at home.
Do you think he's taken it on the lam, sir?
I doubt it, Denny. There was no evidence against him. Oh, he's in after all. Apartment 1B should be right along here.
I wonder why he hesitated so long about answering.
Perhaps he was in his bath, or... Here we are, 1B. Now to... Denny, that gun was fired inside the apartment. The door...
But we're not going in.
Of course we are. Whoever was being shot at, it wasn't us.
Oh, Captain Drummond. There behind the desk.
Yes, Vincent.
Oh, look. He put a bullet in his brain, sir.
So it would seem. Revolver in his right hand. Careful, Denny. I'll take it. Now then, under this lamp. Strong enough light, I should think, if I can get the right angle. Yes. Notice the fingerprints, Denny?
Oh, yes, sir. One set clearly marked.
Yes, and certainly Vincent's.
Therefore?
Therefore, the back entrance. Off the kitchen, probably.
Oh, good heavens, sir. How could you deduce a back entrance from his fingerprints?
Well, Denny, his fingerprints, plus the fact that we got in here, proves that he was murdered.
Oh, well, we knew that all along. Murder? But he committed suicide.
What we were supposed to think, Denny. That he killed Asawi and then committed suicide when he thought we were catching up with him. But, Denny, if he were about to kill himself, why should he have answered the doorbell?
But why did he kill her?
To make sure someone would hear the shot and find the still warm body, thereby confirming a suicide theory. But the clear fingerprints ruin that, Denny. A suicide never just grasps the gun and fires. He can't. He has to fumble with it, to aim it properly, to nerve himself to the act. Therefore, his fingerprints, although identifiable, would always be smudged. Now, what happened here, evidently, was that someone shot Vincent, wiped his own prints clean, and then pressed the gun into Vincent's hand.
Nasty bit of work, sir.
Well, Vincent's dishonesty, his willingness to win money by deceit, and throwing fights was rather nasty, too. Turnabout, I suppose, is fair play. Although... Good heavens, Denny. Did you hear what I said?
Oh, quite, sir. I had my hearing tested only last week, and the doctor said
Now,
that
never mind what the doctor said. Denny, I've just discovered who killed Asawi Bill.
It wasn't Vincent?
Obviously not. It was the same person who killed Vincent.
Oh?
But I rather doubt whether we'll be able to prove Vincent's murder. Our murderer unquestionably relied on an unshakable alibi in this instance. In the murder of Asawi, however, he relied on an undetectable method.
Which you detected, sir.
Unconsciously, Denny. And something I said without thinking.
You don't mind repeating what it was?
Certainly not. The key sentence was, turnabout is fair play.
Yes, so it is. I mean, oh, really, sir?
Yes, Denny, yes. Something in that sentence is going to deliver a murderer to justice.
Splendid, sir.
Because, you see, everyone thinks that the only people who could have put the cyanide powder on Tarzan's gloves were either Tarzan himself or Vincent.
Well, isn't that true?
No. Because, oddly enough, the person who put the cyanide on Tarzan's gloves was a corpse.
Back to the exciting climax of our story in just a moment. They're preparing for a pre-Halloween party over at the King's house, and everybody's having fun except Charlie.
Yeah, you can talk, all right. You don't have acid indigestion like I do. Feels like my insides are in more of a turmoil than that pumpkin's over there.
Well, Tums can help you there.
Tums, you say?
Yes, Tums, the one-word suggestion for acid indigestion. When acid indigestion has you feeling punk as a pumpkin, Tums can help you feel candle bright and in a jiffy. Tums are fast because they melt in the mouth like candy mints. Tums start after that upset, ready to neutralize excess acidity in jig time. No mixing, no stirring, no waiting. You don't even need water. Yes, in a matter of seconds, Tums soothes heartburn, calms those jitters, starts you on the road toward feeling yourself again. Tums, you know, are a carminative antacid. And a carminative antacid both soothes and dispels the upset. Still only 10 cents a roll, all druggists. Tums for the tummy. The one-word suggestion for acid indigestion. T-U-M-S, Tums. One death followed by another. Asawi Bill killed in the ring. Joe Vincent apparently shot by his own hand. But Drummond knows that Vincent was murdered, and that the man who murdered him is the same man who killed Asawi Bill. And now, on their way to the pool room, Denny asks Captain Drummond.
But, Captain Drummond, if you say a corpse put the cyanide powder on Tarzan's gloves, why are we returning to the elite pool room? They don't keep corpses there.
No, Denny.
Besides, sir, you can't arrest a corpse for murder.
True. But then the corpse wasn't guilty.
Oh, that's nice, sir. And it wasn't?
It wasn't.
The pool room's still open.
It would have to be.
Not many people here. As a matter of fact, only... Oh, yes, Mr. Burton
And a couple of witnesses.
I beg your pardon?
Never mind, Denny. Good evening, Mr. Burton.
Good evening. Just a moment till I finish this. In the side pocket. Now then, Captain.
This should be rather private.
Oh, well, my office then. Gentlemen, will you excuse me? This way, if you please.
Been playing long?
All evening.
Of course. Those friends of yours would testify to that, wouldn't they?
If necessary. Go right in.
Thank you. I rather think it's going to be necessary.
Indeed.
The police will want to know where you were at the time Mr. Vincent died.
Nonsense. Mr. Vincent committed suicide.
And you knew that? How?
I'm afraid, Captain Drummond, that our conversation is at an end.
Not quite. Murder is an ugly word, Mr. Burton. It's an even uglier deed.
Mr. Vincent was not murdered.
I'm not talking about him.
Asawi Bill.
Asawi Bill.
Well, I admit I earned quite a tidy sum when he lost the fight. I'll even admit that it supplies me with a pleasant motive for his murder. But, Captain Drummond, The hydrocyanic acid powder was on Tarzan's gloves. I was never near those gloves. That can be proved.
Of course it can. But that is not an alibi.
It seems like a wonderful one to me.
Yes, so long as we don't mention the old saying, turnabout is fair play.
Let's not bother with old sayings.
Oh, but we must. Since that particular one is going to convict you of murder, Mr. Burton.
I fail to see how.
Everyone has assumed that because there was cyanide powder on Osawee Bill's mouth and nose, the powder got there from Tarzan's gloves. But, Mr. Burton, remembering the turnabout saying, we come to another possibility. The powder got onto Tarzan's gloves because it was already on Osawee Bill's face. And when you wiped his face between the third and fourth rounds, you smeared the powder on it.
A theory.
The towel you used.
I dumped it in. All right, Drummond, you called it.
Good. And now, if you'll permit, I'll call the police. Oh, dear. That's a revolver you're pointing at me.
Your perceptions do you credit. I'm rather surprised, Drummond, about one thing. Knowing as you did that I am a murderer. Paraphrase another old saying, why did you walk into my office?
I needed your confession.
Yes, but surely you must have realized that I would take steps.
But not very many. Listen.
Hear nothing?
Precisely. Why not? Weren't there two of your thugs out there, not to mention Denny?
They're not talking or playing at the moment.
I'm sure they're not. You see, Denny had casually picked up a billiard cue when I walked in here with you. I rather suspect he used it on your friends.
You're guessing?
Why not take a look?
Oh, no. I prefer to play it safe. There's another way out of this office.
I know there is. Because someone is coming into the office at this very moment through that entrance.
Well, it's impossible. I don't see...
You shouldn't have looked.
Let go!
I think not. No. Drop that gun if you please.
I'll kill you. What?
Excuse me, but your chin is showing. Oh. Denny?
Yes, sir?
You can come in now.
Oh, well, here I am, sir. Oh, dear. Is that Mr. Burton on the floor?
Yes. He turned his head at the wrong moment.
What a coincidence. Mr. Burton's two friends are also lying down.
The cue, Denny?
I'm afraid so, sir.
Splendid work.
Thank you, sir. But I had to swing rather hard. You know, I've a feeling that the cue will never be the same.
Well, if it comes to that, once the police arrive, I rather suspect Mr. Burton and his associates will never be the same either.
Bulldog Drummond will be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. But first, the adventures of Bulldog Drummond are brought you every week at this time by Tums and Nature's Remedy, NR tablets. If you feel all in when you should feel all right, if nagging sick headache, fatigue, nervousness have you feeling down at the mouth, that may be nature's way of saying you need a laxative. Try Nature's Remedy, NR tablets, a dependable laxative. Remember these four important yeses about Nature's Remedy. All vegetable? Yes. Time-tested? Yes. Dependable? Yes. Economical? Yes. 25 tablets, only 25 cents. Caution, take only as directed. NR, Nature's Remedy. NR tonight, tomorrow, all right. Now here is Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
In these critical times of meat shortage, a cattle thief is more reprehensible than ever. Denny and I come up against the old Western rustling problem, but more difficult to solve and more heinous because of modern methods employed. Slaughtering meat is one thing and saves human lives, but slaughtering humans is a different story. A story I call Thunder on the Range. Be sure to listen, won't you?
And so into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. Join us next week at the same time when we will bring you Bulldog Drummond, starring Ned Weaver, and another thrilling story. Mutual's Mystery Hour continues immediately after station identification with the Case Book of Gregory Hood. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Out of the night and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. The Mutual Broadcasting System brings you another exciting detective adventure with Bulldog Drummond, starring Ned Weaver. Champion of justice, amateur detective, celebrated soldier of fortune of screen and radio, Bulldog Drummond comes to you every week at this same time with more of his baffling and intriguing mysteries. For adventure and excitement, keep this rendezvous with Bulldog Drummond every week. And now, to tell us of his latest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
When you're in my type of business, you must reconcile yourself to one thing: unpopularity. The people on the other side of the fence avoid you like the plague. For example, last Friday, Denny and I dropped into Larry's for a late evening snack. Larry's is one of those intimate little spots on West 47th Street with the usual assortment of cartoon caricatures on the walls and the usual assortment of shady characters at the tables. The place was crowded, but the cheering section was conspicuously silent as Denny and I squeezed our way toward a booth in the rear.
Look, sir, that booth isn't vacant after all. Someone's sitting there.
So I see. Roxy Hagen.
Hagen? Friend of yours, Captain Drummond?
Not exactly a friend, Denny. A professional acquaintance, you might say. Roxy and I both deal in crime, but from opposite approaches. You can easily size up our relationship by the unwelcome glance he's giving me.
But look, sir, he's leaving the booth.
Well, come on, let's get it before someone else does.
Right. Well, this is a bit of luck, and I'm famished.
And I wonder why Roxy left so hurriedly.
Well, obviously, he was finished. Oh, here's a menu.
I see you didn't touch your drink.
What's that?
I said I see you didn't touch your drink.
What business is that of yours? And if you must know, that drink
Who's he?
Oh, Denny?
You were supposed to be alone.
He's usually with me.
Well, if you say he's all right.
He's all right.
Move over, you.
Now, look here,
I said over.
But I...
Over, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Let's get down to business.
A good idea.
I got it with me.
You see, Denny, he's got it with him.
Oh, he has? Oh, that's fine. Hey, what am I talking about?
What's the matter with him?
He's the confused type.
Well, tell him to shut up.
Why, of all the...
Shut up, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Now, here's the ticket. You hold it until I tell you where and when to deliver. Is that clear?
Quite clear.
All right. Now, your telephone number.
Elwood 8 9970.
Elwood 8 9970. Here's the envelope. Al said that was the deal.
If Al said that's what it was, that's what it is.
Now wait for my call.
I'll be waiting.
You'll be hearing from me.
Well, sir, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Denny, I wish I knew.
Huh? You don't know the man?
Never saw him before in my life.
But he gave you that ticket.
Yes, I'm afraid it's a case of mistaken identity.
Oh? What kind of a ticket is it?
Obviously, it's a parcel claim check of some sort. And he wants to ensure its safekeeping.
Well, what are we going to do about it?
We're going home and wait for our mysterious visitor's call.
Oh, but how do you know he'll call?
Oh, there's no doubt about that. He'll call, all right.
What makes you so sure?
Because, Denny, he's made a sizable investment in us.
In us?
Look for yourself in this envelope. There's a $1,000 bill.
You know, sir, it just occurred to me.
What, Denny?
Roxy Hagen. You said yourself we frightened him off at Larry's tonight. That claim check and the $1,000 bill were meant for him.
Undoubtedly.
Well, then why not look up Roxy and get to the bottom of this?
Because, Denny, I've an idea that Roxy will look us up in short order. We'll just sit and wait for developments. In this instance, we'll let the case come to us. Don't forget, we're holding the trump card. And, it looks as if someone is about to make a bid. Hello?
Hello, Elwood 89970.
Yes?
I'm calling about Steve.
Steve?
Yes, Steve Mantell, the man you met at Larry's.
Oh, yes.
Well, this is very important. He wants me to bring you to him.
And who are you?
I'm Rita Miller. I'm Steve's fiancée.
Very well, Miss Miller. Where shall we meet?
Well, you'd better come here to my apartment. It's 33 Grove Place, 3A. I'm afraid to leave this building.
Why? What's the matter?
A man has been following me since I left Steve. And for the past hour, he's been watching my apartment from the street.
Now, Miss Miller, about this man who's been following you.
He's still down there. Look for yourself.
Denny, the window.
Yes, sir.
Miss Miller, suppose you enlighten me about the parcel claim check.
Claim check? What claim check?
The one I'm holding for Steve Mantell.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Captain Drummond,
Yes, Denny?
there is a man standing across the street.
I told you, he's the one.
There's nothing unusual about a man standing on a street corner, is there, sir?
Not necessarily.
He's wearing a tan hat and a brown coat.
Huh?
And he's carrying a black bag.
Well, Denny?
Oh, that's correct, sir. He's holding a black bag, all right.
Well, now do you believe me?
Who is he?
I don't know. Oh, please, Captain Drummond, Steve asked me to bring you to him as soon as possible, and he said to make sure that I'm not followed. But how will I get out of here?
Well, now, let's see. Denny,
Yes, sir?
stand next to Miss Miller a moment, will you? Mm-hmm. That should do it.
Do what?
Go in the other room, Denny.
The other room? Why, sir?
To undress.
What?
Miss Miller is leaving this building with me, disguised as you.
Yeah, but, sir,
Now, do as I tell you, Denny.
Very well, but really, sir, the things I go through for you.
Poor Denny. Well, anyway, Miss Miller, it worked. We're not being followed.
Thank heavens. Now I can take this derby off.
Better leave it on, just in case.
Oh,
Which way?
it's Elm Street, 347. It's only a few blocks from here.
Miss Miller, what sort of business is your fiancé in?
Steve, he's a laboratory technician.
Where?
Well, he just came in from Chicago the day before yesterday. He finished an assignment there.
I see, Chicago.
Uh-huh. After we're married, we expect to go back to Chicago. As soon as Steve completes some work here.
What kind of work?
Well, I don't know, really. Steve just said it was very important to him.
And profitable?
What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
Captain Drummond, you've got to tell me what it's all about.
Frankly, Miss Miller, I'm as much in the dark as you are. But I'm sure Steve Mantell can enlighten the both of us. What number did you say?
347. It's that brownstone next to the apartment house there. Yes, this is it. There. It's just down these stairs. He has the basement apartment. Here we are. Gee, that's strange.
What is?
The lights are out. He said he'd be waiting. He wouldn't have gone to bed.
I'll ring again.
Steve? Steve? Captain Drummond, maybe something's happened to him.
Yeah.
Steve, I've been...
Yeah, what is it?
Captain Drummond, this isn't Steve.
Hey, what do you two want?
We're looking for a Steve Mantell.
You got the wrong place. You don't live here.
This is Steve's apartment.
What do you two think you're doing? You getting me out of bed in the middle of the night to play games?
Steve lives here. I saw him here only a few hours ago.
Is that dame crazy?
Believe me, Captain Drummond, that's the truth.
Look at the get-up on her. Don't you know, girlie, you can get picked up for imitating a man?
Now, just a moment.
And listen, you two. You ring that bell again and I call the cops. Now go on, beat it.
Oh,
Well, Miss Miller?
Oh, Captain Drummond, this is a trick of some kind. Steve was here a few hours ago. This is his place. Believe me, it is. I know, the mailbox. That's it. The mailbox over there. Steve's name is on it. Look, you can...
Evidently, there must be some mistake, Miss Miller. The name on this card is James Burton. Now, try to get some rest, Miss Miller.
But where can Steve be?
That's what we're going to try to find out. Denny?
Yes, I'm ready, sir.
All right, let's get started. I'll call you, Miss Miller, just as soon as I have a lead. Come on, Denny. What about the man with the black bag who was keeping a watch in this building?
Oh, he left a few moments after you departed with Miss Miller. By the way, sir, where are you going to stop to look for Steve Mantell?
At 347 Elm Street.
But you said it looked as if Mantell didn't live there.
It only looked that way, Denny.
What do you mean?
The man in pajamas who answered the door.
What about him?
He said we awakened him. I looked him over quite carefully.
And?
Well, it isn't customary, Denny, for a man who wears pajamas to sleep with socks and shoes on.
No answer, sir. Shall I try it again?
No, we'll use the skeleton key.
But what if he's inside?
We'll take that chance. Ah, there it is. See if you can find the light switch.
Yes, sir. Oh, I have it, sir.
Well.
My word, what a mess. Looks as if a cyclone hit the place.
See what's in the next room, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Denny.
Yes?
Never mind that next room.
Oh, did you find something?
Yes, what we came for. Behind this couch. There he is, Steve Mantell.
Dead?
Yes, Denny. Very dead.
Our story continues in just a moment. Political quacks and adventurers belonging to the lunatic fringe of American life seek to gain adherents and make easy money for themselves by diverting citizens from their real problems and attacking some racial or religious group as being at the bottom of the shortages, the strikes, or the rising prices. People who, out of indifference to American principles of racial and religious freedom and undecided about prejudice, or who might support hate campaigns against Protestants or Jews, Catholics or Negroes, are potential confederates or dupes of such subversive forces. Don't be fooled. Don't be misled. Be a real American. And now, back to our Bulldog Drummond adventure.
Oh, I've searched everywhere, sir. Found nothing. Anything in his pockets?
Empty, every one of them.
Whoever killed Steve Mantell certainly went over this apartment with a fine-tooth comb.
But they overlooked one thing, Denny.
Yes, what's that?
This label on the inside of his coat pocket. Here, look.
Baum Brothers, Clothers, Chicago, Illinois, November 16th, 1946.
And the name of the wearer here.
Edward Torrey. Edward Torrey? But his name is Steve Mantell.
Evidently not in Chicago.
What do you mean, sir?
I mean that Steve Mantell found it convenient to use two names. Well, come on, there's nothing more we can do here. First, we're stopping off at the nearest telegraph office to send a wire to Chicago.
To whom in Chicago?
The police. I have an idea they'll be able to supply me with an account of the activities of one Edward Torrey, alias Steve Mantell. And then, Denny, from the telegraph office, we're going straight home.
But why home?
Oh, just to see which way the wind's been blowing there.
Good heavens, sir. Look at our place.
As you said about Steve Mantell's apartment, it looks as if a cyclone had hit it. Probably the same one.
Oh, so that's what you meant about coming home to see which way the wind was blowing.
That's what I meant.
Then you expected to find our apartment this way.
I did, Denny. Someone had an idea that the claim check would be here.
Roxy Hagen. He's the one, sir. He knew Mantell gave you the ticket. You yourself said he would look us up. He was here, and he killed Mantell.
I don't doubt that Roxy was here, Denny, but as for Mantell's murderer, I'd elect the man in the pajamas as the most likely suspect.
Well, just the same, sir. I think it's about time we had Roxy taken in by the police.
Not at all. Roxy will be of much more value to us on the loose, at least for the time being. At present, my main concern is the claim check.
Whatever parcel it's redeemable for must certainly be of great value.
It certainly must. Mantell gave us a $1,000 bill to guarantee the check's safekeeping. He saved the check, but not himself. There's no mistake he was murdered because of it.
Yes, and our place here turned topsy-turvy in the search for it. Well, anyway, there's comfort in knowing that you have it with you. Now we can find out what makes it so valuable.
I haven't it with me, Denny.
What? You left it here?
No, I mailed it.
You mailed it?
While you were waiting outside the telegraph office. It'll arrive here safe and sound in the first mail tomorrow morning.
No, I can't believe it. Steve isn't dead.
Yes, Miss Miller, Steve Mantell was murdered.
Why? Steve never did anything wrong to anybody. Why would anybody want to kill him?
Miss Miller, I've an idea that Steve Mantell wasn't everything you thought he was.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not sure, but I should know by morning.
What are you talking about?
I expect a wire from the Chicago police in answer to an inquiry of mine concerning Steve Mantell. And, in addition, an important envelope will arrive by the first mail.
No, Captain Drummond, you're wrong. I know you're wrong. Steve wouldn't
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
The man with the black bag. I just saw him from the window. Got out of an auto downstairs. He's standing on the corner again.
All right. Miss Miller.
Yes.
I want you to remain here in your apartment. I'll call you in the morning. Come along, Denny. It's about time we had a talk with that man with the black bag.
Yes, there he is, sir. Standing near the street lamp.
Stay in the shadows along the building. Have your revolver ready.
It's ready right now, sir. Look, he's walking away.
He must have seen us coming. Hurry.
But he's walking faster. He's making for his car.
Quickly, before... Down, Denny. We'll crawl over behind those stairs. The man with the bag. Look at him, Denny.
Why, he's falling over.
Come on. Come on. Those shots were meant for him, not us.
Well, sir?
He's dead. Get that black bag. It's over near the curb there.
You're right. Yes, here it is, sir.
Look at this. His identification card.
Robert Matthews, Benson Investigation Bureau, Chicago, Illinois. A private detective.
Now let me see the bag.
Yes, here you are, sir. An odd-looking box, those dials. It looks like some sort of a radio, a shortwave set of some kind.
It picks up waves, Denny, but not sound waves.
Yes, but what kind is it?
A Geiger counter. It's used to detect and measure the presence of radioactivity in the atmosphere.
Oh, yes, I remember now. The atomic bomb. I remember seeing it in the newsreels. It was used in the atomic bomb tests.
That's right.
Oh, sir, the atomic bomb. The parcel claim check. Must be for a package that contains an atomic bomb.
Denny.
Heavens, sir, here we are.
Easy, Denny. I'm sure an atomic bomb isn't involved in this. You can rest assured the city's peace will be undisturbed. As for us, we'll just have to wait for the claim check and the mail. In the meantime, let's hope nothing blows up in our faces.
Yeah, of all the mornings for the mail to be late, this above all days.
Don't worry, Denny. It'll be along any minute.
Yes, hello.
Captain Hugh Drummond.
Who's calling?
This is Western Union, a telegram from Chicago for Captain Drummond.
Oh, just a moment. Captain Drummond, the wire from Chicago is here.
Oh, give me the phone. Captain Drummond speaking.
A wire from Police Headquarters, Chicago.
Yes, go ahead, read it.
Regarding your inquiry concerning Edward Torrey. Subject is wanted for questioning in connection with theft of $100,000 worth of radium from Chicago office of Crystal Laboratories. Case in addition to police in hands of Benson Investigation Bureau. Signed, Inspector C.F. Bradley.
Thank you very much. Well, Denny, you can rest easier. It's definitely not an atomic bomb. Radium.
Radium?
$100,000 worth, to be exact, stolen from a laboratory in Chicago. The pieces begin to fit together. Robert Matthews of the Benson Investigation Bureau was trying to track down that stolen radium. That's why he was killed.
Mantell stole the radium?
Mantell, under the name of Edward Torrey,
But, sir, why was Matthews carrying the Geiger counter?
Well, Denny, radium-2 sends off radioactive elements.
That must be the mail at last.
I'll get it. Yes?
Hello, Drummond.
Well, the gentleman of the pajamas. I hardly recognized you without your nocturnal get-up.
Yeah. But you recognize this, don't you?
Offhand, I'd say that's a revolver.
You win the $64.
Captain Drummond, did the envelope come? Oh, dear.
All right. Back up, both of you.
We have a visitor, Denny.
Not for long. Oh, by the way, Drummond, the mailman won't be here this morning. Your mail was picked up for you.
Don't you know it's impolite to read other people's mail?
Funny man.
It's also illegal.
You too, huh? Turn around, funny man. I said around. This ain't a dime store toy. Now around. Face that wall, that's it. Both you funny men cracked your last joke. Oh!
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny.
You all right?
So far. Denny, look behind us.
Why, it's he.
Yes. And as dead as he would have had us.
But where did the shot come from?
There's no time to investigate now. Get the Geiger counter and hurry.
Yes, sir.
We're going radium hunting.
But where are we going to look? We don't have the claim check.
I remember the number. It was 862.
Oh, but what good's the number? We don't even know where the parcel is stored.
Denny, if you came from Chicago by train and you wanted to check a parcel immediately upon arrival, where would you do it?
Why, at Grand Central Station, of course.
That's where we begin. Grand Central Station. We'll enter the station from the West Plaza, Denny. That's nearest the parcel checking room.
Yes, sir. Oh, what's that?
The Geiger counter. Listen to it.
Well, it's ticking faster.
The nearer we get to the station, the more active it becomes. The radium must be in the parcel room.
Parcel 862, you say?
That's right, 862. I want to see it immediately.
Sorry, 862 was checked out just a few minutes ago.
All right, get going, Denny. The package was picked up just before I got there.
Yeah, right, sir. Sir, I thought something was strange. Just as you went into the station, the counter trailed off and then stopped completely.
Cut across town, Denny. We'll avoid the heavy traffic.
Yes, where are we going?
We're paying a long-delayed call on Roxy Hagan.
But why Roxy now?
Because the parcel room attendant's description of the man who picked up the package fits Roxy to a T.
Sir, the counter's starting up. We're on the right trail again.
Yes, and we're getting nearer to Roxy's place.
Oh, this elevator is so slow we could have walked up faster.
We'll be there in a second.
Captain Drummond.
Sounded as if it came from above. This way, Denny.
Right.
Poppin' 6-3. Here it is. The door's locked. Come on, we're breaking it in. Ready?
I'm ready.
It's giving. Once more.
That's it. But look, sir, the window's open. He must have gone down the fire escape.
No, Denny. Look. Over there on the floor.
Oh. It's Roxy.
Yes. It looks as if we won't have that talk with him after all.
In just a moment, we'll have the exciting climax of tonight's adventure. USO represents the three great faiths, Protestant, Catholic, and Jewish, and combines the efforts of 6 member agencies: the Young Men's Christian Associations, the National Catholic Community Service, the Salvation Army, the Young Women's Christian Associations, the National Jewish Welfare Board, the National Travelers Aid Association. USO is the voluntary expression of the American people's desire to stand beside the GI, as shown by the remarkable record of 1.5 billion services by 1.5 million volunteers. USO's task in 1947 is part of the unfinished task of winning the war, of safeguarding the fruits of victory so that peace can be made secure. They still need USO, and USO is you. Now, back to the exciting climax of our story.
Why, Captain Drummond,
Miss Miller?
come in.
Go ahead, Denny. We were going to call on you sooner, but we were busy clearing up the case.
You mean you found out who killed Steve?
Well, let's say we found out who was responsible for his death.
But you, Miss Miller, can undoubtedly tell us who the actual murderer was.
I? What are you talking about?
Was it Roxy?
Roxy?
Or was it the gentleman of the pajamas?
What are
Or
you...
did you do that one yourself, too?
Captain Drummond, I demand to know what you mean.
Rather a good actress, too, in addition to her other talents, huh, Denny?
Oh, I don't know, sir. I would say her performance is a bit too studied, deliberate.
I don't know what you two are driving at, or what ideas you have, but I'm sure that the police will settle this.
You know, Miss Miller, I thought the same thing. That's why I took the liberty of calling them. They should arrive shortly. But in the meantime, you might turn the radium over to us.
Radium?
Yes, I'd feel much better if it were in our hands.
Radium?
Denny, you might demonstrate our little gadget.
With pleasure, sir.
Now, Miss Miller, here's a little item that no household should be without, especially if a radium thief should be lurking about. All right, Denny, switch it on. Interesting item, isn't it, Miss Miller? No? That's enough, Denny.
Well, what have you proven, Captain Drummond?
Oh, now, really, Miss Miller, for a person with such a keen interest in radium, I'm surprised at your ignorance concerning our little telltale mechanism. By elimination, it led us directly here to the radium and to you. And, speaking of elimination, you appear to excel at it, too.
Yes?
Yes. Please stop me if I'm incorrect. You had a neat plan worked out. You put a scare into your fiancé to get the claim check out of his hands. Steve Mantell was murdered. You led to his apartment on a ruse while you had Roxy go through my place for the claim check. When I dropped the hint to you that I was expecting an important envelope in the mail, you realized it was really time to get down to business. The man with the black bag was getting too close for comfort. So you had him written off. And then I imagine you played off Roxy and your other cohort against each other. But even a two-way split between you and Roxy was unsatisfactory. So Roxy had to go. And that left just you and $100,000 worth of radium. Am I wrong?
Well, I would take Miss Miller's silence to mean that you're quite correct, sir.
Yes, Denny. Miss Miller had a good plan, but it didn't work. And if Miss Miller thinks her plan was good, wait until she hears the one the state will have laid out for her. And in cases like hers, the state's plans always work.
Bulldog Drummond will return in just a moment to tell us about next week's story. Let's hold down traffic deaths and injuries. Death on our highways is increasing. Traffic accidents have been mounting since the end of the war. Smash-ups have reached more than once a minute, all day, every day in the year. But the encouraging thing is that accident prevention education has actually succeeded in holding down accidents below the level of 1941, the last pre-war year. The job can be done. Lives can be saved. And now, here is Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
Next week's story has many curious features. Among them, a lake that climbs a mountain simply because it's bored, and a scheme devised by a blonde Miss Baker, which would have failed if it had succeeded, and only succeeded when finally it failed. Miss Baker had to be destroyed, of course, but I'm sure she didn't mind. And anyhow, as Denny puts it, what else could she have expected when she had no murder to guide her? Be sure to listen, won't you?
And so, into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. Join us next week at the same time when we'll bring you Bulldog Drummond, starring Ned Weaver, in another thrilling story. Tonight's adventure was written by Edward J. Adamson. Arthur Van Horn speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
That's the way it began. A crack of lightning, a roll of thunder. And then the heavens opened and the rain fell in torrents. I scurried to cover under a storefront canopy and waited for a break in the weather. The store was one of those curious little bookshops you find in the narrow streets of lower Manhattan. I was looking over the titles of the books in the cluttered, ill-lit window when from behind me I heard her voice.
I beg your pardon.
I turned to see what the storm had cast my way. Right then and there, I was struck with the spectacular truth of the old adage relating to what an ill wind blows. She was blonde, blue eyes, young, and more than adequately proportioned.
Please, I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
That all depends. What is it you...
Put your arms around me.
Put my arms... what?
Please, hold me, quickly. He's coming now.
Who? What are you...
Please don't ask questions. Just do as I tell you. Can't you do that for me?
Well, very well. I must. I'll force myself. How's this?
Tighter.
As you say. This, all right?
He mustn't see my face. Kiss me.
This becomes increasingly mysterious and interesting.
Here he comes. Kiss me. Hurry.
These things shouldn't be rushed, however, under the circumstances.
You can let me go now. He went by. Thanks very much.
We hardly know each other.
Is it necessary?
I take it, then, that I'm any old port in a storm.
You've been very helpful.
Well, for identification's sake, just in case you should run into this mooring again, I go under the name of Drummond, Captain Hugh Drummond. I didn't get your name.
I didn't give it.
What about the man who was following you? Who was he?
I don't know.
I don't believe you. Where do we go from here?
In that bookstore.
Both of us?
Uh-huh. There's a book I want you to pick out for me.
You haven't been very open with me. What makes you think I'll continue to be helpful?
Oh, you will. I have a gun.
Well.
And you can see it's aimed right at your heart. Now, you have everything straight?
Yes. The book is called The Lonely Trail. It's on the shelf at the back of the store.
That's right. Here comes the proprietor.
Good evening.
I'd say that's rather debatable.
But it's comfortable in here, sir.
A little, close.
Are you looking for something in particular?
No. No, we're just browsing around.
I see. Well, go right ahead. If I can be of any help, just call.
If the opportunity presents itself, I most certainly will.
I told you not to try any monkey business.
You can't kill me for trying, or can you?
That depends on you. You go back there and get that book. I'll be standing right here by the window. And remember, you won't be out of my sight for a second.
I walked to the back of the shop. As I went, I looked back over my shoulder. She was standing there, her eyes fixed on me, her hand in her coat pocket. The Lonely Trail. There it was in the circulation section. It was crammed tight between two other volumes. I pulled it down off the shelf. It seemed to be an ordinary enough book. I riffled the pages quickly. Nothing dropped out. Now, what was this all about? Then, I felt someone standing next to me.
Good book?
I beg your pardon?
I said, is it a good book?
I don't know. It was recommended to me in a rather odd fashion.
That's right.
Can you do me a favor? I'm in a bit of a jam. It's over this book.
What kind of a jam?
Well, if you'll turn around, you'll notice there's a young lady.
What young lady?
The one standing near the front window?
There's nobody there near the window.
What? Oh. Oh, she's gone.
All right. What is this?
Believe me, there was a young lady there a moment ago. And frankly, it's a great relief to see her gone. She had an automatic pointed at me.
An automatic, huh? Like this?
Yes, just, Oh, you too.
All right. Now walk out of the store ahead of me, and no tricks. There. Now sit down over there on that chair.
See here, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Sit down, I said. Now, go ahead and give me the story.
But I've told you everything. Believe me, I was standing under that store canopy when the young lady came along.
Come on, give me the story. Give it to me straight or I'll slap that lying face of yours right out of your head. Now, go on, start talking.
You're making a mistake. There's nothing I can tell you. This going over you're giving me won't do any good.
Oh, no?
If you'll just permit me to show you my identification...
Get your hand out of that pocket.
Yes,
I said put your hand down. Now stand up. Come on, get up. Now turn around. Face the wall. Now get this. I'm giving you one more chance. Just one more chance. If you don't open up now, I'm getting it out of you the hard way. And when I'm through, maybe you won't do any talking ever.
I told you I haven't the faintest idea what you want from me.
Okay. Then maybe this'll give you the idea.
Oh! I felt a tearing pain in the back of my neck. A low, dull, buzzing sound danced in my ears. I went spinning downward in 1,000 black circles, down and down and down. And then I hit something soft and bouncy, and I started up through the black well of circles. The strange buzzing in my ears dissolved into a more familiar sound. My eyes slowly opened. I was in an auto. It was a taxi.
Coming around, huh?
What?
Feeling better, Bud?
Well, alive anyway. Where are we, driver?
Central Park. Some of that stuff they pass out for whiskey can be awful rugged, can it?
Tell me, how did I get in this cab?
Friend of yours, I guess. He handed me a couple of bucks and told me to take you two stews for an airing.
Two?
Yeah, you and your chum back there.
I looked at the seat beside me. There was someone slumped in the corner against the armrest. I pulled the hat back from his face. It was the fellow who had pushed me around in the room.
How's your pal doing back there?
My pal wasn't doing very well. My pal was dead.
He's still out, huh?
Yes, quite.
Maybe you want to take him someplace and sober him up, huh?
643 West 69th Street, driver. I'm taking him home with me.
Yes, what? Oh, Captain Drummond, it's you. What happened? I've been waiting for you over 2 hours. Where have you been, sir?
Believe it or not, Denny, I was delayed by a kiss.
A likely story. Just look at you,
I got off lucky. Look at him.
What?
This gentleman stretched out on the floor here.
Oh, dear. Who is he?
I don't know. There wasn't any identification in his clothes.
Well, where did he come from?
I thought it wise to bring him home with me, Denny. From the looks of things, it might have appeared as if I'd done it.
Did what?
Murdered him.
He's dead, sir?
Very dead, Denny.
Oh, dear.
Here, help me lift him inside.
Yes, but...
Come along, Denny. Hurry, before someone walks through this corridor. Ready?
Yes, sir, but hardly willing.
Let's go.
Really, Captain Drummond, things have come to a pretty pass. Finding corpses is bad enough, but bringing one home as a guest, well, really...
It'll only be a brief stay, Denny, I promise you. We'll take him in the living room. All right, now, put him down on the sofa.
What do we do now, sir?
First, I'm going to check on his identity. I want you to take a set of his fingerprints. Then I'll have Inspector Hogan make a check for me.
You're going to tell Hogan we have a corpse here?
Not until I get a report on the prints, Denny, and then...
Oh, sir.
What's the matter?
Oh, my.
Denny, what is it?
The young lady, sir.
What young lady?
The one who's waiting to see you. She said it was very important. I had her wait in the library. Maybe she overheard us bring him in here.
What did she want to see me about?
Well, she was very indefinite, sir, but persistent. She merely made mention of a book she said you would be interested in. The title was, now let me see, something like The Lonesome... No, the...
The Lonely Trail?
Yes, that's it, sir.
The young lady, Denny, is she blonde, about 26, very attractive?
Oh, very.
She's in the library now?
Yes, sir.
Show her in, Denny. Show her in.
Here?
Certainly.
Well, but that corpse, you're going to let her see it?
That's my intention.
Oh, very well, sir.
Denny opened the door.
This way, miss. Captain Drummond is in here.
Presently, I saw her standing there in the doorway, the young lady of the bookshop. I knew it would be she, yet somehow her presence was a minor shock to me. But not quite the shock that was to come. Hers. I'll return to our story in just a moment. The young lady of the bookshop was walking toward me. I stood before the sofa, blocking the corpse from her view. I stood there and waited in silence.
Captain Drummond, I had to see you. I had to explain to you why I did what I did.
Well, go ahead.
You see, I'm being blackmailed. It's been a nightmare. My husband, Paul Altman, is overseas in Belgium. He's been away for a long time, and I became friendly with another gentleman. It was perfectly innocent. But a photograph was sent to me in the mail one day. It was taken while Alan and I were dancing. My husband is very jealous.
And your husband might take that photograph in the wrong light.
Yes. Then I received another letter this morning. And it said that I should go to that bookstore, and in a copy of The Lonely Trail, I'd find another print of that picture, and directions where I could go to buy the negative.
I see. Mrs. Altman, will you come this way, please? I want to show you something. That body on the sofa there.
Oh.
That's what I meant by the murder. Do you recognize him?
Yes. Yes, he was the man who was following me.
I'll get it, Denny. You stay here with Mrs. Altman.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Captain Drummond?
Yes?
I'd like to look through your apartment.
My apartment? Why?
I'm looking for a girl.
I see. And what makes you think the girl you're looking for is inside?
She was tracked to this building. I'm on it checking the other apartments. My name is Wilson. Here are my papers.
Treasury agent.
That's right. Now, do I get a look inside?
Come in.
Thanks.
Do you mind telling me why the Treasury Department is interested in the young lady you're looking for?
We're out to break up a counterfeit ring. Looks like she's tied up in it.
I see. Well, there's a Mrs. Altman inside.
Altman, hmm? What does she look like?
You'll see in a moment, Mr. Wilson. This way, please.
Look out, sir, she...
Denny, what in the deuce is the matter with you?
Oh, be careful, sir, she'll shoot.
Why are you holding your hands in the air?
That Altman woman, can't you see? She has a gun in my back.
Hey, what is this?
Put your hands down, Denny. She's gone.
What?
Damn, plays a trick smart.
She must have gone out through the rear entrance.
Which way, Drummond?
Through that door, then turn left.
Well, she won't get far this time.
Let me know when you catch her, will you, Wilson?
Right, it'll be a pleasure.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry, sir. I never expected...
Oh, that's all right, Denny. As Mr. Wilson says, she plays her tricks smart.
Who was he, that Mr. Wilson?
The Treasury Department seems to have an interest in Gene Altman, too, Denny. He's one of their agents. Now, tell me what happened in here.
Well, sir, the moment you left the room, she whipped out a gun, and she made me go through that corpse's coat. There was a book in the pocket. She took the book and then made me face the door. She stood behind me and said if I budged, she'd shoot.
So that's what she was after, the book?
Yes, and she got it.
A book, Denny, but not the one she was after.
Oh, but, sir, I handed it to her.
That was a duplicate copy.
What?
Yes. On the way home, I stopped to pick up an extra copy of The Lonely Trail. The one Mrs. Altman seems to prize so much is right here in my pocket.
You wait here, Denny.
Oh, no, sir. I'm going with you. That bookshop has plunged you into enough trouble tonight, sir.
Very well, then, if you insist. Come on.
Good evening. May I help you?
I was in here earlier with a young lady.
I don't recall.
It was during the storm.
Is there something special you want?
Yes, information.
Well, this is a bookshop, as you can see.
It's information about a book.
Rare edition?
The Lonely Trail. I'm interested in finding out the last borrower.
I'm sorry, sir, but that information is a matter of our files. We're not disposed to release such data.
You know, it'd be an easy matter for me to have the chief inspector down here.
Oh, please. Well, that won't be necessary. This way, please. The files are over on my desk. Here it is. A Lonely Trail. It was borrowed last by a Mr. John Diamond at 331 Elm Street, apartment 4B. Anything else, gentlemen?
No, thank you. That's all for now. Come on, Denny.
Yes, sir.
This is Evans. He was here. I gave him Diamond's address, but I couldn't help it. I'll take care of my end. He's on his way to talk to Diamond now. You better take care of that end. You better take care of it before he gets there.
Oh, there's the house, sir. 331.
All right, Denny, come on, hurry.
Yes. If we could make our way through this crowd. I say, I wonder what happened here.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's the matter with you? Why don't you look where you're going?
I beg your pardon, but we're trying to get through this crowd.
The police say nobody gets through the line. You're just going to have to wait, mister.
Well, what's wrong?
Plenty. And of all places, it had to be one of my tenants. A man just jumped out of that fourth-story window up there. They're taking him to the morgue now.
Fourth floor, that house, 331?
Yes, sir.
The man who jumped, do you know his name?
Sure, I told you I was his landlady, didn't I? Diamond. His name was John Diamond.
I say, there's nothing in the dresser, sir. Every drawer is empty.
Come in here, Denny.
Did you find something, sir?
Here, look at these.
What are they?
Photographic development trays. Here's a bottle of print fixing solution. And this is a bottle of developer. I found them under the table. Whoever cleaned this place out overlooked these bottles. That was a break for us.
What do you mean, sir?
Diamond used this part of his apartment as a darkroom.
Oh, then, sir, Mrs. Altman may have been telling the truth about the blackmail negative.
Perhaps part of the truth, Denny. Anyway, I'm sure now that Diamond was murdered because he, too, was connected with a lonely trail.
But they say he jumped out of the window.
No, Denny, he didn't jump. He was pushed. Here, look here. This window he went through was locked.
Oh, I say.
He was pushed through the glass pane. Evidently, someone wanted to prevent him from talking to us. Now, Denny, let's get to work. Pull down that shade. We're going in for some amateur photography.
Very well, sir. But now you've got me in the dark.
Yes, well, that's just where we'll both be in a few seconds, in the dark. It's our one hope now of seeing light. Close the door.
Now what, sir?
Some developer fluid in this pan. All right, now some fixing fluid in this other pan. Now snap off the light.
I say, what are you doing, sir?
Tearing off the paper on the inside of the back cover of the Lonely Trail.
And what do you expect to find?
I've found it, Denny. I've got it.
What? What, sir?
A piece of photographic paper, I think.
Well, let's turn on the lights and see what's on it.
Stay away from that light switch.
Oh, really, sir? This is getting to be...
Now, just hold on, Denny, hold on. Just a few seconds, you can turn on the light.
Now, sir?
In a moment. All right, Denny, the light.
Thank heavens.
Well, Denny, there it is.
What does it mean?
A code to this book, The Lonely Trail.
What?
There's a message for us in this, and I'm sure it's far more exciting than the actual literary content. Get out your pencil, Denny. The code message is given by page and letter number. Ready?
Ready, sir.
Page 2, fourth word, second letter. A.
A.
Page 9, 10th word, first letter. L.
L.
Page 16, fifth word, third letter.
Yes, I have that, sir. The letter H. Go ahead, sir.
That's all, Denny. Read it back.
Oh. Altman arrives New York on freighter SS Granton, 24th. Get to him before his wife. They plan a switch.
The Granton, tomorrow night.
Oh, I don't get it, sir. What kind of a switch do you suppose it refers to?
I'm not sure, Denny. But we're going to be down at the docks when the Granton ties up tomorrow night. And you can look forward to seeing some familiar faces.
Mrs. Altman hasn't moved, sir. You can see she's still standing out there on the pier. You know, Captain Drummond, sometimes I don't understand you at all.
No, Denny, why?
Letting that woman run around loose, she might slip through your hands again.
Not a chance this time, Denny. As a matter of fact, here she comes.
I say, look, there's a man with her.
That, Denny, would be Mr. Altman.
Now what's our move?
We're going to welcome Mr. Altman back to these shores. Get set. They're coming right by us. Good evening.
You?
Gene, who is this? Don't try anything, either one of you. You're covered.
What is this supposed to be? Who are these men, Gene?
Don't worry, Paul. I can explain everything.
That's a familiar tune you're playing, Mrs. Altman. But I'm becoming rather bored by it. So if you don't mind, I'd like to hear some...
I see you got them, Drummond. You beat us to it. Good work.
Thanks, Wilson.
Just about cleans up the counterfeit ring. Did they talk?
Not yet.
Well, don't worry. They will. They'll talk plenty. Uncle Sam's got a lot of questions to ask them. So if you don't mind, I'll take them off your hands.
Not at all.
But I say, Captain Drummond made the capture.
Denny, the Treasury Department has prime jurisdiction. They're all yours, Wilson.
Like I said, Drummond, nice work, and thanks. Okay, you two. Get in the car. All right, Joe, let's go.
Nice work, Matthews. You almost had me believing that Treasury act of yours. Mr. Wilson, the T-man. How did you ever think it up?
Shut up.
Hey, what is the matter with you?
I said shut up.
What's the matter with him, Gene?
They're onto us, Paul. They're wise.
What?
That's right, Altman. Wise. You two are going to skip on us with those rocks. I saved you from that copper for a reason, Altman. I saved you so I could handle you my way. All right, Altman. Where are the stones?
I told you I don't have them with
You're
me.
a liar, lousy liar. Where are they?
Believe me,
It's
Matthews.
no use, Paul. Tell him. Maybe he'll give us a break.
What is the matter with you, you crazy?
They're in the heel of his shoe.
Gene!
Take that shoe off, Altman. Take it. Now, never mind. You wanted those stones for yourself. Okay, you're going to have them. For a while.
What?
You wanted to hog those diamonds. All right, so I'll give you a break. You can die with them on.
But
Now stand back, both of you. Stand back so I can get a good look at those double-crossing faces of yours when you get it. Yeah. That's it.
Drop that gun.
Coming.
Drop it, I said. Get it, Denny.
With pleasure, sir. He was going to kill us. He was...
Yes, we heard everything outside. Everything we wanted to hear. Sorry to break up your party, Matthews.
How did you know? How did you get here?
To be quite frank, Matthews, I rather expected you to show up at the dock tonight with your Treasury Agent Act. There was only one thing to spoil it for you. A matter of fingerprints. A check through the FBI showed that the fingerprints of the unidentified corpse in my apartment were those of Charles Wilson, a real Treasury agent working undercover on a diamond smuggling syndicate. After I was knocked out, you killed Wilson, Matthews, just as you killed John Diamond.
I got nothing to say. You got to prove that.
That won't be hard. And to get back to that book, The Lonely Trail, for a moment. There's a trail awaiting all of you. And it's a lonely, dreary trail. Because each of you is going to walk it alone. I'll be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, while Denny and I are driving home, a man is thrown in front of our car. We discover shortly that the man was dead long before this occurrence. This strange beginning leads to a story I call The Cat Who Liked Coffee. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
In the gray light of early morning, the young woman and the man stand at the finish line of the training track, their eyes intently following the racehorse as the jockey brings it down the home stretch. The young woman holds the stopwatch tensely in her hand. The horse rushes past the finish line, and the young woman snaps the control lever on the watch. The jockey slows his mount down and brings it back to the finish line at a slow trot.
Easy, boy. Easy. How'd we do, Miss Peters?
147 and a half, Al.
Nice riding, kid.
Well, thanks, Mr. Connors. A mile to 16th and 147 and a half. That's not bad, eh, Miss Peters?
Not bad. That's darn good, Al. That's White Star's best time to date. Well, Mr. Connors, what do you think of him now?
Miss Peters, I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it myself. White Star was a complete washout last season as a 2-year-old. You know his record. He didn't show in the money once. I really figured I pulled a smart deal when I sold him to you.
Sorry for your bargain now, huh?
Well, a bargain's a bargain. Anyway, this was just a trial run. I'll hold off crying into my beer until I see how he makes out in a money race.
Well, you'll do plenty of crying, Mr. Connors. White Star's going to be a real champion this season.
That's right. With Al Russo up, he's a sure winner.
With anybody up, Miss Peters. This pony's got what it takes. Say, I better get him back to the stable for a rub-down. I'll see you later.
All right, Al.
Wow.
Yeah, Mr. Connors?
Hold it a minute, will you? I'm going back to the stable. I'll walk with you.
Sure.
Do you mind, Miss Peters?
No, go right ahead. And don't forget you're buying me champagne at the clubhouse if White Star wins tomorrow.
Champagne it'll be. All right, Al. Let's go.
Right.
What are you trying to pull, Al?
What do you mean, Nick?
You know what I mean. You know just what I mean. You let this nag out all the way this morning on that track. You were riding him full. What was the idea?
I just wanted to see what he could really do.
Yeah? Why?
Just curious.
I told you to hold him back, didn't I? I got you the job with that Peters dame, so you do what I tell you. White Star wins when I say he wins and not before. He comes in under the wire when the odds are where I want them. You understand that?
Well, yeah, sure, Nick, just as you say, but Nick, one thing bothers me.
What?
What did you have done to this hay burner? Last season, he didn't have no more chance than a snowball in the Sahara. You dumped him on Helen Peters because he was a flop. Now, all of a sudden, he runs like man of war. What's the angle, Nick?
I'm paying you to ride White Star the way I say to ride him. Is that right, Al?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So you just do that. I'm not paying you to ask questions, remember that. You get too nosy, and instead of riding that nag, you're liable to end up jockeying a hearse. Just remember that, Al.
I'll get it, Denny.
Very well, sir.
Hello?
Captain Drummond?
Yes?
I gotta talk to you. I'm in a jam.
Who is this?
Russo. My name's Al Russo. I'm jockeying out at the Westwood track.
Just what sort of jam are you in, Mr. Russo?
I'm riding White Star in the 4th race this afternoon. I'm out at the track now. I'll be going to the post in an hour, and I gotta talk to you before the race. Can you make it out here fast?
You still haven't told me what this is all about.
Well, you gotta come. I'll meet you in front of the grandstand, Section C. You got that? Section C.
Mr. Russo, I hadn't planned to spend the afternoon out at the track, so if you expect me to alter my schedule, you'll have to be a bit more explicit. Just why do you want me to meet you?
Well, look, I can't talk here. I think they spotted me coming into this booth.
They? Who are they?
The ones who are going to kill me.
What?
That's right, Captain Drummond. I've got to get protection. I can't go to the cops. You can save me if I talk to you before White Star goes to the post. I'll be waiting for you where I said. Now get out here as soon as you can.
Hello, Mr. Russo. Hello. Hello. Denny. Denny.
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
Hurry, bring the car around front. We're going out to the Westwood racetrack.
Westwood racetrack? But I thought we
There's
were
a
going
change in our plans, Denny.
But, sir, why this sudden and new interest in the horses?
It's not the horses. It's my usual and old interest, murder. Now, hurry, get the car. I'll be out in a moment.
Well, sir, we've been standing here in front of the grandstand for 10 minutes and no sign of your harried Mr. Russo. You know what, sir?
What, Denny?
This may be nothing more than some sort of practical joke. Maybe there is no such person as Al Russo.
There's an Al Russo, all right.
How do you know, sir?
I checked the racing page in the newspaper before we came out here. Just as he told me over the phone, he's scheduled to ride White Star in the 4th race.
Well, if he's going to show up here, he'd better make it soon. The 4th race will begin in a few moments.
Come on, Denny.
Where are we going, sir?
To the paddock. Russo should be there. Maybe he could...
Pardon me.
Yes?
You're Captain Drummond.
Yes?
Sir, hadn't we better hurry? It's almost post time.
Please, I must talk to you, Captain Drummond.
Sorry, miss. Perhaps later. Just...
Al sent me.
Al Russo?
Yes.
Where is he?
He couldn't meet you here.
Well, where is he?
He was afraid to come out into the open.
And just who are you?
I'm Al's wife, Captain Drummond. He's in trouble.
So he said over the phone.
Well, he's got to talk to you. He wouldn't tell me what it was, but I know it's something terrible. You will help him, won't you?
I'll do everything I can.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, where can I speak to your husband, Mrs. Russo?
Over there. At that line of telephone booths under the grandstand. He's waiting for you. He's in the 3rd booth. Al said I should wait out here and see if they follow you to him.
All right, Mrs. Russo. We'll be back to talk to you after I see your husband.
Yes, I'll be right here.
Come along, Denny.
I'm with you, sir.
Third booth. Here it is, Denny.
What? It's empty, sir. There's no one in there.
Yes.
But Mrs. Russo said he was waiting here for you.
Denny, Mrs. Russo isn't a woman of her word for more reasons than one.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Look over there, where we were talking to Mrs. Russo.
Why, she's not there. She's disappeared.
Exactly. Come on, Denny, hurry.
Where to now?
The paddock.
What do you suppose this is all about? Why did Mrs. Russo tell us her husband was in that telephone booth and then vanish herself?
Now, I think that's your answer, Denny.
Oh, I say, they're calling the horses to the post for the 4th race.
Exactly. And there goes White Star to the starting gate with the others. That's your answer, all right. We were tricked by Mrs. Russo. It was a stall to keep us away from her husband until the race began.
This is Gilson Rand at Westwood bringing you a description of the 4th race, a $7,000 purse handicap. The horses are at the starting gate. Number 5, Lucky Boy, is acting up a bit at the post. Now they've got him back in line. And they're off. A fast, clean start. They're in a tight pack as they move down the stretch toward the first turn. Now out in front by a length, Boy followed by Sunrise, with White Star now moving into third position. And as they round the first turn, it's Lucky Boy still out in front, now by 2 lengths over Sunrise, and coming up fast is White Star, trailing in the pack behind the leaders of 5 by 9, False Time, Lonely Star. Wait, there goes White Star dropping back suddenly. Hold it! Something's wrong out there. El Russo up on White Star has let go his reins. White Star is now slowing to a walk. Russo's just sitting there on his mount, his hands hanging limp at his sides. Yes, there's something radically wrong out there. Russo is shaking his head, and now he falls forward on his horse. White Star has come to a standstill, and there he goes. Russo has tumbled off his mount. The emergency gate has just opened. Yes, and there's the ambulance. Right now, going out on the track. Russo was lying there in the dirt, his body motionless.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
Miss Peters and her stable hand, Dave Turner, are outside.
All right. Show Miss Peters in first.
Yes, sir. This way, Miss Peters.
Captain Drummond, I'm Helen Peters.
How do you do?
I've just learned from the track officials that my jockey, Al Russo, was poisoned.
Yes, that's what happened. I've been asked to handle the investigation. I don't know whether you were informed of the matter, but Russo called me earlier this afternoon.
Al called you.
Yes.
But why?
He wanted me to help save his life. Miss Peters, what do you know about Al Russo?
Nothing, except that he was a good jockey, Captain Drummond. I don't understand. Why should anyone want to murder Al?
I was about to ask you the same question.
As far as I know, he didn't have any enemy.
Miss Peters, according to Russo's wife.
His wife?
Yes, a young lady about your height, blonde.
I didn't know Al was married. He didn't tell me.
Denny, I doubt seriously if the young woman was Russo's wife. While you went for Miss Peters, I checked with the other jockeys here. As far as they knew, Russo was single. That mysterious woman was just playing her part in the murder game.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Miss Peters?
I was with Al in the paddock when he mounted White Star. He seemed perfectly well then.
He was at that point.
But they said he was poisoned.
That's correct.
How? No one was near him after he left the paddock for the starting gate.
Russo's death was caused by a strong and swift-acting poison. That poison was injected into his system.
Injected?
Denny, let me have that saddle.
Yes, sir.
The medical examiner found a puncture on the inside of Russo's right thigh.
Here's the saddle, sir.
Hold it up a bit, Denny, so Miss Peters can see.
Right, sir.
Miss Peters, you'll notice this sticking out of the right side of White Star's saddle.
It's a needle.
The murder weapon. There's a hypodermic sewed on the inside of the saddle there. The hypodermic contained the poison.
Who could have put that into the saddle?
I haven't the slightest idea. Miss Peters, when is White Star scheduled to race again?
Next week at Overton Park, I've entered him in the Wilson Handicap. But with Al gone, I've no jockey. Al could handle White Star. He got more out of him than any other rider.
Just now, Miss Peters, I'm not concerned with White Star winning. I just want to make sure that he runs at Overton Park next week. It may be our only chance to catch a killer.
You got another jockey, Mr. Connors.
Who'd you get, Dave?
Teddy Lynch. Lynch is a smart kid, Mr. Connors. He knows how to ride to win. He can bring White Star under the wire in the Wilson Handicap next week.
What about Drummond?
Well, he and that stooge of his are hanging around the stable all the time. This is the first chance I got to come over here. What are you going to do about Lynch? You won't be able to get to him with Drummond around.
I'm not getting to Lynch.
You mean you're going to let White Star come in for a win?
Not on your life. Told you I was holding that nag from a win until I get the odds up high enough for a big killing. And next week they won't be anywhere near where I want them.
Yeah, Mr. Connors, but how are you going to stop it?
When you taking White Star to Overton Park?
Tuesday night.
You drive over by Route 6?
Yeah.
All right. Here's what you do. 10 miles outside of town, there's an intersection. Halsey Corners, it's called.
I know the place.
Okay. You turn right onto 15A and go along for 7 miles. Then you come to a sign that says The Yokes. It's a farm a little off the main road.
The Yokes, huh?
Right. I'll meet you there. Everything will be set for the nag.
Pulling a reverse, huh, Mr. Connors?
What do you think? I got too much invested to let White Star win yet. Got everything straight, Dave?
Sure, but what about Drummond?
What about him?
Maybe he'll take it into his head to follow the truck.
If he does, it'll be the last following he'll ever do. Don't worry about Drummond. I'll have everything set for him, too.
Take it easy, boy. Now, easy.
He seems to be a little nervous tonight, Dave.
I think White Star kind of misses Al, Miss Peters. I don't usually have this trouble loading him on the truck this way, boy. Come on. Easy, just.
Good evening, Miss Peters.
Oh, Captain Drummond, I thought you and Teddy Lynch went on to Overton.
I changed my mind. Denny and I have some work to do. I sent Lynch on ahead. By the way, what do you think of Lynch?
Seems to be a fine jockey.
I told you he'd work out. We both may get what we want at Overton. You a victory for White Star, and I, Al Russo's murderer.
All set, Miss Peters.
Well, then you better get started, Dave.
Sure thing. Just as soon as I get this ramp up, I'm off.
You found any trace of that woman who said she was Mrs. Russo?
Not a sign of her. But I have an idea she'll show up sooner or later.
All ready to get underway, Miss Peters.
All right, Dave. I'll see you tomorrow morning at Overton.
Good night.
Good night. I drive you back to town, Captain Drummond.
No, thank you very much. Here comes Denny with my car now.
All set, sir?
Yes, Denny. See you at Overton, Miss Peters. All right, Denny, let's go.
Right, sir.
Keep on the tail of that truck.
Right, sir.
Not too close. I don't want him to suspect he's being followed.
Well, so far he's sticking to the route, Captain Drummond.
Yes, but it's still quite a way to Overton.
What makes you think something surprising may happen?
In the absence of clues, Denny, I have to fall back on hunches.
Well, if you ask me, I think we're out on a wild horse chase, if you pardon the pun.
Slow down, Denny.
Hmm?
He's turning off the road.
I say, perhaps you were right about that fellow, Dave, sir. That's not the way to Overton.
Step on it, Denny. Get up to that intersection.
Right.
Now, take that turn fast. I don't want to lose track of that truck.
Hold on, sir. Here we go. Ah, there he is, up ahead.
He's picking up speed. Keep after him.
Wonder where he's taking White Star.
We should soon find out. Denny.
What is it, sir?
Look, that car pulling out up ahead.
It's cutting across at us.
Quick, swing off the road before we crash head on. Denny.
Oh, I'm all right, sir. It's just my arm. We're certainly lucky. We might have been killed.
That apparently was their intention.
You mean that wasn't an accident?
Not by a long shot. That car was evidently waiting for us to come along. Someone had made preparations in the event that the truck carrying White Star was tailed. At any rate, Denny, one of my hunches has been proven correct. No doubt about it, we were on the right track.
Yes, but now, unfortunately, sir, we've been derailed.
Only temporarily, Denny. Only temporarily.
But what about the truck? We've lost it.
Oh, I'm sure White Star will turn up at Overton safe and sound.
Yes, but what about us?
Well, first we get in touch with the local police and arrange for our sudden passing.
Sudden passing? What do you mean, sir?
We're dead, Denny.
Dead?
That's the way the newspapers will carry the story. Captain Hugh Drummond and Denny killed in auto crash. How does that sound to you?
Frightful. What's the idea?
I want our would-be assailants to think they were successful. It'll make our work more simple. So, Denny, for the time being, we're dead.
Very well, sir. I'm dead. Now, would you mind telling me just what work we corpses are to do?
Denny, I'm afraid this is going to confound you even more.
Go ahead, sir, but break it to me gently.
You've heard the one about the horse of a different color?
Continue.
Well, Denny, we're setting out to find a horse of the same color.
Dear, frankly, sir, it doesn't make one bit of sense. But, sense or no sense, I suppose we ghosts should stick together.
All right. We'll try that barn first.
Really, Captain Drummond, we're taking quite a gamble sneaking about farms in this fashion. We're liable to run up against a farmer who'll take us for trespassers and greet us with a load of buckshot.
I'm afraid we'll just have to chance that.
Very well, sir. But how long are we going to keep this prowling up?
Until I find what we're looking for. I'm sure it's someplace in this area. All right,
Open that door and we'll see what this barn has to offer. All right, come on. Close the door.
Yes, sir.
The horse stalls are over there. Let's go. Denny.
What is it, sir?
That horse in the end stall.
Sir.
Come on.
Why, Captain Drummond, this horse, he has a white marking on his head, the same marking
Yes, it's White Star, all right, Denny.
Oh, but I still don't understand. You said when you checked yesterday morning that White Star had arrived at Overton.
So he did.
Well, then who is this horse?
White Star.
Oh, now, really, sir, nothing can be in two different places at the same time. Would you mind telling me what this is all about?
All right, Denny, all right. Here's the way I see it. This White Star we're looking at is a ringer for the White Star at Overton.
Ringer?
A ringer is a sort of stand-in, a replacement to be used at an arranged time.
But why?
Well, Denny, in horse racing, there's a very good reason, money. The two White Stars are identical probably in all factors but one, speed. That's where the money angle is put to work. You remember we checked on White Star's past record.
Yes, it was quite undistinguished.
Exactly, no wins. The odds against White Star coming in first are great.
Oh, I see, sir. If White Star wins, the one who bets on him will be richly rewarded.
That's right, Denny. And the chances are that one of the White Stars stands a very good chance of winning.
I say, Captain Drummond, do you suppose Miss Peters knows about this?
From the way things look, it doesn't appear so. White Star was sold to her last season by Nick Connors. In the past, Connors' dealings in horseflesh have been on the shady side.
Well, then perhaps Connors had something to do with Al Russo's murder.
It's altogether likely, Denny. But we'll have to prove that by drawing Connors out.
How do you expect to accomplish that, sir?
By seeing just how interested he is in the way White Star runs. Denny, we're getting this horse out of here.
And then what?
You and I are taking him to Overton to make an unauthorized switch in horses. Then we'll wait until tomorrow's race and see if we can encircle the murderers with our ringer.
I say, Connors is here, sir. I saw him in a box at the other end of the grandstand.
All right, Denny. Now, we'd better remain out of sight until after the race.
I saw Miss Peters' stable hand, Dave, too. He's wearing a bandage around his head as a result of that blow I delivered to him last night before we switched horses. Must be quite a headache, sir.
But nothing, Denny, compared to the headache the state is going to give him when we wind this case up.
You know, Captain Drummond, one thing bothers me.
What's that?
I wonder which of the two is the real White Star, the one who ran so badly last season.
We'll soon learn that, Denny. Ah, there they go.
And as they come around the far turn, it's Seminole still out in front by 2 lengths over Rocky Ridge, with Dusty King moving up to take third position of a win song. Seminole has now extended his lead by 3 full lengths, and wait, there's White Star coming up fast on the inside. Yes, he's making his bid. White Star with Teddy Lynch up. He passes Dusty King to capture the number 3 slot, and he's still moving up. White Star, the 20-1 shot up there among the leaders. And as around the turn into the home stretch, it's Seminole still in the lead. And there goes White Star past Rocky Ridge into second place. And he's still coming up fast. Jockey Teddy Lynch is pushing his mount, pushing. And now it's White Star challenging Seminole. And he's up there. Seminole and White Star, neck and neck. White Star and Seminole as they head for the finish line. And here they come. And it's White Star the winner.
Hello, Miss Peters.
Nick, White Star won today.
You don't say.
I don't know how it happened. I can't figure it out.
You can't, huh? I can.
Nick, what's the matter?
You're a lousy double-crosser.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? You. The dirtiest double-dealing dame on the face of the earth. That's what I'm talking about.
Nick, I couldn't help it if White Star won today. He just ran well.
White Star doesn't run that well. He hasn't got it in him.
The ringer was in there today.
What?
Don't give me that what business. You were setting yourself up for some quick change and a run out. I got it all figured.
Nick, you're wrong.
I just checked
didn't...
with the farm. The ringer wasn't there. You got him out. You pulled a double switch on me.
No, honest,
We
I
were going to
didn't know
split
it.
a nice take, you and me. But you couldn't wait. You wanted to make a grab for yourself, just like Al Russo did. What made you think you'd get away with it? What made you think so?
You're wrong, Nick, you're wrong. I didn't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
I rig up a neat scheme. Nobody knows the connection between you and me. I rig it up neat so we can get out with a clean take. You sit high and dry. I get the dirty work done. I get rid of Russo. Then I put Drummond and that stooge of his out of the way. And all the time, you're setting me up for a lousy sucker.
Nick, believe me, I didn't switch the horses. I had nothing to do with it.
Not much you didn't.
Please, you gotta believe me.
Get over there by the window.
What? What are you gonna do to me?
I got another plan for you and me now. Only this time it's sure to work. I'm seeing to it personally. You're going out that window.
Nick!
You're going out that window and smacking that lying face of yours. Stop moving.
Nick, please, wait.
Come on,
Let me...
get over the window.
Nick, for heaven's sake, you gotta listen
Get the
to
window.
me.
Get going, I say. Get over
Where you are, Miss Peters.
Captain Drummond.
Don't move, either one of you.
You're alive.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Captain Drummond. This man was gonna kill me.
Yes. Denny and I heard him talk about it from the adjoining room. We heard everything you two said. You see, Miss Peters, we followed Nick Connors here. All right, Denny, you may show them the way out.
Delighted, sir.
Miss Peters, Connors, you and the others in this scheme will be starting off soon in a race run by justice. A race for your lives. And believe me, in a contest like that, there won't be any ringers. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, Denny and I visit a seashore resort and find a carnival owner dead on his own scenic railway. Our investigation leads us from attraction to attraction and from murder to smuggling. I call this story Death Loops the Loop. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
Come with me to North Beach, one of the finest beaches on the Atlantic, famous for its swimming, sports, and for Wynn's Wonderland, a gay, exciting sportland without equal. Anthony Wynn, an old friend of mine from Mayfair, had opened his fun palace on Sound, a short run out of the city. That evening, a gay crowd had gathered. They'd come for thrills, for laughter.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Wynn's Wonderland on the Sound, the greatest playland, the greatest thrill land in the East.
Come closer, ladies and gentlemen. See the greatest thrill ride in America. The fastest, raciest, the most daring roller coaster ride in the world. The Whirlwind. The 10th part of $1, ladies and gentlemen. 10 cents to ride with the wind. To feel the thrill of flying. To live dangerously. Step right up, folks. Right this way.
All off into the ride. All right, mister, this is the end of the line. All out. Hey, mister. Hey, Barker. Barker, come here. Something's the matter with this guy here.
Now, what's going on here? Hey, look, mister, you have to get off or pay for another ride. Hey, now, do you hear me? Hey, stand back, please. Don't cry. Hey.
What's the matter with him?
This man is dead. Hey, move back there. Let me get him off. Now, wait a minute. Jump on Jehoshaphat. It's Mr. Wynn, the owner of the place.
Captain Drummond speaking.
Oh, Captain Drummond, thank goodness I've reached you. This is Isabel Wynn. Do you remember Anthony Wynn's daughter?
Anthony Wynn? Why, of course, Miss Wynn. How are you? It's been 2 years since I've seen you. How's father?
Captain Drummond, something terrible has happened.
What is it?
My father, he's dead.
Dead?
Yes, they say it was an accident, but I know better. It was murder. Somebody killed my father.
Murder? Now, Miss Wynn, tell me as simply as you can what happened.
I don't know. I saw Father only a half hour ago, and he was fine then. And then they told me that he'd been riding on the roller coaster, and they found him in his seat, dead.
But what makes you think it's murder?
Father didn't just die. I know he didn't. Somebody killed him, Captain Drummond. And you've got to help me. You've got to come out here.
Now, Miss Wynn, I'll do whatever I possibly can. Denny and I'll leave immediately. Tell me, where are you now?
At the Wonderland out at North Beach.
All right. Now, please try to steady yourself. Hold tight until we get there. And, Miss Wynn, don't tell anyone you think your father's death was murder. Miss Wynn, are you sure you're all right?
Yes, Captain Drummond. I was upset when I spoke to you, but I'm all right now. Really, I am.
You're very brave, Miss Wynn, very brave.
Well, this is Miller, our Barker, Captain Drummond. He's the man who first found Father.
How do you do, Miller? Now, can you tell me exactly what happened?
Well, the roller coaster came in at the end of the ride, and I saw someone lying slumped over in his seat. I didn't know it was Mr. Wynn till I went over and picked him up. And there he was, Captain Drummond, dead.
How was he lying?
Well, like I said, slumped over, his head down on his chest, way over on the right side of the car.
What was Mr. Wynn doing on that ride?
Well, I guess he was testing it.
What do you mean, testing it?
Well, he did it every week, just about this time. He'd always take the ride himself to see if the whirlwind was in good condition. He's been doing it for years.
Yes, that's right, Captain Drummond. Father said he'd never ask a patron to ride on the coaster if he himself wouldn't ride on it.
But why should this ride have killed him then?
I don't know, Captain. The doctor here said it was his heart.
Well, it's true Father's heart was never good. And recently, he'd taken a turn for the worse. Miller and I finally persuaded him to see a doctor about it. We drove in together yesterday. And the doctor said to avoid overstrain and sudden shock.
Miss Wynn, I never saw your father get on a whirlwind. If I had, I'd have stopped him.
Yes, I know you would, Miller. Thank you.
Well, Miller, you've been very helpful. I think you'd better get back to your work now. The crowd seems a little jittery, upset by the accident. See what you can do to quiet them.
All right, I'll do my best, Captain Drummond. If you should need me, I'll be glad to help.
Miss Wynn, I don't like to ask you this again, but what makes you think your father was murdered?
I made him promise me yesterday, after we'd seen the doctor, that he wouldn't go on the whirlwind again. And he said that he'd let Miller test it in the future. No, Captain Drummond, Father didn't go on that ride voluntarily.
Had your father any enemies here?
Enemies? No. Except perhaps Mr. Carlson, but no, I wouldn't say they were enemies.
Mr. Carlson?
Yes, he's the owner of the large oyster house a few piers down on the Sound. You see that neon sign on the yacht out there in the bay?
Where?
No, there. That ship anchored just beyond the jetty.
Oh, yes, I see. Carlson's oysters are in season. Pretty color that sign makes.
That's it. He's a sort of competitor of Father's. He runs a resort on the Jersey coast. And he made us an offer to buy out the Wonderland a few days ago, but my father wouldn't sell. They had some words about it, but nothing serious.
I see. Did he threaten your father?
Oh, no. No, nothing like that. Why, Captain Drummond? You don't think...
I don't think anything yet, Miss Wynne. I'm just asking questions. And the next thing I want to know is how to take a ride on the roller coaster. Denny and I are going for a trip on the Whirlwind. Are you all right back there, Denny?
Oh, yes, sir. This is quite a ride, sir. Quite a daring ride.
You're right. That last dip was very steep. Steep enough, I'd say, to kill a man with a weak heart.
You mean, sir, you believe Mr. Wynne was really killed?
I'm not sure yet. Oh, wait, don't move, Denny.
What's that, sir?
Don't move. Now tell me, where are you sitting?
Why, here, sir. Back here on the left side of the seat.
That's it, on the left side of the seat. That last dip curves sharply to the right. The speed of the roller coaster would naturally throw us both to the left.
Naturally, sir.
I purposely sat alone in the front seat, Denny, with you in the seat behind me, to see what would happen.
Oh, I'm sorry to be dull, sir, but I don't see what you're driving at.
Miller, the barker, told us that he found Wynn's body slumped over in the front seat on the right-hand side of the car. That means he couldn't possibly have been on that ride alone. Otherwise, that last dip would have thrown him over to the left the way it did us.
Then he wasn't alone, sir, when he took that fatal ride.
No. Someone rode alongside of him. Someone who knew he had a weak heart and knew he couldn't stand the shock of that last drop. Someone who forced him on that ride.
Then you mean, sir...
that Miss Wynne was right. Her father didn't die accidentally. Mr. Wynne was murdered on his own roller coaster. Well, Isabel, you were right.
Then Father was murdered, Captain Drummond.
Yes. Someone forced him on that roller coaster, knowing the sharp curves and drops would be too much for his hop.
Why?
Well, who would want to do that, sir?
I don't know yet. Now, Isabel, I want you to tell me what other attractions you have here at Wonderland.
Well, we have the shooting gallery here, as you see.
Yes. And what's down there?
Just past the shooting range, over to the left, you can see the whirl-a-go-round. Then there's the carousel across the road. Why, what are you after, Captain Drummond?
I don't know yet. I'm just getting an idea. Go on.
That's about all. Except for the whirlwind and the ride in the moonlight.
Ride in the moonlight. What's that?
Oh, it sounds very romantic, sir.
It is. It's a kind of modern old mill built right out into the water. You know, a boy and a girl like a boat ride in the moonlight. Well, we fixed up some boats with outboard motors, and the couples take them out on the Sound.
I'd like to see that ride, Isabel.
It's just around the corner here, but I don't think you'll find it very exciting, Captain.
You can't tell.
Well, there it is. Ride in the moonlight. See, the boats leave through that passageway on the right, and they ride under a tunnel for about 50 yards, and then they're out on the Sound. The route beyond the tunnel is marked by buoys, and you run along the Sound for about a minute, and then back through another tunnel to the start.
Very ingenious.
It sounds very attractive.
It's very popular, too.
Isabel, would you care to take a ride in the moonlight with me? With me and Denny, of course.
Why, yes, Captain Drummond, if you think it worthwhile.
I do.
Ah, here's a boat, sir. It's called the Rhoda. You see, all the boats have names. It's a very pretty craft, if I may say so.
All right, the Rhoda will do.
Oh, excuse me, sir, Miss Wynne, but the Rhoda's out of commission. We got to overhaul her. Why not take this boat, the Marianne? She's in shipshape condition and just as comfortable.
Very well. The Mary Ann it is. Give the motor a turn, will you, Denny?
Right, sir. Ah, ready, sir. Here we go. I say, sir, it's quite dark in this tunnel.
That seems to be the idea, Denny.
We'll be out on the Sound in just a minute now. You haven't noticed anything yet, have you? I mean, anything out of the ordinary?
No,
Everything seems to be in order.
What's that?
The motor, sir. I think it backfired.
That wasn't backfire, Denny. That was a gunshot. Keep low, Isabel. Someone's watching us. Someone's anxious to keep us from learning something. I'll be back in a moment to continue my story. Denny and I discovered that Anthony Wynne, an old friend of mine, was murdered. His accidental death due to heart failure was no accident, but a coldly planned killing. And in our search for the killer, Denny and I were in one of the little ride-in-the-moonlight boats with Isabel, Anthony's daughter. In the darkness of the tunnel, a shot rang out. Keep low, Isabel. Someone's watching us. Someone's anxious to keep us from learning something. Denny, can you speed up that motor?
I'll try, sir. No, I can't. It's set at a fixed speed.
All right, we'll just have to hug the bottom then. Keep down, both of you. Hold on. What's that?
What, sir?
The Carlson sign on his yacht there. The oysters are in season sign. See it?
Yes. It's flashing off and on. I never saw that before.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 flashes.
What do you make of it, sir?
Denny, what time is it?
Well, it's hard to make out in this light, sir. It's just 15 minutes before 10 o'clock, sir.
10 o'clock, that's it. I think I've got it. We're going to have to work faster than I thought.
What do you mean, Captain Drummond?
We've got to get back to shore. Denny and I are going to Carlson's Oyster Bar. We're going to investigate some oysters on the half shell. Let's move over to the Oyster Bar, Denny. Is it 10 yet?
Almost, sir. It's about 3 minutes before the hour.
Keep your eyes open.
For what, sir?
Anything unusual? Denny.
Yes, sir.
That man there at the Oyster Bar.
The one taking the box of oysters, sir?
Yes. Yes, I heard him order a dozen oysters to take out. Let's move over and I'll stumble against him. I'll try to knock the package out of his hand. See if you can get one of those oysters.
I'll try, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Could you spare me a match? I'm...
You clumsy fool!
Oh, I say, I'm dreadfully sorry. Really, I am. Here, let me help you pick them up.
Get away from here! Get away, you stumbling idiot! Leave those oysters alone. Don't you touch them. I'll kill you. I don't want your help. Get out of my way, you fool, you bungling fool!
Good work, Denny.
Dear, what a frenzied temper. There must be something the matter with that man.
Did you get one?
Did you see that man, sir? He turned purple with rage. I never saw anything like it in my life,
Yes,
sir.
yes, I saw him, Denny, and I think I know why. You did get one of the oysters, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did, sir. And most amazing, sir, these oysters aren't opened. I never heard of anyone ordering unopened oysters before, did you, sir?
Not unless they aren't to be eaten.
What do you mean, Captain Drummond?
I'll know in a moment. Give me that oyster, Denny. No, not here. Come over to the corner. I want to open it.
Open it, sir?
Give me your knife. Thank you. There, that does it.
Well, that isn't an oyster, sir.
No, Denny. There's a small white package in between these oyster shells.
What do you make of it, sir?
Come on, I'll tell you as we go. We haven't a moment to waste. We're going for another ride on the Mary Ann. Another exciting ride in the moonlight.
Well, what about that oyster, sir?
Dope, Denny.
Dope, sir?
Yes. The oyster house is merely a blind for dope peddling. They take oysters, open them slightly, remove the meat, put in the drug, and close the shells again. I thought it was odd for a man to come up to the oyster bar and order a dozen oysters in season to take out. One doesn't ask for oysters in season unless one means something besides oysters.
Oh, I see, sir. And that man I encountered, he must have been a purchaser.
That's why he was so furious when I bumped into him. That man was an addict. You notice his face? Horrible tenseness of his eyes and the stiffness of his body?
Yes, I did. He seemed almost ready to kill me, sir.
And he might have, if he'd seen you take an oyster. Such men are desperate, and they'll stand for no interference. Denny, it was this that Mr. Wynne discovered before he was killed.
You mean they found out that Mr. Wynne knew of their traffic in the foul drug, eh, sir?
Exactly. And Carlson, knowing Mr. Wynne had a weak heart, forced him to ride on the Whirlwind, thereby murdering him.
Yes, but how could Carlson know that, sir?
Miller, the barker. You remember he drove Miss Wynne and her father in to see the doctor yesterday?
The Miller's mixed in it, too. I say, Captain Drummond, where are you taking the boat? You're not following the buoys. You're going out further into the Sound.
We're taking a detour, Denny. We're going to visit Carlson's yacht. I suspect it's much more than an advertisement for the Oyster House, and much more than a yacht. All right, Denny, shut off the motor. We'll glide in. I don't want to broadcast our approach.
Right, sir.
Look, Denny, that boat there.
Why, it's the Rhoda, sir. But the starter told us it was out of working order.
Yes, out of working order for us, but an important part in Carlson's plan.
What do you mean, sir?
Never mind right now. Let's get up these steps and aboard. Walk quietly, Denny.
There's no need to be quiet, Captain Drummond. We've been expecting you.
Carlson?
Yes, Captain Drummond, Carlson. I'm flattered you should know me without an introduction. Oyster House owner, yachtman, and as you have so ably demonstrated, smuggler. But right now, on the business end of a gun. Get up here, quick, both of you.
Very clever, Carlson.
Now, back over there to that door. We couldn't understand why you took so long in getting here. Perhaps the Marianne was too slow. You should have tried the Rhoda. She's much faster, as your charming friend, Miss Wynne, can tell you.
Miss Wynne? Is she...
Yes. I took the precaution of inviting Miss Wynne to my yacht. We will say that she is my guest. She occupies the cabin here. Not a very willing guest, I might add, but nevertheless a guest.
I warn you, Carlson, if you harm Miss Wynne...
Now, look, Drummond, I give the orders here. Now, open that door. Down those steps and be quick about it. Pull open that door and get inside. Now, this is the anchor room, Drummond. The room in which the anchor chain piles when we lift anchor. You see the windlass there and the chain attached. I'm sorry it's not very comfortable. And when we hoist anchor, you may find it a bit overcrowded. But you won't mind it for long. We take off at 11:05, just about to pull anchor.
You know this is murder, don't you, Carlson? First Wynne and now us.
Wynne? Murder? Oh, that was heart failure, Drummond. Heart failure. You heard the doctor's report. And as for you, I didn't know you'd stowed away on my boat. And I never thought you'd hide in the anchor chain room. Your accidental death will come as a shock to me, Captain Drummond. A great blow. Well, I see we're hoisting anchor. Well, goodbye, Captain Drummond.
The door, Denny. Let's see if we can move it. No, it's no use. It's 2 inches of steel.
I say, the chain is beginning to fill up the room, sir.
We've got to stop it. We've got to find something to keep that chain from piling in here. Quick, Denny, come around here. Give me a hand with this pipe.
Coming, sir.
It's 1 chance in 10,000, Denny, but we've got to take it. This steam pipe here may provide the power for hoisting the anchor. There must be a steam winch somewhere here, and I think this pipe is it.
No, sir.
Watch it, Denny. That pipe contains live steam.
Oh, dear.
Here, take this rag. Wrap it around your hands and pull this way toward me when I say so.
Right, sir. I'm ready.
All right, then. Pull. It's bending. Now, once more, together. Pull. Watch out, Denny. That live steam will scald you. Keep behind it.
I say, you've done it, sir. The anchor stopped moving.
Hand me that splinter door, will you, Denny?
Yes, sir.
Now, if I can force this piece of rag into the pipe with a stick, I'll be able to plug up that steam. Give me a hand, Denny, but watch out for the steam. Good. Now, help me bend this pipe in the direction of the door. They'll be down in a minute to find out what's wrong, and we'll be able to greet them properly. That's got it. Now, stand back, Denny.
What's going on in there? Come on, get out of there, both of you.
Miller, here's something you didn't expect. That's done it, Denny. The force of that steam was like a blow in the head. Miller's out. Get his gun.
Right, sir.
Now, help me plug up this pipe. We've got to get on deck. Hurry, Denny. The sooner we get up on deck, the quicker we'll get to Carson.
All right, Drummond, your little escape is over. Drop that gun. Very clever stopping that anchor. Now, get over there, both of you. Back up against that cabin. It looks as if my anchor method was a little too subtle for you. I gotta use the crudest method of all to get rid of you. A bullet through your head.
You'll never get away with this, Coulson.
Save the talk. Now, who wants it first? You, Drummond, or you?
Oh! Good work, Miss Wynn. Get those guns, Denny.
I've got them, sir. Now, up with your hands, Coulson. Up with them, I say.
Why, you
Never mind that, Coulson. Get over here. Denny, give me one of those guns.
Who hit me?
I did.
You were so sure of yourself, Coulson, you never saw Miss Wynn lean out of the cabin porthole. Denny, go unlock that door and let Miss Wynn out.
Right, sir. If I may say so, sir, it's a great privilege to unlock the door for the guardian angel.
Are you all right, Isabel?
Yes, I'm fine.
Good. Denny, go down in the hold and pick up Miller. He'll be coming too just about now.
Right, sir.
Oh, and Denny.
Yes, sir.
I want to get Coulson and Miss Wynn back to shore. We'll take the Mary Ann. The rowder's still tied on at the landing steps. Bring Miller up and take him back with you in the rowder. Keep an eye on him, Denny. Keep a finger on your trigger.
I'll take good care of him, sir. See you later. Have a pleasant ride, Mr. Coulson.
Captain Drummond, did this man kill my father?
Yes, he and Miller. They did it together. Your father found out that Coulson was running more than an oyster house. That's why Coulson tried to buy him out.
And then when Father wouldn't sell, he forced him on the roller coaster. But why?
Because he was smuggling dope.
That was it.
Yes. He brought the drugs into the Sound on his yacht and used the ride your father was operating as a blind for his smuggling. He landed his stuff on shore through the ride in the moonlight.
The ride in the moonlight?
Yes. One of his men, and perhaps a woman, to make it look like two people enjoying the ride, would buy a ticket, run the boat out through the tunnel into the Sound, and then they'd steer out to the yacht where the packages would be picked up.
I see. And in those packages?
Oysters.
Oysters?
Mm-hmm. Oysters packed with the drug. In case they were discovered in the process, those packages were very proper. Just a box of oysters bought at Carlson's Oyster Bar.
How did you find out about the ride in the moonlight?
Well, when we took our first ride, you remember the attendant said not to take the rudder, that she was out of order?
Yes, I do remember.
Well, I ran my hand across the motor. It was still hot. The boat was in good shape, and as I judged from the make of the motor, faster than the other boats. And then there was oil on the front of the boat.
Oil?
Yes, Carlson, oil. When we took that first ride, Isabel, and stayed in the lanes marked for the ride, our boat didn't pick up any oil. But the rudder had oil in her bow. Now, oil on the Sound can mean only one thing, a vessel. Carlson's yacht is the only vessel within half a mile. That was the last piece to the puzzle. The last piece but one.
What do you mean, the last but one?
The last question was how to get off Carlson's yacht with him pointing a gun at me. And you answered that one, Isabel.
With my good right hand.
Yes. When we've deposited our murderer here and Denny comes in with Miller, the ride in the moonlight will be restricted to couples interested exclusively in the moon. I'll be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, Denny and I encounter an ex-convict
with but one thing on his mind: revenge. Our story involves the brutal slaying of 3 people, all involved as murder gets out on bail. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
Here in my mind, I'm trying to remember, trying to fit the pieces together. But nothing makes sense yet. This room I find myself in, this room where I see everything through a dancing yellow haze, and the voices, the faraway voices that come down to me through a dark, echoing alley. I try to raise myself, but I can't. But I've got to keep trying because there isn't much time left. Time. Through the yellow haze, I could just make out the face of the clock. The hands creep toward midnight. In an hour, it'll be done. I've got to stop it somehow, some way. In an hour, a man will die. That much I can remember now. But there are the other pieces in the crazy jigsaw puzzle. The whirling pieces which fly sickeningly around inside here in my mind. The voices.
My name is Linda Bennett. I need your help.
That voice, that's one.
My name is Linda Bennett. I need your help.
Linda Bennett. Linda Bennett. Linda Bennett. Yes, and the train. The shiny metal serpent racing across the flatlands of the southwest. Denny and I were aboard the Blue Comet headed home from California. After a pleasant chat in the lounge car, we went back to our compartment to turn in.
Why, Captain Drummond, the door is locked.
Ridiculous, Denny. These compartment doors lock only from the inside. Here, let me try. Well, you're right, it is locked.
Well, then someone must be in there, in our compartment.
Denny and I stood there for a moment, puzzled. I was just about to knock when suddenly the door opened.
Yes? What is it?
Well, sir, what do you make of that?
Denny, I'm speechless.
Well, what do you two want?
What do we want?
You were trying to enter my compartment.
Young lady, there appears to be a regrettable error on your part.
What?
Regrettable, Denny. Sometimes your choice of words fits the occasion badly. An error, yes. Regrettable, I don't think so. I'm sure this very attractive young lady...
Look, will you tell me what you're driving at?
I admit your presence enhances the drab decor of a train compartment, but I don't recall having you included when I booked this space.
You mean this is your compartment?
In a word, yes.
That's our luggage on the seat there.
That luggage? Oh. I didn't notice.
Really?
I say, she's up to something.
Now, see here, anybody can make a mistake.
The door, Denny.
Very well, Captain Drummond.
Captain. Oh, are you Captain Drummond?
I thought you knew.
No, why should I?
You picked out my compartment in which to hide.
How do you know I was hiding?
A doctor recognizes a malady by its symptoms. My business has its symptomatic arrows, too. Although I admit I can't quite yet put the finger on your particular malady. I'll need some background data first.
My name is Linda Bennett. I need your help.
I'll call you Linda.
Dr. Drummond's bedside manner.
Go ahead, Linda.
I'm on my way to Mexico City to find my brother.
You're off to a bad start. This train is headed due east.
Yes, I know. I'm getting off at Tucson. I'm flying from Tucson to Mexico. I was going to take the plane from Los Angeles, but he followed me to the ticket office, so I had to change my plans.
And who is he?
Well, I don't know who he is or what his name is, but I think he's the same one who spoke to me on the phone. I'm frightened, Captain Drummond. Awfully frightened.
Sit down, Linda. Sit right here.
No, I've got to find Robert. I've got to find out what's happened to my brother.
All right, I'll help you. I'll do whatever I can.
Thank you, Captain Drummond. Thank you. But, you could do something for me right now.
What?
Well, here. Take this envelope.
It's addressed to a general delivery number in Mexico City.
Yes.
What's in the envelope, Miss Bennett?
A note to my brother telling him I'm coming there and where he can meet me. You see, he warned me not to come. In his last letter, he told me to send all my mail to that post office box number. He said he wouldn't be able to answer me, but that he'd get all my messages. Captain Drummond, I want you to mail that letter for me at the next stop. If I get off the train before Tucson, I may never get to Mexico City alive.
The man who followed you about in Los Angeles?
Yes. He's on this train. I saw him.
Where? When?
Well, I was returning to my compartment from the ladies' lounge. When I opened the door, he was sitting there. I turned and ran through the cars. Then I tried this door, and it was open. I locked myself in, and then you came.
What's your compartment number?
21, Car C.
21, Car C. Denny, you stay here with her.
Oh, Captain Drummond, wait.
Yes?
Please, you'd better not go there.
Why not? I'm anxious to have a chat with your pursuer.
No, you better not go. He was sitting there with a gun in his hand. He'll think it's me, and when you open that door, he'll kill you.
What is it?
A porter. Message for Miss Bennett. I walked in quickly, my gun pointed. But there was nothing to point it at except the train windows. And then the door slammed shut behind me. I didn't turn in time.
You don't move another inch. You do, and I make a hole in your back.
That was rather a clumsy entrance I made, wasn't it?
Yeah, sort of. You'll oblige me by dropping your gun in the seat there.
Yes, well, you put it so nicely, how can I refuse?
Now turn around so I can see what you look like.
How's this?
You don't look stupid.
My actions are deceiving.
Sit down. Go ahead, sit down on that seat opposite.
Thank you.
We'll have a talk.
That gun you're holding is going to make conversation difficult.
I get lonely just sitting around waiting to do what I'm paid for. I'm glad you came in. I got somebody to talk to while I wait.
Maybe you're waiting in vain.
She'll come back.
Well, I'm sure she won't.
Then I'll find her someplace else. I always find them. That's my job.
That's all?
No. I kill them. Killing is my business.
Nice work you're in.
Just like any other business, only harder.
Rather risky, too, I imagine.
Yeah, it's risky. Hey, where do you tie in with that Bennett girl?
I just want to make sure that she remains alive.
She's a nice-looking girl. Love, huh?
No.
Me, I don't trust him when they're as nice-looking as her. They most times got something tricky going on in back of their pretty faces.
Who's paying you to kill Miss Bennett, and why?
You're a good guy to talk to. You seem to understand. I'd like to tell you because you're such a good guy, but you know how it is.
Yes, yes, secrets of the trade.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Well, as long as she ain't coming back, I better get going. You tell her something for me, will you? You tell her she can expect me anywheres along the line between here and Mexico City. Now get up.
Well,
face the window. That's it. Now you stay right there. You take my advice. Count to 10 before you come out of this compartment. It's nice talking to you. So long.
I didn't take his advice about the counting. I pulled open the compartment door and rushed out into the corridor. And then I stopped. The corridor was empty. The man whose business was killing had disappeared. A killer was on that train. A confessed, cold, businesslike murderer. He was being paid to shoot down Linda Bennett. And Linda Bennett was with Denny in my compartment. I hurried back through the train. I opened the door and started across the platform that led to my car. And then a hand reached out and grasped my shoulder.
Hold it, you. I want to talk to you.
Well, I've seemed to become a popular conversationalist.
Hey, what do you got your hands up like that for?
I find it excellent insurance against being shot in the back. I promise you no untoward moves on my part.
Don't be a sap, Drummond.
What?
Drop your hands and turn around. The only thing I'm going to point at you is this.
I don't understand.
Well, a badge like this should be familiar to a guy like you.
Police?
Yes, West Coast. Homicide Division. Lieutenant. Name's Gregg. Sid Gregg.
Oh, well, believe me, Lieutenant Gregg, you've no idea what a pleasant surprise you turned out to be. But tell me, how did you know who I was?
Well, I checked around. I made it my business to find out after I saw the dame go into your compartment.
Linda Bennett, you know her?
Yeah, real good. I've been escorting Miss Bennett for quite some time, only she doesn't know it.
You've been trailing her?
Yes, for 3 months.
Well, why? What's the reason?
Didn't she tell you anything about it? About Larry Kramer?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Miss Bennett just told me she was on her way to Mexico City to find her brother.
Mexico City, yeah, that might be it. He might be there at that.
Greg, would you mind letting me in on what's really going on?
Oh, sure. I'll get around to explanations a little later, when there's time. Right now, I'll give you a brief version. You can help me save a guy's life, Drummond.
Whose life?
Larry Kramer's. He's got to be saved before it's too late.
Greg, I don't know anything about your Larry Kramer, but talking about saving lives, I have a special interest in the same field. Linda Bennett being that special interest.
Now, what are you giving me?
There's a killer aboard this train. That's why Linda Bennett came to my compartment.
That's what she told you.
It's something I found out for myself, too.
What do you mean?
I talked to the killer in her compartment. He didn't leave any doubt as to what he's up to. If and when he finds Linda Bennett, he'll kill her.
Is this on the level?
On the level, Greg. And I want to make sure that he doesn't find Linda.
Well, I don't know what your angle is in this, Drummond, but I'm just as anxious as you are to see that the Bennett dame doesn't get knocked off.
Very well, then, come on. She's still in my compartment. My man Denny is looking after her.
She's not in your compartment, Drummond.
What?
I just came from there. But that guy you call Denny is still there with a lump on his head the size of an egg.
Well, what happened? Is Denny all right?
Well, he was out cold when I left, but the doc said he'll come around okay. We better find that Bennett dame before that gunsel catches up with her. I'll take the cars ahead. Drummond, look out!
As I dropped, I felt a sharp sting in my shoulder. I looked around. The train platform was empty, save for Lieutenant Gregg and me. And Gregg was lying a few feet from me, face down. I called to him. He didn't answer. I crawled over and touched him. He didn't move. Sid Gregg was dead. Feeling better, Denny?
Frankly, sir, I feel downright rotten. My head.
I was just about to ask you how that happened.
Well, I don't quite know, sir. A few minutes after you left, there was a knock on the compartment door. I opened it. No one was there. Then I stepped out into the corridor.
And something hard and heavy fell on your head.
Yes, sir. Very hard and extremely heavy. Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
Miss Bennett, she's all right?
I imagine so.
Where is she?
I don't know. When the train pulled in at Tucson, I had every car searched. She wasn't aboard.
But where could she have gone?
She probably got off at Tucson unnoticed. Wouldn't have been difficult. I had lost interest in Linda Bennett momentarily.
What do you mean, sir?
I had a murder on my hands.
Murder?
A West Coast police lieutenant named Sid Gregg was shot while I was with him. I was luckier than he. I escaped with a shoulder graze.
Oh, really, sir? You're not making sense. Where does the police lieutenant come into this?
Well, Gregg didn't get a chance to tell me the full story. While I waited for this plane to Mexico City to take off, I phoned the West Coast police, and they gave me the details. Gregg was interested in saving the life of a Larry Kramer. Kramer is sentenced to die next Wednesday for a murder. Gregg believed Kramer to be innocent. He received special permission to work full-time on the case.
Well, it still doesn't make sense to me, sir. What has all this to do with Linda Bennett? If it has anything to do with her.
It certainly has, Denny. Linda Bennett was the state's material witness in the Kramer case. She was with Kramer. He was drunk when the shooting took place. Miss Bennett's testimony secured the conviction against Kramer.
But what about that story she told us of her brother in Mexico City?
Miss Bennett has no brother in Mexico City. She has no brother anywhere.
But that envelope she gave you to mail.
I mailed it.
Oh, really, sir? That wasn't very clever of you, if I may say so.
You may say so, Denny. But perhaps you'll be happy to hear I took the liberty of opening it first, before I placed a stamp on it, of course.
Oh, what did the letter say, sir?
Nothing.
What? Nothing?
It was a blank. That is, it was this, a blank check. Here, look at it.
The Triangle National Bank, Los Angeles. A blank check. What do you suppose that means?
I don't know yet, but I'm holding on to it. I have an idea this blank draft is going to pay us dividends when we get to Mexico City.
Mexico City?
That's where this plane is taking us.
Oh, yes.
To Mexico City and to Linda Bennett.
You seem to be fairly sure that Miss Bennett will turn up there.
Fairly.
But how do you know that the killer won't find her before we do?
Because, Denny, right now, he's relying on us to pick up Miss Bennett's trail for him. He booked reservations on this plane.
What? On this plane?
Don't turn around. Believe me, he's here, sitting just a few seats behind us. Denny and I went to the Mexico City post office. As usual, the killer came along. Denny had his instructions. I watched him walk across the concourse and take his station near the general delivery boxes. I stopped at one of the writing tables and waited. I could see my friend the killer leaning against a pillar near the main entrance to the post office. He looked properly confused. We all waited, Denny, he, and I. Less than an hour passed when it happened. Box 41 was opened. The blonde young lady drew out an envelope, closed the box, and walked away. The young lady was Linda Bennett. She looked even more attractive with her hair dyed blonde. Denny followed after her, and after Denny, the ever-present pursuer. I took my place at the end of the line. I beg your pardon?
Oh, it's my fault, senor. Senor, you are leaving.
Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
You do not give me an opportunity to apologize, senor.
It's quite all right.
My name, senor, is Dolores.
A very pretty name.
You do not go that way, senor.
What?
You turn. We go through the side door, this way. The car is waiting.
The car? What are you talking about?
You come the way I say. I have in my pocket a gun. You come with me, senor, or I will kill you right here. Senor, you will get into the car.
As I stepped into the car, I saw a shiny object flash past my eyes. And then all the world fell in on me.
Oh!
Here in my mind, I'm trying to remember, trying to fit the pieces together. And now, they're together. On my face, I can smell the sharp odor of chloroform. Now I see the clock clearly, 20 after 11. At 12, Kramer will die. 40 minutes to save a man's life. I've got to get out of here.
Senor, you are awake.
As she bent down to place the chloroform cloth to my face, I reached out and grasped her arm.
No, my arm. Let go my arm.
And then, with all the might left in me, I clenched my fist, and then I set it on his mission. I rushed across the room to the door, opened it, and walked out into the night. I never knew fresh air could smell so good. A few yards from the house, I saw the black sedan. I got into the car, switched on the ignition, slammed the car into gear, and cut into the darkness ahead.
Bonnie.
Hey, killer.
Al told me you just got back to town. I got good news for you, Mr. Bonnie.
Good news, I hear. That's why I came back to Mexico City. Where's the Bennett dame?
Outside?
Hey, what about the character you picked up with her?
He's Drummond's boy. They're both outside with Steve.
What about Drummond?
The Lorries and Manuel got him out at their shack.
All the eggs in one basket, eh, killer?
That's right, Mr. Bonnie. By the way, Steve took care of that Los Angeles cop Greg for you on the train.
Yeah. Al told me. You can bring that Bennett doll in now, killer.
What about Denny?
I got nothing to say to him.
Okay, Steve. Mr. Bonnie wants to see you. Come on, sweet face. This way. Here she is, Mr. Bonnie.
Hello, Linda. What's the matter, baby? Ain't you glad to see Chris Varney again?
She don't look like she's glad, Mr. Varney.
That's funny. I hear she's been breaking her neck to locate me. That right, Linda?
You sure played me for a sap, Varney. I went down the line for you. I did everything just as you wanted it. I lied my tongue out on that witness stand. I got that conviction against Larry Kramer for you.
That's right, Linda. Those smart words of yours built a neat frame around Kramer. The neatest frame I ever saw. I showed you my appreciation, didn't I? You got my check for $10,000. I wrote it out for you, nice and clear. 10 G's. That's what it said, didn't it?
It said nothing. When I looked at it the next morning, it was blank.
Blank? What do you know about that, killer?
Yeah, that's tough.
You wrote that check with disappearing ink, Chris. That was a dirty, rotten trick to pull.
You should have complained to the cops, Linda.
All right. Go ahead. Have your fun. Have a good laugh. Here's something else to laugh about, but maybe it won't be so funny.
5 minutes to 12, killer. 5 minutes and Kramer
You listen to
goes.
me, Chris, because I'm not finished. You're making that 10,000 good, because if you don't, the police back on the coast are going to hear the real story.
Mexico City is a long way from the coast. A long way.
Yeah, I thought of that too, Chris. I gave an envelope to my roommate, Dolly Wilson.
Nice kid, Dolly.
And that envelope's got the whole story in it. If anything happens to me, Dolly turns that envelope over to the district attorney.
A real nice kid, Dolly. Too bad. Too bad Steve had to smash in that pretty face of hers.
What?
She tried to hold off from him. But how much plastering can a dame take in the face? This the envelope you're talking about, Linda?
You've got it, huh?
Yeah, I got it, baby. I got everything I want. Killer.
Yeah, Mr. Varney?
You can take care of Drummond's boy now.
What about her?
She's next. Then you go out to the shack to take care of Drummond. Go ahead, Killer. Get started.
Okay, Mr. Varney.
Sit down, Linda. You got a little time until Killer gets to you. Sit down and enjoy the sound of it. Cigarette, Linda? 2 shots. Killer must be losing his touch. Sure you don't want to smoke, Linda? Okay, Killer, you can take her now. She's getting to be rotten company.
Then, Bonnie, maybe I can stir your interest.
Oh, Captain Drummond.
Your trigger man is a bit indisposed, Bonnie.
Yes, those shots you heard were directed at him. Captain Drummond, as you see, won the argument.
Captain Drummond, I was next. He was going to kill me next.
Well, if for only one reason, I'm glad he didn't get around to you. The state of California is eagerly awaiting your arrival, Miss Bennett, as a material witness in a new murder trial and the exoneration of Larry Kramer.
Oh, sir.
What is it, Denny?
Look, sir, that clock is past midnight. Kramer, it's too late.
No, Denny, it's not too late. Before I arrived here at Varney's place, I got a call through to the warden at the state prison.
You got a stay of execution?
Yes. I promised new and revealing evidence in the case against Larry Kramer.
Well, sir, shall we wrap up the evidence and take it along?
By all means.
Oh, Captain Drummond, just one more thing.
Yes?
I know mine is not the reason why, but how did you ever get here, sir? How did you know where to come?
That blank check of Miss Bennett's.
What about it?
It wasn't really blank at all. I dipped it in a solution of lemon juice this morning.
Lemon juice?
Yes.
The acids in the juice have the happy faculty of causing disappearing ink to make a reappearance. The check was for $10,000 made out to Linda Bennett and signed by Chris Varney. It wasn't difficult to find Varney's residence here in Mexico City. By the way, Varney, this should be of small comfort to you and your friends. The ink the law uses has absolutely no disappearing properties whatsoever. Once it's down on indictment papers, it sticks. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. While on a deep-sea fishing excursion off Catalina Island, a sudden storm overtakes us. In the midst of the element's fury, Denny and I become involved in one of the strangest cases in our experience. As I say, we started out for fish, but we soon find ourselves playing bait in the age-old game of murder. I call this story Death in the Deep. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
Snarling silver cracks of lightning flash across the black sky. The brooding wind whips at the heavy rain. The water churns itself into waves of white-capped anger. The elements rage, as here in this storm-swept sea, man plots his age-old crime against man, murder. Denny and I were out on the West Coast on a weekend holiday of deep-sea fishing.
Well, it looks as though we're going to have some rough going, sir.
Yes, better head it back for Catalina, Denny.
Even at top speed, Catalina should be a good 3-hour run from here, and this storm is going to cut our rate down considerably.
I know, but I'd rather not trust this boat to ride us out of the twister blowing toward us. Swing her around and throttle as much as she'll take.
Very well, sir.
Better switch on the head beams. It'll be as black as pitch in a few moments.
Right, sir. Captain Drummond.
What is it, Denny?
Look, sir. Up ahead in our headlight beam. There's a man in the water.
Hurry, give it more speed.
This is all she'll safely take, sir. He's gone, sir. I don't see him.
Swing to your right. There he is, about 50 feet ahead.
I see him, sir.
All right. Now try to hold it to this course.
I'm trying, sir, but the waves are forcing us off.
Just a few feet more. Quickly now, cut the motor down.
You see him, sir?
Yes, he's off the port side here.
Be careful, sir. We're turning into the lee of the waves.
I've got him, Denny. Come here, help me pull him in.
But the wheel, sir.
Never mind the wheel. Come on, hurry.
Yes, sir.
All right, now grab his other arm.
I have it, sir.
Pull him up. There. All right, now let him down easy, right here on the bench.
He's certainly a lucky fellow, Captain Drummond. We reached him just in time. He couldn't have lasted much longer.
Denny, he isn't as lucky as you think.
What, sir?
He's dead.
Dead? But I don't understand, sir. He was swimming when we first saw him. He was afloat when you grabbed him in the water. He wasn't drowned.
No, he wasn't drowned, Denny. Look here, this bullet hole in his chest. He was murdered.
It's almost unbelievable, Captain Drummond.
Well, that corpse below in the cabin is very believable, Denny.
But where could he have come from? We're at least 60 miles from land.
He was evidently on a boat, probably a large one.
A large one? How do you know that, sir?
These papers,
Where did you get them?
they were in his trouser pocket. His name is Ralph Simpson. These papers are seaman's credentials.
Then he was working aboard a ship?
Yes.
Well, that does clear things up a bit, eh? We should be able to trace the name of the vessel Simpson was on when we get back to shore.
Yes, Denny, if we get back to shore.
If?
Right now, I'm more concerned about some unpleasant facts other than Ralph Simpson's murder. Look at our gas gauge. It's dropping much too quickly. This storm is rising in intensity every minute.
Captain Drummond, look! Look, sir! To our starboard! Lights!
Across the reach of darkness, I saw them. Dim little yellow lights that flickered and danced. Through the mounting fury of the waves, we pushed slowly in their direction. Gradually, the lights grew larger and larger. Gradually, as we moved closer and closer, the outlines of a good-sized yacht took shape. All right, Denny. We're coming alongside. Drop the speed.
Yes, sir. How's that, sir?
Little more. That's it. I can make out a Jacob's ladder. It's hanging up ahead a bit. Cut your motor. I've got it. Bring the line here.
Coming, sir.
We'll tie up to this ladder.
Here you are, sir. I take an oath, sir, right here and now, never, never again will I leave terra firma.
Yes, Denny, once you get back to it.
Well, the size of this yacht, I'd say, makes that a certainty, sir.
All right, now. Our boat is tied fast. Up we go. You first.
With pleasure, sir. I leave our floating matchstick with no regrets.
Better spare your comments when we get on deck, Denny. These ladders have no respect for land legs.
All right, here, sir. Let me give you a hand.
Thanks, I can make it.
Well, now the storm can rage its worst, sir. We're safe and sound.
That's odd.
What, sir?
The chart house over there.
What about it?
No one's in it. It's empty. There's no one at the wheel of this ship.
Well, probably just letting it ride out the storm.
If they are, Denny, it certainly is in an unorthodox manner. Come on.
Where are we going, sir?
To the cabins on the rear deck. After all, we owe someone thanks for this nautical hitchhike.
That's right, so we do, sir.
Wait! Wait! Why did you two come out on deck? Don't you realize? What are you doing here? Where did you come from?
I'm sorry to shock you this way.
Who are you?
Our boat was caught in the storm. We tied up alongside and took the liberty of coming aboard. My name is Drummond, Captain Hugh Drummond.
And I am...
You shouldn't have come on here. You shouldn't have come.
Believe me, we'd prefer not to intrude, but circumstances...
Get off this ship.
Oh, now, see here, young lady. There are certain rules of the sea that require you to give us refuge.
Get off, do you hear? Get off.
I'd like to discuss our leaving with the captain, so if you'll be kind enough to show me to him...
Listen, you fools. I'm telling you this for your own good. Get off while there's still a chance. There's death aboard this ship. There's death on it everywhere.
All right. Now go on with your story.
But he'll find me here. He'll kill me just like he'll kill the others. I know it, Captain Drummond. I know it. We can't escape.
Now, don't worry. You're safe here. Denny is guarding the door to this chart house.
Nothing can stop him. He'll kill us all, every one of us. Don't you see we haven't a chance?
Maybe you will have a chance. If you'll just try to get hold of yourself so I can get some sense out of all this.
What can I tell you?
First, who are you?
Mrs. Hilton. Claire Hilton.
Well, now, that's a start. Now about the killer and his victims.
We were invited aboard this ship for a weekend cruise.
Who do you mean by we?
My husband, Charles Hilton and his 3 business partners. Robert Stevens, Sidney Kramer, and George Wilson. They have a brokerage firm on the coast.
And your host, who is he?
We didn't know at the time.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Charles and I had just returned from Chicago. My husband suffered a stroke last January. He lost the use of his legs. I took him to Chicago to see a specialist. His answer was the same as all the others. There was no hope. Charles would be confined to a wheelchair the rest of his life. Well, as I was saying, we had just returned home when we received the invitation to come on this cruise. The invitation was signed Mr. X.
Mr. X?
Yes. We thought it was some sort of a lark.
And Mr. Hilton's partners received the same invitation?
Yes. We all decided to accept. I thought the trip would be good for Charles. We came aboard this morning. Our host didn't make his appearance. We tried to find out from the captain who he was. But he wouldn't tell us. He said we'd find out tonight.
And you did?
Charles did. My husband was alone in his cabin. He came in to talk to him, to tell him that none of us would return from the trip alive.
The captain told him that?
No. Our host, Richard Gaines,
Oh.
He said he'd come back someday. He said he'd come back and get them all.
Look here, I realize you're very upset, but I still don't understand. Just who is this Richard Gaines?
He was a junior member in the brokerage firm. Gaines manipulated a security fraud. My husband and his partners found out about it. Gaines asked them for a chance to cover his swindle. They refused. He was arrested and given 5 years.
And now he's out of prison.
Yes. We'd all forgotten about him, and now he's aboard this boat, and he'll kill us all, just as he told Charles.
Did you tell the ship's captain the facts?
No.
Why not?
We couldn't find him. We looked everywhere. We couldn't find him. We don't know.
Mrs. Hilton,
Yes,
the captain, his name was Ralph Simpson, is that right?
yes. How do you know?
I found him. He's in the cabin of my boat, dead.
What?
That's right. Simpson was murdered.
Gaines. He wanted him out of the way so he could do to us what he wanted.
So it appears. And now, Mrs. Hilton, I should like to meet your husband and his associates.
Charles is in his cabin. He's locked himself in.
And the others?
In the main cabin. They're...
Captain Drummond,
Yes, Denny, what is it?
there's someone down on the deck. I just caught glimpses of him slipping in and out of the shadows. I'm sure he's making his way toward this chart house.
Gaines. It's he.
What is she talking about, sir? Who is this Gaines?
I'll explain later, Denny. You stay here, Mrs. Hilton.
No.
while-
Please, don't leave me alone. Please, don't leave me here.
All right. You walk back behind us. Come on, Denny. Where did you spot him last?
He dashed behind that lifeboat just ahead, sir.
Wait.
What is it, sir?
There's a figure coming from behind the lifeboat.
He's coming this way.
It's Gaines, Captain Drummond. He's coming.
Quiet, don't move. We'll wait till he comes abreast, and then...
Sir!
Stand back, don't move. All right, come on.
But those shots, sir!
Evidently, those shots weren't meant for us, Denny.
How do you know?
Because the bullets found their mark. Right here, Denny, by the rail.
A man!
The man who came from behind the lifeboat.
It's Robert. It's Robert Stevens.
He's dead, sir?
Yes?
Of course he's dead. We'll all be dead. Oh. None of us will get off this ship alive. None of us.
I'll be back in a moment to continue our story. A mad killer lurked in the shadows aboard a storm-tossed boat. 2 victims had already met their death, but there were more on his schedule. I had Denny watch over Mrs. Hilton in the chart house while I went to the main cabin to see what I could do for the others. I told Sidney Kramer and George Wilson what had happened to the ship's captain and their associate, Robert Stevens.
I told him not to go out. I told Stevens not to go.
That's right. He might still be alive if he'd listened to you, Kramer.
Sure. In union, there's strength. Let's all stick in here and get it together.
Oh, shut up, Wilson. You've had too much.
Kramer's right, Wilson. I suggest you hold up on that stuff a bit.
You do you? Well, who asked you into this? This is our party, and I'm making it a good one for me. drink, for tomorrow we die. Yeah, tomorrow, the next hour, the next minute.
You're not helping things, Wilson. You're just making them worse for yourself.
Why don't you be a good guy and do what Captain Drummond says?
Yeah? Why?
Because, you fool, maybe he can get us all off this spot. Maybe he can get Gaines before he gets us.
With what? What is he gonna get him with?
There might be ways.
Don't kid yourself, Drummond. Nobody's swimming home from here. Nobody. Not even you. Stevens thought he could duck him. How did Stevens look when you found him, Drummond? Go ahead, tell us about it again. Kramer here might like to hear it again.
Stop it.
Kramer.
Yes, Captain Drummond?
What about Charles Hilton? Has either one of you seen him?
Well, we tried to get in to talk to him. He wouldn't open his cabin door. He said he wouldn't open it for anybody.
No, sir. Charlie Hilton has got it all figured out. He's just gonna sit in his cabin nice and tight. He's not gonna open his door for anybody. No, sir. Not even for Gaines.
Wouldn't he let his wife in?
No one.
Not even Mrs. Charlie Hilton would he let in. Not even her. Well, that's a sweet husband for you.
Why don't you get out of here, Wilson?
Yeah, that's a great idea. It's the best idea you ever had, Kramer. No, why didn't I think of that?
Wilson.
What do you want?
Where are you going?
To my cabin. I'm going to bed.
Wilson, wait.
Get your hands off me.
Wilson, for heaven's sake, listen to him.
There's a chance I can save you if you'll do as I say.
I'll take my own chances my own way. Now, get your hand off.
Wilson, wait. Kramer, you stay here.
What are you going to do?
I'm bringing Wilson back.
What about me? You can't leave me alone here.
I'll be back just as soon
No, don't you see? If I'm alone, he'll kill me. That's what he's waiting for. That's just what he's waiting for. Wilson!
Come on with me.
I don't see him. Where could he have gone? Wilson! Wilson!
Wait, hold it.
Oh, aren't you going to look for Wilson?
We don't have to look any further, Kramer.
What are you doing? What did you pick up there?
See for yourself. It rolled up against the rail.
A bottle?
Yes, the bottle Wilson had with him.
But where is he?
I say, Captain Drummond, are you all right?
Yes, Denny, I'm all right.
What happened?
Mrs. Hilton and I heard the scream from the chart house.
It was Wilson.
Gaines.
Yes.
Where is Wilson, sir?
Somewhere in those waves below, Denny. Wilson was pushed over this rail to his death.
Well, the storm seems to be subsiding somewhat, sir.
It may be just a temporary lull, but in case it's a real break, we're going to take advantage of it.
What do you have in mind, sir?
I noticed there were some gasoline tins aft. Get a rope and lower them to our boat. If the storm does let up, I'm taking Mrs. Hilton and Kramer back to Catalina.
Well, what about Charles, Captain Drummond? What about my husband?
Well, naturally, he's coming with us, too.
If you can get him out of that cabin he's locked himself in.
I'll get him out. Now, Denny, you go ahead and take care of those gasoline tins.
Yes, sir. Right away.
All right, Mrs. Hilton. Now, Kramer, you and I will see what we can do about prevailing on your husband.
Charles' cabin is the last one at the end of this corridor.
We'll let Mrs. Hilton do the talking, Kramer. We'll try it that way first.
All right.
Here it is.
Very well. Go ahead, Mrs. Hilton.
Charles? Charles, it's Claire. Let me in. Charles, let me in, please. There's someone here to help us. It's all right, Charles. You can open the door now. Captain Drummond, he won't answer me.
He probably thinks it's a trick. Hilton! Claire's telling the truth. Open the door. We do have someone to help us. We can beat Gaines at his own game now. Unlock the door, Hilton. Let us in.
It's no use. I know how he is. I know how stubborn he can be.
All right. Stand back, Mrs. Hilton. Kramer, you get over here.
What are you going to do?
We're breaking this door in. Get ready, Kramer. And drive into it with all your might.
I'm ready.
All right. Let's go. All right, harder. It's starting to give. Another one should do it. Well.
Charles, are you all... Captain Drummond, he's not here. Charles isn't here.
Captain Drummond! Captain Drummond!
Back here, Denny, on the aft deck.
Say, I
I've been looking all over for you, sir.
We were making a search below deck.
Search? For what?
My husband. He wasn't in the cabin.
Hilton, too, sir?
Yes, my Charles, too.
Now, I told you, Mrs. Hilton, there's a chance that your husband may be all right.
Of course, Claire. Maybe he decided to hide someplace else. Don't you worry. We'll find him, and you'll see he'll be just fine.
No, it's no use. It happened to Charles just like it did to the others.
But his wheelchair wasn't in the cabin. That means he got out of there. If Gaines had gotten in there, he would have... Well...
It looks as if the storm is letting up, Denny. Did you take care of the gasoline?
No, sir. That's why I was looking for you.
What do you mean?
Well, I got the tins as far as the Jacob's ladder, and then I discovered it. I can't understand how it happened.
Denny, what in the devil are you talking about?
Our boat, sir. It wasn't tied to the bottom of the ladder where we left it. The boat's gone.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Kramer?
Come here.
What is it?
Look over there. Across the deck, at the rail.
Why, sir, it's an empty wheelchair.
Yes. Empty. Gaines got Hilton. And now, that leaves me. How's Mrs. Hilton, Captain Drummond?
She was quite hysterical. They gave her a sedative.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Kramer?
You know, I consider myself a very lucky man.
We're all very lucky. Those of us who were left.
Well, I owe you a great deal. If you hadn't been aboard, Gaines wouldn't have left in your boat before his work was finished. Now, I'm alive and headed home.
You know, you can really thank Denny for this trip back to shore. He found the emergency flare gun that brought this Coast Guard cutter to our rescue.
Well, maybe, Captain Drummond, I'm being just a little too optimistic, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Well, Gaines is still loose. You know as well as I do that he won't stop until he gets to me. Or at least makes a good stab at it.
I wouldn't worry too much about Gaines if I were you, Kramer. When we boarded this cutter, I had the officer in charge send out an alarm to pick up my boat. I also had a radiogram sent to the California State Police. I don't think you or Mrs. Hilton will have anything more to fear from Gaines.
But what if he escapes the police? Will we get protection?
Oh, yes, I'm taking care of that. I'm seeing to it that both you and Mrs. Hilton will be watched very closely.
Where is it?
It's Claire, Charlie.
I thought you'd never get up here to the lake.
This is the first chance I had. Drummond's been having one of the city cops keeping an eye on me.
What? You have someone on your trail and you come up here? You crazy fool. What's the matter with you? You want to ruin everything?
Oh, don't get excited, Charlie, dear. That cop was only put there for my protection. He thought I went to bed. It was easy to slip out of the house. Ah, there's not a thing to worry about, believe me.
You sure, Claire?
Mm-hmm. Charlie.
What?
Aren't you going to kiss your loving wife?
Yeah, sure.
Such enthusiasm, really.
Well, how do you expect me to feel? I spend years setting up a foolproof plan. Everything is set to go just right, perfect. And then that Drummond comes along.
Yeah, it was a bad break.
And all the trouble I go through so we can get what we want. I fake my way into a wheelchair. I kill Gaines when he gets out of prison. I fix it so he looks like the one they'll be after. I hire that boat so I can get rid of my partners in a good, safe way.
It was a good plan, Charlie. You'd have that business all to yourself. We'd be on Easy Street the rest of our life.
It's not too late, Claire. We still can be there.
What do you mean?
They'll still be looking for Gaines, just like I planned. Won't they?
Yes.
They think I'm dead, don't they?
Yeah, very dead, Charlie.
All right, so I can still get what I want. We just have to change it a little bit, that's all.
What are you going to do?
The only one standing between us and the money is Kramer. I'll get Kramer like I did the rest.
Well, what about you? You'll have to stay dead.
That's the idea, Claire. With Kramer out of the way, the business goes to you. Now, that's the way I set the company up. You sell the business out. I meet you in Mexico. How does that sound to you, Claire?
Well, to tell you the truth, Charlie, it doesn't sound too good.
What do you mean?
It sounds better to me if you were really dead.
Huh?
Really dead, Charlie. Like you're supposed to be, really dead. like this gun'll make you.
Hey, come on.
Don't move, Charlie.
What is this, Claire? What kind of a joke is this?
No joke, Charlie. It's no joke at all. I just don't like the idea of living with a dead man. I like an idea of my own better. I like the idea of having all that money for myself. You're going to be as dead as Gaines is. I'll take care of Kramer myself. They'd never suspect me. Just as you planned it, Gaines will be the one they'll suspect. Only dead men don't talk, do they, Charlie? They don't talk. How does that idea sound to you?
Drop that gun, Mrs. Hill.
Captain Drummond!
I said drop it. Thank you. All right, Denny, get it?
Yes, sir.
So, Mrs. Hilton, this is your dear departed husband.
A cute couple, eh, Captain Drummond?
Yes, about as cute as a pair of rattlesnakes.
No comment from the Hiltons, sir.
I'm sure the Hiltons said much more than they cared to have anyone hear.
It was very revealing listening, didn't you think so?
The jury will find it more damaging than revealing, Denny. And Hilton, talking about damaging evidence, I've got something in my pocket I want to show you. These rubber heels. I removed them from the shoes I found in your cabin aboard the Death Ship. It struck me as rather peculiar that an invalid who had been confined to a wheelchair should have his heels run down in such a marked manner. I decided to let these heels follow in your wife's footsteps. As you see, Mrs. Hilton was most obliging.
And that, sir, I'd say, about closes the matter, eh?
Just about, Denny. Oh, no, not quite. There's one more thing I did want to mention. These two were exchanging ideas a moment ago. Well, a court of law will soon present an entirely different idea to the Hiltons, and I was just wondering how that idea is going to sound to them. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. But when there's a woman in the case, a few curves will get you there quicker. And once there, you might run into murder. I call this story, Death Has a New Look. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
I lie awake in the darkness of the night, and in my memory I still hear the slow, mournful monotony of the drums as their hymn of death echoes through the tropical night, as they beat out the devil's tattoo. I lie awake and think how that evil dirge reached across thousands of miles to touch me. The man from the consulate sat opposite my desk. The grimness of his swarthy face was relieved only by bright, active eyes.
eyes that shifted nervously, grasping rapier-like views of every corner of the room.
You are sure we will not be overheard, Captain Drummond?
We're quite alone, Colonel Mendez.
As I say, this is a matter of great secrecy. To settle the trouble in my country, we need outside help. Someone who is unknown on the island. My government has decided that you are the man to stop Diablo.
Diablo. That's all you know about his identity? Just the name, Diablo?
That is all. Diablo. And well named. He is the very devil himself. His followers have killed scores of our people. They come out of the jungle and down from the hills to plunder our towns, to murder our men, our women, even our children.
And what's behind all of it? What's the reason?
Devil worship.
Devil worship?
See, I know it is hard to believe. But on the islands in the Caribbean, there are still those who are outside the fringe of civilization. Those who live the way of the untamed jungle and the law of the savage. Captain Drummond, I am leaving for the islands on the White Castle. It sails tomorrow evening. You will help us?
The White Castle tomorrow evening. Pardon me. I'll call the steamship office to make reservations for Denny and me.
That will not be necessary.
Oh, but you said...
Captain Drummond, your reputation precedes you. I knew you would accept. I have already made the necessary
Well, Denny, we're on our way. Take your last look at the New York skyline over there.
Frankly, sir, I wish we were headed for it instead of away from it. Devil worship and all that.
Why, Denny, I thought you'd look forward to a little excitement under Caribbean skies. Or do I sound too much like a traveler?
Sir, that imp is jumping up and down inside of me.
What imp?
The little chap who tells me we're in for something much more than just excitement. He's my trouble barometer.
Possibly you should see a doctor about it.
Oh, really, Captain Drummond? This is no joking matter. Wait and see. And another thing, sir.
Yes, Denny.
This horrible vessel, why, it's nothing more than a floating tin can.
It's called a tramp steamer.
Well, that's a good name for it. A very good name indeed.
Come along, Denny. Come along. It's time for dinner. We'll join Colonel Mendez in the dining salon.
Dining salon.
And remind me to have an extra place set for that impish chap inside you.
Please, you must help me.
What?
I don't know what I am doing here. My hair, it was not this color. I don't know how I got here. Where are we going? What is this?
Yes, now, just a minute, young lady.
Oh, please, you've got to tell me. You've got to tell me where I am.
I say she's ill, sir.
My hair, it was not like this.
Perhaps we'd better take her to the captain.
I'll handle it, Denny.
Please, you must help me.
Now, young lady, listen to me.
That man in the room, who is he? What is he doing there? Oh, please.
Will you listen to me?
Please,
I'm trying to help you. If you'll only...
You will help me?
Yes. But you must quiet down. You must pay attention.
Oh, I will pay attention.
Now, what is your name?
I don't know. I don't remember. My hair was not this color. It was dark. And now it is like this. I remember that. I remember my hair was dark.
May I see that key?
What key?
The one you have in your hand.
Oh, the...
Thank you. Number 7.
Huh?
Denny, we're taking this young lady to stateroom number 7.
No, please. That man is there.
What man?
He says he is my husband, but I never saw him before in my life.
Here's the key, Denny. Open the door.
Yes, sir.
Oh, please don't take me in there. I am afraid.
Maria! Maria!
It is that man. Oh, take me away, please.
Maria!
Please don't let him.
I'm so glad you found her. I was arranging for her dinner. When I returned, she was gone. I have been looking everywhere. I will take her inside.
No, don't let him, please.
She must rest. Thank you.
Now, just a minute.
Oh, yes.
Who are you, and who is this young lady?
I am Carlos de Soto. She is my wife, Maria.
No, I don't know this man.
Perhaps we'd better all see the captain.
She is not well. The doctors in New York could not help her. They say maybe with rest she will get better. I am taking her home. Perhaps there on the island with the warm air and the quiet...
You say this woman is your wife?
No, no, no.
She wears the wedding ring. It is the same as mine. See? Here are our passports. Look at them.
Well, they seem to be in order. What's this?
Well, that is our wedding picture. We were very happy then, before Maria was sick like this.
Mrs. DeSoto, you'd better go inside with your husband.
Thank you.
Oh, please. Please, he is not my husband.
Maria, dear, you must
Oh, you mustn't let him. You must help me.
And Mr. DeSoto, I suggest that you be careful about where you leave your stateroom keys. The next time, your wife might run into serious trouble.
Thank you. I will remember.
A magnificent performance, Maria.
Thank you. I trust I was convincing.
It
fellow.
went beautifully. You worked up deep sympathy in your audience. Diablo would be fascinated.
So,
Captain Drummond, being the clever detective, will wonder why you, a supposedly sick woman, were allowed to get your hands on the stateroom key. Perhaps you will wonder, too, why your hair was bleached. Detectives look at little things like that when they're troubled. And I'm sure Drummond is puzzled by your case. The more interest he shows in us, the more easily we shall arrange for the sudden end of Colonel Mendes.
I covered the entire top deck, sir. Not a sign of Colonel Mendes. What could have happened to him?
I don't know, Denny, I don't know. He must be on the ship somewhere, and we're going to keep looking until we find him. Here's his stateroom.
But, sir, we tried this stateroom before.
And we're going to try again. Maybe we overlooked... wait,
What is it, sir?
the door's locked.
Oh, but it wasn't locked before. Perhaps he's inside. Perhaps he...
Colonel Mendes! Colonel Mendes! Colonel Mendes! All right, come on, Denny, we're breaking in. Ready?
Ready, sir.
Let's go. Again, it's giving. Now, once again.
Why, it's empty. There's no one here. But how...
Denny, look here. It was on the bed.
Why, it's a drum, sir. A miniature drum.
And look at this emblem on it.
A devil.
Diablo's drum.
But, sir, why is this drum in his room?
Mumbo jumbo.
Eh?
This drum, Denny, is a symbol in primitive worship, the symbol of death. Colonel Mendes is gone.
Yes, but where? How? A man just doesn't disappear like that, just vanish into thin air.
No, Denny, not into thin air. Into the water, perhaps.
Oh, but who could have done it?
That drum, Denny, is a calling card. One of Diablo's agents.
Diablo's agent? Aboard this ship? One of the passengers?
Or a crew member.
Oh, dear, sir, if we had only paid less attention to Mr. DeSoto and his sick wife, Colonel Mendes might still be alive.
Yes, I thought of that, too. And, Denny, my interest in the DeSotos is even greater now.
Captain Drummond.
Well, what is it?
It just occurred to me. I just realized it.
What?
They must know about our mission. With Diablo's agent aboard this ship, with Colonel Mendes out of the way, you and I may be next. Diablo's agent...
Denny, down!
Well, what happened, sir?
Phew. You can get up now, Denny. Lucky I saw that door open.
What was it?
Someone threw a knife at us. And it's very comforting to see it in that wall over there rather than in either you or me.
Oh, there, sir, that proves it. It's just as I was saying.
Yes, Denny, as you were saying, speak of the devil. I'll return in a moment to continue our story. I lie awake in the darkness of the night, and in my memory I still hear the slow, mournful monotony of the drums as they beat out the devil's tattoo. I lie awake and think how a ship brought me closer and closer to
that evil hymn.
Here are your passports, senores. Everything is satisfactory.
Thank you.
You gentlemen will please go to the baggage clearance office 5. He's over there.
Very well. Come along, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Well, Denny, so far so good. Here we are on land, safe and sound.
On land, but it's fairly questionable how safe or sound. And what a wretched place. Smelly and beastly hot.
Why, Denny, that's the glamour of the tropics.
Then, if you don't mind, as soon as we get our baggage, I'd like to find a hotel and bath. I want to wash some of this tropical glamour off me.
That will have to wait until after we do some checking up on Mr. and Mrs. Carlos de Soto. Here's office 5.
Why, sir, this office is empty. There's no baggage in...
Must be some mistake. We'll try.
You are Captain Drummond?
Yes?
I am Manuel Valdez, Inspector of Police. I had you directed here. It is about Colonel Mendez.
I see.
We received your radiogram about his disappearance at sea.
Well, there are some details, Inspector, I didn't put in the message for fear...
There has been a mistake, Captain Drummond. Colonel Mendez was not aboard the White Castle.
What are you talking about?
On the 22nd, that was the day after the White Castle sailed, we received a message from our consulate. In the room in the New York hotel, they found Colonel Mendez murdered. The colonel did not accomplish his mission. Now, if you will come with me to my office, I will show you the report. As this confidential report shows, Mendez was sent on a secret mission to seek your aid. But he was murdered before he reached you, Captain Drummond.
Well, then, sir, who was the person posing as Colonel Mendez? Couldn't it have been one of Diablo's men?
In all probability. But in that case, why was the bogus Colonel Mendez erased? Inspector Valdez, I still have an idea that the De Sotos might supply some answers to our questions.
But I tell you, Captain Drummond, Carlos De Soto is one of the outstanding citizens. His family for generations have been the chief benefactors on this island. Pardon. Hello? See? Oh, yes, Doctor. She has. I see. That was on your advice. Thank you. Goodbye, Doctor. Well, Captain Drummond, there you are. That was the De Soto's doctor. He says that he has been treating Maria De Soto for the past 6 months for a nervous disorder. On his recommendation, Carlos had taken Maria to see doctors in your country.
Yes. Well, I still should like to visit the De Sotos.
Very well. Their plantation is on the other side of the island.
That shouldn't take long to get to. I'm quite anxious to talk to them.
Diablo's people are in the jungles and the hills. We would never get across the island alive. We must go around the island. There are only wagon roads most of the way. It will take us at least a day.
Then we'll get started immediately.
As you say, but I tell you there could be no connection between Diablo and the De Sotos. Why, only last year Carlos offered a reward for the capture of Diablo.
In that case, I shall be quite happy to receive the reward directly from Carlos De Soto himself.
I say, how much further before we get to a stopping place? It's getting so dark.
There, in the distance, in the valley. You can see the lights. There is a village. We will rest there for the night.
The sooner we get there, the better for my nervous system.
Denny is allergic to the night.
Only tropical nights. Oh, what I wouldn't give for the beautiful din and clamor of Times Square and
Wait.
What's the matter?
Quiet, Denny.
Devil drums.
They're getting closer.
It is the signal. Diablo's men are coming down from the hills.
In this direction?
Perhaps, who knows? Adelante! Adelante!
I say, what do we do now?
If we can make the village, adelante!
Can't the horses go any faster?
Look, the village.
I see a fire. And look, there's another. And another.
Diablo's men, they are in the village. Alto! Alto!
I say, better turn back.
They may be behind us.
Well, then what do we do? In heaven's name, what do we do?
We stay here for the night, in the woods.
And we pray, Denny. We pray that we're alive to see the sunrise tomorrow morning.
No, please, no. Don't kill me. Please, knife,
Denny.
please,
Denny.
Please, no, not
Denny,
that.
wake up.
No.
Wake up, Denny.
What? Oh. Oh, Captain Drummond, it's you, sir.
It's morning, Denny.
Oh, and we're still alive.
Quite alive. And as for me, I'm very hungry.
Where's Inspector Valdez?
He went for the horses. He'll be right back.
Oh, sir, I had the most horrible nightmare.
Yes, so I heard.
A huge devil was chasing me through a jungle. Then he caught me and was about to plunge a knife into me.
What's wrong?
We will have to go on foot to the village.
Well, what's happened, Valdez?
The horses are gone.
Well, perhaps they wandered off. Perhaps we can find
No. I tied them both to a tree last night. The ropes were cut. And beside the tree I found the devil drum. Hello! Hello! It is no use, Captain Drummond. Not a living thing is left in this village.
Say, just look at it, sir. Ashes, debris, and death.
Yes, Diablo is thorough in his desolation. Well, Valdez, we'd better get along. How far to the De Soto's plantation on foot?
We could not reach it before nightfall. There is no food. Perhaps we had better turn back.
No, we're going on.
But, sir, I'm famished. What are we going to do?
We'll look through these ruins. We'll find something to eat. Valdez, you try over there. Denny and I will search this place here.
Very well, Captain Drummond.
Come along, Denny. Well, Denny, coming?
Please, sir, I want to talk to you about something very important.
I thought you were so hungry.
I am, but I'm much more concerned with Inspector Valdez's conduct. Do you realize, sir, that all along he has tried to dissuade us from visiting the De Sotos? His actions have seemed most peculiar for a police officer.
I've been quite aware of Valdez's actions from the start. And the most peculiar thing, Denny, is what happened last night. Or rather, what didn't happen last night.
What do you mean, sir?
If Diablo's men did steal our horses, mark you, I say, if they did, why were we permitted to live? They surely must have known that we were in the woods nearby.
Then Valdez, he might be one of Diablo's?
Possibly, Denny. Possibly.
I say, Captain Drummond.
Come on, hurry, Denny, hurry.
It must have been Valdez. What could have happened?
When we get into that house, be on your guard. It might be a trap. All right, be careful now.
There he is, over there.
Valdez. He's dead, Denny. We were wrong about Valdez.
But this village is deserted. How did it happen? Who could have done it? Sir.
There's your answer, Denny. The devil drums are beating out your answer.
What an unexpected pleasure, Captain Drummond. It is so seldom we have visitors here at the plantation. We are so isolated, you know.
Sir, could we... that is, I wonder if...
What Denny wants to say, Mr. De Soto, is that we're quite famished.
Yes, starved.
We've had a rather trying journey.
Of course. We are about to have dinner. Maria will be very happy to see you. Come along, gentlemen.
Thank you. And how is Mrs. De Soto?
Improved. Much improved. Now that she is home, she is much less agitated. This way, please. Maria, we have visitors. You remember Captain Drummond and...
Yes, I remember.
And our other guest, Maria?
He will be here in a moment.
Sir, she seems to be all right now.
Captain Drummond, we have another diner with us this evening. As they say in your country, the more the merrier. Ah, there he is now.
Captain Drummond.
Good evening, senores.
Sir, it's the man who posed as Colonel Mendez, the man who disappeared at sea.
Captain Drummond, I have been anxiously awaiting your arrival. Oh, by the way, permit me to introduce myself. I am Diablo. I am sorry about this revolver, senores. I realize it makes friendly conversation difficult, but I am afraid it is necessary in this case.
I understand perfectly.
As I was saying, Capitan, your evaluation of Carlo de Soto is correct. He has been my most trusted supporter.
And wealthiest.
In a cause like mine, money is necessary even.
But I still don't understand. He wasn't aboard the ship, and he couldn't have...
Denny is still perturbed by your disappearance at sea.
And you?
Stop me if I'm wrong. You jumped overboard at a designated spot where you were picked up by a boat.
Correct again. And then I arrived here by plane 2 days ahead of you. A clever plan, no?
As melodramatic as a 10-cent novel, and as cheap.
Why, Captain Drummond. And I was so sure you would appreciate it. It was one of the reasons I permitted you to come this far.
And the other reasons?
Mainly because I admired the challenge you presented. It was most entertaining. And, too, I wanted you here at the finish when my plan is crowned with success. Tomorrow, I shall lead my men into the capital. Carlos has gone ahead to wait my triumphant entry. There is the signal for tomorrow's attack.
The devil drums.
Yes, Denny, devil drums. But not in the way we thought of them. They're beating out the same note of doom that sounded throughout the world when the power-mad conquerors were desolating civilization a few years ago. And here, on this island now, is a little carbon copy of the 20th century Caesars. Like the others, he's played upon superstition and prejudice to build his power, to promote his greed. He calls it devil worship, but it's the same as the others. Hate, labeled with a different brand. But Denny, he'll fail. He'll fail like the rest.
Bravo, bravo. A very moving speech, Captain Drummond. Now I am all the more anxious to have you witness my success. So, gentlemen, if you will...
Out of the way, Denny.
Drummond,
you grab the gun. It's on the floor.
I see it, sir.
Now, this is for the real Colonel Mendes. And this is for Valdez.
Stop!
And this...
Stop!
This is for those you slaughtered.
No, please.
And that was from good people everywhere. All right, Denny. Let's get him out of here.
Yes?
Get your hands up, DeSoto. I said up. That's better.
But what are you doing here?
I've come for you, DeSoto.
What Diablo?
Denny and I escorted him into the city here in a most untriumphant entry. He's waiting for you at headquarters.
The drums. The drums. They've stopped.
Yes. Diablo's men have marched into an ambush.
The drums! The drums have stopped!
You'll hear drums again, DeSoto. You and Diablo. You'll both hear them again for the last time as you march out into the yard before the firing squad. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. A stroll along the waterfront starts Denny and me on an adventure of strange proportions. The dimensions are 3 murders by 1 prison break. A sturdy frame-up is built to bring you the story I call Dead Beat. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
When you're in my type of business, you develop a sixth sense. It's a sort of necessary standard equipment, you might say. Because if you don't have it, you don't stay in business for long. Not my type. Let me show you what I mean. Denny and I were out for a walk along the waterfront last Tuesday. A fog blown in from the bay was dropping over the scene like a piece of gray gauze. We'd been strolling for an hour when Denny made a suggestion.
Captain Drummond, I suggest we turn in. It's fogging up quite a bit now. We may as well go home. And anyway, it is past 11 o'clock. Captain Drummond. You weren't listening to me.
No, I wasn't, Denny. Sorry. What did you say?
I just said I thought it was about time we returned to the house.
We will, shortly. Perhaps.
Perhaps? What do you mean by that? There's nothing to keep us out any longer. It's turning into a rotten evening. The fog and...
I don't know, Denny. It may turn into a very interesting evening. It all depends.
Depends on what?
On him.
Him? Now, really, sir.
Or her.
Oh, really, without putting yourself to too much trouble, would you mind telling me what this mystery is all about?
I wish I knew.
Sir, are you sure you feel all right?
Why, I'm fine, Denny. You?
Well, you're carrying this thing, whatever it is, a bit too far, don't you think?
Yes, I suppose I am at that.
Well, then.
Denny, we're being followed.
What?
I think.
We're being followed?
Don't stop. Keep walking.
But there's no one behind us.
Just the same, I feel someone's behind us.
Oh, but
I've felt it since we crossed 3rd Street.
Now, see here, Captain Drummond, there isn't a soul nearby, either in front of or behind us.
As far as can be seen. Whoever it is, the fog is covering our pursuers' movements.
And you're sure it's a man?
Reasonably.
Now you almost had me believing it.
As they say, Denny, seeing is believing.
Yes, it most certainly is.
Very well. Those steps on that brownstone house ahead.
What about them?
We're going to duck in on the other side of those steps and see what we can believe. Come on, hurry. Let's get in there.
Now what do we do?
Shh, not so loud.
What now?
Wait.
Frankly, sir, this is about the silliest...
Quiet, Denny.
But I...
Listen.
Footsteps. Someone's coming this way. You were right, sir.
Get set.
What are you going to do?
Have a talk with Mr. Footsteps. He might put up physical objections, so stand by in case he objects too strenuously.
Yes, sir.
All right, here he comes. Let's go. Just a minute.
Hey, what the... Don't do it. Give me a break. Give me a break, will you?
You need any help, sir?
No, I can handle him myself.
Just give me a break. I swear I will...
If you want to keep that arm in one piece, don't struggle. I told you not to struggle.
Okay, only stop, will you?
Very well. Now, come on. Over to the street light there.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Now lift up your face so I can...
Drummond.
Well, imagine meeting you here.
Gee, Drummond, I didn't know it was you. I thought... Why didn't you say it was you?
You didn't ask me, Regan.
Oh, you remember me, huh? That's good.
Why, you know him, sir?
Johnny Regan. Yes, Denny, I know him.
Oh, why was he following us?
Well, Regan, you heard the question. You were following us, weren't you?
Well, sure, you bet your life I was following you, but I didn't know it was you who grabbed me. I thought it was somebody else.
Hasn't that somebody else got a name?
Names don't count. Anyway, I'm okay now. I'm caught up with you. I
guess you want to know how it is, huh? Well, why I was on your tail?
Keep talking, Regan.
Well, I got out of the pen 10 days ago. Maybe you read about it, huh?
I read about it.
Yeah, good behavior cut my jug time by 6 months. That's me from now on, Drum. Good behavior. And that's why I tailed you. I was coming out of the Crown Bar and Grill on 3rd Street when I see you pass by. And on account I want to keep my nose clean, I figure maybe you'll give me a hand.
A hand at what?
Walking me back to my hotel in Maxton. It's just a couple of blocks from here. I figure you'll do that on account of nothing should happen to a guy who obeys the law. You know, a guy like me, see?
Frankly, I don't see. Just what bad thing could happen to you?
Well, my wife Stella's coming from Cincinnati. She's due in New York tomorrow. I wired her I got out of the pen, and she's coming back to me. Yeah, Stella's a dame for you. She's one swell dame for you.
Yes, your affection for your wife is quite touching, Regan, but it doesn't answer my question.
Well, it's on account of Stella. I wouldn't want something should happen to me. Yeah, you see, it's like this. I got an idea maybe somebody don't want I should walk around breathing air.
And just who might that somebody be?
Just somebody with the wrong idea. But I can swear him on the idea later. You see, that's me from all over now. I'm on a square, and that's why I'm asking you to do me the favor. Just walk me to the Maxton Hotel. That's all you got to...
Yes, Denny.
What's wrong, sir?
Nothing. I want you to walk ahead with Regan.
Walk?
Hey, what's up?
Do as I say, both of you. I'll catch up to you in a moment. Now, hurry, get on.
Yes, sir. Come along, Regan.
Denny and Regan went on ahead. I stepped out of the lamplight into the shadows and waited. I waited for the man who was hiding in the doorway down the street. Presently, he slid out of the doorway and came along the pavement. Pardon me.
Huh?
Do you have a light?
A light? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Hey. You ain't got a smoke. You said you wanted a light.
Yes, I do. To see what you look like.
What's the idea?
You'd better flick that match out before you burn your fingers.
What is this? What do you want from me?
You know, you look rather familiar.
You got holes in your head, chum. I never seen you before in my life.
Let's see. The name, I believe, is Manchek. Whitey Manchek.
That's right. Where'd you get that from?
The identification on a rogues gallery photograph.
You better change your glasses, pal.
What do you want with Regan?
Regan? Who's Regan? Look, pal, Bellevue's just a couple of blocks up that way. Why don't you take a room there for yourself, one with padded walls?
Manchek, I'm glad I bumped into you here tonight. You never can tell. It might be a valuable reference.
Holes in his head. Big ones he's got. I tell you what. I'll meet you here tomorrow night for a game of jacks. See you in the funny papers.
Whitey Manchek walked back in the direction from which he came. I stood there for a moment, watching him fade into the fog. And then the crack of gunshot echoed in the night. It came from up the street where Denny and Regan had walked ahead. I ran along the damp pavement as fast as I could, but the thickening fog kept my speed down. I came to the corner and started to cross the gutter to the other side when I almost stumbled over it. It was a body stretched out, face down, on the cobblestone street. I bent down, and then I could see that the motionless body was Denny. Now, Denny, you're sure you want to come along?
Yes, quite sure, sir.
It was a nasty crack on the head you got.
Yes, I know, but that's why I'm going with you. Johnny Regan will pay for this occipital lump he gave me.
Now, Denny, you're positive that everything happened just as you said it did?
Yes, sir. I remember distinctly hearing the gunshot, and then, as I told you, Regan started to run for it. When I tried to stop him, he administered the blow. That was exactly the way it happened.
There's the Crown Bar and Grill just ahead.
Oh, just wait until I meet Regan again.
To be perfectly frank, Denny, I can understand why Johnny Regan struck you.
Well, frankly, sir, your frankness in this case is somewhat irritating.
Denny, after all, what would you do if some killer was taking pot shots at you? Regan had to get out of there fast. You can't blame him for trying to save his life.
Yes, but why must he try to do it over my dead body?
Yes, well, you can discuss that point with Regan personally later. Come on.
I can't say I see the logic in coming to this cafe. It's a sure thing we won't find Regan here.
I don't expect to find him here, Denny. But perhaps we may be able to discover just why Regan left the Crown in such a frightened state.
But what about finding Regan himself?
We'll check up on him later at his hotel, the Maxton. In the meanwhile, let's see what this place has to offer us.
I still think...
Denny.
What is it, sir?
The man at this end of the bar, the one in the gray suit. See him?
Yes, what about him?
That's Steve Regan, Johnny's brother.
I say, he certainly doesn't look too pleasant.
He's been known to be in unpleasant businesses.
Runs in the Regan family, eh?
Come on, let's have a talk with Steve. Hello, Steve? I said hello.
So you said hello, so what?
Oh, you remember me, don't you, Steve?
You're a copper.
No, you have it wrong. Criminology's only a hobby with me.
I don't like your hobby.
Well, Denny, you see how different two brothers can be. Now, take Johnny Regan. Remember how friendly and talkative he was?
Talkative? What do you mean, talkative? Where'd you see my brother?
Ah, Denny, Steve Regan is coming out of his shell.
Where'd you see Johnny? Where'd you see him?
You seem anxious about your brother.
He was supposed to be here. I just missed him. He left a message to call me here. What happened to Johnny?
I don't know.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
Now, look, Drummond...
You know, Steve, it may only be coincidence, but I bumped into someone else tonight who seemed to be intensely interested in Johnny, too.
What? Who are you talking about?
Whitey Mancheck.
Mancheck's around?
Where is he supposed to be?
Look out, get out of my way.
What's the hurry, Steve?
Let go. I gotta get to Johnny.
Suppose I join you.
Let go.
Not until you tell me why my mentioning Whitey upset you so.
Okay, all right. We thought Whitey was in Chicago. We got a tip along the grapevine that somebody put an idea into Whitey's head.
What kind of idea?
About Johnny. Somebody who don't like Johnny fed Whitey a line that Johnny had something on him and was ready to spill it to the cops. And that's why Whitey's here. That's why he's after Johnny. He's out to finish Johnny off.
I'll return in a moment to continue our story. On the strength of what Steve Regan told me, I called police headquarters and asked them to send out an alarm to pick up Whitey Mancheck. And then Denny, Steve Regan, and I set out to find Steve's brother, Johnny. In the Maxton Hotel, the dilapidated elevator groaned as it rose slowly up the shaftway.
But, sir, it couldn't have been Mancheck who fired the shot at Johnny Regan.
That's right, Denny. Mancheck was walking in the opposite direction when the shot was fired.
Mancheck's got his boys.
Could be that Mancheck and a henchman were closing in on both sides of the trap.
You leave it to Mancheck. Johnny isn't the first guy he pulled that squeeze on. That's the way Mancheck works it.
Steve.
Yeah?
Just what is it that your brother Johnny had on Mancheck?
I don't know. I don't know if he had anything. I told you somebody wanted Johnny out of the way. Maybe because he was going straight and they didn't trust him anymore. Yeah, Johnny has the room across the hall there.
I don't see the use in coming up here, sir. The desk clerk said Johnny hadn't come in tonight.
We'll look about anyway. Let me have the pass key, Denny.
Yes, sir. It's this one.
Oh, never mind the key, Denny. The door's unlocked.
Hey, that means somebody was in Johnny's room there.
Come on, we're going in.
I say, what a mess.
This is a strip job. A real strip job.
Strip?
Meaning, Denny, you're going over none too lightly.
I got it.
Got what?
Sure. Mancheck thought Johnny had something in writing about him. He had this place stripped to find a paper.
Where does that door over there lead?
The bedroom.
I'll have a look around in there. Answer that, Denny. Probably Inspector Kelly calling. I told him I'd be here.
Right, sir. Hello?
Long distance. Person-to-person call from Cincinnati for Mr. John Regan. Mrs. John Regan calling.
Oh, just a moment, operator. Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
It's a long-distance call from Cincinnati. Mrs. Regan calling her husband.
You take the call. Hold her on the wire.
All right, sir. Yes, operator, put the call through.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Here's your party. Hello, Johnny. Johnny, I've been trying to get you all night.
I say, will you hold on a moment?
They must have given me the wrong room. I asked for John Regan.
No, this is your husband's room, Mrs. Regan.
Oh, well, who is this?
Well, if you'll just hold on a minute.
Where's Johnny?
We don't know.
Why, what's happened to him? Let me speak to Johnny, please. I want to speak to him.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Regan,
What's
but
going on there? Where's my husband? Let me speak to him, please.
If you'll just wait a moment.
What's the matter, Denny?
Mrs. Regan, sir, she wants to speak to her husband. What shall I tell her?
Tell her to take the first plane for New York she can book passage on.
Well, what will I give her for a reason?
Her husband is dead.
What? Dead? What do you mean? What do you mean Johnny's dead?
Look for yourself, Steve, in the bedroom. He's trussed up in the closet. Your brother Johnny has been stabbed to death.
I just can't believe it, Captain Drummond.
Mrs. Regan, what do you know about your husband's dealings with a man named Manchek?
Manchek?
Whitey Manchek.
Manchek. Well, Johnny wasn't connected with anyone by that name, but
Yes.
he was. As now I remember. It was just before Johnny was sent to prison. Johnny mentioned that he was working with Manchek. Johnny was worried about his getting into trouble.
Just a minute. You say he. Who are you talking about?
Johnny's brother, Steve.
Steve was connected with Manchek?
Well, that's what Johnny said. He told Steve to keep away from Manchek. But Steve wasn't the kind to listen to Johnny. Steve only used Johnny for what he could get out of him. He wasn't like a brother. Not like a real brother. I think down deep he almost hated Johnny.
Oh, pardon me. Hello?
Drummond?
Yes, who's this?
Whitey Manchek.
Manchek?
Yeah, that's right. Look, Drummond, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you about a lot of things, but especially I want to talk to you about Johnny Regan getting it. I know the cops are out for me. They picked me up this way, and I don't stand a chance. I got a deal for you, Drummond.
What sort of deal?
You meet me, and I'll give you the lowdown on why Johnny was killed.
Just now, I'm more interested in who killed him. No doubt you have the answer to that.
You think I did it, don't you?
You're an awfully attractive suspect, Manchek.
Okay, Drummond, I'll prove to you I didn't. I'm in a phone booth in a drugstore, corner 5th and 20th. You get here, and I'll give you the lowdown. I'll give it all to you, straight. You just...
Manchek?
Corner. The double crossing the rut. 30s.
Manchek, what happened?
Come the 5th and 20th.
Manchek. Hello. Hello, Manchek. Hello. Hello. All right, Denny. Over to the West Side Highway.
Yes, sir. Well, Captain Drummond?
Manchek is dead.
He didn't regain consciousness?
No.
Any report on the knife they found in him?
The lab's working on it now. In the meantime, perhaps I can work something out on my own.
What do you mean, sir?
It was something Manchek said before he died.
Oh, but I thought you said he never regained consciousness.
He didn't. He mumbled something in delirium.
What?
He repeated it over and over again. They pulled a double cross, Brock. When you get out, Brock, you'll get what they gave me. Look out for them, Brock. They'll give it to you.
Oh, what is that supposed to mean? Who is Brock?
Well, I did some checking up. That's what took me so long at headquarters. I think I know who Brock is. As a matter of fact, I'm sure of it. Al Brock. He's serving time in the state penitentiary now. I called the warden and found the knot that ties.
Knot?
Johnny Regan was Brock's cellmate.
Well...
And that's not all they had in common. Both Brock and Regan were previously imprisoned, both on the same charge, counterfeiting. Regan was picked up for passing bogus money, and Brock worked for a counterfeiting ring as an engraver.
They must have had a great deal in common to talk about in prison.
There's one other strange item, Denny. This one concerns Johnny Regan. He was sentenced to prison on his own confession. He gave himself up to the police. It was petty larceny. He said he wanted to pay for his crime and then go straight.
You mean you think Johnny Regan was up to something?
I think Johnny Regan was anxious to get to prison so he could be close to Brock. By the way, Denny, when you get on the West Side Highway, head north.
North? Yes, sir. Where are we going?
To prison. At least I am. The warden is making all arrangements.
What?
Yes, I'm a criminal named Ralph Mason. And I'm as anxious to get to prison as Johnny Regan was. And for the same reason, to be in close contact with Al Brock.
All right, lock them up.
How'd you make out, Mason?
Looks like we're all set, Brock.
It's a good thing they bunked you in here with me, Mason.
Good for me.
For both of us. I'm going to need you as much as you need me.
You're sure everything will go okay? They've got machine guns set up all around outside?
Yeah, when I fix a break, it's as clean as a whistle. Don't you worry about them machine guns.
I'm not worried. Just so long as I get out of here. Just so long as I can get done what I've got to do.
You never told me why you want to break out. Dame?
Why?
Just to make conversation.
Let's talk about something else.
Okay, skip it.
Like I told you before, you'll read all about it in the papers.
In the papers? Headlines?
Big ones. You just get me out of here with you, Mason, and you'll see how big.
Don't you worry about getting out of here, Brock. It's all set and safe, as if the warden himself fixed it for us. You better hurry and get to them civvies, Brock.
You sure came through, Mason.
Yeah, I guess I know the right people.
Pal, you sure do.
All set?
Set.
Okay, here's where we split up. You go first. Don't forget, you go the way I told you, the safe way.
Like you told me. Mason, thanks.
Get going, Brock, get going.
I'll see you around.
Sooner than you think.
So long, pal.
How did it go, sir?
As planned, Denny. Brock's on his way.
What if he should slip out of our hands?
He won't get far. The police will follow his every move.
All right, coming. The bags are in the other room. You can...
Hello, Mrs. Regan.
Al, bruh.
Going someplace, Stella?
Where'd you come from? I thought
You thought I was in the jug.
Well, I didn't know that they let you out, Al.
They didn't. I broke me and a pal.
Oh?
He was a good pal. You could depend on him. He wasn't a louse. Like you.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Dame that knocks off her own husband, then gives his partners the same treatment. I read about it in the papers, Stella. I read about Johnny and Whitey Manchek. I figured the rest out myself.
Al,
You and Steve Regan were going to pull a nice deal for yourselves, weren't you?
Al,
You had those $10 bill plates all to yourself. The plates I sweated on up in the jug. The plates Johnny brought out with him. You and Steve were going to have yourself a great time marketing the phony bills. Johnny and Whitey were out of the way. And Al, Brock, Al was put away nice and tight in stir. Yes, you're a cute couple, you two. You had a business all set up for yourselves. Okay. So now I'm putting you out of business.
Now, Al, listen to me.
And Steve Regan gets it next.
Oh, Steve's dead.
What?
After he killed Whitey Manchek, I had him meet me up in Westchester. He's there in the woods. Cops won't worry about him if they do find him. They're looking for him for the Manchek killing. Oh, don't you see, Al? It's a perfect setup now for just the two of us.
Where are the plates?
They're in my bag. Al, we could get along fine. We could do great together, you and me.
Yeah, sure. You're just the kind to trust.
Oh, you can trust me, Al. You can, I
You've
promise
got half
you.
a minute to finish talking. Take my advice and make it prayers.
Al, please, for heaven's sake,
You're
don't do
gonna
anything.
get what's coming to you. You're gonna get it right.
Al, just...
Don't move, Brock. Mason.
Oh, Captain Drummond, he was going to kill me.
A rather interesting idea, don't you think, sir?
Drummond.
The captain's non-penal name, Brock.
I told you, Brock, I was going to call on you sooner than you thought. And by the way, you've repaid me for the temporary help I supplied you. Thanks. The conversation we heard in here between you and Mrs. Regan was more than ample repayment.
Oh, yeah, well, they were lies, all of them. Everything I said, he forced me into saying
Mrs.
it.
Regan, I'm well enough acquainted with your tactics now to know just when you're lying. You may be interested to hear that I checked all flights from Cincinnati on the night you were supposed to have taken a plane here. Your name wasn't listed.
Yes, and your long-distance phone call was a very obvious ruse to Captain Drummond. You were here all the time. You saw us enter the Maxton Hotel, and you called, first disguising your voice as a long-distance operator's, and then you spoke to me in your own natural voice. This you did to establish yourself as being hundreds of miles away from the scene of the murder. Isn't that right, sir?
Apparently it is, Denny. Mrs. Regan has nothing to say.
No, not until I see a lawyer. You can't bluff me into
Mrs.
saying...
Regan, the best lawyer you can get will advise you to say just one simple word. Guilty. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, Denny and I visit the circus, only to find that glitter and color of carnival life can disappear when murder is one of the acts. I call the story Death Under the Big Top. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
As I sat in the subway train, I thought of something a friend had asked me the night before. Drummond, he said, what is it that made you become a detective? You're not in it for money, and more often than not, you place yourself in unnecessary jeopardy. I don't get it. What's the angle? The angle, I told my friend, is the element of surprise, which turns seemingly dull situations into gripping experiences and prosaic places into areas of excitement. I suppose my answer was a bit flamboyant, but if my questioning friend had been with me on that subway trip, he would have readily seen what I meant. A subway car at 1 o'clock in the morning. A subway car just like thousands of others. This one empty, save for Denny, me, and the unkempt man who slouched in sleep across the aisle from us.
Captain Drummond, just how far are you going to let this thing go?
To the last stop this train makes, Denny.
Heavens, sir, to the end of Brooklyn?
If necessary.
But as I said, sir, it could only be a practical joke.
It could be.
And more than likely is. It has all the elements of one. Just examine it. You get a midnight call from a strange man. He says his name is John Smith.
Yes, but don't forget he said it wasn't his name. He just uses John Smith.
No, yes, I know, because he can't remember who he really is.
That often happens, amnesia.
But what about that nonsense of his life being threatened by Jin Soo?
Tin Soo, Denny. Tin Soo.
Tin Soo, Jin Soo. What's the difference, sir? You tell me what or who Tin Soo is.
I don't know. I told you he hung up when I asked him.
Of course he did, because it's part of the game. A strange man telephones, tells you his life is in danger, and asks you to get on the first train that pulls out of the 96th Street subway station after 12:35. He says that he will contact you with the stone.
The green stone, Denny.
All right, the green stone. You fall for the hoax, and here we are in the middle of the night riding out to Flatbush. Now, really,
Denny,
sir...
hold it a moment.
Yes?
That man who was sitting across the aisle, he's going into the other car.
What about him?
He's the one who called. Come on, we're following him.
Oh, Captain Drummond, what is the matter with you? Didn't you notice him? He was one of those broken-down characters you see in the subway by scores.
Just the same, Denny. He's our man.
You're seeing things.
I certainly am. This.
What?
Look at it.
Where did you get that?
When he walked by, he dropped it on the seat next to me.
Why, it's a piece of jade.
Yes, Denny. The green stone. Come on. You dropped this.
That? Why, you must be mistaken.
No, I'm quite sure you did, Mr. Smith.
Oh, then you're Captain Drummond.
I am.
I had to be positive. You gentlemen will save my life? You won't let them kill me?
Just who wants to kill you, Mr. Smith?
Smith, that's not my name, you know. It's not it at all.
So you told Captain Drummond over the phone. You have no idea who you are?
No, I only remember certain things.
Well, I'm still interested, Mr. Smith, in your intended murderer.
Murderer? Oh, Captain Drummond, you don't understand. There are many.
Many?
Yes, there are many in number, the devotees of Tin Su.
Oh, sir, this is clearly a case for the medical staff at Bellevue.
Oh, you think I'm crazy, don't you? No. They all think I'm crazy, but I'm not. You must believe me.
Yes, Mr. Smith, of course.
You see, I see their eyes following me wherever I go. They want the treasure I took from the temple of their fiendish goddess of hate. And they won't have it. Now!
Sir, what's the matter with him?
Here, Denny, help me hold him up.
Captain Drummond.
Easy, Smith, easy.
Oh, sir, he...
In the play, speak the speech, I pray you, as I pronounce it to you.
What happened, sir?
He's dead, Denny.
Dead? But...
Look, this knife in his back.
Oh, but this isn't possible, sir. There was no one on this platform but us three.
Tin Su. What Smith said about Tin Su.
What are you talking about, Captain Drummond? What about Tin Su?
This knife, Denny, look at it closely. There's a figure of an oriental goddess engraved on the handle. I called homicide, and while Denny waited for the police, I set out to find the murderer of the man who called himself John Smith. There wasn't much to go on. There were no identifying papers in his pocket, just 68 cents in change and a circular brass tag which had on it the number 7 and the name Croft Hotel. I checked the phone directory and found that there was a Croft Hotel on the Bowery.
$50, bud. Cash in advance.
Hey, what?
Take the sack in the second row down at the end. Hey, what are you trying to pull? This ain't no 4-bit piece.
Yes, I know. I believe it's one of your article check tags.
Yeah, but don't get you no flop here. Where'd you get this tag?
From John Smith.
Smith gave you this?
In a fashion. Now, suppose you let me see what Mr. Smith checked.
Just like that, huh?
Oh, you don't have to accommodate me. I can call Inspector Kelly down from police headquarters.
Oh, look, fella, we don't want no trouble around here. We run a respectable joint. We don't want no cops crawling around. Might give us a bad name with our patrons. Sure, I'll show you what Smith checked. Number 7, right away. Yeah, here you are, mister.
Just this envelope, is that all?
That's all, mister. We don't pull no fast ones on the checks. Right. There's only a photo in there. That's a funny thing to check, a photo. Crazy. Yeah, but that Smith character is a crazy character at that. A real Lulu. You know him good, mister?
Only briefly. Do you recognize this photograph?
Let me see. Yeah, it looks like Smith, only he looks a lot cleaner. That's Smith, all right.
Did he talk much about himself?
Talk? That character could gab till the cows come home. But it was crazy kind of talk. All about treasures and a Chinese idol and how a whole bunch of Orientals was out to slit his throat. Crazy. Real crazy.
It wasn't as crazy as you think.
What are you giving me?
John Smith was killed tonight.
What? You're kidding.
No, he's dead. I'm taking this photo.
Sure. Smith dead. Well, what do you know? Go figure a thing like that.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Good night.
Good night, mister. I hope you get who done it.
I walked out of the croft and down the dim-lit stairs to the street. I didn't see the figure hidden in the shadows of the vestibule. I just heard the swish of the air, and then... Ooh!
Okay, I got the photo. Let's go.
You're sure you feel all right now, Captain Drummond?
Well, my head does feel a bit worse for the wear, Denny.
Say, this thing gave me quite a fright.
You can imagine what it's done to me.
I mean, when I received the call that you were in hospital, naturally I feared the worst.
Well, my head's all right, Denny, except for the thoughts that are spinning around in it.
You didn't get a look at the person who struck you?
No.
But why should someone go to that trouble to get a photograph?
I don't know.
This entire affair is beyond me. We're taking Smith on the subway station platform there, and we're talking to him. No one else is in sight, and he's slain by an oriental dagger. But someone must have been there.
The dagger wasn't thrown by anyone standing on our platform.
How do you know?
Because it landed in Smith's back. If you recall, Smith's back was to the tracks.
Oh, now I see, sir. It must have been thrown from the platform across the tracks.
That's it, Denny.
But only an expert could accurately fling a knife from that distance.
That's a thought to keep for ready reference.
You say there actually is such a goddess as Tin Su?
Yes, Kelly got me the information. She's an ancient Eastern idol of hate, still worshipped in remote areas of Tibet.
Then it must have been one of her devotees who killed Smith, just as he said they would. Those primitive people would naturally be accurate with a knife.
They would. There's one thing that bothers me specially, Denny.
What's that?
Smith's final words.
Yes, I thought them peculiar, too.
It's in the play. Speak the speech, I pray you, as I pronounced it to you.
You know, sir, I've heard that someplace before, but I just can't remember.
It continues with, as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue.
But if you mouth it... Yes, now I remember, sir. But if you mouth it, as many of your players do, I had as lief the town crier spoke my lines. Of course, it's from Hamlet, right?
Right. A dying man recites lines from Hamlet.
Perhaps it's a clue.
But to what?
Oh, this is the first occasion, Captain Drummond, that William Shakespeare ever served us in a murder case.
An Oriental goddess and William Shakespeare. Denny, what time is it?
9:15, sir.
The studio must be open by now.
Studio? What studio are you talking about?
Peterson's camera studio. Take your next right, Denny. It's on the corner of 5th and 49th.
Oh, I say, what are we going to do there?
The back of the photograph, which was stolen from me last night, had Peterson's stamp on it. Perhaps with some luck, we'll lift the veil that fogged John Smith's memory. Maybe in Peterson's portrait files, we'll find the answer to who John Smith really was. Miss Cooper, do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Yes. Yes, it's Paul.
And you, Mr. Stevens?
Look, Drummond, what is this about?
I must insist that you answer my questions.
Of course I recognize that photo. It's Paul Cooper, this lady's husband and my former partner.
Partner?
Yes, Mr. Cooper and Mr. Stevens were partners. They were in the importing business.
Importing what, Mrs. Cooper?
Oriental art objects. My husband and Mr. Stevens made frequent trips to the Orient.
And when was the last time you saw your husband?
2 years ago, his last trip.
And you've had no word from him?
No word? What do you mean, Drummond?
I mean, Stevens, that I saw Mr. Cooper last night.
Oh, but you...
I was with him on a subway platform when he was murdered.
You're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. I was with Paul Cooper on his last trip. The story was in all the papers. I went with him to Tibet. I was there when the bandits ambushed him. I saw it from the hill. I saw them kill Paul Cooper.
I'll be back in a moment to continue our story. According to verified reports, Paul Cooper had been murdered 2 years ago while seeking rare art objects on a trip into Tibet. Then if Paul Cooper was dead, who was the twin corpse in the morgue?
Captain Drummond, must I do this?
couldn't...
It's necessary routine, Mrs. Cooper. You will have to view the body. All right, Denny.
Yes, sir.
This way, Mrs. Cooper. What is it?
That ring on his finger.
What about it?
I gave him that ring. I gave it to Paul when we were married. You were right, Captain Drummond. You did find my husband.
I received your message to meet you here, Denny.
Yes, I did as you ordered. I've been following Lawrence Stevens' every move since 2 this afternoon. He's in his house now. It's the white one across the street. Your hunch about him was well-founded.
What happened?
At 7 o'clock tonight, he paid a visit to the morgue.
So, Mr. Stevens wanted to view the body of his late partner.
I had the guard watch Stevens very closely. He did something rather peculiar. When he thought the guard's back was turned, he pulled the sheet down off the corpse's shoulders.
I had an idea that Stevens would do just that.
What?
He had to prove something for himself.
What do you mean, sir?
Stevens went to the morgue to make sure that the corpse there was not the body of Paul Cooper.
What?
John Smith, Denny, was a stand-in for a dead man. He was hired to pose as Paul Cooper.
He was acting the part of Cooper?
Yes, Denny, acting is just the word.
Well, sir, I admit the actor was a good double for Cooper, but it's another thing to fool a man's wife.
Oh, I don't think Mrs. Cooper was fooled. She made a special point of identifying the ring on his hand. I had that ring removed. The flesh under the ring was the same color as the rest of the finger.
Oh, now I see, sir. If that ring had been worn for years, the flesh underneath it would be of a different shade.
You see it, Denny.
And I see still more now. In all likelihood, Mrs. Cooper had an idea that Stevens had killed her husband. She's a female counterpart to Hamlet. She hired the actor to play her dead husband.
That could be.
Well, it's undoubtedly exactly that way.
Except for the fact that the play was enacted last night not for the suspected killer, but for us.
But why was it done for us? What could be the reason?
Hold it a minute.
What's the matter, sir?
There's Stevens coming out of his house.
Oh, I say, he's getting into his car. I wonder what he's up to now. There he goes, sir.
All right, Denny, get it started. Maybe he'll draw back the curtain for us on Act 2 of this murder play. We followed Stevens' car. He was evidently in a hurry because he avoided the heavily trafficked thoroughfares. When we reached the lower end of Manhattan, we trailed him across town, and finally he came to a stop in a narrow, dim-lit street that led to the waterfront.
He's getting out of his car, sir.
Yes, headed for the small hotel across the street. All right, Denny, after him. Find out who he's visiting.
Right, sir.
In a few minutes, Denny returned with the information.
The desk clerk said he went to room 703, sir.
Did you get the name of the occupant?
Yes, sir. Mr. and Mrs. Ken Arnold.
Arnold.
The desk clerk said Mr. Stevens makes frequent visits to room 703, but not as Mr. Stevens.
What do you mean by that?
The desk clerk knows Stevens as a Mr. Adams.
Evidently, Stevens was playing more than one game. Or perhaps it was just a different role in the same game. Time and waiting would prove which it was. So Denny and I sat in our car and waited again. It wasn't long before Stevens came out of the hotel, got into his car, and drove off.
Now, sir, we'll see what his next stop is.
You're taking up his trail without me, Denny.
Oh, but, sir, what are you...
If anything further surprising turns up, call me in room 703. I'll be there talking to the Arnolds. Now go ahead before you lose Stevens' trail.
Yeah, what is it?
Mrs. Arnold?
That's right. What do you want?
I'd like to talk to your husband.
Ken ain't here.
May I come and wait?
I don't know when he's coming back.
I've lots of time, so if you don't mind...
Hey, get out of here. Where do you think you're going?
I told you I'm going to stay here in this room until your husband returns.
Oh. What do you want with Ken?
I'd rather tell it to him.
Oh, is Ken in trouble? Is he in trouble?
You should know what kind of trouble your husband is in, Mrs. Arnold.
He's in a jam, isn't he? I told him to stay away from Adams.
Bad company gets you into bad habits.
I knew something like this would happen. I just knew it.
What's his tie-up with Adams?
I don't know.
If you tell me, it might help him when he comes to trial.
Oh, you're a cop. Sure. I felt it the minute I saw you.
As I said, Mrs. Arnold, you have a chance to help your husband.
But I don't know anything. Honest, I wish I did. Don't you think I'd want to help Ken? Think I stuck with him all these years for his good looks? Good looks he ain't got.
I wouldn't know.
See there on the table that picture? That was taken when Ken and me was with the Carney. It could still be there if Ken listened to me. It could have been right up there on top. No. Ken had other ideas, big ones. Big busts they turn out to be, so we wind up with nothing. Ken could have been a star attraction. He was one of the best knife slingers in the business.
What did you say?
Knife slinger, that was our act. Ken used to throw those blades within a hair of me. He had class, and he never muffed.
Mrs. Arnold, where did your husband go tonight?
If you pick him up, he'll think that
I told you before you have a chance to help him. Now, Mrs. Arnold, I'm telling you that for the last time.
Well, all right. I guess it's better this way.
Well?
He's at the Landis and Turkish Bath. He goes there a couple of nights a week.
Landis and Bath?
Yeah, it's on 13th Street.
Never mind, I'll get that. Hello?
Denny, sir.
Yes?
I followed Stevens. He parked on 13th Street and then went into a place called Landis and Turkish Baths. He hasn't come out yet. What do you suggest that I do?
Go ahead, Denny.
What? I say, the steam room is empty, sir. No one's in here. Stevens probably gave Arnold the warning, and he left too.
Come over here, Denny.
What is it, sir?
Under the bench. Look.
A body. And that dagger, sir, it's the same as the one that killed Smith.
Help me turn him over.
This is some more of that knife thrower Arnold's handiwork.
No, Denny, it's impossible for a man to stab himself in the back.
What?
This corpse is Ken Arnold. Come on. We're going to try to pick up Stevens' trail. Denny.
What's wrong, sir?
This door. We're locked in here.
Try it again, sir.
Wait a moment. Listen. The steam pressure's being increased.
Help! Help! Get us out of here! Help! We're locked in!
No, it's no use, Denny. That door's made of steel plate. No one will hear you.
The steam is getting stronger. We'll be burned alive in here. We haven't got a chance.
Yes, what...
Hello, Stevens.
Captain Drummond.
I've been looking for you. What are you doing here?
Mrs. Cooper asked me to come.
Frankly, Stevens, you surprise me.
What are you talking about?
Your surprise at seeing me when you opened the door. Seeing me alive.
Alive? What do you...
Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, it's you, Captain Drummond. Won't you come in?
I have every intention of doing so.
What do you mean by that?
You'll soon find out, both of you.
Look, Drummond, I don't know what you have on your mind.
I still have murder on my mind, Stevens. One additional corpse and the attempted murder of Denny and me. It's a good thing I'd phoned a police inspector to meet me at the Landison Baths. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here to tell you what's on my mind. Denny wasn't quite so lucky. He's in a hospital in fairly critical condition. You almost succeeded, didn't you, Stevens?
What?
I have to eliminate Mrs. Cooper completely from this escapade, considering the fact that it took place in a men's Turkish bath.
I don't understand, Captain Drummond.
I thought by this time Stevens would have filled you in on all the details.
What details?
First, the stabbing of Ken Arnold.
Arnold? Arnold's dead?
Suppose we three go downtown and we'll let the police take it from there.
No one's going anyplace.
Paul! Helen, it's Paul!
Get over there with Drummond, Stevens.
Why, it can't be. He's dead. I killed him 2 years ago.
You thought you did, Stevens.
Don't move, Drummond.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it, Cooper. I have a very healthy respect for a .38. I believe that's the caliber.
Yes, a .38 with 6 bullets. 3 for you and 3 for Stevens. Simple division.
Here, Paul?
You crazy? Go around back and get the car out of the garage.
All right, Paul.
I waited a long time for this, Stevens. But it's going to be worth it, every minute of my waiting.
Stephen seems to be too stunned to answer, Cooper.
Sure. Stunned, speechless. Seeing a ghost does that to you.
Well, seeing the same ghost appear twice is, you must admit, a very trying experience.
You seem to know quite a bit about it, Drummond.
2 years ago, when you and Stevens made that trip to Tibet, he killed you. At least, he left you for dead, and then gave the story about the bandit raid.
You're doing well.
Evidently, it took a long time until your health returned.
16 months.
And then you returned to America under a different name. You contacted your wife and devised your revenge scheme. You were going to make Stevens suffer for what he did to you, even if you had to force him to kill you all over again. That's why you found someone who could pass as your twin.
Carter was a ham. Only adequate.
You had this man you call Carter phone me and attract my interest. Carter didn't know he was being served up as a sacrifice for your vengeance.
What do you think?
In the meantime, you in some way hinted to Stevens you were alive.
The way was a phone call. I had Arnold handle that.
Thank you. That makes it much easier for me.
And quicker, too. Running behind my schedule.
You arranged it so that Stevens would hire Arnold to kill you, or rather your stand-in. Everything was set perfectly. I'd be on hand for the murder. And to make it look legitimate, you put obstacles in the way of my tracking down the killer, who, according to your scheme, was to be Stevens.
A good scheme, don't you think?
Much too elaborate. Shall I finish?
Certainly.
You found out that I was getting too close for comfort. So you saw a chance to tie all the loose ends together. You were in the baths when I found Arnold after you'd killed him. You were the one who locked Denny and me in the steam room. It didn't work.
You know what they say, Drummond. If at first you don't succeed...
I know what they say, Cooper. But it doesn't look as if you're going to have a chance to try again. Is he, Denny?
No more chances for you, Cooper.
What?
Don't turn around. Drop that gun. Drop it or I'll fire right into the back of your head. With extreme pleasure, I might add.
Well, Denny, it looks as if the state is going to have the pleasure of disposing of the gentleman.
Inspector Kelly has Mrs. Cooper in hand, sir.
Good. Oh, by the way, Cooper, you'll forgive me for lying about Denny's condition. You see, I had an idea I might need him for an emergency such as this. He was no more broiled in that steam bath than I was. And talking about heat treatments, you may look forward to one in the near future. The shocking kind. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, Denny and I discover that a block of 4-cent stamps are enough reason to bring about the death of 3 people. You see, these stamps are worth a mere $14,000 per set. I call this story The Album of Death. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into yours comes Bulldog Drummond.
This story begins in a surprising way. and walked across the street to where my new Buick was parked. The surprise I mentioned was a blonde package done up attractively in a shimmering patina fox jacket. I opened the car door, and there she was in the front seat.
Hello.
As I said, the car was new. I looked twice to make sure it was mine.
It's your car.
I recall the dealer telling me you came with it.
The dealer has nothing to do with my being here.
Oh, well, what has?
Get in and we'll talk about it. I've been waiting here for you.
Oh, you should have said I would have gladly passed up dessert.
You're Captain Hugh Drummond.
You know me.
Well, who doesn't? You help people in trouble.
In certain cases, tell me you're in trouble.
I am. Will you help me?
It's possible. I don't believe I know your name.
Virginia Morris.
Miss?
Miss.
It's quite possible.
You're nice.
Oh, well, Virginia.
My friends call me Ginny.
Then friend to another, Ginny, just what sort of trouble is it?
It's about the cat.
The cat?
This one. It's Ming Porcelain, to go there alone. That's why I came to you. I didn't want him to see me going to your house. He warned me not to tell anyone. That's why I waited for you in the car. You will help me, won't you?
First, you'll have to make some sense. What is this all about?
Ralph brought this cat back from China 6 weeks ago. Brother. He was there on business. Ralph said the cat was very valuable. He said it's hundreds of years old, and he asked me to hold it for him. That was 6 weeks ago, as I said. The next day, Ralph left the house. I didn't hear from him until this evening.
And your brother told you not to tell anyone about this?
Oh, no, it wasn't Ralph who said that. It was the other man. And he spoke to me over the phone after Ralph. Ralph just said a few words, and then the man must have taken the phone away from him. He told me to bring the cat to him at 22 River Street, that he'd be in the doorway. I was to be there at 9:30, but you see, I was afraid to go there alone, so I came to see...
I was detained, sir. A phone call came in, and... Oh, Captain Drummond.
Denny, this is Miss Morris.
Where did she come from?
Believe it or not, she was waiting here in the car for me.
A likely story.
Ginny has asked my assistance.
Oh, it's Ginny.
Captain Drummond, we better hurry. He said to be there by 9:30 sharp.
Come on, Denny, get in.
You're sure I won't be crowding you, do you?
You, say the number was 22 River Street.
Yes, that's right.
River Street, sir? Why are we going to that wretched neighborhood?
Because Miss Morris's brother seems to be in some sort of trouble.
It's a matter of life and death.
Life and death, that's the usual story, isn't it, sir?
That isn't a joke. I didn't finish what I started to tell you, Captain Drummond. The man said to me that Ralph would be killed if the Ming cat wasn't delivered tonight. Ming cat.
Sir, that's it. That's just what he said, the Ming cat.
What are you talking about, Denny?
The phone call which detained me, it was a man. He sounded oriental. I thought it was just another one of those crank calls we so often
Denny, for heaven's sakes, come out with it. What is it?
He said to forget about the Ming cat. It's evil. He said to those who touch it, it brings only bad luck and death. So this area is forbidding enough without having a pea souper to make matters worse.
Denny, you can count this fog a blessing. It'll until we get to that doorway up the street. Ginny, I'll take that China cat now.
Oh, but you said that as long as the cat was in our hands, you thought Ralph's life would be spared.
I'm reasonable. Don't worry, I'm not letting go of it until your brother is brought back safe and sound. You'd better let me have it.
All right.
Thank you. Come on, Denny.
Oh, dear. Captain Drummond, this gives me the creeps.
Frankly, Denny, I know just how you feel.
Wrong thing to hear coming from you, sir. You know how I rely on you for moral support.
Number 22 is the next building. Ready?
Ready, sir. Actons.
I'll do the talking.
That dubious pleasure is all yours.
There we go.
Why, no one's here. Perhaps he's inside.
We'll have a look. Switch on your flash.
Yes, sir. Well, look. The entrance is boarded.
Come, Denny. Quick, cut the light. Denny?
I'm all right, sir.
That flashlight made us a perfect target for a moment there. Shots. Someone was lying in wait for us over there.
Oh, dear, we're certainly lucky.
We certainly are, Denny. This Ming cat didn't break when I dropped out. Maybe it isn't such bad luck after all.
Oh, the devil with that confounded cat, sir. Look what it got us into.
Well, now, let's see if it can get us out of it.
What?
We're getting back to Ginny in the car as quickly as our feet can carry us.
With an armed killer across the street?
I told you the fog is a blessing. It'll
cover our retreat just as it did our advance.
Let's hope.
Now get set to run for it. Follow me and stay close by. We made it.
Yes, maybe you were right about that Ming cat after all, sir. It was luck so far.
I hope it'll do as well for Ginny Morris.
Oh? What do you mean, sir?
She's not in the car, Denny.
I wish I knew what this was all about, sir. Why we were shot at, why Miss Morris disappeared, why she lied to us. What's the answer to it all?
Denny, I haven't the slightest idea. But I'm sure everything will be made clear to us in time.
You really think this Ming cat will get us the truth?
I think it will attract the fish we want. Now, let's go up to our apartment and wait for a nibble.
Stay right where you are.
Oh, sir, she has a gun.
Yes, and I'll use it if either one of you try anything.
You see, Denny, what did I tell you? A bite. And we haven't even cast our reel.
Give it to me.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I saw her with you in this car before. She gave you the cat, didn't she?
The cat? Denny, I wonder what on earth this young woman is talking about.
Well, I'm sure, sir. I haven't the slightest notion.
The cat that's on your lap.
Oh, dear. How clumsy of me.
Hand it over.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I was sure I had it hidden from view.
Yes, well, the damage is done, Denny. This young woman and her automatic appear to mean business. You'd better hand it over.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Now, don't move. Stay right where you are. Where did you get this cat, huh?
You answered that question for yourself a moment ago.
Yeah, what'd you do with the other one?
The other one?
You know what I'm talking about. Now, where's the other one?
Isn't this one satisfactory?
Now, you can't fool me. I know. I know all about it. I'll show you how much I know about it. Here.
Wait. Sir, she broke it. She deliberately destroyed that relic.
Oh, stop it. Stop acting. You know as well as I do that it was a fake. You know it wasn't worth $2.
Evidently, Denny, our bait wasn't as valuable as we thought. But it served the purpose.
You tell me where the real one is. Tell me or I'll kill both of you.
Well, that would be rather difficult, considering the fact that you neglected to release the safety on that gun you're holding.
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
I'll show you what I mean. Don't you know it isn't stylish for attractive young women to sport these things? It just isn't being done this season. There. You look much better without it. Really. Here, Danny, take this.
With pleasure.
Let go of me. Let go of me. You're hurting my arm.
The fisherman always holds tight till he lands his quarry. Right, Denny?
Right, sir.
Please, let me go. Let go of me.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it. After all, if I hadn't tricked you out of that gun, you might have eliminated Denny and me.
Oh, no, you wouldn't have been harmed. It wasn't possible. This gun's empty. Not a cartridge in the chamber.
Why, look, sir. She's telling the truth. The gun is empty. Not a cartridge in the chamber.
All right, Inspector, I'll be waiting for your call. Now, go on with your story, Mrs. Haynes.
I'm telling you the truth, but you don't believe me, do you?
I'll be able to judge better just as soon as Inspector Kelly calls me back from headquarters. In the meantime, go ahead.
I didn't know you were Captain Drummond. I thought you were in with them. I was desperate. I'd do something to find my husband, Frank.
Oh, dear, another mysteriously missing male. This routine is being a bit overused tonight, eh, sir?
To the point of boredom.
Well, it's the truth, just as I told it to you. Frank was to meet me when my boat docked. I was bringing the Ming cat back from the Orient. Frank had a buyer for it here.
You went through that before. That blonde girl who calls herself Ginny Morris met you at the dock. She was supposedly taking you to your husband. Instead, you were taken to a hotel room where you were drugged.
Yes, and when you awakened, the Ming cat was gone. You were unable to locate your husband. Then you received a phone call this evening. A man told you that if you waited in front of this apartment house tonight, you'd find both your husband and the Ming cat.
Yes, that's how I happened to see that woman and Captain Drummond in the car.
A fascinating tale, but completely unbelievable. It's usually customary to report such things to the police.
But I told you I did report my husband's disappearance.
Yes, so you said.
Mrs. Haynes.
Yes, Captain Drummond.
On 2 occasions, you've mentioned the fact that you surmised that I was involved with them. Now, we know of the girl who calls herself Ginny Morris. What do you mean by them? Who are the others?
I don't know who he is. When I was taken to the hotel room, there was a man there. He said he was a friend of Frank's.
But he wasn't.
I never saw him before in my life.
I'll get it, Denny. Hello? Oh, yes, Inspector. I see. There is, huh? Where? Well, thank you very much, Inspector. Goodbye.
Well, sir?
Evidently, Denny, Mrs. Haynes here has been telling the truth. She did report her husband's disappearance to the police. Inspector Kelly tells me they found him.
Frank? They found him? Well, where is he?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Haynes.
What do you mean? What's wrong?
A man identified as Frank Haynes jumped from an 8-story window of a downtown office building at 6 o'clock this evening.
What?
Your husband, Mrs. Haynes, is in the morgue. I'll return in a moment to continue our story. Frank Haynes is dead. We supplied the police with a description of the blonde young lady who called herself Ginny Morris. And then Denny and I accompanied Mrs. Haynes to the morgue.
Captain Drummond, must I?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Haynes, but identification of your husband's body is necessary. This way, please. It's the door just ahead. Number 5, then.
Yes, sir. All right, Captain Drummond.
Mrs. Haynes?
Captain Drummond, please,
It has to be done, Mrs. Haynes. Now, just look, and then we can leave.
All right. Oh. Captain Drummond.
What is it?
This body. It's not Frank. Captain Drummond, this isn't my husband.
Now, right here, Denny, is the window he was supposed to have jumped out of. But it wasn't a suicide.
Well, how do you know, sir?
Well, it stands to reason. The death of the unidentified man was another part of another act. Someone wanted Mrs. Haynes to believe that her husband was dead. They thought that a fall from an 8-story window would smash the body beyond recognition. They missed their guess on that point.
Yes, but the elevator man told us that the man came up to this floor alone last night.
He came up alone, Denny, but he wasn't alone when he stood at this window. I'm convinced he was pushed out by whoever stood here with him.
Well, how are you going to prove that?
Come along.
Where to now, sir?
They're going to cover every floor of this building. There are 5 stories above this and 7 below. Now, you work from here down, and I'll work up.
And what do I look for?
I want to know the nature of every business in this building. Maybe just a waste of time, but it's worth a try. I mounted the dim-lit stairs. Then he went down to check the floors below. Nothing of unusual interest on the 9th, 10th, the 11th. And then, as I walked along the 12th floor corridor, I stopped suddenly. I stood before the door where the black letters on the dusty glass panel spelled out J.R. Andrews, importer of Oriental antiques. I opened the door and walked in.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
What is your pleasure?
Why, I've taken a recent and intense interest in Ming porcelain.
Oh, yes, Ming. Well, you see, workmanship in porcelain reached a great and glorious climax under the Ming dynasty. Genius was in the fingertips of the hands of the lowest worker as he sat at his molding wheel. Your acquired interest, sir, is a demonstration of taste of the highest order.
I'm particularly interested, Mr. Is it Andrews?
Yes, I am, Mr. Andrews.
Well, Mr. Andrews, I'm particularly interested in one Ming piece.
One, sir? What is that, may I ask?
The figure of a cat. A cat with a rather enigmatic grin on its face.
Oh, sir, your taste is not only excellent, it is superb.
Well, thank you.
You select the perfect jewel among jewels, the Ming cat.
You have one in stock?
In stock, sir? One does not stock the Ming cat.
Oh, forgive me. See, I'm only an amateur.
But I perceive you are a man of good intentions notwithstanding. I'm sure I can obtain the object for you. You have been told the price, sir.
Yes, the price is agreeable.
The warm pleasure of understanding mine, sir. This way, please. Oh, Virginia, my dear, our buyer has arrived earlier than expected.
Well, hello.
Oh, you fool. You stupid fool.
Virginia, what's wrong?
This isn't the buyer.
What?
Oh, this is Drummond.
Drummond? Oh, no, I don't believe it. He was such a gentleman.
Sorry to disappoint you. Miss Morris is quite correct. Ginny, I've been looking forward to our meeting again.
Oh, the world is filled with deception. Each day more of my faith in mankind is washed away.
Oh, keep quiet. You've gotten us into a fine spot.
I rather enjoy it.
How long can it last?
Oh, I spoke too soon.
That's the talking end of a 45 you feel in your back, Buster.
I thought the sensation was unpleasantly familiar.
Yes, Sid, my boy, you are an angel of salvation.
Sure, Pap, sure. I come to hear this guy say his prayers. As they say in the comic books, Drummond, get on your runners. You're doing some skating on thin ice.
I say, Captain Drummond, you've no idea how shocked I was when they called me to come down to the hospital.
Well, Denny, no more shocked than I was when I awoke and found myself alive in that wrecked car.
You know, sometimes, sir, I feel that you have more lives than a cat.
A Ming cat, Denny?
Oh, dear, please don't mention that. It's got you into enough difficulty already.
Nothing compared to Ginny Morris and a Mr. Andrews.
You found Ginny Morris?
Only fleetingly. The police made a more permanent find. Ginny and Mr. Andrews were located by the police in Andrews' office in the Packer building. They'd been both shot to death.
Well, I don't understand, sir. Who is Mr. Andrews? And what was Ginny Morris doing in his office?
I'll explain later, Denny. Just now, we're going to part.
Well, part? What do you mean?
You're dropping off into the men's shop just ahead.
Oh, but I don't need anything in the way of apparel, sir.
You will only stay in there until he parties.
He? What the deuce is this about?
The man who's been following us since we left the hospital.
Someone's following us?
Don't turn around. I want to scare him off. I'll meet him in my own fashion. Yeah, there's the men's shop coming up. Keep your eye on me, but stay at a distance. You got that?
Yes, sir.
All right, take your oblique now.
Good luck, sir.
I continued walking. The man in the dark suit followed. I quickened my pace. He quickened his. I slowed. He slowed. Then I came to the corner. I turned the corner quickly and slid up to the building. I stood there, my back pressed against the stone wall, and waited. Oh, I beg your pardon. How careless of me.
Hey, let go. What's your idea?
I was about to ask you the same question.
Hey, look, mister, I ain't looking for no rough stuff.
Oh, that's too bad. You see, I'm just in the mood for it. You were following me. Why?
Sure, I was tailing. You're Drummond, ain't you?
Go ahead.
This friend of mine wants to talk to you, so he sends me out to eagle-eye you. His friend says I should bring you with me. Well, first he says I should make positive you're sober. So now you should come with me. Okay?
Just like that, huh?
Sure. My friend says you'll come quick as a bunny.
What made him think so?
On account of my friend says you're out bloodhounding for him. My friend, whose name is Frank Haynes. Haynes is shacked in a room on the top floor.
Anybody else live in this house?
No. My friend Frank asked me to get him a private layer. My old lady used to run this dump for a boarding house. Here's Frank's room.
Come in.
Here he is, Frank. I brought him like you asked.
Ah, hello, Drummond. I've been looking forward to this meeting, Haynes. However, I must admit it surprised me to have it develop in such an easy fashion.
Well, I knew you'd find me sooner or later. Just thought I'd save you time.
Well, that's thoughtful of you.
Well, I'm that kind of guy.
Of course, you realize your wife is eager to see you, too.
So I hear.
By the way, I saw your stand-in down at the morgue.
I know. You get around fast.
And sometimes I'm slowed down by unexpected obstacles. I ran into a rather troublesome one this afternoon in an importer's office in the Packer building.
I know.
Well, you seem to know quite a bit about what goes on.
I manage.
I went downstairs, Frank.
Wait a minute, Al.
Yeah, Frank?
I promised to pay you off after you brought him here, didn't I, Al?
Oh, sure, Frank. But you're good for it. I can wait till...
Nah. I want to pay you off in front of Drummond. I want to show him how I handle things.
Okay, Frank. Just like you say.
Yeah, like I say. Don't move, Drummond.
Why'd you go and do that, Frank? You said we was friends.
The only good friends are dead ones. Now take a look at him, Drummond. Take a good look. That's the way you're going to be. And after you, that wife of mine gets it.
You're busy with that gun, aren't you, Haynes?
I don't leave loose ends around. It's bad, my business.
Andrews, Ginny Morris, they were part of your business, too, weren't they?
That's right. They muffed on you this afternoon. I don't muff.
That's rather evident.
This is what you were looking for, Drummond. This is the McCoy cat.
I've suddenly lost all interest in that porcelain figure.
$100,000 worth. It's all mine. 100,000 smackers. No more trouble about it. When you're gone, no more trouble. So long, Sally.
Oh! You all right, sir? Yes, Denny, except for my nervous system.
Oh, thank heavens I got up those stairs in time. It certainly was a lucky thing you had me follow you.
Lucky is much too mild a word, Denny. You've no idea how I felt when I saw you standing there in the doorway with that gun in your hand.
I say, sir, look, Haynes isn't moving.
Wait a moment. He's dead, Denny.
But I aimed for his leg.
And that's where you got him.
Oh, but that shot couldn't have killed him.
It wasn't that shot, Denny. It was the one that entered here at his heart. This is the one that killed him.
Oh, it's you, Captain Drummond.
May we come in,
Huh?
Mrs. Haynes?
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, I just can't believe it, Captain Drummond. I can't believe it.
It's true, Mrs. Haynes. Everything I told you over the phone about your husband is true.
But Frank couldn't be like that, no.
Yes, he was a mad dog, Mrs. Haynes. After Captain Drummond, he was going to kill you. Luckily, he was intercepted by me and an unknown assailant.
Well, it's all over now. His murder rampage is at an end.
Well, why? Why do you do those things?
I brought the reason with me. Here it is, this Ming cat. By the way I see it, your husband had this figure stolen from you so that he could reap the profits for himself. And then he faked his own death to steer you off the track. That's about what it amounts to. Now, the Ming cat is yours, Mrs. Haynes.
Just as the omen says, it's only brought bad luck and death. It's cursed.
It's still worth a great deal of money.
Well, what does money mean now?
Yes, I suppose you're right. It would be far better to destroy it.
Probably would.
And then there's only one thing to do, wipe out its curse forever.
Well, Captain Drummond,
Yes?
what are you going to do?
Smash this evil cat to pieces.
Oh, I don't do...
No, as we said, Mrs. Haynes, it's the only moral course to take. Destroy the curse.
Oh, you broke it.
Get away from those pieces,
No.
Mrs. Haynes. You're wasting your time.
You fool! You're rotten, stupid, interfering
What
fool!
happened to her, Captain Drummond? You said you had that Ming cat appraised. You were told it was a fraud. You said you were almost sure Mrs. Haynes knew it was a fraud.
And so she does, Denny. But the cat's great value was not
No,
in the
it's not
porcelain.
here. No, it's gone. It's gone.
So, what's this about?
It's gone. It's gone. Where is it? Where is
What is she raving about?
This package, Denny.
You have it. You want to steal it from me. You want it for yourself.
This small parcel, Denny, contains $100,000 worth of narcotics.
What?
By a prearranged plan, it was smuggled into this country inside the cat by Mrs. Haynes. And then greed prompted the double cross and the triple cross.
Triple cross?
Yes, Mrs. Haynes was in the house when you shot her husband. It was she who fired the fatal bullet.
Well, how did you know?
I wasn't sure. It was just a point I had in mind. I went through the theatrics of smashing the cat to bits just to prove the point. I had the package removed from the cat when I learned that the porcelain figure was valued at $3.75. And speaking of felines, Denny, now Mrs. Haynes will learn that justice has one sure way of skinning a cat. That is a murderous one.